Chapter 1. The sun was shining brightly. Yang Fan, a security guard of Han Group, was checking each car as it drove out of the group's gate. Just now, a very important USB flash drive was lost in the general manager's office, and they need the cooperation of the security department to catch the thief who stole the file. Yang Fan, who had just joined Han Group 3 days ago, was stopping the car of the group's general manager Nangong Shui at the other end of the road and was about to interrogate her. At the other end of the road was another security manager, Song Ruweikang, a middle-aged man in his 40s, who was opening the door for a car in front to pass. He saw the car that Yang Fan had stopped from afar, and immediately signaled him to move quickly with his hands, and told him with his mouth that it was the car of the company president. But Yang Fan ignored him. The company instructed that every car entering and leaving be searched because the company had lost something very important a few minutes ago. Ladies, please get out of the car. I need to check it. Yang Fan looked at the cold beauty in the passenger seat and did not let her go just because she was too beautiful. Nangong Shui was a little angry. Didn't he, the security guard, know that she was the general manager of the group? This order was issued by me. What kind of a jerk is this security guard? He even checked himself? Isn't this unnecessary? If you stole it yourself, why do you ask for an investigation? I'm speechless. But his face was unfamiliar, so it seemed that he was new. It was good that he was so diligent. Forget it, just cooperate and let him check it out. I don't want to make things difficult for him. Then Nangong Shui got off the car. She got out of the car. Although the driver and assistant Lin Xian, who was sitting in the driver's seat, was a little nervous inside, she still pretended to be calm and got out of the car. Yang Fan leaned forward into the car, with half of his body exposed outside. It just so happened that his butt was facing two beauties, and Nangong Shui couldn't look away because they were right under her nose. Yang Fan is 193 centimeters tall and just got discharged from the army a month ago. He applied for a job as a security guard at Han Group 3 days ago. Because of his veteran status and appearance and height, the manager noticed him and assigned him this special task as soon as he started working. Nangong Shui's face turned red. Although she was already 26 years old, she had never been in love. Seeing her sexy body exposed in front of her was a bit overwhelming. And Lin Chang next to her is 28 years old, which is even worse. As a mature woman, what kind of men has she not seen? But this serious man, with such a scream-worthy Coleman look, is completely unaware of his own handsomeness. This kind of man has the strongest desire to conquer. She stared at Yang Fan's back without blinking, her mouth was watering at his figure. Suddenly, Yang Fan stood up straight, took a step back, and his butt accidentally touched Nangong Shui. Nangong Shui was so frightened that she stepped back repeatedly, and her face almost hit the door of the entrance. You know, she had never been in such close contact with a man, let alone such a handsome man with explosive sexual desire. Yang Fan said calmly, "There's none in the car." Then he stared at the two beauties in front of him and said, "Maybe we need to search their bodies and bags. After all, this thing is a USB drive, so where can't we hide such a small thing?" The first person to speak out in opposition was Lin Xian, who shouted, "No, absolutely not." Seeing that she had lost her composure, she hurriedly explained, "Don't you know who is in front of you? She is the general manager, Nangong Shui. She issued the search warrant. Why are you still investigating her?" This. Yang Fan was stunned. He didn't expect that the beautiful woman in front of him was the general manager of Han Group. He thought that most general managers were those smelly men with big bellies, but he really didn't expect that. At this time, the security manager Song Ruweikang also came over and said, forget it, Xiao Yan, this is Mr. Nan's car, there is no need to check it." Yang Fan quickly apologized, "I'm sorry, President Nan, I just got here and I didn't know you were the general manager of Han Group." Nangong Shui gently waved her hand and said, "It's okay. I also saw that you looked unfamiliar, so I thought you were new here. I saw that you were quite dedicated, so forget it." Then, Nangong Shui wanted to step into her car, but before her foot touched the door, Yang Fan said again, "Boss Nan doesn't need to be checked, but the beauty next to him still needs to be checked routinely." Originally, Lin Xian thought that everything was done and she could leave, but she didn't expect that the young security guard would still want to check her. She was a little panicked and said hurriedly, "Boss Nan, look at him, I want to send you home, and he is trying to stop me. He obviously has a crush on me. Why is he searching me? He wants to take advantage of me." In fact, Yang Fan didn't say anything at all. Isn't it just a case of Lin Xian trying to cover up the truth by saying this? He said, "Okay, I won't search yours, but Mr. Nan can search yours, right?" Nan Gongshui was a little embarrassed at this time. Lin Qian was her personal assistant. She went to get off work with her and helped her deal with many matters other than her personal life. If he wanted to search her body himself, didn't it clearly show that he didn't trust her? Then how can she work with her in the future? So, she said, let her forget it, okay? She's with me every day, nothing will happen to her. When Yang Fan heard Nan Gongshui say this, he immediately frowned. He strongly disagreed. Based on his sixth sense in the army, he intuitively felt that there must be something wrong with this Lin Qian. Chapter 2. When Yang Fan heard what Nan Gongshui and Lin Qian said, he immediately frowned. He strongly disagreed. Based on his sixth sense from military training, he intuitively felt that there must be something wrong with this Lin Qian. The more excuses you make to prevent searches, the more problems there are. Otherwise, why not search it? He actually said that he liked her? He wanted to take advantage of her? What a joke. She looks like a bitch, who would like her? Although, I am just a small security guard, but not every woman can eat me. He said, "No, President Nan, in order to fulfill my duties, I really have to search for this woman today. Look, President Nan, he just wants to take advantage of me." Lin Qian took the opportunity to pass the blame on to others. Yang Fan's persistence had made her a little overwhelmed, and beads of sweat had begun to appear on her forehead. She was worried that if the truth was revealed, not only would she lose her job, but she would also lose her spy job there. That would mean losing 2 jobs at the same time. How would she be able to live a life of luxury in the future? In this cool autumn weather, if Yang Fan wants to hide such performance from him, he will need more experience. He said disdainfully, "I won't search you, let your leader search you." "Boss Nan. Come on." Yang Fan said firmly, "It's inside her bra. Turn it over." When Lin Qian heard Yang Fan say this, she immediately panicked. Could it be that Lin Fan had sharp eyes? There was no surveillance camera in the office, so how did he know that I had hidden the USB drive in my bra? Looking at Lin Qian's flustered face, Nan Gongshui began to waver in her belief in herself. She stared at her and said, "Lin Qian, tell me yourself, did you steal the USB drive? I trusted you so much. Those are all company secrets." I. Lin Qian stuttered, not knowing how to answer. Seeing this, Yang Fan urged again, "Boss Nan, you don't need to ask her anymore, just do it." Nan Gongshui didn't say anything, but stared straight into Lin Qian's eyes, as if she wanted to see through this assistant whom she had been working with day and night for 2 years. While staring at her, she quickly reached her hand into the collar of her shirt and touched her chest. Since the USB drive was not hidden very deep, she got it out with one touch. What is this? Nan Gongshui's eyes darkened and she felt uncomfortable. A subordinate whom he trusted so much turned out to be her. She was the undercover agent. What did she use this information for? She bit her back teeth and said word by word with a look of regret, "Lin Qian, am I not good to you? How dare you treat me like this? I, President Nan, don't blame me. It's all because the price offered by the other company is too high. You don't need to come to the company tomorrow." Nan Gongshui turned around angrily, jumped onto the passenger seat, and hugged her chest angrily. Is this the reason? Sitting in her seat, her chest heaving, she was still in a daze from what had just happened. It was a close call. If the handsome security guard hadn't insisted that it was her, all the information would have been stolen by the rival company. It contained all her plans for the project she was bidding on. If her opponents knew about it, their chances of winning would be very slim. This Lin Qian was too much. She thought she was very kind to her, but he actually did such a thing, which made her feel hateful and painful. She wanted to leave this uncomfortable place as soon as possible, but she was confused at the moment because she didn't know how to drive. After she graduated from college, she went straight to work as the general manager of her parents' company and never learned to drive. Because there has always been a driver in the family, she is not in a hurry to learn how to drive. But what should she do now? Anyway, now that the USB drive has been found, there is no need for 2 people to guard the door anymore. She thought for a moment and immediately said, "Hey, you, take me home." Everyone was still stunned. Nan Gongshui pointed at Yang Fan again and said, "It's you. You found out my driver and assistant. I have no one to drive me now." "Oh." Yang Fan responded, opened the car door and prepared to get in. At this time, Lin Qian stood there in a daze, not knowing whether to leave or not. She didn't know that this little security guard had discovered her things even though she had put them in such a hidden place. What kind of detective security guard is this? I really hate him. Not only has she lost her job, but she also has a hard time explaining herself to her competitor. Seeing Yang Fan getting on the driver's seat, Nangong Shui said calmly to Lin Qian beside her, "Come to the finance department tomorrow to handle the resignation procedures. Considering that you have been with me for 2 years, I will pay you this month's salary. Don't let me see you again in the future. Drive." 2 seconds later, Nangong Shui's white Bentley drove her and Yang Fan away. Lin Qian was choked by the exhaust fumes from the car and stomped her feet in anger as she left the gate of Han Group. She hailed a taxi and quickly arrived at Huoyi Real Estate Marketing Company, then went straight to the general manager's office. The general manager of this company, Jia Hansheng, was her financial sponsor, and it was he who asked her to steal the USB flash drive from Nangong Shui. Lin Qian walked up to Jia Hansheng with a dark face and stammered, "Boss Jia, I'm so sorry. I almost succeeded, but who knew that a security guard would come out and he actually knew that I had hidden the USB drive in my underwear." And then, when Jia Hansheng heard Lin Qian's complaint, he leaned back. He tried his best to suppress his anger and interrupted her coldly, "How dare you come to me? Keep stealing. I gave you a deposit. She is our company's strongest rival. If you can't get her solution, the possibility of us defeating her company is almost zero. Get lost." Lin Qian didn't expect that the man who was sweating profusely on her the night before would be so heartless at this moment. It's all Nangong Shui and Yang Fan's fault. Damn it, if one of them hadn't asked for a body search and the other hadn't actually searched her, she wouldn't be so embarrassed in front of Jia Hansheng now. Now that Jia Hansheng told her to get lost, she could only beg in disgrace, "Jia, Mr. Jia, I have been fired. It is difficult for me to get close to Nangong Shui. Can you give me some other tasks?" "Other tasks?" Jia Hansheng asked. "You can't even complete such a simple task? You want another task? There are still 20 days left for this task. I don't care what other methods you use, you must steal the USB drive back to me." Chapter 3. Following the navigation, the white Bentley carrying Nangong Shui arrived at her residential area in a short while. After the car stopped, Yang Fan looked at the female president in the back seat. She had fallen asleep. It was early autumn, and one would catch a cold if he slept too long. Looking back at the female president, he quickly took out his cell phone and touched Nangong Shui's knee, trying to wake her up and remind her that the car had arrived. Nangong Shui, whose knee was touched, suddenly woke up from her dream, and her face looked a little angry after being woken up. But just as he was about to get angry, he realized that the car had already arrived at his neighborhood. Don't say that the young security guard's driving skills were too good. He fell asleep in the car not long after he came out of the company, and he drove so smoothly that it seemed as if he was not in the car. She quickly fixed her hair and said, "Tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock, you still have to come to this place to pick me up for work." Huh? Yang Fan was confused. He was applying for a security guard position, not a driver position? He stammered, "Boss Nan, what about my job as a security guard?" Nangong Shui was really impressed by him. Was this young security guard not smart enough, or was he just stupid? Helping her drive and being her assistant and driver is the dream of many job applicants. Does he want to go back to being his security guard? Nangong Shui said coldly, "It's up to you. If you don't want to be my assistant and driver, I will recruit someone else." Yang Fan finally woke up from his dream and said hurriedly, "Yes, President Nan, I will talk to our security manager tomorrow morning. I will quit my job there and come back later. Do I need to go through any other procedures?" "No need." Nangong Shui said, "I'll ask the HR department to contact you. Just go to get off work and leave work as I say." That is to say, from now on, Yang Fan only needs to listen to Nangong Shui's orders? He doesn't need to listen to those random people anymore? Yang Fan felt very happy. This could be considered a step to success, right? From a small security guard, he was promoted directly to assistant to the general manager and driver. Wouldn't the salary be increasing rapidly? His current salary is only 3,000. If he is promoted to assistant to general manager, wouldn't it be 5,000, 6,000? The work is easy, and I get to be with a beautiful CEO every day. It's so great just thinking about it. As soon as she returned home in the afternoon, Lin Qian received another call from Jia Hansheng. Tell her that Nangong Shui will be treating the project team members of Rongjing Real Estate to dinner and karaoke at the Royal KTV tonight, and ask her to seize the opportunity tonight no matter what. Because Jia Hanqing told her that Nangong Shui would take the plan to consult the project manager of Rongjing Real Estate tonight, so she must have brought the USB flash drive containing the project plan. Rongjing Real Estate is a newly emerging real estate company in S-City, and has currently acquired some of the best locations in the city. The commercial complex to be developed, Koiwi, is located in the old city area and has a market value of 2 billion yuan. The project has basically been completed and is now in the investment promotion stage. Several promotion companies are currently being invited to bid, including Nangong Shui's Lanyu company. The estimated advertising fee for this bidding will be around 20 million. Taking on this 20 million project is a good opportunity for Nangong Shui to take credit to her old father at home. Therefore, she poured all her enthusiasm and energy into the bidding for the investment promotion of Rongjing Real Estate's Jinlihui commercial project, which led to the car stop and search incident at the beginning. The purpose of tonight's banquet was, firstly, to get acquainted with the client's project team, secondly, to build relationships, and thirdly, to discuss the plan and get their opinions. If they had any opinions, wouldn't it be more efficient to make modifications in advance? So at night, Nangong Shui brought 2 marketing girls from the company who could drink a lot, plus Yang Fan, a total of 4 people, and booked a large private room. During the meal, everything was normal. But when it came to the KTV singing stage, Mr. Zhang from Rongjing Real Estate kept staring at their beautiful CEO Nangong Shui in a lustful manner. Yang Fan couldn't stand it and wanted to pull him away several times, but Nangong Shui signaled him to stop with her eyes. As it approached midnight, Yang Fan realized that something seemed to be going wrong, because 2 salesmen in the company started tearing their clothes. At this time, Zhang Fei, the boss of the other company, was carrying Nangong Shui and was about to step over Yang Fan, who was sitting by the door, to take her out. Yang Fan stood up suddenly and stretched out his hand to stop Mr. Zhang mentioned by Nangong Shui, because he saw that there was something wrong with his president. His eyes were hazy and his whole body was limp and without strength. Zhang Fei saw Yang Fan standing up to stop him, and immediately said impatiently, "Get out of the way. You also know that your CEO wants to take the project from me. If you don't know your place, aren't you afraid that your CEO will cause trouble for you?" Yang Fan's heart skipped a beat and he hesitated for a moment. But at this time, Nangong Shui struggled to break free from Zhang Fei's shackles, leaned against Yang Fan, and whispered in his ear, "It hurts, take me away from here quickly." Yang Fan understood what Nangong Shui meant, and immediately felt full of strength. He said, "I have to take our CEO away. She's drunk. You dare." After saying that, Zhang Fei began to reach out to take Nangong Shui back. He had been eyeing Nangong Shui for a long time, and tonight he finally set up a plan to make Nangong Shui drink his secret wine. I didn't expect that the little assistant beside Nangong Shui was so annoying that he actually dared to ruin his good deeds. With Nangong Shui's authorization, Yang Fan no longer worried about Zhang Fei shouting and took her away. If the president accidentally makes a mistake and loses his job before he even gets to work for one day, he will be heartbroken. After leaving the KTV, he called the police. Although the 2 girls in the box were not innocent, it would be difficult for them to explain if anything happened to President Nan. Zhang Fei was already resentful of Yang Fan for taking Nangong Shui away, and was just about to take action against the other 2 girls when the police arrived within a few minutes. Zhang Fei was so furious that he thought he would have a big harvest tonight, but he didn't expect that not only did he fail to get anything, he was also taken to the police station to record his statement, and in the end he had to have his wife redeem him. When he got home, there was another bloody storm and he was scolded by his wife Chen Li. Zhang Fei swore that he would remember Yang Fan and he would not be a human being if he didn't vent his anger. Chapter 4. The car sped past in the neon lights at night. While driving, Yang Fan observed the beautiful president in the back seat through the rearview mirror. "Oh my god, stop moving, or he'll collapse." Through strong willpower and his superb driving skills, he finally parked the car of the beautiful president Nangong Shui steadily in the underground parking lot. Looking at Nangong Shui from behind, she had already unbuttoned the 3rd button of her collar. If she unbuttoned it any further, it would be something he couldn't watch without paying. "Boss Nan, can you walk by yourself?" Yang Fan opened the back door and asked respectfully. This look was so different from her usual aloof look that Yang Fan was a little distracted. "Come, let me help you," Yang Fan said and stretched out his hand. Under normal circumstances, let alone helping her, if you dare to touch her, you will be killed immediately by her cold eyes. Yang Fan is Nangong Shui's first male assistant so far. She had only hired female assistants before. He encountered this kind of thing on the 2nd day of his appointment. 2 days ago, he was just a security guard in Han Group, but now he has become the assistant and driver of the beautiful CEO of Lanyu Real Estate Marketing Company. As for the reason, it was all thanks to the greed of the previous female assistant Lin Xian, who helped her competitor steal the company's confidential documents and was discovered by Yang Fan, who then replaced her. Yang Fan felt that what happened tonight was closely related to Lin Xian. She had already left the company, but she was still lingering around like a ghost. Lanyu Real Estate Marketing is actually one of the subsidiaries of Han Group, and they all work in the same building. The reason why Nangong Shui, the female president of a subsidiary company, works so hard is because she has a disappointing half-brother, Nangong Yulei. Although he is not very ambitious, he is very proud of being the only son of his old father. He feels that the inheritance rights are firmly in his hands, so he is usually arrogant. The next second, Yang Fan suddenly felt very hot all over, not because Nangong Shui was too heavy or difficult to help. Instead, when they took the elevator to her door and were searching for the key in her bag, she actually climbed onto his neck. Her eyes were blurry and she was muttering something that sounded very uncomfortable. In the chaos, Yang Fan grabbed something and finally took out the key from his bag. He quickly opened the door and helped Nangong Shui to her bedroom. He just put her on the edge of the bed and wanted to take her other hand off his neck, but Nangong Shui climbed up his neck with both hands and gently pulled him down with his whole body. Oh my god! Damn it! Nangong Shui was very beautiful, and it was difficult for him to control himself. However, when he thought that he would not only be fired the next day because of this, but would also probably have to pay compensation or something, he felt the hairs on his body stand up. He tried hard to get up from the bed by his own willpower, otherwise he was worried that he would not be able to leave this place, because Nangong Shui was getting more and more enthusiastic. But just as he raised his hand, Nangong Shui pulled it down again and gave him a charming smile, which made Yang Fan lose his soul. If he was her boyfriend, he would appreciate this smile very much, but that was not the case. He was just a little assistant and driver beside her. How much willpower do I need to leave this place? I guess this woman must have been drugged, and now she is so amorous. Just as he was about to turn over and get out of bed, his body was hooked by the other person's feet, and Yang Fan was so frightened that he broke out in a sweat. What should I do? What should I do? He wanted to, and was afraid, and then he was very worried. While his thoughts were struggling in confusion, he suddenly heard a voice, which made Yang Fan excited. People who read novels are familiar with it, it's that pleasant system electronic sound. Ding dong, congratulations to the host. Bind to the God-level life selection system. Attached with 10 points of personal charm. Please make a choice now to activate the system. I'll immediately have a surprise night with Nangong Shui and obtain 100% of Rongjing Real Estate shares. B. Resolutely reject Nangong Shui and be rewarded with a quarterly bonus of 3,000 yuan. All the shares of Rongjing Real Estate and 3,000 yuan? Even a fool would know how to choose? Choose A. Young Fan screamed in his heart. Rongjing Real Estate, the largest real estate company in Beijing, is about to develop the Jinlihui commercial project with a market value of 2 billion. And tonight, Nangong Shui invited the other party's project manager to a banquet, just to take over the other party's advertising promotion project. A real estate advertising promotion worth 20 million. Yang Fan felt like he had found a treasure for a real estate company that even Nangong Shui had to give face to. Glancing at Nangong Shui in his arms, he was excited, and leaned down without hesitation. The next morning, Yang Fan was awakened by a scream. Ah! The sharp scream beside him scared Yang Fan so much that he sat up immediately. Then he saw Nangong Shui beside him, covering her body with a quilt in fear and screaming at him. Why are you in my bed? Get out! Woo 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 woo. After screaming, the beautiful president covered her face and started crying. Yang Fan reluctantly took his clothes and put them on quickly. This woman is really something. She just got him last night, and she turned against him in just one night. Before leaving, he still said politely, "Boss Nan, I'll wait for you at the door." Yang Fan walked out of the bedroom, and Nangong Shui quietly lifted the quilt and took a look. An expression of heartbreak immediately appeared on her face. She had spent an entire night naked in the same bed with her male assistant. She herself didn't believe that nothing had happened. Nangong Shui's mind was in a mess, and she couldn't accept this fact for a while. After all, she had kept her virginity for 26 years, but she just gave it to a man who had only been her assistant for 2 days. How could she not be sad? Those young masters and rich second generations have been pursuing her for several years but failed to win her heart. Last night, she lost her virginity to her own assistant. The more she thought about it, the angrier she got. After putting on her clothes angrily, Nan Gongshui immediately opened her bedroom door and wanted to find Yang Fan to have a good talk. After all, it was her first time, which was very important for a woman. When I opened the bedroom door, I saw Yang Fan leaning against the wall, one hand in his trouser pocket and the other holding a cigarette, silently blowing smoke rings. The ordinary white shirt had 2 buttons open and the black suit was casually worn over the white shirt. Nan Gongshui was stunned by his ordinary outfit. Wasn't this the male protagonist with a bit of ruffian temperament that she dreamed about all day long? At this time, Yang Fan didn't know that his suddenly increased charm value had taken effect on Nan Gongshui. When he saw her coming out, he immediately threw away the cigarette butt and crushed it with his foot to extinguish it. Then he said apologetically, "Boss Nan, I'm sorry. I was a little offensive last night, I will take responsibility." "Will you take responsibility?" Nan Gongshui felt sad again when she heard what the other party said. Even though she was a little infatuated just now, Nan Gongshui was still very clear about the distance between them. One is the female president of a subsidiary company of the group, and the other is an ordinary worker who has just been promoted from a security guard to his assistant. What can he be responsible for? What's more, this is her first time. A woman's first time is so precious, and it can never be returned? Woo woo woo, woo woo woo. Nan Gongshui looked at Yang Fan with resentment and said, "Are you responsible? This is my first time. If you say you are responsible, can it come back?" After saying this, even though she was a strong female CEO, Nan Gongshui lowered her head and shed tears again. After hearing this, Yang Fan realized that it was no wonder that last night's moment was a bit difficult. So that's why. Oh my god, yesterday she was my superior, but today she has become my woman? And I even took her first blood? Yang Fan was a little dazed and didn't know what to say. He could only comfort her. "Boss Nan, I said I would be responsible. You can ask me to take responsibility in any way you want me to." Chapter 5. Yang Fan was a little dazed and didn't know what to say. He could only comfort her. "Boss Nan, I said I would be responsible. You can ask me to take responsibility in any way you want me to." What he was thinking at this moment was that he had just activated the system last night, and the system said that all the shares of the strongest developer in the city were already his? If it is true, then he has the ability and the courage to marry this female CEO. Nan Gongshui was 26 years old and this was the first time she was so attracted to a man, but the two men had such a big difference in status. She didn't know what to do for a moment. She couldn't afford to be responsible for him at the moment, and her family would not agree. After much thought, we decided to stabilize the current situation for the time being and take a long-term view. So she said, "What's your name? You are not allowed to tell anyone about what happened last night. This is all your fault. So until I figure out how to solve it, you should continue to be my assistant." As soon as she finished speaking, her face turned red. How could she, who had always been conservative, have sex with him without even knowing his name? After hearing what Nan Gongshui said, Yang Fan was a little confused. How could it be all his fault? She was the one who hugged him eagerly last night and refused to let him leave. In that situation, any man would not be able to control himself, right? He had no choice but to reluctantly serve her wholeheartedly. Now it's clear that Nan Gongshui won't let him leave. Is she going to blackmail him? No, she didn't know that his identity had changed. She wasn't blackmailing him. She was in love with him? That's why she didn't let him leave? Because of a surprise one night, she fell in love with him? Although things were somewhat beyond his expectations, Yang Fan felt that it was not impossible. Because he is tall, strong and handsome, and didn't I bind him to the system last night and give him 10 charm points? He just remembered it at this moment and immediately opened his portable system to check his personal information. Name, Yang Fan. Gender, male. Personal charm value, 95 points including the 10 points added last night. Note, a score of 060 is a dinosaur, who has no good looks or figure, and is full of flaws. His face is rugged and covered with pimples and blackheads, and his appearance is indistinguishable from that of a man or woman. 6170 points is a passing score. There are no major flaws in the facial features, but they are a bit dull and ordinary. You will forget them as soon as you see them. A score of 7180 is good. The person will never be criticized for his/her appearance when going on a blind date. He/she is considered good-looking by ordinary people, but he/she cannot be excellent because of defects in facial features, body shape, and temperament. 81-90 points are excellent. The person has delicate facial features and can be eye-catching even without makeup. With a little makeup, he can stand out from the ordinary people. 91-99 points are stunning. Any angle candid shot can be stunning. There is no flaw on the body, maybe a fairy or a fairy grass that is straight into the mortal world. Yang Fan has reached 95 points, which puts him in the stunning category. He is charming with just a slight movement, so he accidentally captured the heart of the beautiful Nangong Shui. That means he is not in a hurry to go to Rongjing Real Estate. After all, his mother has been urging him to get married. It is better for him to stay at Lanyu Real Estate Marketing Company and cultivate his relationship with Nangong Shui first. So Yang Fan said, "Boss Nan, my name is Yang Fan, Yang for poplar tree, Fan for sailboat. Don't worry, I will take responsibility as long as you ask. It's almost time to go to work now. I'll go down and turn on the air conditioner in the car and wait for you in the car." Yang Fan went downstairs, and Nangong Shui washed her face with cold water. Only then did she try hard to recall what happened last night. She didn't lose her memory, she already remembered what happened last night. "I guess I accidentally drank some drug in the wine, and then it got out of control and I lost my virginity of 26 years. Moreover, last night, she took the initiative. The worst thing is, after waking up, I found that I actually fell in love with this handsome little assistant. Oh my god." Nangong Shui's face turned a honey-colored color, her heart beat faster, and she didn't know how to face Yang Fan later. And what's amazing is that she found out that because of what happened last night, their company had offended Mr. Zhang from Rongjing Real Estate. "I rejected him last night, but I didn't expect that he would still spend the night with my assistant. Now she has to rush to the company and see how to make up for what happened last night, otherwise this project will probably be ruined." Nangong Shui hurriedly put on some light makeup, but even that light makeup couldn't hide her divine beauty. Last night, Zhang Fei from Rongjing Real Estate asked Jia Hansheng from Hui Real Estate Marketing to help him put drugs in Nangong Shui's wine. Without drugs, he felt that he would not be able to win over this icy beauty Nangong Shui. Later, Jia Hansheng arranged for Lin Chang to do this. Fortunately, Lin Chang also knew a male waiter in the Royal KTV, and then she put drugs in a bottle of wine without anyone noticing. Not only Nangong Shui drank the wine in the bottle, but several other people also drank it. Only Yang Fan, who was a soldier, was more alert and did not drink anything. However, because Yang Fan later called the police, Zhang Fei's entire night's plan was all in vain. The next morning when Zhang Fei arrived at the office, he still remembered the incident and hated Yang Fan to the core. Nangong Shui took the elevator from her home to the underground garage and quickly got into her white car. It's just strange that this time she didn't sit in the back seat of the car, but naturally sat in the passenger seat. Yang Fan looked at Nangong Shui deeply, and she realized that she had broken the usual routine. But now getting down from her seat and sitting on the back seat was even more obvious. So she kept silent, not daring to look at Yang Fan, and said, "Drive." Yang Fan stared at Nangong Shui not because she suddenly sat in the passenger seat, but because she had been in the car for such a while and hadn't even fastened her seatbelt, and she still asked him to drive? He took another deep look at Nangong Shui and found that she still didn't move. Then he leaned over, stood up slightly and helped her fasten her seatbelt. As the safety buckle was fastened with a click, Yang Fan found that his face was facing Nangong Shui's face. The breath he exhaled caressed her face like an invisible flame, making her face burn. Yang Fan found that she was actually blushing. Indeed, Nangong Shui's heart was beating very fast at this time. She didn't expect that this little assistant could easily arouse her again. Yang Fan calmly sat up straight and said, "Are you seated properly?" "I'm driving." Nangong Shui nodded and said and the car drove out of the garage with a beautiful reverse drift. After the car drove onto the highway, Nangong Shui remembered that she had to quickly contact Mr. Zhang from Rongjing Real Estate. Although the other party tried to do something bad to her last night but failed, he now holds a grudge against her, so she had to appease the client's emotions. Although she also hated Zhang Fei, she felt uncomfortable as a married man who was still cheating on her with her. But there was no other way. He was the person in charge of the project, so she had to be fully focused and deal with it even if she hated it. The Jinlihui project is the largest one among the projects that their Lanyu company has approached, with a promotion amount of 20 million, which is pure gross profit. Apart from putting in some brainpower, the rest is all profit, which is 1 year's promotion fee. If she can get this project, her father will definitely look at her differently. Then her good-for-nothing half-brother Nangong Yu is far inferior to her. Maybe her father will give up the position of CEO of the group's head office to her? Thinking of this, Nangong Shui immediately took out her cell phone, quickly found Zhang Fei's cell phone number and called him immediately. Although she hated this person, she still smiled and said, "Hello, Mr. Zhang, I'm Nangong Shui. I was sorry that I felt dizzy last night and had to leave first. Please forgive me for not hosting you well." When Zhang Fei received Nangong Shui's call, he sneered at first, as he expected that she would contact him again. There are several companies bidding for this project. He holds the power of life and death, so he must make good use of it. He said, "Boss Nan, if that's the case, how about we arrange a dinner together? I'll decide the location. We need to have a good chat." Nangong Shui was stunned after hearing this. It seemed that Zhang Fei was determined to get her. Did he not want to give up? Her pretty face suddenly twisted. She had no good feelings towards Zhang Fei, who had a face full of fat and a beer belly like a pregnant woman. If she hadn't had to contact him because of this project, she would never want to see him. When he heard Nangong Shui was still in contact with Zhang Fei from last night, he got furious. It was understandable that he wanted to attack Nangong Shui last night. She was just his employer and his immediate superior, and he couldn't control her. But now it's different. Nangong Shui is already his woman. Want to touch Yang Fan's woman? Then we have to ask him if he agrees or not? Chapter 6. Want to touch Yang Fan's woman? Then we have to ask him if he agrees or not? Brush. Yang Fan slammed on the brakes and Nangong Shui's phone almost flew out of the window. Although she had a crush on Yang Fan, the car braked so suddenly that her forehead almost hit the car platform. She said with a hint of anger, "How can you drive? I almost lost my life here." Zhang Fei on the other end of the phone heard the situation and said quickly, "Boss Nan, let's talk about it when you get to the office." Then the other party hung up the phone immediately, because at this time his immediate boss Yan Lin suddenly walked in, and he had to hang up the ambiguous call. Yang Fan had achieved his goal. He was not annoyed or angry at Nangong Shui's questioning. He took out a cigarette, lit it and said leisurely, "Boss Nan, didn't you see it? Red light." Nangong Shui. When she arrived at the office, Nangong Shui was holding the phone in her hand, still hesitating about how to call Zhang Fei and what to say so that he would give up his greed for her and take over the project. Yang Fan, who was standing by, had nothing to do at the moment. He could see Nangong Shui's worry, and was afraid that she would get in touch with that guy named Zhang Fei again, and then get involved in some unclear matters. And because he activated the system last night and obtained all the shares of Rongjing Real Estate, now he is thinking of going over to take a look. The system has sent the contact numbers of the other party as chairman and office director to his mobile phone. So he said to Nangong Shui, "Boss Nan, are you worried that you won't be able to take on the project? I'll go to Rongjing for you later and help you talk to Boss Zhang from last night." Nangong Shui was stunned after hearing what Yang Fan said. He was just a security guard and had only been promoted to her assistant for a day or two. How could he know how to negotiate a project? This was just a fantasy, right? And the tone of his voice was so loud, as if this wasn't a project discussion, but just a place to buy breakfast. Yang Fan made her laugh and said, "Do you think taking on a project is so easy? Just go over and talk for a few minutes and it'll be done? If it were that easy, we would have taken it on long ago." That Zhang Fei was not only greedy for money but also lustful. He had been blatantly targeting her, but she had always prevented him from succeeding, so the project had not been finalized for a long time. "But Mr. Nan, you don't want to see him right now. Why don't you let me talk to him first and test his nerves? I can also apologize to him in person for what happened last night. But with this apology it's unclear who is apologizing to whom. It would be better if that fat-eared Zhang Fei apologized to Yang Fan." He wanted to attack his own woman and asked Yang Fan to apologize to him? Dream on. That was indeed the case. Nangong Shui thought about it and felt that what happened last night must have made him unhappy. She really didn't want to see him, so she might as well let her assistant take a gift over and test the waters. Then Nangong Shui took out a dozen red banknotes from her bag and handed them to Yang Fan, saying, "Take them and buy some gifts. Go over and see how Mr. Zhang reacts, then come back and tell me. I'll take a look at the situation. Finally," he added, "you drive my car. Pick me up from get off work when you come back. I'm still dizzy now." Yang Fan took the money and nodded. He thought to himself, "You still want him to buy a gift? Bullshit. He might as well use the money to buy some delicious food for his future wife. Buying gifts to go see that fat guy? That's absolutely impossible." Taking the money, Yang Fan really thought so. I got the first blood of the beautiful CEO last night, and not only did I not give her any gifts, but now she has also given me more than 1,000 yuan. I'm really sorry. But he should go to Rongjing Real Estate first. After the system sent him Yang Lin's mobile phone number, it ignored him. He also needs to be careful. Give it a call and take a look first. He took out his cell phone and quickly dialed the number. At this time, Yang Lin had just walked out of Zhang Fei's office. When he saw it was Yang Fan's number, he quickly picked up the call. He already knew that it was Yang Fan who purchased his company in full, but he didn't expect that the other party would be so generous. Although his company is not a listed company, it is still one of the best real estate companies in the city, with a market value of tens of billions. Although the total purchase price will not be tens of billions, it will at least be 1 billion. Just imagine how wealthy a person is who has so much cash flow. He just went to Zhang Fei's office in person to tell him about this. He would be stepping down soon. The new chairman's surname is also Yang, and the title remains the same. The new leader may be here in 1 or 2 days. As for whether Zhang Fei stays or leaves, it depends on the new leader's wishes. Let Zhang Fei decide for himself. Yang Fan was driving while calling Yang Lin using his Bluetooth headset. It can be said that he has a connection with Rongjing Real Estate. Its chairman is also surnamed Yang. It's true that the Yang family produces many talented people, and the younger generation pushes the older generation forward. Boss Lin, I'm Yang Fan. Are you in the office now? I'll come over and take over from you now. When Yang Lin first heard the other party call him General Manager Lin, he was a little confused, but then he felt relieved after thinking about it. After all, my surname is also Yang. This big boss who is richer and more powerful than me calls me Mr. Yang, and he is also Mr. Yang. Isn't this a fight? So, he immediately responded, yes, Mr. Yang, Director Li and I are waiting for you in the chairman's office. Room 806 on the 8th floor. After hanging up the phone, Yang Lin quickly asked Director Li to prepare the materials. Mr. Yang had come in person to take over. This man was able to buy his company in one go, so he couldn't afford to offend him. Director Li prepared all the materials in a hurry. From today on, his leader will change. How can he not perform well? He has to make a good impression on his leader on the first day. After more than 20 minutes, Yang Fan arrived at Rongjing Real Estate. As soon as they entered the chairman's office, Yang Lin and Director Li were stunned. Because one of them is in his 40s and the other in his 30s, but they think that this wealthy boss must be at least 40 years old, right? Otherwise, how did you accumulate funds at such a young age? So they were really scared when Yang Fan appeared in front of them. Yang Lin immediately stepped forward, shook Yang Fan's hand, and complimented him sincerely. I never thought that Mr. Yang is so young. He is so promising at such a young age. The young are really to be feared. Director Li also agreed. Not only is he young, he's also so handsome. I think he can debut as a star right away. What kind of celebrity is that? Are celebrities as rich as Mr. Yang? How much wealth does the person who bought my company in one go have? If I tell you how much, I'm afraid you'll be scared to death. Director Li turned his back and secretly made a face, meaning that he had said the wrong thing, but fortunately he said it in a joking tone. Yang Fan smiled bitterly in his heart and didn't dare to respond. You know, the total cash he had on him was only 2,000 yuan, and more than 1,000 yuan of it was given to him by Nangong Shui just now. What do you mean by a net worth of hundreds of millions? He had never seen it before. He just heard the system tell him about it. After a while, Director Li took out the handover documents, and Yang Fan quickly signed on them. Then he asked a question that concerned him. Director Li, how much liquidity do we have on our company's books? Chapter 7. Then he asked a question that concerned him. Director Li, how much liquidity do we have on our company's books? After all, he is not as rich as Yang Lin and Director Li think, and only he knows how much money he has. Director Li, of course, didn't he know the hidden truth, so he honestly told him, there is still about 100 million left. But we'll have to wait until the Jinlihui project is recruiting investors, and then we'll have income every day. Why do I say that? Because this Jinlihui commercial project is different from other commercial properties. Other commercial properties all lose money in the initial investment promotion stage, but Jinlihui is different. It is located in the city center of the old city and has no shortage of customers. Those projects that lose money during the investment promotion stage are because they need money to package the projects and attract people. This is why so many people are rushing to help the Jinlihui project attract investment. It is difficult to acquire the land because it is located in the city center, so it is easy to attract investment, but it is not so easy to keep it popular. Therefore, we still need professional companies to come and promote the packaging. Now we are dealing with several promotion companies, and Nangong Shui, as one of them, is worried about this matter. After listening to Director Lee's report that there was still 100 million in cash, Yang Fan's heart skipped a beat. You know, he has never seen so much money in his life. He calmed down and said, "Please prepare 500,000 cash for me later." Originally he wanted to say what he was going to do, but then he thought, he is the boss, how could it be possible for the boss to report to his subordinates? He really has been a subordinate for so long that he is no longer used to being a boss. Director Lee agreed immediately. Yang Fan thought of Zhang Fei and said, "There is a fat project manager in the company named Zhang Fei, right?" Seeing Yang Fan mention Mr. Zhang, Director Lee looked at the former chairman Yang Lin and then said, "That's right. Mr. Yang, do you need me to call him over for you?" After Yang Fan agreed, Director Lee immediately left the office, thinking that he had to take the leader's instructions to heart. After Director Lee left, Yang Lin immediately called him and said, "Director Yang, this is the premium pour tea I asked my employees to buy. Come and have a taste. Maybe today is my last day drinking tea here. From now on, I'll leave this place to you." He. Yang Lin joked while making tea. Yang Fan smiled, slowly walked to the coffee table, and prepared to sit down and chat with the former chairman. But just when he was about to sit down, Director Lee came in with Zhang Fei. When he came in and saw Yang Fan was there, his face immediately turned angry, but he couldn't get angry because his leader Yang Lin was present. He first called out respectfully, "Director Yang, what do you want from me?" But Yang Lin pointed at Yang Fan and said, "It's not me who's looking for you, it's this leader who's looking for you." Zhang Fei didn't know Yang Fan's identity at this time and thought he was here to cause trouble. Because he had the audacity to snatch Nangong Shui, who was about to be captured, right in front of him last night, and he was furious. Now he actually dares to come and provoke me in person. Does he really want to die? He sneered and said, "You are so bold? How dare you come here alone? Where is your CEO Nan? Isn't he too scared to come here?" After saying that, he suddenly stepped forward and grabbed the clothes on Yang Fan's chest, and said viciously, "Go back and tell your president Nan, don't play tricks on me next time." Seeing Yang Lin and Director Lee sitting beside him staring at him in amazement, Zhang Fei let go of Yang Fan unnaturally and said, "Excuse me, Director Yang. This kid doesn't know how to do things. He deliberately makes trouble to hinder the progress of the project. So when I see him, I can't help but get angry. That's why I can't control myself." Yang Lin asked curiously, "Do you know each other?" Zhang Fei said, "I met him last night. This guy is not a good guy." Yang Lin had a headache. Zhang Fei, "Oh Zhang Fei, if you didn't want to do this, you should have said so earlier. Why are you so disrespectful in front of the new leader and say that others are not good people? Are you a good thing?" Not to mention that he didn't know about the dirty things Zhang Fei did behind his back, he just turned a blind eye to it because he knew very well that everyone has some shortcomings. As long as the flaws do not outweigh the merits, he is too lazy to ask for now. But it seems that we can't just not ask now. He was already somewhat afraid of Yang Fan in front of him, and this Zhang Fei actually offended him as soon as he arrived. How could he have face in front of Yang Fan? Yang Lin stood up and said, "Zhang Fei, come over here and apologize to Director Yang." Zhang Fei didn't understand what was going on and thought he was apologizing to Yang Lin. He thought it was his behavior that made Director Yang uncomfortable. So he honestly said to Yang Lin, "I'm sorry, Director Yang. I couldn't control myself just now." No. Yang Lin didn't know how to explain it, after all, they had the same surname. Yang Fan standing next to him looked at Zhang Fei with disdain, thinking that this man was really useless. Not only did he have bad conduct, but he also bullied the weak and feared the strong. He said to Director Lee next to him, "Director Lee, tell Zhang Fei to pack up and leave tomorrow." He still wants to manage the project? He can't even manage it himself. Yes. Mr. Yang. Director Lee said respectfully. Zhang Fei couldn't understand what was going on. He stammered to Yang Lin, "Director Yang, he is your relative? If Yang Fan is Mr. Yang's relative, then this is troublesome. He just offended Mr. Yang in front of him. It's good enough that he is my relative." Yang Lin said angrily, thinking that Zhang Fei was really ignorant. Don't even mention what the other person does. You just give him a warning as soon as you come in without even asking clearly. You deserve to be fired. Zhang Fei was confused about the situation for a moment. He thought that it was impossible for a small assistant last night to become a big boss today? So he looked down on Yang Fan and went to ask Yang Lin, Director Yang, what does he mean? As a project manager of a company, it is impossible for an outsider to say such things, right? He turned to Yang Fan and said, don't think that just because you are Mr. Yang's relative, he will speak for you. He thought about what Director Yang had said before, that the leader had changed, and he was no longer the leader here, so there was no need to be afraid of him. So there is no need to be afraid of one of Mr. Yang's relatives. What's more, Mr. Yang said that he is not his relative, so there is even less need to be afraid. After hearing what Zhang Fei said, Yang Lin shook his head and felt that he was hopeless. It has come to this, but he still has no tact at all. Seeing that the former chairman shook his head, Yang Fan naturally hated Zhang Fei even more. He said, directly, if you don't want to see Zhang Fei, tell him to get out immediately. Zhang Fei was very angry when he heard this. He shouted, who are you? You just want to get out? Who do you think you are? Yang Fan sneered twice and said, I'm not anyone, but I can tell you to get out. What's the matter? Zhang Fei got angry again when he heard this. This kid is nothing but he dares to be so presumptuous just because he is a relative of Mr. Yang? But Director Yang had said before that he had already stepped down, so there was no need for him to be afraid. This time he rushed over not to lift his collar, but to beat him up. But just before he rushed over and got close to Yang Fan, he was stopped by Director Li. He said, let's go, Mr. Zhang. If you continue like this, I can't save you. Why are you always speaking for him? Zhang Fei wanted to rush over, but Director Li said, do you know who he is? He is our new chairman. Zhang Fei was stunned. He stopped and shouted, impossible. You must be kidding me. He was just a little assistant last night. He wanted to get closer to Yang Fan, but Yang Fan spoke up at this time, Director Li, please check to see if Zhang Fei has been involved in corruption or bribery during this time. If you find any, call the police and withhold his salary first. Yes. Chairman. When Yang Fan finished saying these words, Zhang Fei finally realized that he was the new chairman. Chapter 8. When Yang Fan finished saying these words, Zhang Fei finally realized that he was the new chairman. But this is too outrageous? Wasn't he Nangong Shue's little follower last night? How did he suddenly become his new leader? Think about it again. He went against me so much last night, and then dared to take Nangong Shui away from me. He must not be just the assistant introduced by Nangong Shui, right? It must be Nangong Shui's boyfriend. It's just that she couldn't say it openly. She wanted to bring her into the KTV to protect her secretly by confusing everyone. After figuring it out, Zhang Fei was so angry. But he didn't dare to get angry, after all, he had offended his boss. Thinking about it, it's a good thing that I didn't use tough measures to force Nangong Shui to submit last night, otherwise today might be even worse. At this moment, when he found that he had figured out everything, his expression changed quickly, and he knelt down in front of Yang Fan with a plop. In order to keep his position, he cried, Boss Yang, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were our new leader, otherwise I wouldn't have dared to do that to you. Please be magnanimous and forgive me. I won't dare to do that again. Did he treat him like that because he didn't know he was the new leader? Did he not dare to do it after knowing it? Yang Fan looked at the fat and big-eared man with disgust. He was so arrogant last night and wanted to take his future wife away. Now he looks like a mean person. It's really disgusting to look at him. He impatiently kicked away the hand that was holding his trouser leg and said, Director Li, keep an eye on him. Don't let him run away before his accounts are checked out. Yes, Mr. Yang. After Director Li responded, Yang Fan said, take me to the finance office. After Zhang Fei sat down on the ground, Yang Fan had already driven Nangong Shui's Bentley away from Rongjing Real Estate. He has already told Director Li that the Jinlihui project will be temporarily taken over by the deputy manager Chen Ming, and he will replace him if a suitable candidate is found. When he rushed back to the office, he was in a hurry because it was already time to get off work and forgot to knock on the office door. He just rushed in like that, and after he stood still, he opened his mouth in surprise. Then closed the door quickly. Because he saw that his future wife was taking off her black stockings. Is this something he can see without paying? He stood at the door, not knowing whether to go forward or leave the office. It seemed that neither action was appropriate. At this time, Nangong Shui also saw him. Because Yang Fan didn't come back until noon, it was inconvenient to call him to ask about his situation because I was worried that he was discussing the accommodation project there. So she ordered lunch and planned to take a nap in the office after eating, but she didn't expect Yang Fan to come back at this time. She quickly took her legs off the sofa and quickly took off her black stockings. Because it is impossible to put on half-taken black stockings in front of a man, and it is even more impossible to let the black stockings half hanging on the legs, which is too indecent. The only way is to take it off quickly. You're back? Nangong Shui tucked her black stockings under the coffee table and stood up calmly. Yang Fan stared at the white thighs in front of him without black stockings, and couldn't take his eyes away. If you say these are the most beautiful legs in Beijing, probably no one would dare to refute it. It was not until Nangong Shui walked up to him that he collected his thoughts and responded, I'm back. I bought you lunch. Have you eaten yet? I've already eaten. Nangong Shui continued to ask, You've been gone for so long? What did you talk about? Did Zhang Fei make things difficult for you? Did the talk go smoothly? Nangong Shui asked 100,000 questions at once, and Yang Fan didn't know which one to answer. He put his lunch on the coffee table and said, Oh, that Zhang Fei has been fired. Now someone else, a man named Chen Ming, is in charge of this project. Nangong Shui was stunned when she heard the news, because Zhang Fei was fine last night and even wanted to take advantage of her. The situation changed in just one night? Did something happen? Nangong Shui didn't quite believe what Yang Fan said, because it was a bit too outrageous. Did I hear correctly? Nangong Shui said, This is unlikely? Zhang Fei was drinking with us last night. Of course she hoped that Zhang Fei would be fired. If he was not fired, she was worried that she would not be able to complete this project without making some sacrifices. But she also didn't want that fat pig to touch her, otherwise the project would definitely fail in her hands. Now that she heard that the fat pig was fired, she was secretly happier than anyone else. Because she was too shocked, Nangong Shui said in order to verify the truth, I have to call Zhang Fei and ask about the situation. Go ahead and hit him. He's probably mad right now. Yang Fan said, and then took out the lunchbox and said, I have to eat something. I'm starving. I haven't eaten since this morning. Nangong Shui was very happy to hear that Zhang Fei was fired, and she quickly gave up her seat on the coffee table and said, You eat, you eat. She sat down on the sofa on the other side of the coffee table, then took out her cell phone and started dialing. After the call was connected, before she could say anything, she heard Zhang Fei sighing from the other end. Boss Nan, you should have told me in advance if you were to talk to our CEO Yang. I have no problem giving you the project, but it's a bit unkind of you to play tricks on me like this. I've been fired now, are you happy? Zhang Fei was very unhappy on the phone and wanted to continue cursing. Nangong Shui was very happy to hear that he was fired. If that was true, it would be a great joy. She suppressed her joy and pretended not to know about it, saying, Oh, Mr. Zhang, I didn't know this was so serious. I have something else to do, bye first. After saying that, she hung up the phone immediately. She just wanted to know whether the story was true or not, and didn't want to chat with this fat pig and listen to him complain. But what did he mean by saying that she was dating their CEO Yan? She had only seen photos of their company's CEO Yan Lin in the office, so when did she date him? No matter how hard she tried, she couldn't figure it out. She just thought that Zhang Fei was just talking nonsense. Seeing Nangong Shui hung up the phone, Yang Fan quickly finished his lunch and said, Boss Nan, I just went there once and got such great news. I think I can take over this project on my second trip. After hearing Yang Fan's bold words, Nangong Shui burst out laughing. She said, If you can take on this project, you can get any reward you want, as long as I can do it. The reason she said this was because this project was so important to her, and she was eager to take credit in front of her father. Moreover, 3 months have passed since we approached this project, and there has been no progress at all. She was almost on the verge of collapse from the torture by Zhang Fei, but he still refused to give in. Fortunately, Zhang Fei has been fired now, but now someone else has taken over the project and everything has to start from scratch. She estimated that it would not be so easy to take over. That's why she dared to say this. Really? Yang Fan was overjoyed when he heard this. You have to know that the entire Rongjing real estate belongs to him, and it's just a matter of a word for him to decide who to promote Jinlihui to. Chapter 9. You have to know that the entire Rongjing real estate belongs to him, and it's just a matter of a word for him to decide who to promote Jinlihui to. Yang Fan suppressed his inner joy and said slowly, If I can take over the promotion of Jinlihui's project, will you be my girlfriend? After hearing the reward Yang Fan asked for, Nan Gongshui opened her mouth in shock. She couldn't help but look at this little assistant with some admiration. Firstly, he is so confident in taking on this project, and secondly, he doesn't even want any monetary reward? He knew how important money was to a poor boy. And he didn't want money, but asked me to be his girlfriend? Does this mean that she is more important to him than money? Is he in love with himself? Just because of that surprise that night, he completely fell in love with me? Nan Gongshui's heart started beating wildly when she thought that Yang Fan also liked her. Since we've been in bed together, we're closer than actual girlfriends, so giving her a title won't make her any less important. Besides, this project is not something you can just take on. It takes a lot of effort and ability. The fact that he can continue shows that he is still capable. As for whether to be poor or not, isn't it a matter of minutes as long as he has the ability to make money? As long as you make money, why would you worry about your family's disapproval? Thinking of this, she immediately said, "Sure. As long as you can take on this project, I promise to be your girlfriend." Because Nan Gongshui agreed to be his girlfriend if he took the project, after lunch, Yang Fan immediately worked on drafting the contract with Nan Gongshui. Nan Gongshui was shocked by his speed of progress. Yang Fan signed the contract before anything was done? But the other person was so determined that she had no choice but to cooperate with him to do these things. When Zhang Fei was the project manager, they gathered all the resources of the company but were unable to take on the project. And this Yang Fan didn't even make a plan at the beginning and just skipped this step and wanted to sign the contract? This is really heartbreaking. Soon, Yang Fan took the contract and went out to Rongjing Real Estate again. He took the contract with Nan Gongshui's stamp and threw it directly to Chen Ming. Then he gave the order, "No need to bid, let Lanyu Marketing handle the investment promotion." Chen Ming's jaw dropped when he held the contract. Is this new president so efficient? The new president managed to complete this task which took Zhang Fei several months to decide in just half a day? Doesn't he check the other company? But since he was the president, he had no choice but to sign the contract directly according to Yang Fan's order, and then instructed the finance department to pay the first installment to Lanyu Company later. Until Yang Fan came back to Nan Gongshui with the signed contract, she was still confused and couldn't believe it. Looking at the contract with the other party's official seal, she asked in disbelief, "Yang Fan, how did you do this? Am I dreaming?" They spent 3 months on a project with no progress at all, but Yang Fan signed it in less than a day? Yang Fan smiled slyly and said, "Does your promise to be my girlfriend count?" "Yes, of course it counts." Such a rare talent, Nan Gongshui is a person who loves talents, how could she not keep her word? After get off work that afternoon, Yang Fan and Nan Gongshui walked around the company arm in arm before leaving the company, with the purpose of declaring their sovereignty. He also knew that as the president of Lanyu Company, many people were eyeing Nan Gongshui. If he didn't quickly assert his sovereignty, it would be troublesome if he encountered someone like Zhang Fei who came to scam him. But once the oath was taken, the whole company was in an uproar. All departments were talking about it, especially the security department where Yang Fan used to work. Everyone, young and old, was jealous. What do you think Yang Fan is capable of? He actually managed to chase after our Nanda's president? Wasn't he just a security guard? He's a security guard, for sure. He's working for me. The person who spoke was security manager Song Ruikan. What's his secret? Can I learn from him? This is too magical. How can a small security guard hook up with a beautiful CEO? Come on. You can't learn it no matter how hard you try. Don't you see Yang Fan's looks and charm? Even a poor boy will have a rich woman to support him. Look at you again? You have a common face, you're just a passerby, you'll forget everything you see, you're definitely a candidate for a replacement. You still want to chase the female CEO? You can daydream about it. After being criticized by the manager, the young security guard looked very inferior, and his extravagant hope of rising to the top overnight was dashed. After returning home that night, Nan Gongshui planned to call her best friend after dinner. This best friend grew up with her, went to high school with her, and then went to the same university, but studied different majors. She studied financial management, and her best friend studied fashion design. So the two of them are so close that they can wear the same skirt and tell each other all their secrets. Now that such a big thing has happened, Nan Gongshui called her immediately. "Sisai, I have a boyfriend." Nan Gongshui's straightforward words were like a thunderbolt, shocking Zhang Chanshan to the point. Nangong Shui and her have very high requirements for their boyfriends, otherwise they would not be both 26 years old and still have no boyfriends. Now that she heard that her best friend had a boyfriend, how could she not be shocked? Oh my god, Xiaoxue, when did you do something big secretly without telling me? Tell me, when did you two get together? Only today. It's not that I don't want to tell you. It's just that it happened so suddenly that I just found out about it today. Because the verbal gambling agreement between the two took effect on the same day, she only found out about it today. What's going on? Why did you only find out today? Shouldn't he have pursued you for a long time before you agreed? Nangong Shui. She had to tell her bestie with regret, he didn't even pursue me, but I agreed. What? Zhang Qianqian on the other end of the phone jumped in shock. I didn't even pursue you, and you agreed? Nangong Shui. Aren't you very demanding? How could you agree to be someone's girlfriend so easily? What can we do? Nangong Shui said, we made a bet agreement. If it works, I'll agree to be his girlfriend. Who knew he would act so quickly? You have no idea, our company has been negotiating a project for 3 months and still couldn't come to an agreement, but he managed to complete it in 1 day. He is really amazing. Hearing her best friend describe her boyfriend as so powerful, she suddenly became interested and asked, what does he do? A rich second generation? And his family is very powerful? Otherwise, how could it take 3 months to negotiate a project with such a strong background of his best friend and fail to do so, but he managed to get it done in just 1 day? Nangong Shui hesitated and said, he turned out to be a security guard in our company. Zhang Qianqian. Chapter 10. Nangong Shui hesitated and said, he turned out to be a security guard in our company. Zhang Qianqian. Are you crazy? Nangong Shui, you have been innocent for 26 years, and in the end you are dating a little security guard? Is there something wrong with your brain? Tell me, you didn't sleep with him, did you? Don't sleep with him, break up with him immediately. Listen to me. Nangong Shui. But, we've already slept with each other. And I was the one who took the initiative. Crazy, crazy. This world is crazy. Zhang Qianqian didn't know how to describe her best friend. She must be possessed by evil spirits. Nangong Shui. Are you crazy? How long have you known each other? And you slept with him? Do you understand? Do you love him? Does he love you? Break up quickly. Otherwise I will tell uncle. Zhang Qianqian said a lot of things in a flash. She was about to be defeated by her best friend. Isn't she usually very rational? Why did you suddenly become so unreasonable? But he's really charming. This is the first time in my life that I can feel my heart beating. So, please, don't tell my dad yet. Nangong Shui recalled the ambiguous heartbeat moment when Yang Fan helped her fasten her seatbelt in the Bentley, his deep eyes and her flustered heart when she took off her black stockings in the office, and his determined eyes when he only wanted her and not the money when he was gambling. She fell. But Zhang Qianqian is completely crazy. She is in love with a young security guard, they have even slept with him, and she is still attracted to him? Xiaoxue. Can you be more rational? He's just a security guard. Can he bring you happiness? Zhang Qianqian said earnestly. But Cici, this is the first time I'm so attracted to someone, please let me try. Besides, we've already slept together, so I have to try. Zhang Qianqian. Although Zhang Qianqian promised Nangong Shui not to tell her father Nangong Yan about this for the time being. Although Nangong Yan seldom goes to the company, he still knows a little about the goings-on in the company. When he heard the news a few days later, he immediately summoned the two siblings home to give them a lecture. At the dinner table, everyone was silent, except for Mother Li Xiao, who kept serving food to the three of them. Xiaoxue, you look so thin, eat more. Li Xiao naturally knew the purpose of Nangong Yan asking the two children to go home this time. She was also a little unhappy. Her daughter was actually in love with a young security guard. This was too outrageous. But as a mother, she still protects her daughter. After all, the Nangong family's property still depends on her daughter to seize. And that son, Nangong Yu, was not her biological son, so she only talked to her daughter at the dinner table. How can I not be thin? I'm so worried about dating a little security guard. It would be strange if I could be fat. There was a hint of sarcasm in Nangong Yan's words. Upon hearing the news, Nan Gongyu, who was eating quietly at the side, almost spit out his food. He said exaggeratedly, Nangong Shui, I never thought that you had been waiting for 26 years without a boyfriend, and the first time you did it, you got a look. Awesome. Poochie, he almost choked on his own sarcastic smile. Only Nangong Shui and Li Xiao didn't laugh. Mother Li Xiao poked her daughter and whispered, Tell mom, what's going on? Why did you fall for a little security guard? Nangong Shui didn't know that the news had reached her father's ears so quickly. She was thinking of waiting until she and Yang Fan made more money together before telling her family, so that her father wouldn't be so opposed. Now that she knew it, she had no choice but to do her best to speak well of Yang Fan. She said, Dad, he's not as bad as you say. He's still very capable. This time, our company couldn't take on a project in 3 months, but he took it on in just 1 day. His future is limitless. He's still very capable. What's the point of being capable? He's still a poor boy. Nangong Yan said dissatisfiedly, Aren't you afraid that he is here to seize our family property? How many poor boys chase after rich women just to take shortcuts? Nangong Shui defended Yang Fan, Dad, he's not that kind of person. When we made the bet, he would rather date me than take the money. He's not a money-hungry person. Nangong Yan shook his head, thinking that his daughter was inexperienced and didn't understand how dangerous the world was today. He said earnestly, Xiaoxua, why does he need money? Wouldn't he have money if he asked you? If he wants money, wouldn't it be hundreds of thousands? But if he falls in love with you and marries you, he can get everything from you. He's not stupid. You two should break up right now. I won't agree to this marriage no matter what you say. Nangong Yu also echoed, That's right. Xiaoxua has lost her mind this time. She doesn't even understand such a simple truth. She deserves to be deceived. Nangong Shui had to agree to break up with Yang Fan against her will at the dinner table. Because if she doesn't agree, her father will take back her company, leaving her penniless. Let's see if that poor boy will still date her. As a delaying tactic, Nangong Shui had to temporarily agree to her father's request, but she was worried about how to tell Yang Fan about this. When she went to work the next day, Nangong Shui didn't know how to bring up the matter. She told them not to be so intimate in the company so as to avoid it getting to her father's ears. But Yang Fan told her that he came to resign. After all, he had already activated the system and thought that there would be a lot of things to do later. Just last night when he got home from get off work, Director Li called him left and right to ask for instructions. After all, this was not a good thing for Lanyu Company and it was unnecessary. Seeing Nangong Shui's bewildered look, he teased her, Xiaoxua, what's wrong with you? Are you reluctant to let me go? Just 2 days ago, he called her Mr. Nan, but now when she heard the other party call her Xiaoxua, Nangong Shui blushed unconsciously. After all, she is 3 years older than him. Hearing such an intimate name, she felt a shock all over her body, and an ambiguous atmosphere between a boyfriend and girlfriend flowed in the office. She didn't know how to respond to Yang Fan, so Yang Fan walked up to her and explained, I just quit my job to start a business. It's not like that. Why are you so sad? I'm still in this city, and we can see each other every day. After hearing Yang Fan's explanation, the expression on Nangong Shui's face finally eased. In fact, Nangong Shui should be happy, so that she wouldn't have to explain to her father the fact that she is still with Yang Fan. There is no need to worry about the two of them being too close and being seen by people in the company and her father hearing about it. She should be happy, but instead she seems unhappy? Are you worried that the relationship between two people will end just as it begins? Chapter 11. She should be happy, but instead she seems unhappy? Are you worried that the relationship between two people will end just as it begins? Seeing Nangong Shui's expression of reluctance after she knew he was leaving, Yang Fan found it a little funny. He said, What's wrong? Be happy. When I make a lot of money, I will go to your house to propose marriage. Speaking of this issue, Nangong Shui was even more upset. Make a lot of money? When will he make a lot of money? He only makes 5,000-6,000 yuan a month now? It is estimated that it is still a long way from the goal set by her father. Her father probably requires the other party to have a net worth of at least tens of millions, at least to be worthy of her. Seeing Nangong Shui still frowning slightly, and remembering her passion that night, Yang Fan's heart was moved and he put his arm around her waist. Nangong Shui fell into his arms, and after a scream, Yang Fan's lips fell on hers. Her heartbeat was like a drum, and she slowly closed her eyes. But before she could do anything, there was a knock on the office door. Nangong Shui jumped up in shock. Remembering her father's warning, she quickly straightened her dress and answered, "Come in." Yang Fan sat on the sofa, looking at the panicked Nangong Shui, curled his lips slightly, gave a barely perceptible smile, then stood up and said, "Then I'll leave first, and contact you later." Nangong Shui was a little melancholy, but in order to show her attitude in front of the people who came in, she deliberately said, "Okay, go to the Human Resources Department to handle the resignation procedures, and then go to the finance office to collect the last month's salary." As expected, the people who came in opened their mouths in shock. They had just started dating? And they broke up? As expected, the female CEO's love for the young hunk comes and goes quickly? Yang Fan did not comment. Before leaving, he made a gesture to Nangong Shui and pointed to the sofa, implying that there was something he bought next to the sofa, which was a gift for her. After Yang Fan and the employee who had just come in left, Nangong Shui came to the sofa and opened the large light blue cardboard box that Yang Fan had brought. She was stunned when she opened it for the first time. Fortunately, she opened it after the employee left, because inside was a full set of light blue sexy pajamas. She glanced at the brand. It was the same brand of pajamas that she often bought. She had never dared to buy one that was so revealing and transparent. She didn't expect Yang Fan to buy it for her. Moreover, when she saw the dress, it cost about 5,000 to 6,000 yuan. Yang Fan's monthly salary was only 5,000 to 6,000 yuan, but he actually spent it all on buying her this dress. She couldn't help feeling shy and touched. Firstly, he is so generous to his girlfriend. If he has 100, he will spend 100 on his girlfriend. Unlike those who have 1 million, they only spend 5-6 on their girlfriends. That is far worse than Yang Fan. She immediately picked up the phone and called her best friend Jiang Qianqian, wanting to show off. The call was connected, and Nangong Shui said proudly, "Cici, my boyfriend bought me a set of clothes. It's so beautiful. It costs 5,000 to 6,000 yuan. When she thought about herself wearing that dress in front of Yang Fan and how crazy he was about her, a blush appeared on her face. Jiang Qianqian was speechless when she heard that her best friend came to show off to her because her boyfriend bought a set of clothes. She said, "Miss Xiaoxue, do you know what you are saying? In the past, a man spent tens of thousands of dollars to pursue you, but you refused. Now, you are won over by just a set of clothes? What's wrong with you? That's different." Nangong Shui said, "His salary is only 5-6,000, but he is willing to spend it all on me. Others have millions of dollars, but they only spend tens of thousands on me." Jiang Qianqian is really impressed by this girlfriend. Why do you care how much money she has? The money she can spend on you is real money. So stupid. I asked her to break up last time, but she refused. Now he comes here to show off to her. It's not like she can't afford it. Why bother asking for a little assistant to give her? Jiang Qianqian ignored what Nangong Shui said. She said to herself, "Come on, even if he spends all his money on you, so what? It's still just that little money. Xiaoxue, you should break up with him and find a man who deserves your love. If I were you, with such outstanding beauty, I would definitely find a rich second-generation man worth over 100 million. What a pity. Although I have a better figure, my facial features are not delicate enough." Indeed, if Jiang Qianqian's appearance were to be scored, it should be in the excellent column, over 80 points, which is acceptable, but it really wouldn't make it to the final high score column. Only Yang Fan and Nangong Shui could reach the highest score, amazing. Now Jiang Qianqian and Nangong Shui's mate selection standards are so different. Nangong Shui wants to find someone she feels for, while Jiang Qianqian, who is already rich, still wants to find a rich man and cannot let herself down or lose out. So she felt that she and Nangong Shui were just talking about different things and didn't want to continue the conversation. She said, "Xiaoxue, I don't want to talk to you anymore. I'll find a boyfriend to help you, and you can just follow my boyfriend." Nangong Shui rolled her eyes. She always said that she had found a good boyfriend, but she had graduated for several years and she still didn't have a decent boyfriend. After Jiang Qianqian hung up the phone with Nangong Shui, she walked out of the house and got on her motorcycle. She opened a trendy brand store and she also dresses very trendily. Her head was full of small dreadlocks, and a bunch of small dreadlocks were tied into a dreadlock ponytail at the back of her head. The upper body is a yellow and green tight vest, the lower body is a pair of tight jeans, and then wears sunglasses and a helmet, just like a sexy beauty. She stepped onto the motorcycle, put on her helmet, and immediately started driving towards her trendy brand store. She made an appointment with a young anchor to come to the store today to help her sell goods, and she had to rush over to set up the venue with her employees. Chapter 12. After leaving Nangong Shui's office, Yang Fan did not go through any resignation procedures or collect his last month's salary. He came here purely to see her and let her know, and also to give her some sexy pajamas so that he could find an opportunity to let her wear them for him next time. He found that men become more courageous when they have money. If it were in the past, he would not dare to give such a thing to the female president even if he had 10 times the courage. After seeing the elevator stop steadily, he walked directly into the elevator. While imagining Nangong Shui's expression when she saw this dress, he felt very happy. After getting off the elevator, he came to the underground parking lot where his electric scooter was parked. He is a boss with a net worth of billions, but he doesn't even have a car. Why does he seem so unlike a boss? So later, he planned to go to the Fourth Sun store and buy a car as a means of transportation. Otherwise, it would be so inconvenient for a real estate company boss to ride a small electric scooter to travel in the wind and rain. I was riding my electric scooter leisurely on the street, still wondering whether I should go to the Sun store to check out the cars first, or ask the finance department to withdraw the money first. Suddenly the back of the car was hit, but fortunately it was not a serious collision. He just fell off the car to the ground and was not seriously injured. But I'm still very angry. How can you drive in broad daylight? How can you crash into a car like this? You must be a novice driver, right? Although I wasn't seriously injured, it still hurt a bit when I hit the ground. He slowly got up with his hands on the ground, thinking about running to the car owner and scolding him. If you can't drive, then don't drive, okay? A shame. He was riding his bike just fine on the road when he was knocked off his bike. He got up and brushed the dust off his hands and pants. Just as he was about to rush to the car window, a man rushed out of the car and came to him. He looked closely and found that she was actually a beautiful woman. So what if she's a beauty? Is it reasonable to hit someone? He was about to curse when the beautiful woman said, I'm sorry, I was on the phone just now and I didn't pay attention and bumped into you. Are you hurt anywhere? Do you want me to take you to the hospital? How did you? How could I drive like that before I could even curse at him when an electronic sound suddenly rang in my mind? Ding dong. Congratulations to the host for triggering the God-level selection system. Scold the owner of the car that hit you, feel good, and you will be rewarded with a new e-mule. B. Do not scold the female car owner, comfort her kindly, and reward her with a Bugatti Veyron 16.4 worth 20 million. This. Yang Fan swallowed back the curse words he wanted to say and chose B. He chose frantically in his mind, then tried his best to relax his facial muscles and said to the beauty. It's okay, I guess it's just a few scratches. You should be more careful when driving next time. It's very dangerous. What if you hit an old man? He might be dead. Yes. I will be careful next time. It's my fault. The beautiful girl's eyes were dazed when she saw that the person she bumped into was a handsome guy, a super handsome one. And this handsome guy is comforting her so much, but he doesn't want her to take responsibility? Oh my god, it's so warm. I love it. Is it really not my responsibility? The beautiful woman spoke again, looking a little bit unbelievable. No, it's nothing. Yang Fan thought to himself, I'm in a hurry to pick up the Maybach. But the beauty was still worried, so she took out a business card from her bag and handed it to him, saying, This is my business card. It has my phone number and WeChat on it. If you have any questions, remember to call me. I will definitely take responsibility to the end. Yang Fan took the business card and saw that it was the president of Fox Shoes, Fong Shu. Haha, what kind of brand name is this? Just like the female owner, she looks like a vixen. After reading the business card, he put it away and said, Okay, thank you. I'll be leaving now. Yang Fan picked up the electric scooter, turned the ignition switch, and sped away. Fong Shu stood there and hadn't reacted yet. It was so handsome and so heartwarming. She was actually moved. Riding an electric scooter should not cost much. Alas, I should have asked him for his phone number so that I could help him when the time came. He is so pitiful. Such a handsome guy actually only rides a small electric scooter. It seems that he must have a good character, otherwise he should be supported by a lot of rich women, and he wouldn't only ride a small electric scooter. Fong Shu sighed and regretted her mistake just now. She should have asked for his phone number later. Yang Fan didn't know that Fong Shu behind him was so obsessed with his looks. It seems that the system is very powerful. The extra 10 points really increased his charm. While driving the electric scooter, Yang Fan was wondering how to pick up this Maybach. It seems that the system did not leave any contact information for him. Where can I pick up the car? Just as I was thinking this, the phone in my clothes rang. He answered the phone immediately, and the other end said, "Hello, is this Mr. Yang Fan? I'm Xiaoma, a salesman from the 4S store. I'm delivering your Bugatti Veyron to you. Where are you now?" Yang Fan was so surprised that he immediately reported the address, thinking that this system service was very good and it could even deliver the goods to your door. In just 10 minutes, Yang Fan and Xiaoma completed the car purchase procedures, then they threw the electric scooter directly to the side of the road and drove away. The little horse next to him was so surprised that he opened his mouth wide. This car owner is really good. He directly exchanged the e-donkey for Maybach and didn't he even want the e-donkey? But he wouldn't want it even if I gave it to him. He can already afford a Maybach, so who wants an electric scooter? Xiaoma looked at Yang Fan's Bugatti Veyron enviously as it left his sight, and then he rode away on the electric scooter that Yang Fan had discarded. It's quite worthwhile to give him a car as a gift, and he also gets a small electric scooter as a gift, which is worth half a month's salary for him. Yang Fan drove the new car while looking left and right. After all, the first new car in his life was a luxury car, so he was very curious for a while. The Bugatti Veyron 16.4 is one of the most powerful cars in the world and one of the fastest models. Its minimum domestic selling price is 25 million. In addition, to purchase this luxury car, you need to pay a deposit of 2.95 million to get a place in the queue, because there are only a few dozen of them in the world, and only a few places are allocated in China. Yang Fan was driving and looking around to admire the luxury car he just bought, when suddenly a beautiful woman walked quickly in front of his car. Court death. Yang Fan immediately stepped on the brakes. Swish. But it was too late, the car hit the beauty directly, and she was knocked 1 meter away. What are you doing? 2 car accidents in one day. Either someone bumps into him, or he bumps into someone else. Chapter 13. 2 car accidents in one day. Either someone bumps into him, or he bumps into someone else. The beautiful woman who was knocked away by Yang Fan was Zhang Qianqian, who was in a hurry to cross the road. At this time, it was almost time for her to make an appointment with the young anchor. It would be troublesome if the young anchor arrived before her. Because of the traffic jam today, she had to go back to the store to set up the live broadcast venue, so she was in a hurry to cross the road. She thought that the car had eyes, so couldn't the owner see her? Although there was no zebra crossing here and there was one at the next intersection, she was too anxious to care about that. Little did he know that Yang Fan, who was driving the new car, would crash into it because he was looking around. Shit! Yang Fan cursed and quickly got out of the car to see how seriously the person was injured. Zhang Qianqian was in a terrible mood after being hit. She thought she could get to the store right away by taking a shortcut, but she didn't know that the nearest way was the longest distance. This time, she couldn't get up. Her feet hurt so much that she couldn't get to the store for a while. She sat on the ground and quickly called the store manager, asking her to receive the young anchor first as she had a car accident. As soon as she finished the call, she looked up and saw Yang Fan crouching over and asking her, "Beauty, are you okay?" Zhang Qianqian was stunned for a moment. Yang Fan in front of her was as handsome as Pan and had a tall stature. Then she looked at the car that hit her, a Bugatti Veyron, a luxury car. The little stars in her eyes were unconsciously aroused, and she blinked her eyes. Even if it was nothing, she had to say that there was something wrong. "Handsome guy, how can you be okay? You knocked me several meters away. I can't even move." Yang Fan secretly cried out in injustice in his heart. It's all over, he met a scammer. It was clearly just the front of his car that hit her lightly and she fell to the ground lightly, but she said she was knocked several meters away? The person was broken into pieces just a few meters away. He could only say coldly, "Beauty, please respect the facts when you speak." But he has money now anyway, and to save trouble, he doesn't mind giving some money if the other party doesn't extort much. After all, both sides were at fault, and he didn't notice there was someone in front of him. But if there are too many, don't blame him for being rude. The beautiful woman said, "My name is Zhang Qianqian. I just want to cross the street to my store. Now my legs are limping. What should I do? Can you take me there?" "Oh, that's easy, I just sent her to her store and didn't extort money from him." Yang Fan leaned over and picked up Zhang Qianqian. At this time, the heads of the two people were only inches apart. Jiang Qianqian looked at Yang Fan's handsome profile, then looked at the Bugatti Veyron behind him, and wondered if her true love had arrived. Isn't this the handsome, rich second-generation guy that I have been looking for? If she shows off such a boyfriend in front of her best friend, wouldn't he definitely defeat her cowardly boyfriend in seconds? As she was thinking, Jiang Qianqian deliberately rubbed against his arms, trying to rub her lips against his, but Yang Fan avoided her with disgust. Is there something wrong with this beautiful Jiang Qianqian? Is she a nymphomaniac? Has she never seen a man before? Although she was a little disappointed, she was not discouraged. This kind of man is worthy of her pursuit, not those men who pounce on every woman they see. After being carried into the Bugatti Veyron, Yang Fan asked, "Where is your store?" Jiang Qianqian pointed and said it was very close, just opposite. But cars cannot cross the road at this place and have to wait until the next intersection. When she arrived at the store, Jiang Qianqian saw that the live broadcast had already begun, and the young anchor Kaifei was holding a pair of shoes and selling them at the top of her lungs. Yang Fan helped Jiang Qianqian sit down, and then said, "Miss Jiang Qianqian, if everything is fine, I will go back first." Seeing Yang Fan wanted to leave, Jiang Qianqian was so anxious that she immediately said, "Yes, something happened." "Do you want to leave just because you knocked me down?" Yang Fan rolled his eyes. Did he really want to extort money? "What do you want?" he asked. "You have to help me apply the medicine, right?" After saying that, Jiang Qianqian took out a bottle of traumatic injury oil from the drawer next to her and handed it to Yang Fan. Although her leg was not broken, it was sprained and still painful. At this moment, an electronic sound suddenly came to his ears. Another system selection task came, and Yang Fan was excited. Ding dong! Congratulations to the host, please make your choice. I'll agree to Jiang Qianqian's request and get the foot wiping task as a reward. B. Reject the request, and the live broadcast reward will be multiplied 10 times. What does it mean to multiply the reward by 10 times for live broadcasting tips? Yang Fan wondered in his mind, does it mean that whatever amount I give as tips, it will be returned to me 10 times? Not sure? Why not give it a try? Yang Fan looked at Jiang Qianqian and said, "You broke your leg, not your head. Aren't your hands fine? Can't you wipe them yourself?" Yang Fan felt that there might be something wrong with Jiang Qianqian. She could obviously do it herself, but she still wanted him to do it. Jiang Qianqian. This person is too ignorant. How could she know that Yang Fan was just completing a task? After saying this, Yang Fan immediately said, "Aren't you live streaming? I'll give you some gifts in your live streaming room and that's it. I'll increase your popularity and this matter will be over." Jiang Qianqian. Is she the kind of person who needs those little things? It's just a sprained leg? How much compensation can I get? A few dozen or a few hundred? She didn't even want him to compensate her, and she wouldn't even wipe her feet? What kind of person is this? Jiang Qianqian was ruefully applying medicine to her ankle, but she heard Yang Fan had already run over to the young anchor to watch her live broadcast. After a while he said, "I'll give your store a tip as compensation for your foot injury. What's your store ID?" In fact, the young anchor had noticed him when Yang Fan and Jiang Qianqian came in. After all, it was hard not to notice his celebrity-like appearance. Now seeing that Yang Fan didn't help his employer wipe his feet, but instead ran to his side to watch the live broadcast, I felt so happy. I thought I was very charming as a young anchor. When I heard that Yang Fan wanted the ID number to give a reward to the store, I gave him the ID number without saying a word. Under Jiang Qianqian's angry gaze, Yang Fan took out his mobile phone and logged into his Douyin account. Then they immediately entered the live broadcast room of Jiang Qianqian's store, a small store called Let Me Trendy Brand. Originally, all the fans were watching the young anchor Kaifei trying on clothes and shoes and other things for demonstration. Inexplicably, carnivals exploded on the screen. After a few seconds of silence, the live broadcast room immediately became lively. Chapter 14. Inexplicably, carnivals exploded on the screen. After a few seconds of silence, the live broadcast room immediately became lively. Fuck, what did I see? Wow! A big shot has entered the live broadcast room. Oh my god. So generous. Is he the shop owner's boyfriend? Otherwise, why would he give such a large tip? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god, I gave 10 carnivals at once. How much is that? Can anyone tell me? 1 carnival costs 3,000 yuan, 10 costs 30,000 yuan. Seeing the screams in the live broadcast room, Yang Fan smiled slightly and said, 20 more. In an instant, the screen was full of splendor and a colorful carnival, so grand. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's happening again. This is a real boss. Boss, don't go, I wanna hug your thigh. Envy, jealousy, hatred. How can you be so rich? Anchor, is this guy going to pursue our store owner? Otherwise, why would he give so much reward? While fans in Jiang Shanshan's live broadcast room were still asking questions, the invited anchor Kai Fei also forgot to broadcast the live broadcast because he was staring at the carnival that filled the screen. When she reacted, she immediately looked at Yang Fan. Because just now Yang Fan asked her for the live broadcast room ID, and then the live broadcast room immediately became a carnival. She stopped live streaming and ran out of the live streaming screen to Yang Fan's side. She saw that it was indeed the dozens of carnivals that he had rewarded. She had just given 30 rewards, but she saw Yang Fan had entered 100 rewards in the carnival column. Reward 100 carnivals at one time? This is the highest reward Kai Fei has ever seen. She couldn't help but feel another level of admiration for this incredibly handsome man. She leaned over and watched Yang Fan operate his phone. She exclaimed, "Wow, handsome guy, your ID is Yang Fan. Is that your real name?" Kai Fei asked this deliberately because he wanted to know his real name. While giving Jian Yanhua a reward, Yang Fan responded calmly, "I won't change my name when I sit or walk, and only those with something to hide will use a fake name." Kai Fei. Does this mean that people on the internet all have something to hide? Jiang Shanshan on the other side saw the commotion here, and regardless of the pain in her ankle, she stood up and limped to Yang Fan. When she saw Yang Fan input a lot of carnivals, she was happy and heartbroken. What made her happy was that Yang Fan gave her so much reward just because her ankle was slightly injured. It was hundreds of thousands of yuan. Real money. That is equivalent to her profit from 2 months of live streaming. The sad thing is that he gave the money as a reward, but she could only get half of the profits because she had to give the other half to the platform. This is too arrogant, just donating the money as if it were numbers. Yang Fan didn't care what these people thought, he just wanted to give all the money in his pocket as rewards, because the system just said that the reward money would be multiplied tenfold. Doesn't he have to spend a lot of money? When has he ever had more and more money to spend? That's it. This is the first opportunity in my life, so I have to make the most of it. Because of Yang Fan's amazing move, she was bombarded with a carnival and soon her name Yang Fan topped the Douyin reward list. Various discussions are heard one after another. Fuck, did you see that? The one who ranked first on the reward list is called Yang Fan? Who is he? Haven't seen him before? Did he suddenly appear? Is this his real name or a pseudonym? I don't know. Is he on the Forbes list? How come he is so rich? Oh my god, look. The amount on the reward list is still soaring. I wonder if his card was stolen. How can you spend money like this? Isn't this a big complaint? That's right, who is the owner of this trendy brand store? Why is he willing to spend money on her like this? He must be the biggest hater on the list, right? Otherwise, how could he be willing to give such a reward? Isn't this like spending all your money just to get a beautiful woman's smile? No way? Please give me a dozen of this kind of big brother. I also want a big brother like this. Yang Fan ignored these comments. Making money was more important because every time he gave a tip, the reward would be multiplied 10 times. Who would have time to reply to these comments? As long as the system doesn't stop, Yang Fan plans to keep giving rewards. He just hated why the platform limited the maximum amount of each reward to a carnival worth 3,000 yuan. Soon, Yang Fan spent all the 500,000 yuan in the card, but he didn't want to stop. Because every time he gives a tip, the system will return the reward, and the ding-dong sound will continue. Congratulations to the host, the reward is 3,000, and the bank card with the last number 1589 received a reward of 30,000. Congratulations to the host. Congratulations to the host. Congratulations to the host. The repetitive electronic sound seemed so beautiful to Yang Fan that he had become addicted to giving rewards. For the first time in his life, he has to spend more and more money, so he has to cherish this opportunity. After spending 500,000 yuan, he continued to call the finance department of Rongjing Real Estate and asked him to transfer all the liquid funds to his card within 1 minute. Zhang Fei, the financial officer of Rongjing Real Estate, was terrified. Was the boss going to run away?
Now is the time when Jinlihui needs money.
After the investment promotion activities are completed, a lot of working capital will be needed to promote the marketing activities of Jinlihui Shopping Mall.
This requires a lot of money, and requires continuous investment. Is he going to transfer all the liquid funds now? Zhang Fei panicked and asked hurriedly, Director Yang, are you sure it's all liquid funds? Yang Fan was addicted to giving rewards, and said impatiently, don't I know how to read? All the funds, transfer them all to my card. The card number is 1589.
Zhang Fei's hands were shaking a little. He had thought that the company would be more financially powerful with a new chairman. Because the person who can spend so much money to buy a company is not an ordinary person.
How do you know how many days it has been? Is the new chairman about to run away?
The cashier, who was sitting 90 degrees to him, noticed that the accountant's hands were shaking and asked what happened.
Zhang Fei said unhappily, I think we have to find another buyer. It looks like the chairman is going to run away. He wants to transfer all the working capital to his card.
Ah. Upon hearing the news, the cashier Shaoli was shocked.
No way? I thought good days were about to begin. What happened?
Oh. Zhang Fei was operating on the computer while shaking his head. Suddenly, he called Yang Fan as if he had discovered a new world. It turns out that there is a daily limit on online transfers, and a maximum of 5 million can be transferred per day. The company has 100 million in liquid funds in its account, so withdrawing 5 million now is no big deal.
That's why Zhang Fei suddenly became happy. After all, the company didn't have to be disbanded.
After Yang Fan knew about this, he had no choice but to give up. Soon after receiving the 5 million transferred by Zhang Fei, he immediately started bombarding the carnival again. Looking at the non-stop carnival on the public screen, everyone opened their mouths wide.
Holy shit, is there something wrong with the system? Is the system going to explode? Even the Douyin officials have noticed Yang Fan's movements.
They have never heard of such a generous way of rewarding, because it seems that Yang Fan has already given the reward.
The authorities immediately sent someone to call Yang Fan. Hello, is this Mr. Yang Fan? Has your phone and bank card been hacked? Someone is frantically stealing your funds. Yang Fan. God damn, someone stole his funds, it was him who did it. He quickly explained, no, it was me who did it. Official. Douyin official, apart from our boss, I have never seen such a domineering person. In the live broadcast room, fans are going crazy and no one is buying anything anymore. Chapter 15. Douyin official, apart from our boss, I have never seen such a domineering person. In the live broadcast room, fans are going crazy and no one is buying anything anymore. All that appeared on the public screen was Yang Fan's carnival, and below was a sea of envy, jealousy, and hatred. Fuck. I wanted to support the owner with 2 sets of clothes today, but it seems that the owner doesn't need our support anymore. I guess the owner will wake up laughing in his dreams tonight. Yeah. Why are you still live streaming? The owner can stop broadcasting for a year. Where did you find such a rich boyfriend? I'm so jealous. Oh my god, it's so cruel, I can't even count how many carnivals there are. Just look at the rankings, there's no need to look at the top, it seems like there are already almost 1,000 carnivals? It has refreshed Douyin's reward record. I'm afraid no one will give so many rewards to the carnival in the future. I'm so envious of this store owner. Next to Yang Fan, Kai Fei and Zhang Qianqian were standing on his left and right, watching him watch the carnival. Kai Fei bit her lip, regretting that this ID was not hers. More than 1,000 carnivals, and millions were in her hands just like that. This little anchor agreed to let Zhang Qianqian come to live broadcast for a day, and the labor fee was only 3,000. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. Judging from her appearance, she is no worse than Zhang Qianqian, right? She said jealously, Sister Qian, your boyfriend? So generous? Zhang Qianqian's face showed a look of confusion, embarrassment, and pride. She actually hoped that this was her boyfriend, but seeing that he just refused to apply the oil on her body, she was a little unsure. But now, judging from the fact that he has given me so many carnivals, it seems that he likes me again? Isn't it said that where a man's money is, his love is too? So she didn't answer, and looked a little shy, which was considered as her consent. Yang Fan is seizing the opportunity to give rewards. The rewards from this system may end automatically at any time, and he cannot miss such a good opportunity to make money. So he didn't bother to explain this problem, which made Zhang Qianqian take it seriously and think that he agreed.
Although Kai Fei was a little disappointed, as a new generation of young anchor, she felt that her advantage was her youth.
Maybe she could stand out from the crowd and be chosen? So she secretly opened Young Fan's Douyin account and followed him, only to find out, my god, he doesn't have any works, but has thousands of fans? When I clicked on it again, I saw that they were all Young Fan, whom I had just followed today. There are really a lot of competitors.
Zhang Chanshan was still extremely excited at this time. Although Yang Fan refused to help her apply the medicine before, she didn't expect that Yang Fan would apologize by giving her a reward of several million.
Young Fan, thank you for being so nice to me. I'm so touched. I misunderstood you. She thought he didn't like her.
She thought he didn't like her. She really misunderstood him.
His love was too deep. Judging from the man's behavior, where there is money there is love. So it seems that he also fell in love with her at first sight?
Zhang Chanshan pursed her lips, her heart beating wildly. She opened the information of his Douyin number on her phone and said to Yang Fan.
Yang Fan, your phone number is 2369, right? I've got it.
I'll treat you to a meal someday.
Thank you for your reward.
Yang Fan did not comment. The only reason he stayed here was to make money by giving rewards. Now he was waiting for the last carnival to give rewards, then stood up and said,
Okay, I'll go back if I'm fine.
Zhang Chanshan limped to the door of the store and looked at him reluctantly. Yang Fan, I'll treat you to a meal when my foot is healed. Yang Fan left without looking back, ignoring the tsunami-like calls from the public screen.
Ah. The master has gone offline. He left without even saying hello. Oh my god, I've never seen such a cool guy. He just threw money when he came and left quietly when he left.
Yes, compared to some men who gave a reward to a carnival and wished that everyone in the world would know about it, he is so low-key, luxurious, and profound. For a long time afterwards, the legend of Yang Fan continued to circulate in the martial arts world, but he was never seen again. It was as if he was the god of wealth who came to play and scatter some money, and then disappeared in a flash. That night, Zhang Chanshan returned home and immediately called her best friend Nangong Shui.
She just wanted to show off.
After all, her best friend's boyfriend was so ugly and so poor that she wouldn't even look at him, but her best friend actually accepted him as her boyfriend? Unlike her, although she had a car accident today, she met her true love, and she really wanted someone to share it with her. When the call was connected, she immediately said happily, Xiaoxue, guess why I called you today? Nangong Shui had just finished taking a shower and was wiping her head with a towel while answering Zhang Chanshan's call. She said angrily, I'm not the god of land, how would I know why you called me?
Hey, Xiaoxue. Zhang Chanshan said happily, I'm going to fall in love, and the guy is a billionaire.
We fell in love at first sight. You know, he gave me millions just when we first met.
You've never seen such a generous man, right? Yang Fan must have vomited blood when he heard Zhang Chanshan say that. How could he give it to her? He did it to make money.
Her best friend is about the same age as her, also 27 years old. When Nangong Shui heard for the first time that she wanted to have a relationship, she was also very surprised. And he was so generous at the beginning. Her first feeling was that she had met a scammer. So she advised, Cici, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but how old are you? Do you still believe in such a man? Even if he falls in love with you at first sight, he won't give you millions the first time you meet, right? I think you've met a scammer. Be careful. He might be trying to cheat you out of your money by pretending to be in love with you. Zhang Chanshan originally wanted to share with Nangong Shui that she had such a good boyfriend, to make her happy and to annoy her at the same time. What kind of boyfriend is her best friend dating? He is poor and low class. He is not presentable at all. But unexpectedly, Nangong Shui actually called her boyfriend a liar? Isn't this a slap in her face? It means that she is not as attractive as others, but also that she has poor taste, or that she is stupid? For the first time, she became dissatisfied with Nangong Shui and said angrily, Xiaoxue, you are jealous of me, so what makes you say that my boyfriend is a liar? I think you've been deceived. What kind of boyfriend is that? He's so poor. You've been brainwashed. You've even been deceived into having your body by a poor bastard. Isn't that disgusting? Hearing these words coming from her best friend, Nangong Shui was stunned. She had been giving good advice, but she didn't expect the other party to misunderstand her meaning and even disparage her boyfriend. She was so angry that she almost cried. Chapter 16. She had been giving good advice, But she didn't expect the other party to misunderstand her meaning and even disparage her boyfriend.
She was so angry that she almost cried. Cece, I'm really angry when you say that. How many years have we been best friends? I'm just reminding you kindly. There are too many scammers nowadays.
She recalled that one of her client friends was defrauded of more than 3 million yuan by a scammer and is still in a state of despair. Now her best friend was seduced by a man the first time she met him. What's wrong for her to be a little worried?
Forget it. Jiang Qianxian said, I think you are just jealous of me. I'm telling you, not only is he worth hundreds of millions, he's also incredibly handsome.
If you don't believe me, I'll treat you to a meal one day and let you meet him, and then you'll know I'm not talking nonsense.
I will never be cheated, don't worry.
You should worry about yourself. A company boss was cheated by a security guard on New Year's Eve.
You are the one who was cheated.
Nangong Shui wanted to say something, but the other party had already hung up the phone. She was very upset that this was the first time they had quarreled over a man. As she thought about it, she felt a little uncomfortable, so she stood up and squeezed herself a glass of fresh juice. While drinking juice, my cell phone suddenly rang again. I looked and it was a call from Yang Fan. When she saw the call, she thought of Yang Fan's handsome face and the intoxicating look in his eyes when he looked at her, and the unhappiness in her heart finally faded away.
Yang Fan. She whispered, it's already 10 o'clock in the evening, aren't you going to bed yet?
Nangong Shui's voice was very gentle, and Yang Fan's heart trembled.
He smiled and replied, I can't sleep because I miss you. Nangong Shui.
Such ordinary love words caused ripples in Nangong Shui. If another man said this, she would just think it was greasy. But when Yang Fan said it, why did she feel her heart tremble and skip a beat? She boldly said what was in her heart, me too.
Yang Fan's heart was pounding. Was this an invitation? He immediately said, wait, I'll be there soon. Soon, Yang Fan arrived at Nangong Shui's residence.
This was not the first time he had come here. The last time he came, he had taken her first blood. It was really thrilling and exciting. He is still recalling her performance that night, pure and charming. It's hard to stop.
Ding dong.
After the doorbell rang, Nangong Shui immediately came to open the door. She had already changed from her bathrobe into a looser dress. Yang Fan's arrival made her a little scared and a little surprised. Because she listened to the call of her heart despite everyone's opposition and welcomed his arrival in the evening. Seeing Nangong Shui saying she missed him, and then getting ready to go to bed but changing into such a conservative dress, he closed the door to the living room and immediately teased.
What? Are you afraid that I'm a pervert? We didn't know who the pervert was that night.
He smiled wickedly, then took out the midnight snack he had brought with him and placed it on the coffee table.
I was afraid you were hungry, so I bought you some midnight snacks.
After hearing Yang Fan's previous words, Nangong Shui's face turned red to her ears. If she hadn't drunk drugged wine that night, she wouldn't have acted like that. But she was glad that it was Yang Fan who took him home that night. If it was that old pervert Zhang Fei, she would probably regret it for the rest of her life. After hearing Yang Fan's last words, she felt warm in her heart again. She opened the midnight snacks Yang Fan bought and saw that they were all her favorite grilled oysters and other food.
She smiled and said, Are you hungry too? Shall we eat together?
In fact, she was not that hungry, but it was a very happy thing to have a midnight snack with the person she loved. Yang Fan looked at Nangong Shui steadily and said, I am indeed hungry, so I want to eat you first. Oh my god, after saying this, Yang Fan felt a little greasy. However, Nangong Shui was not angry, but her face turned red. Her face without makeup was white and translucent, her lips were naturally red, and her eyelashes fluttered, which was very charming. How could Yang Fan have deserved such a top goddess when he was at his poorest? Fortunately, he is rich now and he can give her everything she wants. So, now he has the confidence to say anything. Including such greasy love words.
As long as a woman likes you, she will like whatever you say. Sure enough, Nangong Shui blushed and lowered her head embarrassedly. She didn't know how to answer. Not answering means acquiescence.
Yang Fan gently lifted her chin and said, Why don't you put on the dress I gave you last time?
I really want to see it, it must be very beautiful.
After hearing what Yang Fan said, Nangong Shui was so embarrassed that she wanted to crawl into the ground.
What kind of dress is that? Only she knows.
However, under Yang Fan's repeated requests, she agreed.
Nangong Shui changed into the clothes Yang Fan gave her in the bathroom.
She didn't dare to come out of the bathroom at all and only stuck half of her body out.
The dress was made of goose yellow high-grade chiffon. It was goose yellow when folded, but now it looked like a wrap on her body. I'm really embarrassed to come out.
Especially since the clothes are paired with a thong and the upper body is open, otherwise it would be very weird to wear underwear.
This guy, he is too.
That's why Nangong Shui was too embarrassed to walk out calmly, because it was the first time she wore such clothes in front of a man.
Since she didn't come out, he had to go over.
Entering the bathroom, Yang Fan saw Nangong Shui dressed so beautifully that his heartbeat quickened. Compared to her that night, she tonight made his blood boil. He inexplicably owned a company with a market value of tens of billions, and also got such a beauty. He felt that his life had reached its peak. As she was embarrassed to let Yang Fan look directly at her, Nangong Shui buried her head in Yang Fan's arms, like an ostrich, thinking that he couldn't see her face or even her body at this moment. Yang Fan's heart surged.
He picked up Nangong Shui. An hour later,
the two of them lay on the bed hugging each other, and Yang Fan hugged Nangong Shui contentedly.
Yang Fan. Nangong Shui wanted to tell her about the unpleasantness that happened just now. Call me Afan. Yang Fan ordered.
Nangong Shui blushed and looked at him, then decided to change her words. Afan, my best friend called me earlier and told me that she suspected she had been scammed.
Can you help keep an eye on her then?
I'm really worried that she's been cheated by a scammer. There are too many scammers nowadays, and they're all scamming people.
Your best friend is about your age, right? Yang Fan said while stroking her arm. Will she be deceived? She should be a boss too, right? Is she that childish? Nangong Shui sighed and said, who knows?
She said today that she fell in love with that man at first sight, and that man gave her millions the first time they met.
If this guy isn't a liar, what else could he be? He's definitely a scam.
They trick you into joining under the guise of love, and then, after letting you have a taste of the sweetness, they slowly slaughter you.
Chapter 17. If this guy isn't a liar, what else could he be? He's definitely a scam.
They trick you into joining under the guise of love, and then, after letting you have a taste of the sweetness, they slowly slaughter you. Because it was because of Yang Fan's wit and courage that she was able to avoid having her information stolen by that Lin Chang in the beginning. Therefore, she still has great trust in his character and his ability to judge people.
Oh?
Yang Fan didn't know that the best friend Nangong Shui was talking about was Zhang Chanshan, whom he bumped into on the road today.
He said, is there really someone so stupid as to give millions of dollars to someone just for the first time they meet?
Yes. Nangong Shui said, that's why I reminded her and told her whether she met a liar, but she didn't believe me and felt like I was trying to steal her boyfriend.
She also asked me to break up with you. Nangong Shui said nervously. You want me to break up with you? Yang Fan got a little angry when he heard this.
What kind of best friend is this?
Has she seen me? Yang Fan asked. I haven't seen it. Nangong Shui answered honestly. You're asking me to break up with you without even meeting you? Does she think I'm poor?
Yang Fan thought of the latter point, because until this moment Nangong Shui still thought that he was still the young security guard Yang Fan, so it was no wonder why her best friend asked her to break up. A small security guard and a gorgeous female CEO, anyone would think they are not a good match.
After hearing Yang Fan's words, Nangong Shui remained silent. Did she really not want to hurt his self-esteem?
Although she also wanted him to make money quickly, earn millions or tens of millions, so that she could walk in front of those people with her head held high. If she hadn't fallen in love with him and given him the first blood, she would never have fallen for a young security guard under normal circumstances. This is human nature, and he can't blame others, because this is her best friend. She quickly spoke up for her best friend. Afan, don't hate my best friend because you used to be a security guard.
My best friend is also thinking about my happiness.
But
Nangong Shui quickly explained, I hate happiness now. It's just that my best friend thinks I'm unhappy.
She thinks that having money means having everything, but I don't think so.
Now that I have you, I have enough money to spend, and I feel very happy.
Hearing Nangong Shui say this, Yang Fan was very moved. How could he be so lucky to have such a good girlfriend?
He won't let her down.
The next morning, Yang Fan was woken up by a phone call. He was just about to curse, wondering why he had to be woken up so early in the morning, but when he raised his eyelids, he saw that the clock in the bedroom pointed to 11 o'clock in the morning.
Alas! It can only be blamed on Nangong Shui being too beautiful. He couldn't get enough last night. Director Yang.
It was Chen Ming, the manager of Jinlihui, who called.
We have an event here that requires your signature. When do you think you can come over?
Chen Ming has no right to decide on any activities involving an investment of more than 10 million yuan.
Yang Fan's personal signature is required, so he had to disturb Yang Fan, who was sleeping.
Fortunately, Yang Fan agreed to arrive in an hour, so Chen Ming had to wait in the company. He had just been promoted to general manager, so for this high salary, he had to work hard. As soon as Yang Fan hung up the phone, Nan Gongshui received a call from Chen Ming.
On the phone, he changed his respectful tone and said in a commanding tone, "Boss Nan, I have applied for activity funds for you, you have to come over." Nan Gongshui was very depressed.
She had become the marketing company of Jin Lihui and submitted a marketing plan to Chen Ming. It was only natural for them to give her the activity funds. But when it came to Chen Ming, it was as if he had applied for the funds for her with great difficulty. She is promoting their Jin Lihui commercial building, not her own company. He should get it clear. However, she did not dare to offend Chen Ming. After Zhang Fei went down, he, the deputy manager, took over.
He was not a good person either.
I guess he is only humble in front of his master. He is so arrogant in front of all the other parties, as if they all need something from him. Indeed, her marketing service fee from Jin Lihui was the largest order she had received in recent years, with the annual service fee reaching 15 million. With this service fee, it is enough for her to support a company, and even if she does not take on other projects, she can live comfortably. Although her father's hand group is so famous, there are more than a dozen companies under the group, but only a few of them are profitable, and the Lanyu real estate marketing she runs is one of them. She heard Chen Ming's request. Although it was a bit inexplicable and unreasonable, she had to put on a smile and said, "Mr. Chen, okay, I'll be there right away. I'll be there in half an hour." After hanging up Chen Ming's phone, Nan Gongshui hurriedly got out of bed and said to Yang Fan, "You stay here.
I need to go to Jin Lihui. The boss over there wants me to come over."
Seeing that his girlfriend just answered the phone and was about to go to Jin Lihui, he thought it must be Chen Ming who called. He felt a little unhappy when he thought of Nan Gongshui being so respectful and smiling on the other end of the phone. After all, the other party is his subordinate, and a man at that. It would be unpleasant for anyone to be able to summon his girlfriend at will. He said, "I'll go with you and have lunch with you there later." He came in his Bugatti Veyron 16.4, but in order not to scare Nan Gongshui suddenly, he did not go to his own car, but went to Nan Gongshui's Bentley. Naturally, Nan Gongshui also noticed the Bugatti Veyron parked near her car. The noble light it naturally emitted almost blinded her eyes. Looking at my white Bentley again, I suddenly felt that it was not so attractive anymore. But now seeing Nan Gongshui was so attached to the car, he asked, "Do you want to ride in that car?"
Are you kidding?
She can sit there whenever she wants. She knew about that car, but its price was 20 times that of her Bentley.
She could only think about it.
She smiled and shook her head, No. We can't afford that car." But Yang Fan took out the key directly from his trouser pocket, pointed it at the car, and opened the car's electronic lock with a beep. Then he said to Nan Gongshui, "Come on. I'll take you for a ride." Nan Gongshui opened her mouth in shock.
"Car?
How did you get the key to this car?"
You rented it?"
Yang Fan.
He is worth billions, is there any need for him to rent a car to show off?
Chapter 18.
He is worth billions, is there any need for him to rent a car to show off?
However, some things still need to be told to her slowly so that she can accept them slowly, otherwise she will also think that I am a liar.
He said jokingly, "Do you think I look like the type who rents a car?"
He neither admitted that the car was rented nor that it was his. Just let her guess.
That belongs to your friend? You have such a rich friend? How come I don't know about it?
Indeed, he was just a small security guard. No one would believe that a small security guard had such a rich friend.
Nan Gongshui happily got on the passenger seat, looked around and touched things while sitting in the seat.
Luxury cars are different.
The quality is much better than her Bentley.
Seeing his girlfriend so happy, Yang Fan was also happy in his heart.
He said, "Hold on tight, I'll take you for a ride."
With a loud bang, with Yang Fan's driving skills, he made a perfect 90-degree drift and the car floated out of the parking space in an instant.
Nan Gongshui's mouth opened wide, so cool.
Such driving skills. Yang Fan had served in the special forces and learned these driving skills in the army.
He was very happy to shock Nan Gongshui, a Bugatti Veyron fan.
The car drove out of the garage at lightning speed. Yang Fan drove the car with his left hand while his right hand was resting on Nan Gongshue's leg. Looking at her boyfriend driving the car attentively, with his profile 100% perfect, she couldn't help but like him even more because she knew that men are the most handsome when they are serious about doing anything. But looking at his hands again, rubbing her thighs, can he drive with peace of mind like this? It's true. However, he never forgot to take care of her while driving. Nan Gongshue felt warm and at a loss whether to laugh or cry. This is a man. This is the man who drives a Bugatti Veyron with one hand. After getting off the car, Yang Fan originally suggested that they go eat first. After all, they were tired after a night of play. And now it was already 11:30, and it was time for lunch. As for Chen Ming, just let him wait. But Yang Fan was qualified to ask him to wait, and Nan Gongshue didn't dare to be so presumptuous. She was afraid that Chen Ming would cancel her service qualification if he was unhappy. She said, "No hurry, Mr. Chen is waiting for me upstairs, let's go after we meet him." Unable to persuade Nan Gongshue, Yang Fan had to agree to her. After entering the Jinlihui shopping mall, take the elevator directly to the top floor. Their client's office is located on the top floor, the 36th floor. Unlike high-rise residential buildings, the most valuable floor in a shopping mall is the first floor, so naturally they use the top floor as the office floor. After getting out of the elevator, Nan Gongshue was surprised to see people nodding and smiling at them wherever they passed, and some even called out to Yang Fan, "Hello, Director Yang." Nan Gongshue was full of confusion. Yang Fan was originally just a security guard, and later he was promoted to her assistant and driver. It was impossible that Mr. Yang called him. They must have made a mistake. By the way, didn't he say that Bugatti Veyron was borrowed? The chairman of Jinlihui is also surnamed Yang. I guess Yang Fan is Mr. Yang's assistant and driver? They both have the surname Yang? Maybe they are relatives? No wonder he wanted to resign from her job. It turned out that he came to Party A and his career was getting better and better. Thinking this way, everything seemed to make sense, and she was happy for Yang Fan. Yang Fan didn't mean to hide it from Nan Gongshue. He thought that when she entered Jinli Club and saw that everyone called him Mr. Yang, she would understand everything. So when approaching Chen Ming's office, Yang Fan said to Nan Gongshue, "I'll be waiting for you in the chairman's office. Come find me when you're done." He thought that after Nan Gongshue finished dealing with the matter, he could call Chen Ming to the office to sign the contract. He also didn't want to watch the two of them discussing things in Chen Ming's office. Wouldn't it be better for him to have a good rest in his own office? Nan Gongshue nodded in understanding, then went into Chen Ming's office alone. At this time, Chen Ming was processing some forms and data on the computer. When he saw Nan Gongshue coming in, his face was instantly filled with smiles. He signed a contract with Lanyu Company at the instruction of the chairman, but he didn't expect that the boss of the other party was actually a stunning beauty. This was the reason why he specially called her over this time. He wanted to take advantage of this first big event to transfer 10 million yuan and use coercion and inducement to make her his girlfriend. "Boss Nan, you're here? Come on, sit down." After saying that, Chen Ming gestured for Nan Gongshue to sit on the sofa next to him. Seeing that she sat down, he sat down next to her. "Come, have some tea. President Nan." Chen Ming poured a cup of tea for Nan Gongshue and then poured himself a cup. Nan Gongshue took the teacup and said thank you, then took a sip symbolically. She didn't know why Chen Ming called her over this time, so she spoke in a hurry. "Mr. Chen, why did you ask me to come here this time?" Chen Ming said, "Boss Nan, do you know how difficult it is for me to help you apply for this 10 million this time? I spent 3 days convincing our CEO Yang. He is very sensitive about money. I talked until my mouth was dry before I helped you apply for the 10 million. Look, you know how good I am to you, right? Normally, our chairman would not agree to such a large sum." I guess Yang Fan would vomit blood after hearing this. Is he so stingy? He doesn't even know it. Chen Ming just made a phone call to inquire, and since it was Nan Gongshue who was recruiting investors, he agreed without thinking twice. 10 million, is it something that can be earned back from the tips yesterday? Is there any need to make things difficult for your girlfriend over money? Boss Nan, I applied for this money with great difficulty, you should give me some money as well, right? After saying that, Chen Ming looked at Nan Gongshue with a somewhat obscene look in his eyes. After listening to Chen Ming's words, Nan Gongshue originally thought that he didn't quite understand what he said on the phone, help her apply for activity funds, but now she finally understood. It seems that the other party thinks that she will not spend all the money, and is going to tamper with the money and embezzle some of it?
She just laughed. How could Mr. Chen deserve to be the general manager? Does he think 10 million is a lot?
This time, the activity she organized did not last just a few days, but for half a year.
180 days. Is 10 million a lot for such a big shopping mall? Was he trying to remind himself to take kickbacks?
Thinking of this, Nangong Shui said, Mr. Chen, this activity will last for about half a year. The activities we are doing are all things that have never been done in China, and the budget is really not that much. Chen Ming looked a little unhappy when he heard this. He said in a rage, Boss Nan, I helped you get this project despite all the opposition.
Is this how you repay me? Nangong Shui was a little confused. Was this project really decided by Chen Ming himself? What is going on here?
Yang Fan quickly negotiated this project in just a few hours.
Could it be related to Mr. Chen?
He agreed so readily. Could it be that he likes me? The reason why Nangong Shui has this confidence is that every time she goes out to discuss a project, the boss of the other company has always pursued her. She didn't know that this beauty could actually bring her trouble. Last time, Zhang Fei tried to play dirty tricks to get the Jinlihui project, but was later snatched away by Yang Fan. Now, just as one bastard left, another one comes. In order to confirm her thoughts, she asked, Mr. Chen, I don't quite understand what you are saying.
Can you just tell me? What do you want to do? Want kickbacks? Or? Nangong Shui made it clear.
Seeing Nangong Shui being so direct, Chen Ming no longer hid his feelings. He has not married yet. I dated several girlfriends, but eventually we broke up. Nangong Shui was so beautiful, and she was also a female CEO, he couldn't help but covet her. If Nangong Shui could agree to be his girlfriend, he would let her do this project smoothly. If she didn't agree, then don't blame him for making things difficult for her. For example, he could say that he couldn't apply for the 10 million this time.
Chapter 19.
If she didn't agree, then don't blame him for making things difficult for her. For example, he could say that he couldn't apply for the 10 million this time.
He said, Boss Nan is so straightforward.
You are a smart person, so I won't beat around the bush with you. How about this, President Nan, if you agree to be my girlfriend, we can work together on this project.
Look, your promotion contract is for 1 year. I won't make it difficult for you regarding the activity funding.
After hearing what Chen Ming said, Nangong Shui felt sick. This Chen Ming is really cunning. She thought that the contract was signed so easily and she had met a good person. It turned out there was something fishy going on. Being in his position, she would rather he asked for a few kickbacks. At worst, she could give him some from her promotion fee.
But now he actually wants her for himself?
Even if she hadn't been dating Yang Fan and become his girlfriend, she would not have agreed to him. She's not so poor that she has to sell herself.
Is there any need for her to sell herself?
There is only one reason why she falls in love, and that is that she really falls in love with this person. All other reasons are off the table. Nangong Shui said expressionlessly, Mr. Chen, I'm sorry, I already have a boyfriend. I'm sorry I can't agree to your request. After hearing what Nangong Shui said, Chen Ming's face fell.
He said, I don't mind you having a boyfriend. Which man doesn't like such a beautiful female CEO? How about this, you can be my lover. Nangong Shui. This person is too shameless.
I'm sorry, my boyfriend won't agree to that.
She declined.
She didn't want to fall out with the other party for the time being. After all, she would have to deal with him many times in the future. But Chen Ming was not willing to give up when he saw the charming Nangong Shui. He grabbed Nangong Shui's hand and said, Then break up with him, and I will treat you well. I really like you so much. I fell in love with you the first time I saw you.
Nangong Shui was shocked.
She didn't expect the other party to attack directly. Please respect yourself.
Mr. Chen. Let's talk about this another time.
After saying that, Nangong Shui immediately stood up. She wanted to escape from here immediately. Yang Fan, who had been in the chairman's office for a long time, was now starving. 10 minutes have passed and Nangong Shui hasn't finished discussing some activity yet. He was about to get up and go take a look. When I arrived at the general manager's office, I heard Nangong Shui's voice inside, No.
Mr. Chen.
Go away. A surge of blood rushed to my forehead.
Just when Zhang Fei left, another one comes?
He tried to unlock the office door, but found it was locked.
He got even angrier and kicked the door open.
Then I saw Chen Ming pulling Nangong Shui and trying to hug her, while Nangong Shui was trying her best to avoid him. Yang Fan was so angry that he punched Chen Ming so hard that even his glasses flew off. There was blood flowing from the corner of his mouth. Chen Ming touched the half of his face that he had hit. Just as he was about to get angry, he discovered that the other party was actually his boss Yang Fan. He was stunned for a moment. He stammered, "Yang, Director Yang. Get lost. You don't have to come to work tomorrow." Yang Fan's face turned dark. He didn't expect so many men to be eyeing his girlfriend. It really made him angry. Chen Ming was beaten, and now he was notified not to come to work. As smart as he was, he immediately realized that the boyfriend Nangong Shui was talking about was actually his new boss Chairman Yang. He was scared to death. A light yellow liquid flowed down from the middle of his pants. He knelt on the ground and cried, "Yes, I'm sorry, Director Yang, I didn't know she was your girlfriend. If I knew, I wouldn't dare to do it even if I had 100 guts. Please forgive me. You can deduct my salary or make me clean the toilet as punishment. Just don't fire me." After saying that, he knelt on the ground to give himself a good look. After hitting the left side, he hit the right side. It has always been his dream to climb to the position of general manager. Now he finally got it, but he has to be fired in less than a month. He regrets it so much. If he had known that Nangong Shui was Mr. Yang's girlfriend, he would never have dared to touch her. He was a little angry about his previous lack of foresight. Why didn't he think that Director Yang was so quick to offer project investment to Lanyu Company because the CEO of the other company was his girlfriend? Damn it! Looking at Chen Ming, who was kneeling on the ground begging desperately, Yang Fan felt no mercy at all. If you touch his woman, you will die. Still fantasizing about working beside him? What a long-lasting dream. If you don't leave, I'll call security. Security! Yang Fan shouted a few times outside the house, and immediately the company security guards came running over. With the new president taking office, they are still very sensible. In less than a minute, Chen Ming was dragged out by the security guards. At this time, Nangong Shui on the side was staring at this dramatic scene in astonishment, her mind still unable to wrap around it. Director Yang? Director Chen kneeled down to him? What's wrong? Isn't he the chairman's driver? Why would a company boss be so afraid of him? Then this driver can fire a company boss at will? Nangong Shui felt that her previous ideas were somewhat untenable. After seeing Chen Ming being taken away, Yang Fan hugged Nangong Shui and said, "Xiao Xue, you're not scared, are you? He didn't do anything to you, did he?" Nangong Shui raised her head and looked at Yang Fan, shaking her head and said, "No, he just pulled my arm, and I pushed him away with all my strength." After saying this, she stared at Yang Fan and asked again, Fan, don't you plan to say something to me?" Yang Fan curled his lips. If Chen Ming hadn't knelt down just now, he wouldn't have wanted to admit it so quickly. Because he hasn't figured out how to tell Nangong Shui. Is it false that he went to work at Hand Group? In fact, he is a young master who went to experience life among the people? Does she believe it? He asked, "What do you want to know? Is this company, Jin Lihui, yours?" "Yes." Yang Fan answered honestly. "Who is the original director Yang to you?" Nangong Shui asked. She had seen the original director Yang, but he was not Yang Fan. "I'm nobody. I just took over this company." "Is the car yours too?" "Yes." Yang Fan asked, "Anything else you want to ask?" At this moment, Nangong Shui was shocked. She just thought that Yang Fan was so awesome. Going undercover in her company just to pursue her? She was so moved that she wanted to cry. She felt that the person she liked couldn't be that bad. As she was thinking, suddenly all her problems were solved. She was so moved that tears came to her eyes, and then she punched Yang Fan on the chest. "You are so bad. You are such a bad guy. Woo woo. You actually lied to me." Yang Fan was confused. He was still waiting for Nangong Shui's questioning. "I thought the other party would at least ask why he suddenly became so rich?" He was racking his brains over how to explain it, and now, she must have been thinking the opposite, right? Do you think he is really a young master experiencing life? Chapter 20. He was racking his brains over how to explain it, and now, she must have been thinking the opposite, right? Do you think he is really a young master experiencing life? He didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and quickly hugged her in his arms. After successfully finding the stairs, he said, Okay, you're so beautiful that I have to pretend to be a poor boy to chase you.
He. His girlfriend is a little too easy to please. It's true that love makes people stupid. Bad guy.
Nan Gongshui was held in Yang Fan's arms and continued to pound his little chest. The next second she fainted in his arms.
The happiness came too suddenly and she couldn't bear it.
Yang Fan was scared. It was the first time he saw someone faint from happiness. He was scared. Chen Ming kicked the door of his office in, and he quickly picked up Nan Gongshui and walked towards his chairman's office. He put her on the sofa and gently patted her face with his palm.
A stunning beauty is still so beautiful even when she fainted.
If she hadn't fainted, he would definitely not have been able to resist kissing her. After patting Nan Gongshui's face for a while, she still didn't wake up. 2 minutes had passed, and he planned to send her to the hospital immediately if she continued to sleep. But as soon as she thought of this, Nan Gongshui woke up. She slowly opened her eyes and looked at the unfamiliar surroundings.
She said in a daze, "Where am I? This is the office of the chairman of Jinlihui." Yang Fan felt a little panicked. Could it be that his IQ dropped after he got dizzy? He was apparently normal before he fainted? Oh.
Nan Gongshui remembered. She was shocked by the fact. She found out that her boyfriend suddenly went from a small security guard with nothing to a real estate boss with a net worth billions. She was shocked by this happiness gap for a moment and fainted with happiness.
She blinked her tender eyes again and looked at Yang Fan and said, "Am I dreaming? Are you really the boss of Jinli Club? Guaranteed genuine."
Yang Fan said with a smile.
"No wonder I was wondering how you could sign the Jinlihui project promotion contract so easily.
You are such a bad guy.
A big bad guy."
Nan Gongshui punched Yang Fan lightly in the chest again. Yang Fan grabbed her soft little hand and pressed down. It was difficult to bully her because she fainted just now, but now she has woken up, I can't help it.
"Oh, you are so mean.
It's already past 12 noon and I'm hungry." The moment Yang Fan's lips left hers, Nan Gongshui said softly with a blushing face,
"I'm hungry too, help me fill my stomach first." Yang Fan put his arm around Nan Gongshui's slender waist.
They were still being affectionate when the office door rang with knocks. Someone was looking for him, and Yang Fan felt a little annoyed. What he hated most was being disturbed at this time. It took him a while to open the door. It turned out that it was Chen Ming's assistant in planning department assistant Lin Lele who came to see him. The reason why Lin Lele came to him in such a hurry was that when she went to Chen Ming's office to report on her work, someone in the office next door secretly told her that Chen Ming was fired by the chairman. When she asked the reason, those people told her that it was because Chen Ming didn't know that the female president of Lanyu Real Estate was the chairman's woman, and he had set his sights on his woman, so of course the only thing he could do was die. However, she had many urgent matters to deal with and was worried that even if she found the chairman, she would have to wait until he had time. So, I had to knock on Yang Fan's office door. As a supervisor recruited into the planning department of a large real estate company like Jinlihui, Lin Lele is beautiful and has strong planning skills. The moment the door opened, she saw Nan Gongshui's blushing face, her messy dress, and some disdain in her eyes. She looked down on women who made their living by selling meat. But what she didn't know was that when Nan Gongshui and Yang Fan first met, he was just a poor little security guard. It is only natural that she is favored by Yang Fan now, not to mention that she is so beautiful. However, Yang Fan was too lazy to pay attention to the jealousy between women. He asked, "What's the matter?" He was not familiar with Lin Lele and had only met Chen Ming a few times.
"Director Yang, I'm Lin Lele from the planning department.
I heard that Mr. Chen has quit, so I had no choice but to come directly to you. This is the document that needs to be signed today, please take a look." Only then did Yang Fan take the documents and let her in. After a rough look, it was Nan Gongshui's promotion activity that required a relatively large amount of funds, while the others were just small things like applying for a certain number of pens and draft papers for her own department. He signed them one by one immediately, threw the documents to Lin Lele, and asked,
"You are Chen Ming's assistant? Are you also the planning manager?"
"Yes, Mr. Yang."
"Okay.
Then you will be promoted directly to the general manager of the company in the future. From now on, only ask me to sign for amounts over 1 million. For the rest, you can make the decision yourself." The sudden happiness made Lin Lele feel as if his brain was congested, and he immediately felt dizzy.
Since power means a huge increase in salary, how could she not be excited?
She thought she would have to work for at least 10 years to be promoted to general manager, but now she is only 26 years old and she has become the general manager.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Lin Lele said excitedly.
Organize a meeting with the company staff some other day. I have something to discuss.
Yes, Director Yang. Arrange a beautiful female general manager, so that no one will compete with him for Nangong Shui, and Yang Fan will have less worries. Instead, Nangong Shui was worried that someone would snatch him away. Yang Fan was secretly pleased with his own cleverness.
Then from now on, I will be directly communicating with Lin Lele? Nangong Shui asked.
Yes. Yang Fan said, I'm just worried that you're still being watched by those men. I have to arrange a female general manager. After hearing what Yang Fan said and sensing his slight jealousy, Nangong Shui felt a little better. After all, he was doing it for her. She thought he promoted her to general manager because she was a woman. After all, he just fired a male general manager, and then he promoted a beautiful woman to general manager as soon as he saw her. His girlfriend would definitely think that he got the position because of his beauty. After solving the doubts in her heart, Nangong Shui suddenly became bright again. After all, today's surprise far outweighed the slight unhappiness just now. She held Yang Fan's arm and said, Fan, I want to eat lobster later, so I have to kill you today. I used to think he was a poor boy and was afraid to eat with him, fearing that I would hurt his self-esteem when paying the bill. Now, I can say what I want to eat without worrying about this or that. Just thinking about this kind of life is so beautiful. It feels great when your man pays for the meal, even though you can afford it. Yang Fan said, okay. Just order whatever you want to eat later. The two came to the seafood world. This is the most upscale seafood restaurant in the city, where seafood from all over the world can be found. Nangong Shui held Yang Fan's arm, and as soon as she entered the store, she felt the gazes from all corners. Yang Fan is 1.93 meters tall and handsome. Nangong Shui has an S-shaped figure and a face as beautiful as a blooming spring flower. The handsome man and the beautiful woman are pleasing to the eye in themselves, let alone when they are together. The two found a seat and sat down, feeling the eager eyes of the people at the next table. I glanced at them out of the corner of my eye and saw that one of them was Lin Xian, and the other was Kai Fei, who was in Zhang Chanshan's live broadcast room yesterday. Chapter 21. I glanced at them out of the corner of my eye and saw that one of them was Lin Xian, and the other was Kai Fei, who was in Zhang Chanshan's live broadcast room yesterday. Sitting at the same table with them was a middle-aged man with a big belly. The two women were at the same table, but their performances were very different. Kai Fei tried her best to turn her back to them, fearing that she would be discovered by Yang Fan. Because she had come out privately to meet her online friend, and then dragged Lin Xian along to have a meal, she was worried that Yang Fan would find out about her thoughts. After all, Yang Fan is her white moonlight, but she is not stupid enough to lose a piece of grassland or turn down any opportunity to interact with the opposite sex for Yang Fan, who has not promised anything. But she would not be happy if Bai Yueguang found out that she was such a person, so she kept hiding herself and dared not move. Lin Xian, on the contrary, did not know about Yang Fan's later history of success. Instead, she remembered that he was fired from the group because he was found to have stolen information and he still held a grudge against him. Now seeing her boss being with this young security guard, she was shocked. She said in a sarcastic voice that could be heard by the next table, wow, a female CEO of a company is actually dating a young security guard. Isn't it shameful? Kai Fei, who knew the truth but didn't want Yang Fan to find out, was so anxious that she pulled her sleeve and whispered, Lin Xian, stop talking. Don't talk. Lin Xian didn't know why Kai Fei didn't let her speak, but she shouted even louder, why can't I speak? A female company boss is actually dating a security guard in her own company? Why do you think this is happening? You're supporting a gigolo. How disgusting. I don't think you'll be able to find a man. When Kai Fei heard Lin Xian say this, her face changed. She was the only one who knew what kind of big shot Yang Fan was. A one-time reward of 5.5 million and 1,800 carnivals. Someone who can rush into Douyin reward history. From the past to the present, no one has been able to break Yang Fan's single reward record. And her best friend Lin Xian actually said that he was a kept gigolo? Stop talking. Lin Chang. He is not that kind of person. Kai Fei was so anxious that if she spoke any more she would be exposed. She even lowered her head very low, not daring to let Yang Fan find out. How could she possibly believe Kai Fei's simple explanation? She continued, if you don't want others to know, then you better not do it. Such disgusting people should not come to this kind of high-end restaurant to eat.
It's a disgrace to the restaurant.
Kai Fei was also angry, but she could only sulk. She was already lying on the table, not daring to show her head. The pot-bellied man who came with them had no idea why Lin Xian was angry.
He was already attracted by Nangong Shue's beauty. He was thinking, that man is so happy. How could he win such a beautiful woman without spending a penny? Is this Lin Chang made up?
Kai Fei was really jealous of Nangong Shui, but was also afraid of being discovered by Yang Fan. She was the most uncomfortable among the three people at the table.
Nangong Shui naturally heard what Lin Xian said. She knew Yang Fan's background, so she was not angry. He just muttered softly, "Psycho."
She is a magnanimous person, so it is normal for her to be angry after being fired, but she can't let it go when she is still slandering her.
So I think this woman is a bit pathetic.
Yang Fan naturally also saw the performance of these three women, and he also found it funny that Kai Fei was so cowardly. Even if he hadn't noticed what kind of person she was, he wouldn't have liked her. In terms of looks, she is not even half as good as Nangong Shui. In terms of courage and financial resources, she is defeated.
Why does she think he will like her? Lin Xian is even more ridiculous. As an assistant and driver, how could she have the courage to laugh at others?
He later found out that it was actually Lin Chang who was behind Zhang Fei putting drugs in the wine that night. She personally poured the drugs into the wine she bought and then asked the waiter to deliver it.
Since nothing happened to Nangong Shui, he didn't care about it. On the contrary, because of this incident, I took down Nangong Shui, so I should thank her?
So he didn't pursue the matter.
Is it time to give her face now? How dare she say that about Nangong Shui and herself?
I was wondering whether to stand up and teach that Lin Chang a lesson. She was such a mean mouth.
Ding dong.
Congratulations to the host for triggering the God-level selection system. I'd go up and slap Lin Xian in the face, and you will be rewarded with 100% of the shares of the Great World Seafood Hotel. B. Do nothing, enjoy the feeling of being a coward, no reward.
It was the familiar electronic sound again.
Yang Fan was excited when he heard the system's task.
He was going to make money again. Choose A, only a fool would choose B.
Yang Fan muttered to himself.
You sit here. I'll be back soon. Yang Fan said something to Nangong Shui and stood up.
Nangong Shui didn't know what Yang Fan was going to do, so she just watched him stand up to see what he was going to do.
Yang Fan walked straight to Lin Xian's table.
When Lin Xian saw her coming, she felt a little scared for some reason. After all, he is a grown man, tall and big, and she, a little woman, can never be beaten by him.
Lin Xian said in panic, what are you doing?
I know the manager here, don't mess around.
Yang Fan didn't bother to say anything more to her.
He raised his hands and gave Lin Xian 2 bright slaps on the face.
Pa! Pa!
Lin Xian was beaten so hard that she saw stars and there was a red slap mark on both sides of her face. She was stunned by the beating and it took her more than 10 seconds to react. Then he immediately burst into tears and said, "How dare you hit someone? Shouldn't he be beaten? People who talk nonsense should be beaten." Lin Xian didn't know that Yang Fan was so fierce that he dared to hit people in public. She was so scared that she almost lost her courage. She wanted her best friend Kai Fei and the fat man who came with Kai Fei to help her, so she kept signaling to the two of them with her eyes. But Kai Fei didn't want to offend the god of wealth because of her, so she just kept her head down and refused to show up. The man who invited them to dinner was jealous of Yang Fan, and since Lin Chang was pretty, he thought he could probably win her over, so he stood up. Walking to Yang Fan, he wanted to push Yang Fan just to pretend. Little did he know that before he could touch Yang Fan twisted his hand and fixed it behind his back.
He was screaming in pain.
When Lin Xian saw that the big-bellied man who was helping her was also subdued, she was so frightened that she almost collapsed.
She immediately asked for help from the restaurant. She shouted, "Is anyone there? Where is the person? Where is the restaurant manager? Someone is beating someone up. Didn't you see it?" But before the person arrived, Yang Fan heard the electronic sound in his mind again.
Congratulations to the host, 100% of the shares of the Great World Seafood Hotel have been awarded, and hotel-related personnel will contact you. When Yang Fan heard the reward, he let go of his hand, then clapped his hands and prepared to return to his seat. At this time, because of Lin Xian's call, the hotel manager had already hurried over at a trot following the staff's instructions.
Chapter 22.
At this time, because of Lin Xian's call, the hotel manager had already hurried over at a trot following the staff's instructions. Because he had just been chatting about business with the hotel's general manager on Weixin, and he said that the hotel had suddenly changed hands, but he didn't say why. Then I sent him the name and contact information of the new chairman, and also sent him a photo of the new chairman. At first glance, wow, he's so young and so handsome. He could have relied on his looks, but he was so powerful that he just bought their hotel. The Great World Seafood Restaurant on the first floor is the hotel's signature dish and is ranked second in the city's food industry. No one dares to claim to be number one. So few people mention the name of Great World Hotel, but the name of Great World Seafood is very famous. Because the seafood here not only comes from all over the world, the ingredients are first class, and the cooking methods are novel. The most important reason why it is famous in the city is one word: expensive. Therefore, the people who come here to eat are not ordinary people, they are either rich or noble. So, how could he not be afraid as the manager of this seafood restaurant? Every customer who comes in is either rich or noble, and we can't afford to offend anyone. Now he heard the employee come in to report that there was a fight among customers, and he rushed over right after finishing his conversation. When he came to Lin Xian's table, he patiently asked about the situation. Lin Xian told him tearfully. Then he turned around to see who was so cruel that he dared to be so cruel to a woman. Look, there are 2 obvious slap marks on the girl's face. It was so pitiful. He wanted to punch the man twice on behalf of the girl. But the next second when he turned around and saw Yang Fan's appearance, he was stunned. Isn't this the person in the photo that the general manager just sent him? The new chairman of the Great World Hotel that just changed hands. Is this a secret visit? He was not even notified. Oh my God. The serious expression that just wanted to curse changed in a second, and he immediately smiled, not knowing whether he should reveal his identity. After thinking for a while, he realized that since he was here incognito, he definitely didn't want anyone to know his identity, so he immediately responded carefully. First, sir, you haven't started ordering yet? I'll arrange a waiter for you. Someone, come and take an order for this gentleman. Immediately, a waiter ran over. After all, no one dared to disobey the restaurant manager's orders. Seeing this, Lin Xian was puzzled and looked unhappy. She said, "What's up, manager? I haven't even dealt with my business yet, and you're already ordering food for him? Is this how you treat your customers? I'm going to file a complaint against you." Manager Ma of the restaurant smiled and thought, "Just complain, it will be handled by Mr. Yang in front of you, how could I offend my boss for you?" He said, "Miss, I don't think this gentleman would hit you for no reason, right? Let me ask this gentleman first. I can't just listen to your one-sided story." Before Yang Fan could speak, Nangong Shui next to him spoke up. She said, "This lady is swearing. My boyfriend is just venting my anger for me." "Oh, so that's how it is." Manager Ma turned to Lin Xian and said, "Miss, you were wrong first, so you can't blame others. Let's put our customers first, so I'll waive the price of one dish for you today, okay?" Hearing this, Lin Xian was furious. She was very dissatisfied that a small security guard dared to hit her, but she didn't care because Nangong Shui no longer worked for her. She thought that at least Great World Seafood would waive their meal expenses for today and even compensate her. But now, just this? Just to waive the charge for one dish? Do you think she's a beggar? 2 slaps for a free dish? She was slapped twice in front of hundreds of people. Where was her face? Isn't this manager too biased towards one side? She doesn't accept it. Kai Fei, who was standing next to them, felt that it was really embarrassing to go out to eat with Lin Xian. She was so embarrassed, because the man next to her was her idol, Bai Yue Guang. She tugged at Lin Chang's sleeve and said, "Xiao Chang, forget it. Don't be so fussy about it." Lin Xian became even angrier. What bad luck had happened to her? She lost her job and Jia Hansheng was very dissatisfied with her performance. Now she came out to eat for free and her best friend didn't even help her. The man next to her is also a coward. It seems like he can't help her even if he wants to. She is the only one going into battle. Shaking off Kai Fei's hand, she said, "Manager, I am very dissatisfied with the way you handled this. I want to see your superior." This. Manager Ma was a little embarrassed. He asked, "Do you really want to see him? Director Lin is on a secret visit, I wonder if he is willing to reveal his identity?" "Nonsense. Call him here quickly," Lin Xian said angrily.
can I?
Manager Ma turned to Yang Fan and asked uncertainly, Director Yang, please handle it yourself.
She doesn't want me to handle it. Asking the general manager for help won't help.
Besides, the real power is in the hands of the chairman.
Now that he is here, wouldn't it be better for him to handle it himself?
Just now the system has prompted that his shares have been in place, but he just didn't expect the staff here to be so fast?
He hasn't even started the meeting to introduce himself yet, and these people already know him?
It seems that this system works really well. Lin Xian, who was standing next to him, was stunned when she heard the restaurant manager call Yang Fan Director Yang.
Is he the chairman of this hotel? How is this possible? Isn't he a security guard? Isn't he the gigolo kept by Nangong Shui? How did things turn out like this?
She stared at Yang Fan in a daze, unable to believe that this was true.
Yang Fan could only reply at this time, what else can I say? Didn't she refuse to waive the charge for one dish? Then why not? Manager Ma.
This chairman is really good and ruthless.
Then, Manager Ma didn't know how to deal with the next step, and asked again with a questioning voice. Tell them to pay and leave immediately. If they don't have anything to eat, take them away. They're an eyesore. Big-bellied man. Kai Fei. Lin Qian.
The pregnant man and Kai Fei didn't expect that such a famous hotel in the city turned out to be owned by Yang Fan.
Kai Fei regretted bringing Lin Chang, the gossipy woman, out for a free meal.
Not only did she lose all her face in front of Yang Fan, but now she was even kicked out of this seafood restaurant. It made her lose face in front of her fans and netizens. It will be very difficult to ask this man to give me a reward online in the future. The protagonist Lin Xian, who instigated this incident, had an unpredictable expression at this time.
It was so beautiful. Chapter 23.
The protagonist Lin Xian, who instigated this incident, had an unpredictable expression at this time.
It was so beautiful. Why are things different from what she thought?
If she had known that this hotel and seafood restaurant belonged to Yang Fan, she wouldn't have been so stupid as to mock Nangong Shui and Yang Fan, right?
Wouldn't she have to contact Yang Fan secretly to poach him? There are not many young talents who are so young and talented.
She felt a little regretful, but since she had already offended him, she was temporarily embarrassed by Yang Fan's words.
She was a little overwhelmed and stammered, "How can you treat customers like this? I will never eat here again."
Yang Fan smiled and said, "It's just right that you didn't come."
She didn't think she was welcome here, did she?
Very good. Yang Fan said, "Customers like you should stay away from customers.
You're an eyesore. You affect other customers' moods." Lin Qian. I'm calling the police. How could you do this?
She no longer has the domineering attitude she had before, and because of the change in Yang Fan's identity, she is just changing with the wind.
The voice no longer had the sarcasm from before.
At this time, the restaurant waiter had already packed the meals.
Kai Fei just wanted to leave quickly because everyone in the restaurant was staring at them.
As a small internet celebrity, she felt very uncomfortable. She was afraid that people here would post these things online, and then how would she survive in the live streaming industry in the future? Having a best friend who is such a gossipy person and has such low quality, she will definitely be exposed online.
It's so scary.
So when the waiter gave her the packed food, she didn't ask the pregnant man to pay, but paid for it herself. Then she pulled Lin Xian, wanting to tell her to leave quickly. Seeing that Lin Xian still wanted to defend her rights, she was speechless and simply picked up the packing tape and pulled the pregnant man away. Seeing that her best friend ignored her and walked away, Lin Xian became anxious because she knew she was being unreasonable. Without the support of her accomplices, she is actually very weak. She immediately ran after Kai Fei and caught up with her only at the entrance of Great World Seafood.
She was a little angry and said, "Why are you walking so fast?"
"I was thinking of calling the police and asking him to pay compensation."
"It's so embarrassing."
Kai Fei said, "I told you to stop talking from the beginning."
"Didn't you hear me? Don't you know that Yang Fan is a big shot?"
"Really, how can you say such things?"
Kai Fei was speechless. "Boss?" Lin Xian couldn't believe it. Wasn't he just a small security guard?
Even if the restaurant manager called him Mr. Yang just now, it is possible that this hotel and restaurant was opened with funds supported by Nangong Shui. On second thought, no, they have only known each other for more than a week.
Yes.
Kai Fei said, "I was live streaming for a client a few days ago."
Do you know how much he gave me as a reward? 5.5 million renminbi, 1,800 carnivals.
No one has broken this reward limit yet.
And you are still mocking others? This is so funny. Lin Qian. But how did she know? Did he pretend that day just to chase Nangong Shui?
Lin Qian was speechless and wanted to bang her head against the wall.
I'm sorry, I really don't know.
She regretted what she had just said. She was the clown, but she still mocked Nangong Shui.
Forget it. Kai Fei said, go home by yourself, and don't say you know me in the future.
After saying that, she took the arm of the pregnant man and turned and left.
After the annoying person left, Yang Fan and Nangong Shui began to order food comfortably.
At this time, Yang Fan had unconsciously become the focus of the restaurant. The customers who had witnessed the entire process began to talk about it.
Fuck, that couple that just came in, is the man the chairman of this hotel? Yeah, you read that right, I heard it too. It's fucking terrifying.
So young, yet so capable, and so rich. I admire him so much. What he did just now was so cool.
It made me feel better. If I were the boss, I would do the same.
Customers like this should get lost as far away as possible.
She is more important than me.
Alas, you men are envious and jealous, but we women are staring at you but can't get you, which is even more pitiful.
Yes. Isn't this the love in our dreams?
I searched for him thousands of times in my dreams, and when I turned around, he was there in the dim lights. I really want to eat here more often in the future, just to see him, but my wallet is too empty.
Yang Fan didn't hear the customers' discussions because he was feasting with Nangong Shui at the moment. The seafood here is so delicious, no wonder it is so famous in the city.
Regardless of the idea of a ventilation set meal, the two of them tried all the special dishes here. Braised Australian lobster, blanched golden sturgeon, steamed abalone with bird's nest, salmon sashimi, seafood porridge with matsutake mushrooms and shrimps, etc.
We ordered everything we wanted to eat. The most important thing is, these are free. The two were very affectionate, and Yang Fan even peeled a crayfish for Nangong Shui and put it to her mouth.
Looking at the shrimp in Yang Fan's hand, Nangong Shui's heart was filled with love. The more a man loves her, the more gentle she will be. Under Yang Fan's encouraging gaze, she opened her little mouth and sweetly bit off the shrimp.
Is it delicious?
Yang Fan also asked with a smile. He relied on his strength to pamper his girlfriend.
Delicious.
Nangong Shui felt extremely happy at this moment. She never thought that she would be so happy at the age of 26 in this life. She thought she would never find true love again. All those men were after her property. Many wanted business marriages. Besides, she was not bad looking, so many men pursued her. But she looked down on any of these greasy men, and she never gave in even under the pressure of her father Nangong Yen. She believed that she could support the group on her own and she didn't need those hypocritical marriages. But running a company was not as easy as she had imagined. If Jin Lihui had not finally signed the contract a few months later, her father would have wanted to introduce her to a boyfriend right away. After more than an hour, the two finally felt full. When Yang Fan came out to send Nangong Shui home, he wanted to go to her boudoir with her, but she stopped him.
Goodbye.
Nangong Shui said with a flushed face, I'm still hurting from all the hard work I did last night.
Go home and have a good rest after you're full. Chapter 24. Goodbye.
Nangong Shui said with a flushed face, I'm still hurting from all the hard work I did last night.
Go home and have a good rest after you're full.
Well, we have to be a good boyfriend who cares about others. Yang Fan hugged Nangong Shui's shoulders and walked out of the Great World Hotel. After sending her home, he drove directly back to his rental house. Due to the rapid change in his status, he didn't have time to buy a new house and has been living in a rented house during this period. The apartment he rented was just an ordinary one-bedroom apartment, which was considered a luxury for him at the time. The rent of 1,000 yuan accounted for about a quarter of his salary. But now it seems that such an ordinary house is no longer worthy of his status. I was thinking about which villa to buy or whether to move directly to the Great World Hotel. When I looked up, I ran into the landlord walking over from the other side of the building. Seeing Yang Fan standing in front of a new car, the landlord Huang asked in surprise, Yang Fan, is this your car?
Yes.
Yang Fan said, Sister Huang, why are you here?
Oh.
I came to check the water and electricity bills for the house. I came down when I saw you were not at home. Sister Huang said, come on, let's go up and check now.
After saying that, the two of them walked on, and Sister Huang kept looking back at the light gray, blue, and silver Bugatti Veyron behind them. This car is very expensive, right? Does it cost 1 million? Sister Huang asked with concern. The elder sister doesn't know much about cars, but Yang Fan does. How could he tell her that this car worth 25 million is worth less than 1 million? This is unique. However, Yang Fan did not intend to tell her the truth, because it would definitely make people feel very uncomfortable and unimaginable. A person who drives a 25 million yuan car rents a 1,000 yuan house? Just thinking about it makes me feel there is something wrong. So he said ambiguously, about the same. Oh, by the way, Sister Huang, I'm moving out in a few days, so I'm telling you in advance. You can calculate the rent the same way as I would calculate it. Sister Huang was a nice person. She looked back at his car and said knowingly. Well, okay, since you've only lived here for a few days this month, just pay the water and electricity bills for last quarter. Your money won't be counted if you only stayed a few days this month. How can this be possible, Sister Huang? How about this? I'll pay you 1,000 this month. You see, I don't look like someone who needs that 1,000 yuan, right? Yang Fan was too lazy to care about the small amount of money. It was just a few $100s more. Besides, Sister Huang was not a bad person. She helped him a lot when he first rented the house. Sister Huang was very happy to see Yang Fan so straightforward. She said, Yang Fan, I think you want to move to a 2-bedroom, 1 living room house? Don't you think my house is big enough? Yang Fan smiled and didn't explain. Oh, by the way, you don't have a girlfriend yet? I haven't seen you bring one home either. Sister Huang asked excitedly, do you want me to introduce one to you? I have a cousin who is pretty, but her standards are a bit high. She is an elementary school teacher. Many people introduced her to other girls, but she didn't like any of them. I see you are so handsome and bought such an expensive car. How about I introduce my cousin to you? An elementary school teacher, and a very picky one at that? That person must be difficult to get along with. Not to mention that she has Nangong Shui now. Even if she didn't have her, she wouldn't be attracted to someone with such a bad temper. To put it bluntly, don't you just want to find someone rich? He said, Sister Huang, no need, I already have a girlfriend. As for you, you've been divorced for 3 years and I haven't seen you looking for a boyfriend. You should just take care of yourself first. Ms. Huang is 31 years old, has been divorced for 2 years, and has a 10-year-old daughter. As for her, she is pretty decent looking, with a nice figure, quite plump, and with a curvy figure. He thought of his special forces comrade Huang Chang, whom he had contacted yesterday. The negotiations broke down because his girlfriend, with whom he had been dating for several years, asked for a dowry of 880,000 yuan last year. Isn't this just the right way to introduce her to Sister Huang? Huang Chang is a few years older than me, tall and strong, but his family is a little poor. Sister Huang is financially well off, a nice person with a good figure. She is 3 years older than the man she is today and a rich man. So the two of them can still be together. Me? Sister Huang smiled bitterly. I have a child. Do you think it's easy to find someone? If I find someone with a child, I'm worried that I won't be able to treat him as my own. Who would want me if they don't have children? Then leave it to me? But I guess I can't give much as a betrothal gift, said Yang Fan. As for the betrothal gift, it's just a token of appreciation. As long as the person is good, that's enough. With these words, Yang Fan felt relieved. After returning home, Sister Huang called her cousin. Cousin, last time I said I would introduce Yang Fan to you for a blind date, he already has a girlfriend. You didn't want to at that time, alas, it's too late now. Sister Huang felt it was a pity because she was married but her cousin was not and had plenty of choices. But because of this, she was too picky. Height, looks, financial resources, if any of them doesn't meet the criteria, just pass her. Now, when she heard her cousin talking about the young man who rented her house last time, she pouted impatiently and said, What? He's so poor, do you think he's worthy of me? No, I saw him buy a new car worth hundreds of thousands today. It's very beautiful. Hundreds of thousands? Cousin Huang Lin sneered, do you think a car worth hundreds of thousands is good? It should be worth at least 1 million, right? Sister Huang. She now feels that her cousin is a little too ambitious. She is just an elementary school teacher, and it only takes a few more suitors to pursue her. Why is it that her eyes have grown to the top of her head? She still thinks Yang Fan is not worthy of her?
Not to mention anything else, she was moved by Yang Fan's appearance, and she only blamed herself for being born 7-8 years earlier. What's more, she has a child now. Otherwise, she would have boldly confessed her love to Yang Fan. Now, she introduces him to her cousin, but she still doesn't like him? So Sister Huang was too lazy to care about her. She said, forget it, forget it. If you don't like it, forget it. I'm too lazy to worry about you. The conversation between the two cousins ended on an unpleasant note. Nangong Shui returned home and slept for a whole afternoon before she recovered. As soon as she woke up, she received a series of life-threatening calls from home. She forgot that today was Saturday, the regular family dinner time. She hurriedly changed into her dress and drove downstairs. Half an hour later, when she opened the door, she smelled her favorite fried chicken wings with butter. It smells so good. He quickly washed his hands and sat down at the table. Just as she was about to reach out to grab the chicken wings, her hand was knocked away by her father. Dad! What are you doing? You can't even eat chicken wings? Nangong Shui asked angrily. Let me ask you, have you broken up with that security guard from that company? Looking at his daughter's happy face, he felt something was wrong because every time she came back in the past, she always looked annoyed. Now something is wrong. Chapter 25. Looking at his daughter's happy face, he felt something was wrong because every time she came back in the past, she always looked annoyed. Now something is wrong. Speaking of Yang Fan, Nangong Shui's face was full of sweetness again. His change in identity gave her enough confidence to confront her family. She said, Dad, why are you trying to tell him apart? He's not a security guard. He's just pretending to be one to pursue me. When Nangong Yen heard that his daughter did not break up with the group's security guard, his face changed. He said, don't be so childish, okay? Who would pretend to be a security guard applying for a job at a company to chase you? Are you trying to tell me that he has suddenly become a rich man? Nangong Yen sneered. Yes. How did you know? Nangong Shui was a little surprised. She thought his father agreed. A trick. A scam. You're already 26, stop being so childish, okay? He's obviously just a security guard, and the money he's using to pursue you must have come from a loan. When I marry you, his true colors will show, and you will have to pay back the loan. Break up with him now. Nangong Yen refused to give in and firmly refused her idea of dating Yang Fan. Nangong Shui's smiling face, which had been full of joy just now turned angry. She didn't know how to make her family believe it? She explained, Dad, he didn't take out a loan to chase me, why don't you believe me? He is the chairman of Jinlihui. If you don't believe me, you can go and ask around. I don't need to ask. Nangong Yen said arrogantly, just because he once had a file in our group, I don't believe he is some kind of boss. That's all fake. At this time, his half-brother Nangong Yu, who was reading the newspaper nearby, spoke up, Nangong Shui, you said he is the boss of Jinlihui, so what is his last name? The surname is Yang. Nangong Shui said affirmatively. Yeah, not bad. So how tall is he? He's about 1.9 meters tall and looks very handsome. Ha ha. Nangong Yu laughed, look, my dad is right, he is a liar. I've had dinner with Mr. Yang, and he is only about 1.7 meters tall. Although he is not ugly, he is not handsome at all. That's right. Nangong Yen said earnestly, even if he picks you up in a luxury car, you can't believe it. Maybe he is the chairman's driver? Nangong Shui. In fact, she thought so at first. But she didn't believe she could act out what happened next. She said helplessly, forget it, I won't argue with you, the truth will definitely come out in time. Nangong Shui's mother, who was standing nearby, had not spoken a word. Seeing that they had basically finished their conversation, she reminded them. Xiaoxue, it's better to be cautious when it comes to important matters in life. There are indeed too many scammers nowadays. She only has one daughter, Nangong Shui. Marriage is a woman's second life, so she has to take it seriously. Even her mother doesn't believe her anymore. While eating, Nangong Yen also said, since you two must break up anyway, I will help you pay attention to the marriage. Choose someone who knows you well and is more reliable. Nangong Shui. I want to introduce her to a boyfriend again. Haven't I introduced some to her before? They are all playboys who live off their parents. How many of them are reliable? Her family still did not agree with her dating Yang Fan.
Not long after dinner, she left home because she didn't want to listen to her father's lecture anymore.
Yang Fan moved even faster than Sister Huang had imagined. The next day he packed up his things and prepared to move out.
He basically just packed some clothes and didn't want anything else.
By the way, he told Sister Huang that he had to pay an extra half-year's rent for his comrade in arms Huang Chang. This is the blind date he wants to introduce to Sister Huang, and he will come to the city this afternoon. Because Yang Fan felt that since he suddenly had so many more properties, he had to have someone he trusted around him. So he would slowly gather some people he trusted to help him run his business or be his assistant.
After listening to Yang Fan's words, Sister Huang looked very happy.
For her, every single thing was worth being happy about. She no longer has to go through the trouble of looking for someone to rent a house to. The most important thing is that the person who rented his house is Yang Fan's friend and also his blind date. And he was an unmarried young man. She was so happy that she couldn't stop smiling. The reason why she didn't want to get married again was because the men introduced to her were all divorced and had children, and she didn't want to be a stepmother because she was afraid she wouldn't be able to do it well.
Now, double happiness comes to you in one day. What time will your comrades arrive? Asked Sister Huang.
We should be almost at the station now. I'll drive over to pick him up now. Yang Fan looked at the time on his phone and replied to Sister Huang.
Okay.
Sister Huang agreed and left quickly. When she left, Yang Fan saw that her mouth was almost grinning from ear to ear.
Is she so happy about being introduced to a boyfriend?
I finally met my comrade Huang Chang at the exit of the high-speed train station.
He looked stronger than before.
Sure, Huang Chang.
You seem to be stronger now.
Yang Fan punched his chest hard and was about to pull his luggage over and said, I introduced you to a girlfriend.
Do you remember what I told you about this?
Remember.
Huang Chang smiled innocently.
His brother is so good that he still remembers him even after he became rich. Before coming here, he had been working as a bodyguard and driver for a boss, earning about 5,000 yuan a month. His brother asked him to come over as driver and assistant, and would pay him 15,000 yuan a month, which was 3 times the salary.
So why didn't he come over quickly?
What is even happier is that he also introduced me to a girlfriend.
Don't you think that life is complete now?
From now on he can settle down and have children in this big city.
Maybe I can even bring my parents over, it makes me happy just thinking about it.
Seeing Yang Fan trying to grab his luggage, he quickly grabbed it and said, There's nothing to take.
This isn't heavy. I can do it myself.
Yang Fan just let him go.
After walking a few dozen meters, I arrived in front of a car. Huang Chang was still looking around, trying to hail a taxi.
Yang Fan quietly turned on the car key in his hand with a beep sound. Huang Chang opened his mouth wide as he looked at the car lights that lit up in front of him.
Is this your car? Yangzi?
Yeah.
Looking at his comrade's surprised eyes, he said, Why else would I ask you to come and assist me? My business has grown by accident, and I need help. You're so awesome.
Huang Chang hit Yang Fan's arm hard, and his mouth was grinning like Sister Huang. After getting in the car, he looked around and touched everything. He had never driven such a high-end car before, so naturally it was very novel to him.
This car must be worth several million, right? Huang Chang exclaimed. 10 times as much. Under Huang Chang's coercion, Yang Fan no longer hid anything.
What? Huang Chang almost jumped up when he heard Yang Fan's words. He originally thought that Yang Fan was just making an ordinary fortune, but he didn't expect that a car from him would cost him more than he could earn in 10 lifetimes.
Chapter 26.
He originally thought that Yang Fan was just making an ordinary fortune, but he didn't expect that a car from him would cost him more than he could earn in 10 lifetimes. When Yang Fan drove his comrade Huang Chang to the rental house where he used to live, he saw that the house had been cleaned up by Sister Huang.
It's completely different from when he moved out yesterday.
It was obviously a man's doghouse originally, but after being tidied up by Sister Huang, it became a clean and comfortable home.
It's probably not as simple as mopping the floor.
It's probably been wiped bit by bit with a rag while someone was kneeling on the ground, and you can see a person's shadow. It seems that there is a difference between having a woman and not having a woman. When Sister Huang said she would introduce her to a boyfriend, she also showed her a photo of Huang Chang. I guess she was quite satisfied. Look, I've already started cleaning the house for someone before we even started meeting. Originally, this should have been his task after he moved out, but since they were family, he was too lazy to clean up. He didn't expect Sister Huang to be so dedicated. Huang Chang smiled when he saw the house that had been cleaned up for him. He turned to Yang Fan and thanked him. "Thank you, Yangzi, for preparing such a beautiful and cozy house for me."
"Why are you thanking me?"
Yang Fan pursed his lips and said, "If you want to thank someone, thank Sister Huang.
She was the one who helped you clean up the house." Huang Chang's eyes passed over Yang Fan and stopped on Huang Ling.
His fiery look made her feel embarrassed.
"No, it's nothing. Isn't this just something we women do? My goodness, I never saw you do anything when I rented it."
But this also proves that Sister Huang is a good woman. She is not like some women who flirt with everyone they meet as long as they can get some benefits from men. Seeing their eyes meet, Yang Fan introduced, "Sister Huang, this is the Huang Chang I introduced to you."
"Huang Chang, this is the Huang Ling I told you about. I just introduced you to each other.
Whether it will work out depends on your liking." After putting the luggage away, Yang Fan invited the two people to have a meal nearby. Before the food even arrived, the two of them began to look at each other lovingly. After the dishes came, Huang Chang kept picking up food for Huang Ling and told her to eat more. It was as if he didn't exist. He coughed twice before Huang Chang reacted. He smiled and picked up some food for Yang Fan, saying, "Yangzi, you should eat more too.
Thank you for helping me so much. I will follow you and work hard in the future."
Huang Ling then picked up some food for Yang Fan and said, "Thank you, Yang Fan.
When you get married, we will definitely give you a big red envelope. My cousin is so unlucky.
I said a long time ago that I would introduce her to you, but she didn't care at all.
Alas. I've already used the word we.
With this speed of progress, I feel like I can catch up with him in Nangong Shui." It seems that these two people fell in love at first sight. During the meal, the three people were eating, and the two of them kept flirting with each other.
Yang Fan couldn't stand it, so he drove away after the meal.
But halfway through the drive, he remembered that he had left some documents in the drawer of the rental house, and he had to go back and get them immediately. He rushed back in a hurry. Fortunately, he forgot to give the spare key of the house to Sister Huang and Huang Chang, so he gave one to Sister Huang at that time. The spare key was placed under the entrance carpet at the door, and he picked it up and prepared to open the door. Suddenly, I heard a strange sound inside, and a low female voice came out,
Chang, you are awesome. I haven't had any in a few years."
"Ah.
Really? Then I'll work harder." Yang Fan's face suddenly felt a little hot.
Even a fool would know what was happening at this moment. He really didn't expect that after he introduced these two people to each other, they would go together so soon. He had no choice but to wait by the door, lit up a cigarette and smoked it, hoping that they would finish so he could get his things. But he didn't expect that after waiting for half an hour, he still didn't see the two people, and he started to feel uncomfortable. He threw the cigarette butt on the ground, crushed it a few times, and walked away.
As it is a multi-story building, there is no elevator.
So when he went downstairs, he met Huang Lin, Sister Huang's cousin, but he didn't know that she was Sister Huang's cousin. He didn't even look at her and hurried downstairs with a bang 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 sound.
Huang Lin looked back frequently.
She had indeed never seen such a handsome man in her life, and so tall. "Oh my god, how come my cousin Shankara didn't even know that there was such a handsome man?"
Huang Lin looked back while walking upstairs and almost bumped into the wall.
After a while, she arrived at the house where Huang Ling lived. But after knocking on the door for a long time, no one opened it. She had no choice but to call, but the ringing sound came from the door opposite. At that time, her cousin bought 2 houses, just across the street, thinking that she would give them to her daughter as a wedding house when she got married, so that it would be convenient for them to visit each other in the future. Now that her daughter is still young, she rents it out first. Huang Lin also came here to look for someone today and passed by here, so she came up to take a look. The door opened, and sure enough, my cousin was standing opposite me. She looked at Huang Ling in astonishment. Her face was flushed, just like the one just now. She was surprised and asked, "Cousin, what are you doing over there?" Curiously, I walked to the other side and looked inside, and saw Huang Chang walking towards me.
She opened her mouth in surprise again. "Cousin, this is the man you said you would introduce to me?" She wondered, what was her cousin doing with the man she introduced to her, behind closed doors? She was a little confused. Logically speaking, her cousin wasn't that kind of person, right? Sure enough, Huang Ling quickly explained, No, don't misunderstand, he is a new tenant, he just moved in today." "So what did you do just now?"
Huang Lin looked at her cousin, then at Huang Chang, and both of them looked so embarrassed that their faces changed.
What are you doing here? Come in and sit down for a while. Huang Ling quickly changed the subject to avoid further embarrassment.
I was passing by here, and since you've said several times that you want to introduce me to a boyfriend, I came to take a look. When he heard his cousin talking about blind dates again, he said unhappily, wait till you make a decision.
The opportunity is gone. She already has a girlfriend.
Oh, so what? Those who can rent a house are not rich people, so she didn't take it to heart. Thinking of the luxury car she saw before going upstairs, and Yang Fan she saw when going upstairs, she suddenly became interested and said, when I was going upstairs just now, I saw a very handsome man, about 1.9 meters tall.
Do you recognize him? Is he the owner of this building? Introduce him to me.
Also, there's a very beautiful luxury car downstairs.
Whose is it? I didn't expect that there would be such a rich person in your shabby neighborhood. Chapter 27.
Also, there's a very beautiful luxury car downstairs.
Whose is it? I didn't expect that there would be such a rich person in your shabby neighborhood.
She recognized that car, it was a Bugatti Veyron, a world-famous car.
How could someone who could afford it buy it in this shabby neighborhood?
She really couldn't figure it out, so she asked her cousin.
Is it the one with gray, blue and silver colors?
Huang Chang, who had been silent all this time, spoke up this time.
Yes. Huang Lin said in surprise, do you know the owner of the car? Introduce him to me. Yes, of course I know him. How could I not know him? Huang Chang said, we've been comrades in arms for 2 years. We know each other very well. He's a soldier? Oh my god. Huang Lin especially likes soldiers.
They are manly and most importantly, they are so rich. At this time, Huang Ling couldn't help it and interrupted, come on, stop whining here. I introduced her to you and you said no, and now you're asking about her all day long.
Huang Ling's casual words made her cousin Huang Lin's eyes widen. She pushed Huang Ling's arm and said, what did you say?
The guy you want to introduce is the handsome guy I just mentioned, who is about 1.9 meters tall and drives a luxury car.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I told you so long ago. Huang Ling said, he lives with me. I don't know how many times I've told you so, but you said no.
He already has a girlfriend, and you're asking for her? Is there something wrong with your brain?
Huang Ling sneered at her cousin.
Oh my god.
Huang Lin stamped her feet in anger, but you said his car was only worth a few $100,000, so I refused.
But do you know how much that car costs? 25 million.
Oh my god, you are trying to piss me off to death, cousin.
Whoa. Huang Lin was really about to cry.
This man, who was 1 in a million in terms of appearance, height, and financial resources, was the man she had been looking for.
She had actually rejected him before? Now he was someone else's boyfriend.
She regretted it so much that she wanted to dig her eyes out.
She is so blind.
I missed out on such a good man. Huang Ling was also stunned when she heard her cousin say that the car was worth 25 million.
She murmured, 25 million? Did I hear it right? Or did you make a mistake? How did he suddenly become so rich? After saying that, she turned to Huang Chang and said, is he doing something shady?
Ah Chang, you better be careful, don't let him lead you astray.
Don't worry. Huang Chang already regarded Huang Ling as his own.
He said, my brother is not that kind of person.
People who have served in the army have a strong sense of justice. However, I will still be careful. I will go to his company tomorrow and see for myself.
Well, it's better to be careful,
Huang Lin said.
Seeing that her cousin's boyfriend seemed so familiar with this handsome guy, Huang Lin became interested again. No, she has to try her best, otherwise she will regret it for the rest of her life.
Brother-in-law. Huang Lin gave him a promotion. Aren't you going to visit the handsome guy tomorrow? Oh, what's his name? Can I take a day off tomorrow and go with you? I'll be your little follower. You're my cousin's husband. If you don't help me, who else can you help? We're a family from now on. Huang Lin is an elementary school teacher and is very eloquent.
After hearing this, Huang Chang had no choice but to help. He had no choice but to agree. After finishing his meal, Yang Fan came down from Sister Huang's rental house, got in his Bugatti Veyron, and went straight to Nangong Shui's company. In the car, he was still imagining the scene of his comrade and sister Huang together.
Damn, it seemed so exciting.
The more he thought about it, the faster he drove.
He really wanted to run to Nangong Shui right away. Nangong Shui is extremely beautiful and has a better figure than Sister Huang. Every time I think of him, my heart beats fast.
After parking the car in the garage, he went straight to Nangong Shui's office. He was familiar with this place. When he arrived at Nangong Shui's office, he knocked twice casually, and when there was no response, he pushed the door open and went in.
As soon as he entered, he locked the door.
At this time, Nangong Shui looked up in surprise and found that the person in front of her was Yang Fan.
She was shocked. Athen, didn't I tell you not to come to my company first?
Because her father does not agree with them being together for the time being, she is afraid of causing unnecessary trouble. However, she did not tell Yang Fan the specific reason at that time, so Yang Fan did not take it to heart. Now, after hearing Nangong Shui say this, he said,
"Why? Can't we be public or what? I miss you so much, but I can't even come to see you? Then why would I need a girlfriend to come?"
After saying that, he walked over the desk, went straight to Nangong Shui, and picked her up from behind the desk.
Nangong Shui screamed and shouted softly, "Ah! What are you doing? Don't do it!"
Nangong Shui kept shouting no, but Yang Fan felt that she didn't really want it because of the strength of her arm's resistance. Because he conquered her so easily, she endured it without making any moan.
Because I was too impatient, I finished it in half an hour.
On the sofa, he hugged Nangong Shui and said, "Okay, now you can tell me, why don't you come to your office?" Nangong Shui was sitting on his lap at this time, and this ambiguous posture made her very shy. She didn't dare to look him in the eye and said, "It's all because of my family. At first they thought you were a security guard and tried to stop us from being together. Now that you're the boss of a real estate company, they don't believe you, so they're still trying to stop us from being together." She didn't dare tell her father that he was a butcher and that he was fattening her up and then slaughtering her. If she told him, he would probably jump over to her house and have a fight with her dad. Besides, she didn't quite believe it because she was too happy. She didn't believe that happiness could come so easily and always felt it was fake.
After hearing Nangong Shui's reasons, Yang Fan was stunned.
It was fine that she didn't believe it when she was poor, but she still didn't believe it now that she was rich.
Is there nothing he can do about this? He thought for a moment and said, "What do your parents like?
I'll see if I can please them and win him over." Nangong Shui thought for a moment and said, "He likes a lot of things.
Let me think about it. He likes tea, antiques, calligraphy and painting, golf, and playing Go."
Wow, Yang Fan exclaimed, "This father-in-law likes all the elegant things. To be honest, he has never come into contact with these things.
It seems that it will take some effort to conquer my father-in-law."
But he had the system, so he wasn't worried at all. He said confidently, "Don't worry, I will take down your father.
Give me a year or two."
When she heard that Yang Fan took the initiative to deal with her father for her, she was happy and touched. This showed that he really cared about her. Unable to restrain herself, she gave him a kiss on the handsome face. "Athen, thank you.
You are so nice to me." "That's how you thank me? Then how do you want to thank me?"
Chapter 28. Unable to restrain herself, she gave him a kiss on the handsome face. "Athen, thank you.
You are so nice to me."
"That's how you thank me?
Then how do you want to thank me?"
"I don't want you to thank me with this mouth, I want you to thank me with that mouth."
Yang Fan said.
"What's this mouth and that mouth?" At first, Nangong Shui didn't understand what he was saying, but after a while, she understood and her face turned red. This guy is too much. He actually flirted with his former boss. That's too much. I'm not going to pay attention to you. Nangong Shui scolded, pretending to get up immediately. Then she was suppressed by Yang Fan again, and Nangong Shui's scream was heard again in the room. One subordinate, not knowing why, wanted to knock on the door and go in to ask Nangong Shui for her signature, but was persuaded to leave by an employee working near the door. He whispered, "Don't knock on the door, her boyfriend is inside."
"Boyfriend? The little security guard from last time?"
The man nodded.
"Oh my God, they're still together?"
The employee of Lanyu company who didn't know the truth exclaimed, because in his opinion, Yang Fan was just a little more handsome and taller.
Just like that?
He was able to capture their beautiful female boss. If only he had been a little bolder. They never expected that their usually cold-blooded ice beauty would fall into the hands of a small security guard. It was not until night fell that the two realized that they had already gotten off work. Nangong Shui had just stood up from the sofa, but her legs suddenly went weak and she sat down again. Yang Fan laughed at her for her poor physical fitness. "Your body is too weak. You should exercise more in the future, especially in bed. Otherwise, your physical condition will be too weak." Nangong Shui glanced at Yang Fan and was speechless at his taunting. What kind of person is this? He never stops. No one can bear it. I don't know how he is so strong. News spread quickly. I guess the old man has an undercover agent in Nangong Shui's company? She was lying on the bed at night when she received a call from Nangong Yan. He was extremely angry on the phone. "Xiaoxue, you have grown up, right? You have become independent now? I asked you to break up with that little security guard, but you still don't want to? I don't care about you. I have already arranged a blind date for you tomorrow. You must show up at the Great World at 6 o'clock in the evening. This guy's family is in the building materials business, and his family is well off. He is 100 times better off than your little security guard." After hearing her father's arrangement, Nangong Shui didn't want to go at all. She already had Yang Fan, so why would she go on a blind date? If Yang Fan knew about this, he would skin her alive, right? She said, "Dad, I don't want to go. They think I can't get married? And they're going on blind dates? How unfashionable. Can you get married? You want to marry that little security guard? If you dare to marry him, I will break your legs." Nangong Yan was so angry that he was puffing his beard and glaring. If Nangong Shui was in front of him, he would probably want to hit her with a clothes hanger. "My daughter has always been very obedient, but she didn't expect that she would be possessed by such a little security guard and even secretly date him behind his back." He had to use his trump card and get Nangong Shui to go on a blind date as soon as possible and settle the marriage. Otherwise, if we delay it any further, by the time she and that security guard have a baby, it will be too late. "Dad," Nangong Shui said helplessly, "you really misunderstood him. He is really not a security guard. I told you that he pretended to be a security guard to chase me. Why don't you believe it? Oh, that big world you're talking about is his. If you don't believe me, you can go and ask around." Bullshit. Nangong Yan didn't believe it at all. He had read Yang Fan's information. He was just a security guard recruited by their company. He had served in the army. His family background was not only ordinary, but also poor. "My mother still lives in the mountains, and I have a non-blood related sister who works on the farm at home." Just like that, his daughter actually said that the Great World Hotel is his? It seems like she has been really cheated. If she continues like this, she will become obsessed. If she is really tricked into a pig-killing scam, everything will be over. That's why he forcefully arranged a blind date for her tomorrow. The father of the blind date was one of his former suppliers. "Although our family is not extremely wealthy, at least we can live a comfortable life. It's still 100 times better than that little security guard. Besides, he is almost 60 years old now, and is training his daughter and son to take over his group. Unfortunately, his son is even less promising than his daughter, so he can only place his hopes on his daughter. But now his daughter has started to fall in love. How can he feel at ease? If this group is really cheated by that little security guard, he will want to die." Under the pressure of Nangong Yan, Nangong Shui had to agree first. Nangong Yan sent Nangong Shui the time and place of the date, and told her to be there on time at 6 p.m. the next day. Later, Nangong Shui called Yang Fan and told him about this. After all, this matter can be a big deal or a small matter. If Yang Fan knew that she went on a blind date behind his back, the consequences would be unimaginable. She doesn't want to lose the watermelon to pick up sesame seeds. She said, "Afan, I'm just going to deal with it. If you're willing to go with me, I'd be happy to do that, too." Hearing his girlfriend talking to him so openly about the blind date, Yang Fan naturally believed her. "Okay, 6 p.m., right? Tell him to wait there. I'll go over and take care of him." How dare you blatantly snatch his girlfriend? How brave are you? On the first day, when Huang Chang was getting familiar with the venue, Yang Fan told him to come over at 3 or 4 o'clock the next afternoon in order to give Huang Chang and his girlfriend a chance to catch their breath. Huang Chang came with his little follower Huang Lin. She just wanted to try and see if she had a chance. She was unwilling to give up.
When Huang Chang took her to the New World Hotel in a taxi, looking at the most luxurious hotel and restaurant in the city, Huang Lin asked, "Huang Chang, this hotel is not also owned by your comrade Huang Chang, right? This hotel is not cheap." "I don't know."
Huang Chang said honestly, "He asked me to come to the 28th floor of the hotel. He is waiting for me in his office upstairs."
"Then it's his." Huang Chang is so naive and cute. It's obvious.
When she heard Huang Chang's words, she almost drooled with envy. If she hadn't rejected her cousin's kindness, she would have been the hostess here.
Huang Lin followed Huang Chang up to the 28th floor, knocked on the office door and went in.
Then she saw the handsome man she had been thinking about yesterday.
Her eyes were almost glued to him. So handsome and stylish. And most importantly, he is so rich. This is her dream man.
But when Yang Fan saw Huang Chang coming with another beautiful woman who looked like Sister Huang, he was a little confused.
What's wrong with Huang Chang? Is he so popular with women? It's only the second day and you've already changed women? Chapter 29. What's wrong with Huang Chang? Is he so popular with women? It's only the second day and you've already changed women? Fortunately, Huang Chang immediately introduced, "Yang Zi, this is my girlfriend's cousin Huang Lin.
She insisted on coming here.
I really have no choice.
She's your little fangirl, you decide for yourself." Yang Fan finally felt relieved and looked Huang Lin up and down.
Is this the cousin that Sister Huang said she was going to introduce to him? Not so good. Are you still so picky? Don't let it become too late and you won't have a chance to pick it.
He said, "Why did you bring her here?
You know I have a girlfriend? If she sees me, she'll get mad again. This nymphomaniac must follow him, what can he do?"
He turned to Huang Lin and said, "Look, I told you that you shouldn't have come here."
What are you going to do this time? Are you going to go back by yourself? I won't reply. You guys go about your business. I'll just follow you around.
I didn't expect that primary school teachers could be so shameless.
I guess they teach music, right? How can we two grown men work with you here? Yang Fan was a little unhappy. You guys aren't doing anything shameful, so why can't you work? Yang Fan.
Huang Lin had no tact at all. It was obvious that people looked down on her and started to drive them away, but she refused to leave and still thought she was very cute. Yang Fan had no choice but to tell the truth, "My girlfriend will be here soon, it's not good for you to stay here."
Then just say I'm your cousin. I don't care. She thought that if she couldn't be his girlfriend, it would be nice to stay by his side and be his cousin. Yang Fan. Who is in need of a cousin? He has a younger sister at home, isn't it good for him to love his younger sister? What a scoundrel.
He was too lazy to care about him and directly introduced Huang Chang to the managers of the restaurant in the Great World, telling them that Huang Chang would be the deputy manager here in the future. Although he is just the deputy manager, his power is the same as theirs. He hopes they can guide him, and so on. The most important thing is that when he is not available, Huang Chang can do a lot of things for him and he will delegate authority to him. After all, he must have had his own confidants among them to have intercepted these hotels and real estate. Otherwise, even a fool would know what the financial situation would be like, and it would be hard to say whether there would be any deficit. After explaining all this, he looked at the time and saw that it was already 6 o'clock. He remembered what Nangong Shui had told him last night, and quickly called Huang Chang to go downstairs with him. As soon as I arrived at the lobby on the first floor, I saw Nangong Shui and a man with his back to her sitting at a table from a distance. Then he pointed in the direction of Nangong Shui and said to Huang Chang, "See, the beauty in the corner is your sister-in-law."
Huang Chang stared at the beauty in the corner with wide eyes. She had a beauty that could captivate all men. Yang Zi was indeed so lucky. He was so envious. But what happened? There was a man sitting opposite her? Dating another man in front of him and Yang Zi? This sister-in-law has also been spoiled by Yang Zi, right? Is this okay?
He dared not say, nor ask. Huang Lin, who was standing next to him, heard that the person in the corner was Yang Fan's girlfriend and said bluntly, "She is the one. She is not that great."
Yang Fan, she put a hat on you in broad daylight, and you can tolerate it? Yang Fan.
Just say that this ugly bitch has a foul mouth, she should have been kicked out long ago.
He said, "If you don't speak, no one will think you are dumb."
After saying this, he walked straight towards Nangong Shui's table. As soon as she reached the table, Nan Gongshui stood up and walked towards Yang Fan with a happy face. After the man opposite saw Nan Gongshui's actions, he turned his head and looked back, and saw Yang Fan and his group coming over. The leader, Yang Fan, is handsome and has a strong aura. She walked up and called out, "Athan, you're here?" Then he said to Zhang Tao, the man his father introduced to him, "Zhang Tao, this is my boyfriend. Look, I already have a boyfriend, so we don't have to waste our time, right?" In fact, Zhang Tao already knew the situation beforehand, and Nan Gongyan told him everything. He also knew that the other party was a mediocre security guard, so he came for the blind date with full confidence. After all, when he saw Nan Gongshui's photo, he was immediately fascinated by her beauty, so he thought it should be okay to poach her. In terms of strength, he, a small security guard, was no match for him at all. He was simply a crushing opponent. Zhang Tao also stood up and said, "I know, my father has already told me. He's calling dad before the baby is even born. It seems like he's determined to get it." Yang Fan suppressed his anger and said, "Boy, be careful with your words, or I will be rude to you." Zhang Tao didn't care and continued, "Xiaoxue, you should break up with him quickly. He can't give you happiness. Look at me, my dad gives me 50,000 yuan in pocket money every month, you can spend it however you want. What about him? His salary is only 3 to 5,000, right? It's barely enough to cover 2 meals a day. How can he give you happiness?" Nan Gongshui was too lazy to explain to him and said, "You should just give up. I only love him." Yang Fan was very satisfied when he heard Nan Gongshui's words, and he pushed her shoulders a little harder. But Huang Chang standing next to him couldn't stand it anymore. This ugly guy was so bold. Yang Zi hasn't even revealed his true colors yet, where does he get this confidence from? He walked forward and was about to say something when he was stopped by Yang Fan. There was no need for him to expose it, he just wanted to see how this clown would perform. Sure enough, when he saw Yang Fan hugging Nan Gongshui's shoulders tightly, his face changed color a little. After all, he was the one who went on a blind date with Nan Gongshui, and his blind date was actually hugged by another man in front of him. It was so awkward. He deliberately raised his voice and said, "Your name is Yang Fan, right? I'll give you 500,000 yuan, and you leave Xiaoxue." Seeing Yang Fan smile, he thought he was moved and it was a satisfied smile. But he didn't know that Yang Fan's smile was full of sarcasm. How dare such an ugly guy compete with him? It feels like I've had enough of life. Not to mention that Nan Gongshui loves him, even if it wasn't him, he couldn't snatch her away with his own strength. Where did he get the confidence to spend 500,000 yuan to snatch someone from me? Even Nan Gongshui next to him thought that Zhang Tao was really a clown. She said, "It's useless, Zhang Tao. I love him no matter what he is. What do you think about 1 million? If you break up with Xiaoxue right away, I'll give you 1 million right away." He thought that Yang Fan would let go immediately, right? This 1 million is enough for the security guard to earn for a lifetime. The temptation is very great. But at this time, a waiter came over. This waiter was here to help Zhang Tao's table place the order. Seeing this situation, he came over to ask if they still wanted more food. Then he saw that their chairman was also there, so he quickly bowed respectfully and said, "Hello, Chairman Yang." Chapter 30. Then he saw that their chairman was also there, so he quickly bowed respectfully and said, "Hello, Chairman Yang." Then he turned to Zhang Tao and said, "Sir, do you want to continue with your talent?" "Go, why not?" Yang Fan said sarcastically, "I'm rich, it would be embarrassing if I don't go after I've already ordered something. The food here isn't expensive anyway, it's only about 10,000 or 20,000 yuan. Zhang Tao was really scared when he heard Yang Fan say that the dishes here cost 10 or 20,000 yuan. He had never eaten here before and knew that the dishes here were expensive, but he didn't know they were so expensive. He thought it would be no more than 1,000 yuan at most, but he didn't know that this price would almost take away half of his monthly living expenses. When he saw Nan Gongshui's photo, he was fascinated. He wanted to spend a lot of money to treat her to dinner at the best restaurant in the city, but he didn't expect it to be so expensive. No matter what, you can't lose face in front of a beautiful woman. He stammered and wanted to speak but didn't feel comfortable ordering less dishes. All the dishes were ordered by Nan Gongshui, and what did the waiter call him just now? Mr. Yang? Isn't he a security guard? Why do the employees here call him Mr. Yang? Finally, he asked Xiang Fuyuan, "What do you call him?" "Mr. Yang? Is he your chairman?" The waiter didn't know what happened between the customer and Mr. Yang, but during the restaurant meeting, the manager had already introduced him to everyone as the chairman of the Great World Seafood Restaurant. He couldn't have been wrong, he was so tall and handsome, and he was extremely impressed at the time. He remembered very clearly that the girls who were in the meeting below all had peach blossom eyes and were talking about the new boss. Yes. The waiter replied to the customer, "If there is no problem, I will ask the chef to make the order." Seeing that Zhang Tao didn't say anything, the waiter turned and left. Zhang Tao was stunned and didn't react, mainly because he was shocked by the information in front of him. Uncle Nangong told his father that his daughter had a boyfriend who was a security guard, and he was very worried about him. Of course, his father knew the strength of the Nangong family, so he recommended his son and showed the photo to Zhang Tao. Zhang Tao was fascinated by Nangong Shui in the photo. Although he knew that she had a boyfriend, how could he notice a small security guard? How could he be no better than a little security guard? Isn't that a joke? But now, the waiter actually said that Nangong Shui's boyfriend was the chairman of this most expensive restaurant? What went wrong? He stammered, "Xiao Shui, isn't your boyfriend a security guard?" "Yes, that's it." Nangong Shui did not hide it. He felt a little hope again, thinking that the information must be wrong. He wanted to make a phone call to ask, "Wait a minute, I'll make a call." After saying that, he walked away for a while, walked out of the restaurant's glass door, and called his father directly at the door. "Dad, didn't you say that Nangong Shui's boyfriend was a security guard?" "That's why I came here, but after I ordered the food, the waiter told me that he was the chairman of the Great World Hotel." "What's going on? Are you kidding me?" Father John was also shocked when he heard the news on the other end of the phone. He said, "Impossible. Nangong Yan and I have been friends for several years. He can't lie to me. Did we make a mistake in some link? Can you go back and take a look?" Hearing his father's affirmative statement on the phone, Zhang Tao had to turn back and plan to ask Nangong Shui again. But why would Nangong Shui and Yang Fan in the restaurant be waiting for him? Seeing him go out to make a phone call, the two of them hugged each other and walked straight towards the exit. At this time, Zhang Tao just answered the phone, and then saw Nangong Shui and Yang Fan hugging each other and walking towards a car as if he didn't exist. He stared blankly at the two of them as they walked out of the restaurant and toward the row of cars parked in front. He shouted, "Xiao Shui, we've ordered the dishes. Have you eaten? Eat it yourself, I'm going shopping with my boyfriend." Zhang Tao. What kind of bullshit blind date is this? She actually ran away without even eating, and was so intimate with his boyfriend in front of him. He kicked the step next to him angrily, and the pain in his toe made him want to curse. He covered his foot and jumped around, looking as ugly as he could. What he couldn't accept the most was that he saw Yang Fan hugging Nangong Shui and walking towards the most beautiful car in the parking lot. Oh my god. Could that car belong to the little security guard the father mentioned? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Isn't he a security guard? He must be a fake. The car is not his. He knew the Bugatti Veyron, a famous car that was often introduced in the world. He could not forget it and thought it would be great if he could touch such a world-famous car in his lifetime. When he came, he secretly took a selfie with the car from a distance. It turns out that the most expensive restaurant has world-class cars. I didn't expect that it was my love rival's car? The anger in his heart suddenly rose again. He didn't even have the courage to chase after her. I watched Nangong Shui get on the Bugatti Veyron. He didn't believe at all what his father and Uncle Nangong said that the other person was a security guard. These two old and dim-eyed. He limped into the restaurant, where the waiter was already waiting. When the dishes were served just now, he kept staring at Zhang Tao, who was leaving, fearing that he would run away with the order. Seeing him come in, he said, "Sir, the dishes are all here. Here is the menu. I wish you a pleasant meal." Zhang Tao picked up the order and took a look. Oh my god, it was 16,803 yuan. He counted the number carefully, it was a 5-digit number. I feel like crying now. If Huang Chang was alone, Yang Fan would be happy to take him there. But when Huang Lin came into the picture, he was no longer willing to do so. Huang Lin watched this top-of-the-line supercar. When she saw Yang Fan and Nangong Shui get in, she also sat in the back seat. But Yang Fan actually forced her out of the car. He said, "You two can take a taxi back. I want to go shopping with Xiao Shui." Huang Lin. As a teacher, she has never been so embarrassed. As soon as Yang Fan's car drove away, she took out her anger on Huang Chang. "Brother-in-law, what's wrong with you?
He doesn't even give you face.
Huang Chang knew at this time that Yang Fan didn't like Huang Lin. After all, he already had a girlfriend.
The most important thing was that Huang Lin didn't look that good.
She was so careless that she thought Yang Fan was her own.
Who is her family?
He was too lazy to argue with her and said, "I told you not to follow me." Yang Fan and Nangong Shui drove straight to his project Jinlihui. Of course, the investment promotion and decoration here have not been completed yet.
They came to the Oriental Shopping Mall opposite Koihui. After crossing the road from the underground mall, you will arrive at the Oriental Shopping Mall. This is currently the most upscale shopping mall in the city.
Of course, that's because Koi Plaza has not yet opened.
After it opens, it will be hard to tell who will be the #1 shopping mall.
Because he was smoking and smoking was prohibited in high-end shopping malls, he asked Nangong Shui to go in and shop for a few minutes by herself and he would come later. While leisurely smoking a cigarette and looking at the dazzling night view, suddenly a man came up from the bottom of the stairs. When he looked up and saw Yang Fan, he shouted in surprise.
"Hey, it's you? Yang Fan? Haven't seen you for a few years. How are you doing now?"
It turned out to be his college classmate Yang Di. When they were freshmen, the school beauty liked Yang Fan a little, but Yang Di liked the school beauty, so.
Chapter 31.
It turned out to be his college classmate Yang Di. When they were freshmen, the school beauty liked Yang Fan a little, but Yang Di liked the school beauty, so. The Yang Di in front of me had shiny hair and polished leather shoes, and he looked very proud.
Yang Fan joked, "I'm not as successful as you are.
Look at how your hair is combed and how shiny your shoes are.
Are you coming to the east to buy luxury goods?" Yang Di had also heard about Yang Fan.
He knew that after serving in the army in his sophomore year, he went to work as a security guard in a group. It's just that the two of them have never met each other even though they live in the same city. When he saw Yang Fan praising himself, he couldn't hear the sarcasm in it. He said, "Yes, I came to see what new products are there. I want to buy a watch worth hundreds of thousands of dollars."
A watch is a man's face, so I have to buy a good one, right?
In fact, he could only afford a watch worth tens of thousands, but he felt that it was pretty good among his graduating university classmates. After all, many students nowadays are office workers, and working from 9 to 5 is just enough to make a living. He should be considered to be doing well as he can buy a watch worth tens of thousands right after graduation. It was all thanks to his eloquence that he managed to get the position of regional manager of pharmaceutical agency and earn more than 20,000 yuan a month today. When her classmates found out, they were all extremely envious of her. He said that the watch was worth hundreds of thousands in front of Yang Fan because he wanted to gain some sense of superiority in front of Yang Fan. When he was in college, he was always upset about the fact that his favorite school beauty liked Yang Fan.
Now I can finally defeat him.
Of course, I can afford a watch worth hundreds of thousands.
Not bad.
Yang Fan complimented him at the right time. "You look like you are doing very well."
Yang Di was very proud.
Yang Fan's words were very helpful to him.
He said, "If you have any difficulties, tell me. I heard that you are working as a security guard now? If you feel bad, just come to me. Medicine is still easy to do now." Yang Fan laughed it off. How could he possibly get to his side? He is so busy. Yes, he is busy spending money.
Seeing that Yang Fan didn't respond, he continued, "I haven't seen my classmates for many years.
How about I organize a class reunion in this city? How about you come and join us?"
Yang Fan looked at Yang Di in front of him. He knew what Yang Di was thinking before he even raised his butt.
Didn't he just want to embarrass himself in front of that school beauty? "I have never been able to stand out in school, but now that I am doing well, I am thinking about making a big comeback?" Okay, he cooperates with him. He said, "Sure, once you've organized it, just tell me the location." Okay.
In this case, I don't have your prestige, so I'll add you and let you know when the organization is done.
Then after the two of them added each other's WeChat accounts, Yang Fan waited for Yang Di to leave.
He took his last puff of his cigarette before stepping into the mall.
The watch is on the 8th floor. He no longer had to worry about running into Yang Di later.
Today he came here with Nangong Shui specifically to help her buy things, and he didn't want Yang to run into this high school classmate again.
I felt so exhausted after chatting with him just now. This guy is too pretentious.
After making a phone call to confirm which counter Nangong Shui was at, he threw the cigarette into the cigarette extinguisher next to him and walked in. At this time, the lady at the counter was introducing a necklace to Nangong Shui. This necklace is designed like a snake, with several diamonds inlaid on the snake's head.
The entire necklace is made of platinum and diamonds, so the cost must be very high.
Nangong Shui has already expressed that she is not too keen on it, mainly because the price is too expensive, 12 million.
This is beyond her spending range. It's enough to cover her Lanyu company's service fee for a year.
If she buys this necklace, her year's work will be in vain. But the waiter felt very unhappy that he was not accepted even though he had introduced it for so long. She sarcastically said, "If you can't afford it, don't look at it.
You thought you were so rich." Nangong Shui looked a little embarrassed, but she couldn't possibly buy the necklace just because of a harsh remark from the salesperson.
She had no choice but to stand up awkwardly and prepare to meet Yang Fan. Yang Fan had seen all of this.
The salesman put away the necklace, and Nangong Shui saw him as soon as she looked up. My unhappy heart suddenly became happy, and I scolded him, "Where have you been? Why did you take so long?"
"I just ran into a high school classmate and chatted for a while." Yang Fan said, "He's going to have a class reunion.
Do you want to go with me?"
Nangong Shui said playfully, "Are there any female classmates you like going?"
"If there are, I will definitely go."
"Of course." Yang Fan said, "After all, I was the most handsome boy in the class at that time."
"Then I must go," said Nangong Shui. Yang Fan smiled and nodded, then asked, "What did you look at just now? Are you not buying it again?"
"Oh, a necklace, it's too expensive." "Forget it." There were two waiters standing in front of the counter at this time, and of course he heard the conversation between the short-haired waiter and Nangong Shui. So at this moment he deliberately informed another long-haired waitress, "Miss, please help me get the necklace just now." The long-haired waitress next to her took it out immediately and introduced the necklace enthusiastically again.
"Sir, this necklace is made in South Africa.
It is handmade by a famous master, and it is inlaid with very precious pink diamonds. So the price is a bit expensive, but it has collection value. This lady is so beautiful, it must look stunning in her clothes." The long-haired waitress introduced patiently. "Although I have already introduced those with short hair." Hearing his colleague repeating what he had just said, the short-haired waiter sneered.
"Why are you introducing it in such detail? They don't have the money to buy it. It's a waste of effort."
After all, Yang Fan looks very young. The probability of him being able to buy this necklace for 10 million is almost zero. Only those successful men who look to be around 50 years old and have accumulated a certain amount of wealth have the wealth and courage to spend money on their lovers. But now they both look like nothing. But the short-haired waitress was wrong. As soon as he finished saying this, Yang Fan said, "Help me put it together. I'll swipe the card."
Chapter 32.
As soon as she finished saying this, Yang Fan said, "Help me put it together. I'll swipe the card."
"Ah!"
Not only the short-haired waiter exclaimed at the same time, but also Nangong Shui. She said, "Afan, it's too expensive, about 10 million.
It's so expensive, I don't dare to accept it."
"What are you afraid of?
Buying something for your woman and being so timid, is that like a man?"
The short-haired waiter shed tears of regret and jealousy at this time. She regretted that she had spoken too much to Nangong Shui just now. It must have made her boyfriend uncomfortable, so he deliberately didn't want her to introduce him to someone.
"Ah!
That's 100,000 in sales commission."
Oh my God! Her heart was bleeding. It was so painful.
Just because her attitude was not good enough, she missed out on the bonus commission of 100,000 yuan that should have belonged to her. Feeling both regretful and jealous, she stared with bloodshot eyes at her colleague as he packed the necklace with a smile, and then handed the bag to Nangong Shui with both hands with a smile. Her colleague came and saw that Nangong Shui was the protagonist. If she could please Nangong Shui, she could get Yang Fan to pay. However, the short-haired waiter missed out on such a huge bonus due to his momentary impatience, and he must be regretting it so much.
Nangong Shui said she didn't want it because it was too expensive, but Yang Fan insisted on buying it. She was very happy and couldn't suppress the joy on her face. Yes, if a man buys such expensive things for her, she will be happy even if she is an iceberg beauty.
After all, the more expensive something is, the more a man cares about you. She took the bag containing the necklace and said happily, "Afan, thank you. I'll accept this gift. Don't buy such expensive gifts again in the future. I'm very happy to make a beautiful woman smile," said Yang Fan. This sentence caused the ice beauty to laugh again. It's hard not to be happy with such a generous boyfriend.
Nandong Shui took Yang Fan's arm intimately and said, "Alright, let's stop shopping. It's too expensive tonight.
I'm worried that if you go shopping again, you'll go bankrupt."
Are you kidding? Is it that easy for him to go bankrupt? After Yang Fan's college classmates added him, they pulled him into the classmate group. At this time, Yang Fan and his girlfriend Nandong Shui were speeding on the road in a Bugatti Veyron. He wanted to take her to the tea market. Didn't she say her father likes to drink tea? Let us go and see if there is any good tea.
So I didn't notice that my college classmates group was already chatting enthusiastically at this time. When a line of small words Yang Di invited Yang Fan to join the group chat appeared in the group, there was a sudden commotion in the group. After all, Yang Fan was so handsome back then that he still attracted a lot of attention. Several female classmates who had a crush on Yang Fan saw him join the group and immediately exclaimed, "Wow, Yang Fan, our class hunk has finally shown up." Even the class beauty Lu Yi, who usually doesn't talk much, showed up at this moment and greeted him, "Yang Fan, long time no see."
Yang Fan was driving a Bugatti Veyron at the time, so he did not reply.
Yang Di felt a little uncomfortable seeing that Yang Fan was so popular as soon as he joined the group. He invited him to join the group because he wanted him to be his supporting role in front of the girls in the class, especially the class beauty Lu Yi. Of course he was not happy when he was overshadowed by her. He said, "Yang Fan doesn't have time to reply to you.
He is probably on night shift right now."
Although he knew that he had just bumped into Yang Fan, it made sense for him to say that, because didn't security guards have to work in 3 shifts? Sure enough, the students who didn't know the truth asked, "Why does he have to work the night shift? What does he do?" The class beauty Lu Yi was also very concerned about Yang Fan's situation at this time. Although she liked him at that time, she heard that his family background was too poor, so she did not confess her feelings to him. What does he do? You may not believe me, but he is probably the worst student in our class. The person who said this was Yang Di. He pulled Yang Fan in just to belittle him, elevate himself, and then make the class beauty look up to him. It has been more than a year since he graduated, but he still can't forget the class beauty. So when she met Yang Fan this time, she probably wanted to organize a class reunion to let the class beauty Lu Yi see that she was wrong not to choose him in the first place. What do you do? Yang Di, stop keeping us in suspense and tell us what you are talking about. Few female classmates knew that Yang Fan worked as a security guard, and only a few male classmates knew about it. Alas. Yang Di sighed deliberately, what can you do after serving in the army? Isn't it just being a security guard? But if he needs it, I can ask him to work in my company. I'm making around 20,000 a month now, and security guards only make 3,000 to 4,000 a month at most. It's just enough to eat. Yang Di feels deeply superior when talking about his salary. Helping Yang Fan arrange a job not only demonstrates his ability, but also makes everyone think that he is willing to help classmates, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Sure enough, the classmates all cried out in envy, "Wow, we are both from the Yang family, Yang Di, how come you are so capable?" That's right. The salary is 20,000. It's probably the highest in our class, right? Yang Di, you can help Yang Fan find a job, can you help me find one too? Yang Di didn't really want to help Yang Fan find a job, he just wanted to show how capable he was. When he saw his classmates starting to help themselves find jobs one by one, he became a little panicked. Forget about it, you guys are all doing pretty well. I just felt sorry for Yang Fan because he was doing so badly. You guys should just stop joining in the fun. You see, by saying this, you don't offend your classmates and it also shows that you are willing to help the weak. Wow, Yang Di even admires his own high emotional intelligence. Sure enough, saying this drew another round of praise from classmates. When the class beauty Lu Yi heard that Yang Fan was currently just a security guard, she was obviously disappointed. She saw that she had looked down on Yang Di in the past because he was short and had an average appearance, but she didn't expect that he was the one who was doing the best now. She also praised him, "Yang Di, you are really capable now. Where do you plan to organize our class gathering this time? Speaking of parties, isn't this another time for me to be in the spotlight?" He asked, "Have you ever been to the Great World Seafood Hotel? How about booking a private room there?" "That place?" said the class beauty Lu Yi. "I heard it's very expensive there." "They're all seafood?" "That's right." A classmate agreed, "If we split the bill, Yang Fan is so poor, what if he can't pay?" "Yes, if a table of food and drinks costs 20,000, then each person at the table will have to pay 2,000, which would cost him more than half a month's salary." "How terrible."
Ha, if we go AA, I'm worried that Young Fan won't dare to come to the party. Chapter 33.
Yes, if a table of food and drinks costs 20,000, then each person at the table will have to pay 2,000, which would cost him more than half a month's salary.
How terrible. Ha, if we go AA, I'm worried that Young Fan won't dare to come to the party.
At this time, young D saw that the time was right and said, "Don't worry about this problem.
If he doesn't have money to pay, I can just pay for him." He refused to come, but I had to force him to come. How could he not come? How can he pretend to be cool in front of the class beauty if he doesn't come? He must come.
Only in this way can he pay back all the humiliation he suffered in college.
This way everyone felt relieved, because the female classmates were quite disappointed that Young Fan didn't come.
Finally, when everyone discussed the meeting time, they decided to set it at 6 p.m. the day after tomorrow because the day after tomorrow was the weekend. In the car, Yang Fan's cell phone kept ringing non-stop. It had never sounded so cheerfully before. Nangong Shui reminded him, "Athan, your WeChat is so busy." There was a hint of jealousy in her voice, and she was worried whether it was some female friend. After parking the car and sitting in the driver's seat, Young Fan took out his cell phone to see what was going on.
There were continuous messages coming in. When he clicked on it, he found out that Young D had added him to the classmates group.
Looking at the chat content in the classmates group, Young Fan smiled. In the group, Young D belittled him to the point of being useless, almost calling him a beggar.
"Damn, this is so funny, give him some sunshine and he will really shine." He immediately replied in the group, "I'll go. It's so hard for the class to have a party, why wouldn't I go? Anyway, if I can't afford it, Yang D will pay for me, right?"
Seeing that Young Fan finally spoke, and didn't feel ashamed at all for his poor performance, everyone was shocked by his shamelessness. One of the female classmates, Zheng Qian, who had a crush on Yang Fan, said, "Yang Fan, sure, we were all worried that you wouldn't go.
Young D said he would help you find a job. It's time to change your job. What's the point of being a security guard? It's good to be a salesperson like Young D, there's no upper limit on the bonus."
She was thinking that if Young Fan's salary could really be raised to 8,000 9,000, that would be great, and she would definitely try her best to pursue him.
But there was no way.
Although her boyfriend was not half as good looking as Young Fan, he had a higher salary, about 15,000 yuan a month, and was also in sales. If Yang Fan also worked in sales and his salary was raised immediately, she would dump her boyfriend and pursue Young Fan. After all, people need to satisfy their material desires as well as their spiritual desires. But at the moment, it seems that Yang Fan cannot achieve it yet, which is a pity. She has no choice but to stay calm for the time being. Nangong Shui saw Young Fan looking at his phone and laughing. She didn't understand why, but curiously she leaned over to see what he was looking at.
"Classmates group?" Nangong Shui asked as she looked at them, "Are you guys going to get together?" "Yes." Yang Fan said, "It's the day after tomorrow night, do you want to go?" "Do you want me to go?" Nangong Shui said, "I don't even know your classmates." "It's up to you."
Yang Fan pinched Nangong Shui's face and said, "If you don't go, there are several female classmates who have a crush on me. I don't know if they will come back when the time comes."
Nangong Shui. "Go, why not?" Nangong Shui responded quickly. "You have to go over and assert your sovereignty. You can't let other women peek at your boyfriend." On Saturday night, the students arrived at the Great World one after another. The private room we booked was just big enough to seat 2 tables of people. Everyone showed up that day, almost everyone in the group who worked in the city came, except for those who had to work overtime. It's already 6:10, and the only person who hasn't arrived is Young Fan. "Do you think Young Fan won't come?"
"It's been more than 10 minutes. "That's right, he said in the group that he would come, but if it were me, I probably wouldn't come. I'm doing so badly that I don't have the face to come."
"Ah, who says it's not true?"
"I guess he was just forcing himself to say that. He must have felt bad being told that by us." Just when everyone thought that Young Fan would not come, the door of the box was pushed open.
Yang Fan was wearing a royal blue suit, a white shirt and a light blue tie.
With just a gentle push on the door, the whole box immediately became bright and shining, as if a domineering president had descended upon the room.
The female classmates were all stunned.
You know, Young Fan was tall, and the style and color of this outfit were the only ones that looked good on him. Instead, he had an air of arrogance and nobility that simply stunned everyone and made them forget to speak. How can this be what a security guard is dressed like?
Does Yang Di have any misunderstanding about the security guard? This suit must cost at least 1 or 2,000, right? Is this something a security guard can wear?
As soon as Yang Fan appeared, he stole her limelight, and Yang Di felt a little embarrassed.
He quickly stood up and said, Yang Fan, why did you come just now? If you are worried that you can't pay, didn't I tell you that I am here? Yang Di stopped at the right point, expressing his concern and demonstrating his strength. If I say any more, it would be a bit too much. I'm worried that my classmates will say that I'm pretentious. Yang Fan smiled, didn't answer, found an empty seat and sat down. Okay, Yang Fan, we've just ordered a round of dishes. Since you just arrived, why don't you order 1 or 2 dishes as well? After that, Yang Di handed the menu to Yang Fan and said, order whatever you want. You can't usually eat such expensive dishes, right? Yang Fan took the menu and said, yes, but the food here is a bit expensive. Yang Di said, it's a rare opportunity for you to come here, so just order what you like. Everyone has ordered, and you're the only one left. In fact, when we were ordering the dishes just now, everyone knew what to pay for and didn't order anything expensive because we all knew we had to pay for it ourselves. If you go for the more expensive ones, you will have to pay out of your own pocket. We are all office workers, and no one is richer than anyone else, right? So, everyone ordered some mid-range dishes, but even so, a table of food plus drinks would cost over 10,000 yuan. Yang Fan called the waiter and randomly ordered some dishes on the menu. One of this, a plate of this, one of that, and this, serve these dishes to that table as well. Oh, and 2 bottles of 1982 Lafite for each of the 2 tables. The waiter looked at the dishes Yang Fan ordered and wrote down the names of the dishes. 1 Australian lobster, a plate of 10 steamed abalones, a whole salmon sashimi, a whole geoduck, double portion, and 2 bottles of 1982 Lafite. Right? That's right. Yang Fan replied. Listening to the waiter announcing the names of the dishes and drinks, the expressions of the students present were all wonderful. Including Yang Di. He didn't expect Yang Fan to be so capable. You have to know that every dish he ordered just now costs between 1,000 and 8,000. That bottle of wine alone costs 80,000 yuan. Oh my god, the total cost of these 2 tables of food must not exceed 250,000? Yang Di's face turned green. Chapter 34. Oh my god, the total cost of these 2 tables of food must not exceed 250,000? Yang Di's face turned green. He had just seen the Australian lobster and wanted to eat it, but when he saw the price, more than 8,000 yuan per piece, he immediately changed to another dish. He had only heard that the seafood at the Great World was expensive and delicious, but he didn't expect that the prices of the dishes varied so much. He couldn't afford it anyway. This is a big bowl of food. Australian lobster for more than 8,000 yuan. Even though he has a high salary of 20,000, as a senior worker, he still can't afford it. Why did Yang Fan choose it? He had to pay for his share. Was he trying to trick him? The dishes came up one after another. It was supposed to be a happy gathering, but everyone felt a little unhappy eating. After all, a table of dishes costs about 135,000 yuan, which means each person would spend almost 15,000 yuan. More than 2 months' salary would be wiped out. What is this Yang Fan doing? He is just a security guard, but he is so heavy-handed. No one here dares to order such an expensive dish. After all, you have to pay for it yourself. He deliberately ordered something so expensive. Oh, I guess so. After all the dishes were served, someone finally spoke. Yang Fan, is it because Yang Di didn't have to pay for you that you deliberately ordered something so expensive? It's a rare occasion for us to have a party. I saw that none of you have ever tasted such delicious food, so I ordered this for you. Yang Fan said with a smile. But you can't order something so expensive, right? Our salaries aren't as high as you think. We're all workers here. After this meal, what are we going to do for the next half month? That's right, it's so worrying. Everyone had a lot of complaints about Yang Fan. The school beauty Lu Yi was also sitting opposite Yang Fan without saying a word. Her salary was not that high, just over 7,000 yuan, and she felt very distressed for ordering such expensive dishes. Although Zhang Qian still had feelings for Yang Fan, she looked down on him because he couldn't even pay for his own meals and yet wanted to take advantage of Yang Di. Suddenly, the door was pushed open and Zhang Chang, the deputy monitor of their class, came in. This guy, didn't he say he would work overtime tonight? He chuckled twice and said,
I saw you guys post the dishes in the group chat, and I was drooling. Hurry up and finish the work at hand and rush over. After pulling a chair and sitting down at Young Fan's table, he looked at the class beauty Lu Yi across from him and said, "Our class beauty Lu Yi is still so beautiful and pure."
Lu Yi's smile of enjoyment was considered a reward.
He suddenly changed the subject and said, "I just saw a very beautiful woman in the hall, a beauty in a light blue suit.
Wow, she was really stunning, so beautiful. No wonder so many foreigners surrounded her. I even took pictures." Seeing the deputy monitor describing this woman like this, someone joked, "How beautiful is she? Is she prettier than our class beauty?" After thinking for 2 seconds, the deputy monitor Wang Chang said, Let's put it this way, the class flower is beautiful, but lacks a bit of charm. This woman is simply something that every man will fall in love with. She is pure and sexy. If I could marry her in this life, I would live 20 years less." Seeing that Wang Chang could describe it to this extent, everyone became interested and asked him to hand over his phone so that everyone could have a glimpse of her beauty. Then Wang Chang's cell phone was circulated among his 21 classmates, and everyone who saw it was amazed. "She is really beautiful." Yang Di also exclaimed, "Oh, let's forget about it. A woman like this belongs to a rich man. Brothers, work hard to make money." After saying that, Yang Di glanced at Lu Yi again. He thought it would be easier to pursue their class beauty, but this woman in the blue suit was out of his reach. When it was Yang Fan's turn to look, he almost jumped up. He said in surprise, "This is my girlfriend. Why is she surrounded by a bunch of people?" When everyone heard Yang Fan say this, they were suddenly stunned, but 2 seconds later they thought he was joking. Yang Di said, "Yang Fan, are you kidding me? Is this kind of beauty your girlfriend? Then we all have one. If she doesn't like you, stop dreaming." Yang Fan was too lazy to pay attention to him because he was anxious. When Nangong Shui entered the hall, she felt a little urgent and went to the toilet. Yang Fan came to the box first. Just when I was wondering why she hadn't come for so long, I realized she was surrounded by a group of people. He walked out of the box, turned left and right, and finally saw Nangong Shui. Sure enough, she was surrounded by a group of foreign men and was running around in a panic. It turned out that these foreign men saw that Nangong Shui was so beautiful and wanted to get her Facebook account or mobile phone number, in short, contact information or something, because they wanted her to be a model for them. Yang Fan is angry, why be a model? The woman in their family didn't need the money from being a model, so she pushed the foreigner away and said, go away, why are you so annoying?" Although these foreigners just surrounded Nangong Shui and did not touch her, he still felt uncomfortable. That's his woman. Several foreigners were very upset and cursed in broken Chinese behind their backs. "Why are you so unreasonable? We didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to complain to the boss of the store." The waiter next to him whispered, "It's better not to complain. He is our boss. That's our boss's wife." "Foreigner." Yang Fan pulled Nangong Shui towards the box. The moment they pushed open the door, 20 pairs of eyes were staring at the two of them. Especially those female classmates who had liked Yang Fan in the past, their eyes were spitting fire. The male classmates all looked at her with jealous eyes. In their eyes, Nangong Shui was even more goddess-like than the class beauty. Is she really Yang Fan's girlfriend now? How did he do that? The deputy monitor joked in disbelief, "Yang Fan, is she really your girlfriend? Did you ask her to act here? What do you think?" Yang Fan asked back. As soon as she entered the room, she saw 20 pairs of eyes staring at her. Nangong Shui blushed a little. She whispered, "Where should I sit? Because the seats are full, there are indeed no empty seats." Yang Fan sat down and took her hand and said, "Just sit on my lap. You are not a stranger." Nangong Shui. This is so embarrassing. It's okay if the two of us are alone, but there are so many people watching us here. But Yang Fan didn't care and pulled Nangong Shui to sit on his lap. Beside them, Lu Yi and Zhang Qian's eyes were about to spit fire. If it was under normal circumstances, Nangong Shui would definitely refuse, but when she saw that some girls looked at her inappropriately, she did not object anymore. At this time, the waiter came in and asked everyone if they needed anything else, and everyone said no in unison. How dare I ask for it? I can't even afford to eat all these dishes. But Yang Fan said ignorantly, "Add 2 or 3 more dishes, my girlfriend hasn't eaten yet." Yang Di was about to get angry, and there were still a lot of dishes on the table. Even though every dish has been picked up by someone, it doesn't mean they are inedible, right?
However, due to his face, seeing the class beauty with such a beautiful woman, even though she was Yang Fan's girlfriend, he was too embarrassed to jump up and refute, but his face was so dark that ink was about to drip. If he adds more food, he will have worked for nothing for several months. But someone finally couldn't stand it anymore and asked the waitress, "Beauty, how much did our 2 tables cost? What if we didn't bring so much money?" The waiter smiled and said, "About 255,800. Before everyone could even start wailing, the waiter smiled and said, "Don't worry, someone has already paid for you." Chapter 35. Before everyone could even start wailing, the waiter smiled and said, "Don't worry, someone has already paid for you." At this time, the students at the 2 tables all stared at the waiter with incredible expressions. This is not 25, not 250, not 2005, and not 25,000. It is more than 250,000. Who is so generous? He actually paid for them without saying a word? Who is it? Then his eyes turned to Lu Yi, and a classmate asked, "Lu Yi, is this someone pursuing you? Isn't that too generous?" Lu Yi felt a little embarrassed because there was no one so generous among those pursuing her. She said awkwardly, "No, I don't know such a rich boss." Then the students turned to the waiter and asked directly, "Beautiful lady, do you know who paid for us?" The waiter thought to himself, "I dare not say it either. The boss just went to the front desk and specifically told me not to say that he paid the bill. But he directly told me not to mention his name, and he didn't say anything else." She said, "Our boss paid for it, but he didn't tell us. So don't ask." In fact, Yang Fan ordered so many dishes, and he would leave a group of classmates standing here, being forced to stay here because they couldn't pay the bill, and his girlfriend was among them. He thought to himself, "Forget it," and told the front desk that he would pay the bill. After the waiter said that the store owner would pay the bill, everyone became excited. The face that was originally worried and a little depressed suddenly became sunny. At this time, Yang Di started again. He had originally thought about paying for Yang Fan at this party to save some face. Yang Fan didn't expect to order so much. He was a little scared. Now that he heard that the owner of this store would pay for the bill, he started to get excited again. After the waiter left, he said, "Oh, I forgot to tell you, the owner of this store is my uncle, and he opened the store, so yesterday in the group chat, I said I would pay for Yang Fan. I didn't expect my uncle to give me so much face. He paid for the meal worth nearly 300,000 yuan for us. He really gave me face." Yang Fan. Nangong Shui. I've seen shameless people, but I've never seen anyone so shameless. He actually said that Yang Fan was his uncle? Nangong Shui held back her laughter and was about to expose him in person. When everyone saw Nangong Shui smile, they all looked at her. Some people who were curious naturally didn't believe Yang Di's nonsense and joked with Nangong Shui, "Isn't he your relative uncle?" Nangong Shui shook her head and said with a suppressed smile, "Of course not, I don't have any relatives this old who run a restaurant." Since they didn't have to pay for the bill, just when everyone was happily chatting and joking at the table, another person barged in. It was their regular squad leader Jiang Hao. As the team leader, he felt it would be inappropriate not to come, so he hurriedly finished the work assigned by his boss and rushed over. Because he was considered to be doing relatively well in the group, with the support of his family, he also spent some money on his own to buy a car worth more than 100,000 yuan. So when he parked the car, he saw the Bugatti Veyron parked in the middle of a row of cars. So when he entered the box, he said exaggeratedly, "Wow, I drove here and saw a beautiful car when I parked just now. I don't know who it belongs to. It's so beautiful and so cool. It's simply the ceiling in the sports car world." Really? Did you see clearly what brand of car it is? Hey, I've always wanted to buy a car. When I save enough money in a few months, I will buy a car worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. The person who spoke was Yang Di. Anyway, except for the class monitor, none of the classmates had bought a car yet, so he said this deliberately to attract the attention of the female classmates. Sure enough, other students enviously said, "Wow, Yang Di, you are amazing. Will you be able to save hundreds of thousands of dollars in a few months?" "That's right, I only have enough money for living expenses, but others can buy a car worth hundreds of thousands." At this time, Nangong Shui was sitting on Yang Fan's lap. She really didn't want to attack Yang Fan's classmates. What kind of losers were they? It seems that Yang Fan is really the ceiling among their classmates. If the female classmates in their class knew about this, wouldn't she be jealous to death? The meal was quickly finished as everyone chatted, and a large group of people marched out of the Great World Seafood Hall. Yang Fan's Bugatti Veyron happened to be parked in the front right corner of the hall, within sight.
At this time, Jiang Hao immediately pointed at the car and said, "See? That's the car. Isn't it beautiful?"
A group of people stood at the door of the restaurant and started chatting.
"Wow, what a cool car. Forget about being able to ride in a car like this. It probably cost several million, right?" "How many millions?" Jiang Hao knew a lot about cars.
He said, "A few million is only enough to buy 4 wheels."
"No way? What kind of car is this? So expensive?"
Since he had studied cars for a long time, Jiang Hao gave his classmates a brief introduction.
Bugatti Veyron, a world-class luxury car, especially this one, which is a limited edition. There are only 6 of them in China.
Okay, someone has popularized it for him so he doesn't have to bother explaining it.
Yang Fan followed his classmates, but he and Nangong Shui walked towards the Bugatti Veyron.
He smiled and said, "You guys take a taxi, I'll drive back by myself." After saying that, he pressed the key of the Bugatti Veyron, and the car lights lit up with a beep.
My goodness! 20 students were petrified on the spot. Is this Yang Fan's car? Didn't Yang Di say that he worked as a security guard? Is being a security guard so rich? What company is this security guard for? I want to be one too.
Just when everyone was shocked beyond words, the waiter came out again. She had an anxious look on her face and was holding something in her hand.
It looked black and no one knew what it was. Seeing Yang Fan getting in the car immediately, he said anxiously, "Boss, boss. Your wallet."
When I went to look for Nangong Shui earlier, I went to the front desk, and I guess that was when I dropped my wallet. Yang Fan just wanted to get in the car at this time, so he turned around immediately, took his Playboy's exquisite little wallet, and handed it to Nangong Shui, saying,
"Hold it for me.
There's also a platinum card from a Swiss bank in it.
I just asked someone to get it for me today." Chapter 36.
Yang Fan just wanted to get in the car at this time, so he turned around immediately, took his Playboy's exquisite little wallet, and handed it to Nangong Shui, saying,
"Hold it for me.
There's also a platinum card from a Swiss bank in it.
I just asked someone to get it for me today." This bitch is so classy. She doesn't show any emotion and leaves no trace. Wow, Yang Fan. Don't tell me this car is yours? And this girlfriend is real? And you have a Swiss bank card? Isn't that awesome? A classmate shouted. Yeah. Big guys don't show off.
Once they reveal their true colors, it's like a big earthquake.
I'm almost stunned. Yeah.
I'm scared to death.
How did you do that? Don't tell me you made money by being a security guard. I want to be a security guard anywhere.
Suddenly, a group of people gathered around, walked around Yang Fan's car, touched and looked at it and touched it again. Some people even took out their mobile phones and started taking pictures of the car, and some even took photos with the car.
Damn, if I have a classmate like this, I can show off and be proud of it. Now everyone finally believes that Yang Fan is a real big shot. Generally, real big shots are very low-key. If they were not accidentally exposed, they would probably remain in the dark.
Suddenly, everyone seemed to remember something, and someone suddenly shouted.
Yang Di, didn't you say that this great world seafood restaurant was opened by your uncle? Why? Yang Fan is your uncle? How come we didn't know you had such a young uncle? Ha 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 ha. The classmates' laughter was very harsh.
Yang Di's face burned to his ears when he heard his classmates' sarcasm, but he still argued with a glimmer of hope. No, I didn't say that my uncle fully owned this seafood restaurant, he just has a portion of the shares. He just wanted to know whether Yang Fan was the only one who opened this store.
How long had he only graduated? He doesn't have that ability, right? Does he know how to decorate? Does he know how to run a business? Does he know how to go through all kinds of formalities? I don't understand any of this.
It must be a joint venture between several people, and there must be some elderly people among them.
So, he is trying again.
But he didn't expect his luck to be so bad.
Yang Fan said, I haven't heard that Great World has other shareholders. I opened this store by myself, and how come I don't know that I'm your uncle? Am I that old? Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Yang Di received another wave of ridicule. He really wanted to find a hole in the ground to crawl into. Originally, he organized this class reunion specifically to show off and get back his former glory. How could I know?
It's okay that the class beauty didn't look at him for a day, but this time she lost all her face. What's even more infuriating is that Yang Fan suddenly said, "Oh, I forgot. I just moved here and live on the top floor of the great world. I own the entire floor. If any of you are too lazy to go home, you can stay and I will arrange accommodation for you." Yang Di. It's so infuriating. He didn't believe that he had forgotten that he lived here. He was obviously showing off on purpose and letting everyone see his car. After Yang Fan said this, there was another commotion among the classmates. The class beauty Lu Yi next to her bit her lower lip tightly, wishing she could give herself to Yang Fan, and hated herself for interrupting her relationship with Yang Fan because of a momentary thought. Zhang Qian wanted to kick her boyfriend right away. Not only did he not have any good looks, but his salary was not even enough to buy half a wheel on Yang Fan's car. It's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. The other female classmates didn't dare to even think about Nangong Shui. When Yang Fan was poor, he didn't even look down on them, let alone now that he was as rich as ever. The classmates left in taxis one after another, and Yang Fan also called a designated driver to drive his own Bugatti Veyron to take Nangong Shui home. She didn't dare to stay because she had an important event the next day and she was worried that Yang Fan would keep her awake all night. When most of the classmates had left, Yang Fan finally walked back to the big world. He found the elevator and prepared to go upstairs, but at this moment, the class beauty appeared from somewhere and stood next to Yang Fan. "Hi. Yang Fan. There were so many classmates and it was too noisy just now that I couldn't talk to you." The class beauty had her hands behind her back, her face a little flushed, perhaps because she had drunk some wine. Yang Fan was startled. What did this group of beauties mean? Want to pursue me? She just saw that I have a girlfriend. When we were in college, we had a secret crush on each other for a while, but then for some reason she suddenly ignored me. Now that it's posted again, Yang Fan has some idea of what it means. Isn't she just a snobbish class beauty? Nangong Shui is so rich, yet she was still in love with him when he was penniless. Compared to him, these beauties instantly lost their place in his heart. But for a woman, there's no need to shovel her face like that, just know it. He said, "Yes, Lu Yi, long time no see. What do you want to talk to me about? Can't I come to you if I have nothing to do?" Lu Yi said with a blushing face, "Can I come to your house and sit for a while? We haven't seen each other for a long time, let's catch up. What old relationship can I renew? He joined the army after my sophomore year, and we haven't had any contact since then. I don't know what to renew with her. But she has come to me on her own initiative, we can't just chase her away. We can't treat women the same way we treat men." Yang Fan said, "Okay. Come up, I live alone anyway, and there's no one to talk to me tonight." Lu Yi followed Yang Fan to the 28th floor with a blushing face. Only when she reached the top floor did Lu Yi know what a rich person meant. The entire top floor is very spacious. As soon as you go up, you will see a large rooftop swimming pool, which is very grand. And the living room alone is 100 square meters. Then there is a billiard room, a small cinema, and a game room. There are at least 7 guest rooms inside. I wonder what Yang Fan needs so many guest rooms for. Lu Yi didn't know and didn't dare to ask. Of course, if she asked Yang Fan, he would say he didn't know and just treat it as a decoration. While looking around, Lu Yi was extremely shocked by Yang Fan's wealth. She immediately felt that it was the right decision for her to muster up the courage to follow Yang Fan. "Shall we find a movie to watch?" Yang Fan said. Lu Yi nodded. Watching a movie was pretty nice. Besides, they hadn't seen each other for a long time and didn't know what to talk about at the beginning. The small cinema had about 2 rows of seats, approximately 10 seats in total, and the two of them sat in the middle of the front row. The film was playing slowly, and Yang Fan had completely forgotten the existence of the class beauty. I watched the movie while drinking some beer, and asked the kitchen downstairs to send up a few plates of seafood. It was so relaxing and wonderful to watch the movie while drinking. Suddenly, as he was watching, the class beauty knelt down in front of Yang Fan. He was so frightened that he almost fell backwards. "Lu Yi! What are you doing?" He supported himself on the chair with both hands, looked at Lu Yi who was kneeling beside his knees, and asked in horror. Chapter 37. Lu Yi! What are you doing? He supported himself on the chair with both hands, looked at Lu Yi who was kneeling beside his knees, and asked in horror. Yang Fan! Lu Yi looked at him with eager eyes. "We missed each other in college, and I don't want to miss you again in the future.
Promise me, let me be your girlfriend, okay? Yang Fan. Didn't she just see that he had a girlfriend? What was the point of asking this?
Lu Yi was kneeling in front of him, and she looked completely different from the Lu Yi he saw outside. In the eyes of outsiders, she is cold and arrogant, but in front of him she is like, oh, a bootlicker. She has completely lowered her proud head and succumbed to his pomegranate pants.
No. Yang Fan said, don't you see that I already have a girlfriend? I don't want to lose my girlfriend. That's natural. Nangong Shui is so beautiful, more charming than the class beauty. His life is full of energy when he is with her. He can do anything for her.
And this class beauty is not only snobbish, but also hypocritical. He has one face in front of people and another face behind their backs.
Now she was kneeling in front of him? This person was totally different from the class beauty he had imagined. I don't care.
Lu Yi said, I am willing to be your girlfriend behind the scenes.
I can stay out of the spotlight. Doesn't that mean it's a mistress? That won't work either. Yang Fan said, you may be willing, but my girlfriend is not.
Lu Yi felt a little desperate. She had humbled herself so much and was willing to be an invisible person, but he didn't want to do that. She was unwilling to accept this. If she lost this opportunity, it might not be so easy to get close to him next time. A man so young, with so much wealth, must be at least in the top 10 in the city, right?
Where can I find an opportunity with such a young talent, who is also my college classmate? I guess I will never have such an opportunity again in my lifetime? She risked her life.
Suddenly the person moved forward a little, and his face and mouth were facing Yang Fan. Yang Fan was so frightened that he became nervous.
I am sweating so much. As a grown man, it is really hard to hold back. Yang Fan, please.
Lu Yi suddenly cried, give me a chance. I will be good and won't cause any trouble for you. After saying this, Lu Yi fell on his thighs, sobbing, and it was unclear whether she was crying for real or fake.
But this is not important to Yang Fan, what is important is where she is lying.
No, it's already that. He quickly suppressed his voice and shouted, Lu Yi, get up. But what Yang Fan didn't expect was that she not only didn't get up, but also untied his belt.
Oh my god.
Yang Fan was so shocked that he didn't know what to do.
No. Don't do this. Should I push it away or not?
While he was hesitating, she had already. 10 minutes later, Yang Fan handed her a tissue, wipe it off, or people will think you drank milk and didn't even wipe your mouth when you go out. Seeing that Yang Fan finally spoke to her in a tone that was no longer just rejecting her, Lu Yi felt that her plan was successful. She shyly took the tissue and wiped her mouth with it, then held the tissue in her hand.
Yang Fan, did you promise me?
She thought, since she had already served him like this, he should agree, right?
What did I promise you? Yang Fan didn't know what he meant. He didn't promise anything.
That's right, just promise me to be the girlfriend behind you. Willow said shyly.
When did I agree? Which words did you hear me say that I agreed?
Yang Fan said impatiently.
Ha! Lu Yi was stunned.
She thought that by accepting her service to him like that, he agreed to let her be his girlfriend. Unexpectedly, she wanted to cry, so she. Oh, how embarrassing, he still won't agree after all this.
Then, what should I do? Woo. Lu Yi's eyes turned red again.
She wanted to cry but no tears came out.
All right. I haven't finished watching that movie yet. Get out of the way, you're blocking my view of the movie.
After Yang Fan finished speaking, he pushed the willow leaves away and shouted. Lu Yi felt very aggrieved. She was really so aggrieved. She had never served any man like that in her life. This was something she had finally mustered up the courage to do for him. She had heard that men all like this, but after the service he actually acted as if nothing had happened.
Yang Fan, are you doing this to me? Woo.
This is my first time. Lu Yi felt extremely depressed.
So what do you want?
Yang Fan asked, you are not even worthy of being my girlfriend, so what else do you want to do? After thinking for a while, he said, oh, I can buy your service with money.
What's your account number? Willow Leaf.
I really am not after your money.
Lu Yi argued, I just want to be your girlfriend.
I like you very much, I have liked you since college.
I can do anything for you. I only have one girlfriend. You are not worthy.
Yang Fan said, "You are only worthy of the kind of service that is paid for."
What? Yang Fan meant that she was only fit to be that kind of animal? Lu Yi was really angry and cried, but she couldn't argue. Although she didn't want to admit it, her actions clearly showed it. You don't want it? This is just one chance. Next time you want it, I'll forget about it.
Really, it's impossible that I should ask him to give it to me just for a service fee.
It's out of the question.
Yes, yes, yes. When Lu Yi heard Yang Fan say this, she knew that he meant what he said.
If she didn't want it, then wouldn't it be a waste of time and she would get nothing?
So she quickly gave her account number to Yang Fan, and Yang Fan dialed a number and called her. When it was over, he said, "Get lost, don't disturb me from watching the movie." Lu Yi still deeply regretted not being able to become Yang Fan's girlfriend, but when she looked at the string of numbers in her mobile phone, Lu Yi was still amazed. He is indeed a rich man. He has spent 100,000 yuan on her.
I would be so happy if I could be his girlfriend. After watching the movie, Yang Fan had completely forgotten about Lu Yi.
When he wanted to pick up his phone to chat with Nangong Shui, he found out that Lu Yi had secretly added his WeChat in the group after taking the money. He didn't even bother to get through, and directly called Nangong Shui and said, "Xiaoxue, I bought some tea leaves.
I want to go to the antique market tomorrow. Do you want to go with me after you finish your work?" Chapter 38.
He didn't even bother to get through, and directly called Nangong Shui and said, "Xiaoxue, I bought some tea leaves.
I want to go to the antique market tomorrow. Do you want to go with me after you finish your work?"
Nangong Shui knew that he went to the antique market to buy antiques, and it was for the good of both of them, so that Nangong Yan would have a good impression of him so that the two of them could be together smoothly. But her activities tomorrow would last all day, so she could only apologize, and besides, she couldn't understand antiques. It would be troublesome if I bought a fake product based on her advice, because that thing cannot be bought for just a few hundred or a few thousand yuan.
Seeing that Nangong Shui couldn't go with him, Yang Fan scolded her, "What's wrong with you?
I worked so hard to buy a gift for our dad, but you didn't even go."
"No, I have to punish you."
Seeing that Yang Fan was only thinking about her, Nangong Shui was willing to be punished. She smiled charmingly, "Okay, come back and punish me with 3 glasses of wine.
I will accompany you to the end." "Ha ha."
Nangong Shui's charming voice came from the other side of the microphone, and Yang Fan said, "Ha, I have the final say on what the punishment is, wait for me to come back."
Antique market. It was especially lively on Sundays.
The people who came here were not just the rich and powerful as he had imagined, but people of all kinds. Some antiques are in stores, and some are sold on street stalls. In short, real and fake antiques are mixed here, and those displayed in luxuriously decorated storefronts are not necessarily authentic, while those displayed on simple plastic sheets on the street stalls are not necessarily fakes. However, since the antiques in the storefronts are always the same, the ones on the street stalls have greater mobility, and they are all things that people in the world have found everywhere, so there are quite a lot of people visiting the street stalls. Among them are many wealthy people who appear to have good status. Suddenly, Yang Fan was attracted by a crowd of people.
"I only heard bargaining over there, boss. This bottle is worth 3.1 million? Why can't I believe it?"
Yang Fan squeezed in and saw that the boss was a bald old man with small eyes and a big nose, who looked a bit like a person who had just been released from prison.
He said, "Old sir, do you know anything about antiques? This is a vase from the Qianlong period. There is only one with this pattern. And it was placed in Qianlong's room. Old man, if you don't buy it, then I will."
Suddenly, a slightly younger middle-aged man wearing glasses said, "This vase still has a lot of room for appreciation. If I buy it and keep it for 5 or 10 years, it will probably double in value."
"Boss, can this bottle be cheaper?"
The man with glasses seemed to want to buy this vase from the Qianlong period.
"Is it cheap?"
The bald boss scratched his hairless head and thought for a moment before saying, "I'll give you a discount of 10,000 yuan, okay? It's just this little bit cheaper. How about 100,000 off, just a fraction of the original price?"
The man with glasses seemed to be sincere in wanting it. "Your change is a bit too much.
100,000 is enough for my living expenses for a year, you can't have that much less, brother." The old man next to him was a little nervous when he saw someone trying to buy the vase he liked first.
He said, "Boss, I really want to buy it. How about you give me 50,000 less?"
Before the boss could speak, Yang Fan, who was standing nearby and watching, suddenly heard a pleasant electronic sound.
Ding dong.
Congratulations to the host for triggering the God level choice. Stop the old man from buying a fake vase from the Qianlong period, and get a cash reward of 100 million.
B. I just want to watch the fun.
It's none of my business if someone else buys someone else's product and gets cheated. I'll give you a pack of few wrongwang as a reward.
Fuck, even a fool would know to choose AAA. Select AAAAA.
Yang Fan was afraid that the system couldn't hear him and almost shouted out loud.
How could he miss such an easy opportunity to make money? Have you decided whether you want it or not?
If you do, I'll give you less. Otherwise, don't waste your energy bargaining with me. I'll just sell it to this guy with glasses.
Yes, can you give me 80,000 less?
Seeing that the old man and the bald man were about to make a deal, Yang Fan quickly jumped out and said, "Old man, don't be in a hurry. Let me take a look first. Since the system says this is a fake, it must be a fake." He pointed at the vase and said to the old man, "Old man, you can't buy this vase. It's a fake. You can only use it as an ordinary vase when you take it home." When the bald male boss heard Yang Fan's words, his face changed immediately. The deal was about to be done, and the huge sum of 2 million was about to be in hand, but Yang Fan interfered, and the 2 million was gone on the spot. So he was very angry and said, "Young man, you know nothing about antiques at such a young age. We have been studying antiques for decades." In fact, Yang Fan had already noticed some flaws just now. The man with glasses exchanged glances with the bald man during the price-lowering process, and it was obvious that the two men knew each other before. The two of them sang in unison just to put on a show for the old man. This is called hunger marketing, and it's even used in the antique business. This old man doesn't look like an ordinary person. How could he be fooled so easily? Maybe it's because I like something too much that I'm easily tricked? Although he has called a halt to it, he can't tell the difference between a fake and the real thing. How can I convince this old man? Just as I was worrying, the treasure appraisal of this fake vase suddenly appeared on the system interface in front of me. He smiled and said, "I don't understand? My great-grandmother's house has a genuine vase from the Qianlong period. I've seen a lot of them." He made up a reason to make his theory seem tenable. A celestial globe vase with a baby-playing pattern like this dragon lantern was quite common during the Jiaqing and Daguan periods, so the porcelain from the Jiaqing period was almost identical to that from the Qianlong period. If this vase is not from the Qianlong period, then it must be a genuine Jiaqing period vase, and it would be a bargain even if it is worth several million. Seeing Yang Fan praising the vase, the bald man thought he had changed his mind, and the expression on his face changed from bright to cloudy, waiting for him to say the next words. But Yang Fan suddenly changed the subject and said, "But look at the painting of children playing on this vase. There are probably hundreds of children in it. We all know that in ancient times, when children were painted, their faces were painted less than 1/3 of the size of an adult's face. But look at this vase. The children's faces are half the size of the adult's face, and some are even more than half. These are not children anymore, they have become adults. This goes against common sense in painting. This is a modern textile. It's a fake. So, old man, you can't buy it." After listening to Yang Fan's analysis, the old man was full of admiration and immediately took his hand and said, "Young man, you are a talented person. You are so young, but you know so much about antiques. Even though I didn't buy any antiques today, it was worth it to meet a friend like you who is much older than me." The boss next to him saw that Yang Fan had exposed him on the spot and ruined his business, and his face turned black. He immediately started to speak angrily, "Those who don't buy antiques, get out of here. Don't block my business." He also ordered the man with glasses, "Oldly, help me drive away all those people, they are not sincere in buying antiques." Chapter 39. He also ordered the man with glasses, "Oldly, help me drive away all those people, they are not sincere in buying antiques." This time the bald male boss was finally exposed, and the crowd watching the excitement immediately pointed at him and said, "Boss, it turns out it was just an act. This guy with glasses is yours. Anyway, it has been exposed, and Yang Fan has said everything." The bald man is completely relieved. He said indifferently, "So what? He and I are in the same group. You're so stupid that you can't see it. If this young man hadn't come, I would have sold this bottle. If you don't want to buy it, get out. Get out. Get out." The bald guy was already very unhappy because his scam was exposed, so now he just goes all out. TSK. Look, I told you so. It seems like it's easy to get cheated if you don't know much about antiques. The Earth is too dangerous. I'd better go to Mars. Go,
go. This is too scary. If we're not careful, we'll be scammed out of 2 million.
Seeing the scene before his eyes, the old man sincerely admired young Fan.
He said, "Thank you, young man. If it weren't for you, I would have been cheated out of 2 million today. Let's go. I'll treat you to a meal to calm you down." "No need. No need." Yang Fan said politely, "I have something else to do, let's do it another day." After that, he took out his business card and handed it to the old man, saying, "This is my business card. You can just call me Xiao Yang." The old man took the business card and looked at it. Yang Chutian, what a domineering name.
As for why Yang Fan used a pseudonym, he couldn't explain it. The inspiration came from when I accompanied a female friend to a photo studio to take photos, and I found that no one there used their real names, they were all English names.
He even specifically asked his female friend what was going on?
The explanation given to him was that he deliberately used a fake name, and then when he left the company, the next person would also use the same name, so they wouldn't have to make a new work badge or something. The most important thing is that the after-sales service is convenient, and there is no way to contact them in person or make a complaint.
So that's the secret. After that, he also liked to play this game. Yang Chutian. What a great name.
The old man exclaimed, "Okay, then you go ahead and do your work. When I have time, I will have a good cup of tea with you, my friend, regardless of age difference.
Let's learn from each other."
After saying goodbye to the old man, young Fan began to wander around the antique market to realize the real purpose of his visit. Fortunately, his luck was really good. He actually found the same bottle that the bald man had just sold. This bottle was an authentic one and was treasuredly displayed in a glass display cabinet of an antique dealer in the antique market. In the end, he bought the bottle back for 3 million.
Carrying the newly bought antique, young Fan whistled as he drove the Bugatti Veyron on the road. Today is the weekend and there are a lot of people here.
Suddenly, when Yang Fan was driving across a narrow road, a man flew out from the alley on the side. Because the man was running too fast, he didn't notice the car coming from the left.
With just this one move, the seemingly wretched man was knocked 2 meters away with a bang.
He was knocked to the side and immediately became unable to move, groaning in pain. Yang Fan quickly got out of the car, squatted beside him and asked him how he was. The wretched man looked at the luxury car Yang Fan was driving and wanted to blackmail him. He said, "It's very uncomfortable.
Why don't you give me 100,000 yuan quickly and I won't bother you anymore?" What popped into Yang Fan's mind at this moment was, what happened? Did he encounter another scammer?
You know, he is rich, but he is not a sucker. He said coldly, "No, I'd better wait for the police to deal with it." Seeing that the extortion failed, and looking at the person running towards him from the corner of the alley, he immediately gave up asking for money, quickly got up, and limped away. Yang Fan felt strange and looked into the alley. Unexpectedly, he saw a heroic and beautiful policewoman running towards him. While running, he shouted, "Don't let him get away.
Catch him."
Obviously, the direction she was pointing was the direction where the guy who scammed her just now ran.
Yang Fan saw it and reacted.
He immediately ran over at the speed of a 100-meter sprint to grab the wretched man, clamped her hands behind her back, and pinned him down with one knee. After waiting for a minute, the beautiful policewoman finally ran up panting. She stopped and said, "Thank you, handsome. This guy stole an old lady's wallet and beat her up.
I just helped her sit down and he ran away."
When Yang Fan raised his head, the beautiful policewoman was obviously surprised.
His 95-point appearance really surprised the policewoman.
She didn't expect that this man was so righteous and handsome. A blush inadvertently appeared on her face, and she blushed a little as she said, "Handsome comrade, your bravery is worthy of everyone's learning. I will apply for a bravery award for you in the bureau." "Well, where do you live? I'll take you home someday." While the two of them were talking, many people gathered around them. Because it was Saturday, Yang Fan's car was parked in the middle of the road, blocking the way of many people, so many people got out of the car to see what was going on. Then I saw the handsome guy Yang Fan holding a criminal with his knee, and there was a female police officer next to him talking to him, as if she was going to give him a reward or something. Some of the people watching nearby took out their phones and started taking pictures, while talking in low voices.
"Wow, this guy is so handsome, so handsome.
This pose is so cool, I took a picture and posted it online.
I'm going to send a funny message. I'm going to have a feast for my eyes today.
Oh my god, I'd live 10 years less if my boyfriend was this handsome.
You can just dream, hee hee."
At this time, Yang Fan saw the police chasing them and immediately stood up holding the wretched man. After listening to what the policewoman said, he was naturally fond of police officers and felt that they were the embodiment of justice. What's more, the policewoman in front of him was so heroic. Realizing that she and the thief still had a long way to go to get to where the lady was, he bravely offered to take them there. Originally, the policewoman thought that Yang Fan was only driving a small car worth tens of thousands of yuan, so she readily agreed. When she arrived in front of Yang Fan's car, she was shocked again. What a lucky guy she is! Not only is this handsome guy so righteous, he's also so handsome. Not only is he so handsome, but he is also so rich? As far as she knew, this car was definitely not an ordinary car. She didn't know how much it was worth, but based on her understanding of the cars she had seen, this car would definitely not be less than 10 million. Chapter 40. As far as she knew, this car was definitely not an ordinary car. She didn't know how much it was worth, but based on her understanding of the cars she had seen, this car would definitely not be less than 10 million. Sitting in the passenger seat, policewoman Li Xiaoyu asked, "Is this car valuable? Is it worth 10 million? 25 million. Yang Fan drove without looking around. The thief was sitting alone in the back of the car, terrified. He had never ridden in such an expensive car in his life, and he had never even seen or touched one. He was sitting in the back seat of the car feeling extremely uneasy, fearing that he wouldn't be able to afford the compensation if something got dirty. I also thought that when I get out I can brag to my friends that I have ridden in a car worth $25 million. Have you ever ridden in one?" Just as he was thinking about it, he was kicked suddenly. It turned out that he had arrived at the place where the old lady was robbed. Li Xiaoyu was too lazy to touch him and just kicked him. "Come down quickly. I have notified the police car, and it will come to pick you and auntie up to the police station soon. Make a statement first." Before leaving, Li Xiaoyu asked for Yang Fan's cell phone number and said that she had helped him apply for the bravery award and would send it to him. Yang Fan didn't care about the bonus or not, but it would be nice to get a certificate of honor for being brave and righteous. A few days later, when Yang Fan was about to forget about this matter, he suddenly became popular on the internet. Someone posted a post on Weibo about the handsome picture of him kneeling on one knee on the street to arrest a thief that day, and also took a funny video of it. The moment he looked back and raised his head while kneeling, amazed the entire Weibo and Douyin. The number of comments and reposts online exploded instantly. "Wow, I love this little brother so much. Oh my god. I'm falling for his eyes, they're so charming. Does he have a girlfriend? I would die without regrets if I could be his girlfriend for one day. What a righteous, manly, and handsome man. A man's sense of justice can actually be very sexy. I love it so much. Wow, didn't you notice? Not only is he handsome and has a sense of justice, he's also so rich. Yeah, did you see that car? Is there a motor car? How much is it? This car. It's worth 25 million. There are only 6 in China. And this handsome guy who you think is handsome and has a sense of justice actually owns one. This is incredible. Oh. I want to marry him. Reply to the above, it's okay to daydream. Would such a person be in need of a girlfriend? The scary thing is that Nangong Shui's mother, who loves to watch Douyin, also saw Yang Fan. She leaned against the headboard of the bed and showed her phone to Nangong Yen. "Nangong Yen, look, how does this guy match our daughter? Oh my god, it would be great if he was my son-in-law." The more Nangong Shui's mother Li Xiao looked at Yang Fan, the more she liked him. It's just as the saying goes that the more a mother-in-law looks at her son-in-law, the happier she is. Nangong Yen stretched his head and took a look. Isn't this the young man who helped him recover his losses in the antique market a few days ago? What did he say his name was? He still has his business card. Oh, I remember now. His name is Yang Chutian. He said, "I know this guy. I ran into him at the antique market a few days ago. His name is Yang Chutian." Ah. Li Xiao was extremely surprised to hear that her husband actually knew this handsome man. She said, "Then hurry up and introduce someone to Xiao Shui. It would be great if our daughter could marry someone like this. Look at the comments, how many girls want to marry him? His car is so luxurious, he must be from a wealthy family. We will feel relieved if our daughter marries him. It's not like she's dating this little security guard now. I can't sleep when I think about it. What do you think we should do? Our daughter is so innocent, don't let her be deceived to the point of being completely naked.
It's so hateful, that young security guard must have a high EQ, he deceived our daughter. Nangongyang said, okay, I still have his phone number. I'll ask him out one day to talk and see if he has a girlfriend. If not, I'll introduce our daughter to him.
2 days later, Li Xiaoyu came to the Great World to find him.
Following the address on the phone, she went up to the 28th floor alone with the bonus and certificate of honor under the guidance of the lobby staff.
At this time, Yang Fan had just finished exercising and taking a shower. When he opened the door, he saw that it was Officer Li whom he had met that day.
He quickly let her in.
He has a natural respect for the police. After all, he is also a soldier and can be considered a colleague.
Come in quickly, Officer Li. After Yang Fan let her into the house, he asked, what would you like to drink? Li Xiaoyu finally reacted.
When she entered the room just now, Yang Fan had just finished exercising and taking a shower. The masculinity and handsomeness exuded from his whole body struck her again. She was worried whether she should fall in love.
Why did she become such a fangirl?
After she realized what was happening, she said, drink anything you want.
It's all right. Yang Fan handed her a can of Coke because he also drank Coke. The two sat down on the sofa, and Li Xiaoyu took out the bonus and honorary certificate that he had applied for in the bureau and handed them to him, saying, Yang Chutian, this is our bureau's reward for your bravery. Here is a 1,000 yuan bonus and a certificate of honor.
Although the money was not much, she felt it was very meaningful. Most importantly, she could use this as an excuse to see him again, so she applied for it specifically for him.
Oh. Thank you, Officer Li. Yang Fan took the bonus and certificate in a businesslike manner. It was this look that made Li Xiaoyu speechless.
She has always been carefree, has no experience in pursuing people, and has never been in a relationship, so she really wants to try it.
How about starting from Yang Chutian?
Mustering up her courage, Li Xiaoyu was actually so shy for the first time. Seeing him looking at the certificate of honor, she said shyly, Yang Chutian, I have something to tell you.
Yang Fan then raised his head, looked at her and said, what is it? Tell me? I will do whatever I can do.
He thought the officer had some request to come to his place. Little did he know that what Li Xiaoyu blurted out would surprise him so much.
Li Xiaoyu said, Yang Chutian, I liked you the first time I saw you. Can I be your girlfriend?
Yang Fan was petrified on the spot.
How come such sweet words of love sound like a routine when spoken by Officer Li?
He laughed twice to cover up his embarrassment and said, sorry, Officer Li, I already have a girlfriend.
This.
Li Xiaoyu's face suddenly turned red.
Why didn't she ask him if he had a girlfriend first?
It's so embarrassing to be rejected after making such a rash confession.
So that's it. Li Xiaoyu blushed, well, sorry to bother you then.
She really wanted to find a hole to crawl into.
Being rejected was not a pleasant feeling. Chapter 41. So that's it. Li Xiaoyu blushed, well, sorry to bother you then.
She really wanted to find a hole to crawl into.
Being rejected was not a pleasant feeling.
After saying this, she stood up and tried to run away.
Yang Fan didn't care. He said, it's okay. We can be friends. I was a soldier before, too.
So we're half colleagues.
That's great. This boy is so warm-hearted.
He didn't dislike her abruptness at all. She said gratefully, Yang Chutian, please let me know if you can help me in the future.
I will definitely make you my friend. Ha. Yang Fan laughed, okay.
I'll take your kindness first.
You too, if you can help me with anything, you can come to me.
We're in the same industry, I'll help you in any way I can.
Yeah. Li Xiaoyu nodded solemnly.
Fortunately, today's trip was not in vain. It was also great to make such an excellent, righteous, handsome and rich friend.
Just after sending Li Xiaoyu away, Yang Fan received a call from Nangongyang. Nangongyang asked him out for tea and also talked to him about finding him a girlfriend. In fact, he didn't really want to go. What was there to talk about with an old man? Wouldn't it be romantic to go talk to Nangong Shui about life and discuss ideals? Chatting with an old man is not romantic at all.
Just as he was thinking of a reason to reject him, he heard an electronic voice next to him. Only he can hear this electronic sound.
Ding dong.
Congratulations to the host, triggering the God-level choice. I'd agree to a date with Nangang Yen and be rewarded with a 2,000 square meter villa worth 1 billion yuan from Linkai Real Estate.
Be a reject Nangang Yen state and get a big pussy as a reward. Fuck, the system actually plays tricks on him like this. Of course I would choose AAAAA. He said to himself, choose AAA.
The grand world suite where he lives now is of course also very good, but it is far inferior to this king-level villa. Because the top floor here is only a few hundred square meters.
Without hesitation, he immediately said, okay, where is the meeting? I'll be there right away. Nangang Yen was very happy to hear that Yang Fan gave him such a face.
He said, let's go to the Baodao Cafe on the first floor of the Oriental Shopping Plaza in the city center.
There is no other way.
There are still very few places dedicated to drinking tea in the city, so the only option is to go to a coffee shop. When he went there, Yang Fan specially brought the golden pumpkin tribute tea that he had bought for Nangang Shui's father last time. When the tea was bought, the shop owner was reluctant to sell it because he didn't have much of it. He had been selling tea for decades, but few people had the taste for it. No, it should be said that few people were willing to spend so much money to buy this top quality tea. So, he simply didn't display it and kept it secretly in his own tea warehouse. He will only show it to others if someone asks. You wouldn't know until you hear it, and it would be shocking if you heard it. This tea is already a second-level cultural relic of China, and the insurance amount alone is almost 20 million. 10 years ago, this tea was sold for 10,000 yuan per gram, and now it has reached 20,000 yuan per gram. It can be said that gold is nothing in front of him. Just drinking one glass of it can make people feel heartbroken. What you drink is all money. The boss sold half a caddy of Yang Fan, which is 250 grams. It was exactly 5 million yuan. After entering the cafe and sitting down, the waiter came up and asked them what they wanted to order. Nangang Yen waved his hand and said, prepare some tea sets for us, we have our own tea leaves.
The new waiter doesn't understand why there are such customers who don't want to spend money at all. Are you here for the tea set and service? She said somewhat unhappily, sir, we don't allow this here.
Yang Fan said more directly, call your manager, I need her to make some tea for me. The waitress saw that these two customers were so arrogant, not only wanted to get it for free but also wanted to ask the manager to serve them.
Okay, let me see how the manager will deal with you. She turned around and went to find the manager.
2 minutes later the waitress and an older male manager came over.
Seeing that it was Nangang Yen, he hurriedly said, you are ignorant, aren't you? This is our old customer. The service fee alone is higher than those of ordinary customers.
The waitress was so scared that she didn't dare to say a word and her face turned red. But when Yang Fan took out the tea he brought, even the manager's face turned red.
He exclaimed, wow! Isn't this the Golden Gourd tribute tea?
I thought it was lost. They are all trained before taking up their posts as managers, so they recognize this kind of tea. If he didn't know it, he would just soak it as ordinary tea leaves, and accidentally pour out a few of them, which would mean throwing away thousands or even tens of thousands of dollars.
Oh? What kind of tea is this? How come I don't know what it is?
Nangang Yen, who often drinks tea, has never tasted such a strange tea. He usually drinks poor tea, the most expensive of which is only 100,000 yuan per pound. He already felt it was very expensive. After all, although his group had several subsidiaries, the business was not very good at the moment, and the total profit for a year was only about 20 million. The family has so many expenses, so he thinks it is a luxury to drink tea that costs 100,000 yuan per pound. Seeing that old customers didn't know about this kind of tea, the manager introduced it to them. Boss, this tea is already a national second-level cultural relic.
It's very rare now. It's normal that you haven't seen it before. If I didn't have the channels, I wouldn't have the chance to drink this tea. This tea tastes clear and mellow, and leaves a lingering fragrance in your mouth.
This tea has no flaws, the only flaw is that it's expensive.
Oh? Nangang Yen was very interested.
He already felt that the tea that cost 100,000 yuan per pound was already very expensive.
Is there any tea that is more expensive than that?
He often visits tea shops and sees that the most expensive tea on sale is only 100,000 yuan per kilogram.
Is this tea more expensive than his? How expensive is this tea? How much is 1 pound? Asked Nangang Yen.
This? The manager turned to Yang Fan, you'll have to ask this handsome guy.
He really didn't understand because he had never bought it.
He only knew it was expensive but didn't know how much it cost.
When Yang Fan heard them asking, he could only reply calmly, "It's okay, he only sold me half a caddy, 5 million yuan. Ah. Then 1 pound is worth 10 million yuan, right? Wouldn't it cost 10,000 yuan to drink this?" Nangang Yen took a breath. Such expensive tea, it was really scary. He couldn't help but take another deep look at Yang Fan standing opposite him. It was really worth it to have such a son-in-law. The manager next to him was also scared to death. His hands were shaking when he was asked to make the tea. If one piece is lost, it will cost thousands of dollars. The tea leaves were delivered within a few minutes after being taken from the manager. The manager used the best tea set in the store to make tea for the two of them, and then he left with a respectful look on his face. What a big shot! After drinking a few sips of tea, Nangang Yen jokingly mentioned, "Brother Chu Tian, I see that you are a good-looking person, and I believe you are also very capable. How about it, do you have a girlfriend? Would you like me to introduce one to you?" Chapter 42. After drinking a few sips of tea, Nangang Yen jokingly mentioned, "Brother Chu Tian, I see that you are a good-looking person, and I believe you are also very capable. How about it, do you have a girlfriend? Would you like me to introduce one to you?" Yang Fan almost spit out his tea. It turned out that this old guy asked him out to act as a matchmaker? He thought there was some business to discuss. Yang Fan laughed and said, "Brother Nan, excuse me, I already have a girlfriend." The other party only told him his last name was Nan, and did not give him a business card. He probably did not bring it with him or did not have it. But he didn't want to. What's the point of associating with an unrelated old man? Nangang Yen was very disappointed when he heard Yang Fan's answer. Such an outstanding young talent actually already has a girlfriend. So didn't his daughter lose another chance? Thinking of Nangang Shui's crappy boyfriend, Nangang Yen was so angry that he almost had a heart attack. He sighed and said, "Well, it's normal to have one. You are so outstanding, how can you lack a girlfriend? Hey! That's right, then why should I feel so bad? Nowadays, even a small security guard has no shortage of girlfriends, let alone this young talent in front of him?" He felt relieved thinking about it, and said, "Then tell me when you break up, and I will introduce you to a better girlfriend." Puff! Yang Fan almost spit out his tea again. Does this old man want to be his full-time matchmaker? He didn't answer, just smiled, because Nangang Shui was still his official girlfriend. How could he agree to him? Thinking of the Bugatti Veyron he saw online, as men are all interested in cars, he asked Yang Fan, "Brother, is that Bugatti Veyron you saw online? I thought that he shouldn't have such an expensive car at such a young age, right? Think about it, even though he owns a group of people, he only drives a car worth 2 million. How can a young man in his early 20s drive such an expensive car? Then, the assets behind it are terrifying. Most people would only dare to spend 1/10 of their assets on a car, right? It's mine." Yang Fan answered honestly that there was no need to lie about this. Nangang Yen. Yang Fan's calmness made Nangang Yen ashamed. How come such an expensive car couldn't even accommodate B? I still remember how excited he was when he made his first million. He wanted to tell all his friends. This young man is really extraordinary. Brother, that's great. You have a bright future. Nangang Yen praised sincerely. During the meal, the topic came up again about where Yang Fan lived now. Yang Fan remembered that before he came to the cafe, the system had just rewarded him with a villa. The location is great, with green mountains and clear water, and it's not far from the city, only a 20-minute drive away. It can be said that it is suitable for quiet and active. If you want to stay at home, you can stay at home quietly without any noise. If you want to go out for 20 minutes, you can immediately sing loudly, go to KTV, and go shopping. How cool! He smiled and said, "I live in the newest villa complex of Linkai Real Estate, but I haven't moved in yet. I think I will move in the next few days." Hearing that Yang Fan was living with Ling Kai, Nangang Yen sighed again, feeling annoyed that he had only just met Yang Fan now. Wouldn't it be possible to introduce my daughter to him if we had met earlier? Then my stupid daughter wouldn't be in love with a young security guard. This is her first time falling in love, and she doesn't know there are so many good men out there. The more you talk about love, the more stupid you become. He is so mad. After sitting in the cafe for an hour and talking about everything, Yang Fan became a little restless. After all, the person in front of me is a semi-stranger and we don't have much of a relationship, so there is really nothing to talk about. He said, "Mr. Nan, I'm going to ask Ling Kai to come and check out my house later. I've already made an appointment for someone to come and clean it when I'm on the way here.
This villa is Ling Kai's top floor and also a model house. It is decorated extremely luxuriously, so he can move in after just a little cleaning.
Nan Gongyan was very interested.
He had heard of that property, but since his company did not deal in real estate, he had never visited any properties. So since it belongs to this young talent, he would like to take a look if he has the opportunity. The two drove their own cars to the villa complex called Qingyue Huafu, owned by Ling Kai Real Estate. Each villa in this real estate project starts at 30 million, so the owners who can live here must be either rich or noble.
Yang Fan drove a Bugatti Veyron, and when he arrived at the gate of the villa, the security guards immediately stood up. I guess the security guards here are all trained? Remember the owner's information as soon as he buys the property? The services in high-end properties are really different. Otherwise, would they require additional inspection like other properties? Once you enter the villa area, you will find it is incredibly spacious. Following the navigation and turning left and right, Yang Fan finally found his villa. Nan Gongyan followed behind Yang Fan, watched him press the key of the electronic door lock, and slowly followed him in. Although they also live in a villa, it is a two-story townhouse with an area of only about 300 square meters. When I bought it, it was only worth over 15 million yuan. Now it is estimated to have appreciated in value, but it is only worth 30 million yuan. Let us take a look at Yang Fan's set.
He was amazed when he followed Yang Fan to park the car in the underground garage of his villa. It's just a villa, but it has its own underground garage.
You can see how valuable this villa is?
You don't have to leave the garage, just get out of the car and there is a direct elevator to the first floor lobby. When I arrived at the hall, I saw a dozen workers waiting outside the door. They were the ones Yang Fan had asked to come and clean the place. Then, Nan Gongyan followed Yang Fan to visit his villa.
My God, the villa is bigger than he imagined. The villa has 3 floors, 1 underground and 2 above ground. There are 2 kitchens, one mainly for Western dishes and the other mainly for Chinese dishes.
There is a 200 square meter living room and 12 guest rooms, each with a bathroom. The underground garage can accommodate 12 vehicles. There are 2 study rooms, a gym, a game room, a star-studded screening room, 2 public toilets, and 2 laundries, one for servants and one for the owner. There is a chess and card room, an outdoor swimming pool and 3 servants' rooms.
Nan Gongyan felt that this was the top residence in the city, right?
He was so envious that his mouth was watering.
But even if it were given to me, I probably wouldn't be able to afford it. It's so big, how many servants do you need to take care of it? These expenses alone are estimated to be over $1 million per month, right?
More than 10 million per year.
Do you think the annual profit earned by your group is only enough to maintain a villa? Nan Gongyan. Try to speed up today, I want to move in tomorrow. Yang Fan instructed the 20 cleaning workers. Nan Gongyan didn't dare to say a word.
He felt that he was an old man, and the chairman of a group, but he was like a little brother in front of Yang Fan.
Chapter 43. Nan Gongyan didn't dare to say a word.
He felt that he was an old man, and the chairman of a group, but he was like a little brother in front of Yang Fan.
After visiting Yang Fan's new residence, Nan Gongyan returned home and compared it with his own home. He was dissatisfied with everything about it.
Nan Gongshue's mother Li Xiao followed him and asked, "Old man, how is it?
Did you meet that young man? Did you introduce Xiaoxue to him?"
Because of this matter, Li Xiao specifically asked him to prepare a few photos of his daughter.
But now Nan Gongyan said angrily, "What introduction do you mean? You can figure it out with your feet. How can such an outstanding person not have a girlfriend?" Li Xiao.
The two of them had beautiful thoughts, but they didn't expect that the other person had a girlfriend. After looking at his villa, Yang Fan was still very satisfied. The old man drove back home by himself, while he drove back to his residence, which was on the top floor of the Great World Hotel. A few days ago, he transferred 1 million yuan to his family, that is, his mother. He didn't dare to transfer too much, because he was worried that his mother would say that he had done something illegal to earn so much money. He could only explain that he had met a noble person and made money by investing in business. He once suggested to his mother and sister that they move to the city to live with him, but his mother said that she was used to living in the village and didn't want to come because she wouldn't know anyone in the city. It was his sister Yang Yu who wanted to come to the city to join her brother, because she knew that her brother had made a fortune in business and had a very beautiful girlfriend. His sister called him and said that she would arrive by bus tonight and asked him to pick her up at the bus station. After having dinner at the hotel, he drove his Bugatti Veyron directly to the bus station. At this time, the bus station was still quite crowded because the bus was about to arrive. His car could only be parked about 500 meters away from the station, otherwise there was no place to park. Then he walked directly to the exit. Just as he had smoked 3 cigarettes, he saw his sister Yang Yu coming out carrying luggage. "Brother! I'm here, I see you." Yang Yu was very surprised to see her brother Yang Fan. He had changed so much. Although his face was still the same, why did he look much more handsome? Of course, she didn't know that with the help of the system, Yang Fan's charm points increased by 10 points, and he could charm a lot of beautiful women at any time. Yang Fan threw away the cigarette butt and hurried over. Yang Fan took his sister's luggage and asked her if she had eaten. Yang Yu said, "I wanted to eat, but the food at the station is too expensive, I can't bear to eat it." Yang Fan. Alas, poor sister, this situation will never happen again. You can eat whatever you want in the future. My previous dream of eating freely, buying 2 steamed buns and throwing one away, drinking 1 bowl of soy milk and then pouring it out, has finally come true easily. He said, yeah, you and me will be together from now on. You don't have to save anything. I'm rich now." "Really?" Yang Yu was very happy. "Then I won't be polite. Don't be polite to me. From now on, what belongs to me is yours. I'll take you to a seafood dinner later." In a few minutes, Yang Fan brought his sister Yang Yu to his car. As soon as Yang Fan pressed the electronic lock, the car door opened with a beep. Yang Yu's eyes widened and she was stunned. "Brother, is this your car? It's so beautiful. It's expensive, right?" She didn't know cars, but she could tell that it looked very expensive. "It's okay. At least it's more expensive than the cars on the street." Yang Fan didn't dare to reveal the price of the car, for fear of scaring her. After Yang Yu got in the car, she touched things here and there. It was true that luxury cars felt different. "Brother, can I ride in this car often in the future?" "Sit wherever you want. My car is yours." Yang Fan is indeed a man who dotes on his sister. Yang Yu was very happy. It seemed that his love for his brother was not in vain. When her brother was growing up, she was reluctant to eat the delicious food and left it for him, that's why she grew so tall. The car quickly drove to the Great World Seafood Hotel. After parking in front of the door, he took his sister's luggage and went into the lobby. Because my sister had just come from the countryside and was dressed a little rustically, many people looked at her and pointed at her. After all, how can such a poor person afford to eat seafood from all over the world? But when the waiter came with the menu, the guests were dumbfounded. Yang Fan followed the menu and ordered the expensive items. An Australian lobster, a plate of steamed abalone, an Australian king crab, abalone, shark's fin and crab soup, bluefin tuna, and Hokkaido red crab. He buys all of them according to the more expensive ones, whichever are more expensive. At first, Yang Yu didn't know that the food here was so expensive. After Yang Fan ordered a few expensive dishes, he handed her the menu and asked, "What else do you want to order?" Yang Yu's eyes widened as soon as she saw what her brother had just ordered. She was extremely nervous as brother, why are the dishes here so expensive? If I'm not mistaken, the total amount of what you ordered just now is tens of thousands of yuan? Yang Fan smiled and said, yeah, feel free to eat, you don't have to pay. But this is too expensive, brother, you don't have to waste money like this. This is enough to pay for my mother and I to eat in the countryside for 2 years. Hearing his sister talking about this, Yang Fan's nose felt sore, but he tried hard to hold back his tears. He said, Yeah, you don't have to suffer with me when you come here in the future. You can eat as much as you want, this restaurant belongs to me, and you can eat anything for free. Really? Yang Yu widened his eyes in disbelief. This was too surprising. His brother had become so rich? She thought her brother made at most 20,000 to 30,000 yuan a month, but she never expected that the entire store belonged to him? Really, just eat as much as you can. Just don't fill your stomach. Yang Fan said lovingly. Hearing Yang Fan's answer, Yang Yu's eyes smiled into crescents. This was the most beautiful thing she had heard today, because she was really hungry. When you are very hungry, it is such a wonderful thing to have such delicious food without worrying about emptying your wallet. The dishes came up one after another. The guests at the nearby tables were stunned. How could they be so wasteful? 2 people ordered a whole table full of seafood feast worth tens of thousands of yuan. This is Australian lobster, this is steamed abalone, this is Australian king crab, this is abalone, shark fin and crab soup, this is bluefin tuna, and this is Hokkaido red crab. Yang Fan introduced the menus on the table to his sister one by one. Fearing that she wouldn't know how to eat them, he peeled the shrimps and crabs for her and put them in her bowl. Yang Yu ate with big mouthfuls, feeling extremely satisfied.
Brother, it's delicious. You can eat it too, you don't have to peel it for me.
Yang Fan was very happy watching his sister eating contentedly. He and his sister had suffered from poverty when they were young. Now that he could afford to enjoy life, he spoiled her a little more.
Isn't this what a brother should do? It's okay, you eat. I've eaten all these dishes before. I ordered them especially for you.
Yang Yu ate with big mouthfuls. She was even happier when she heard that they were all hers.
Thank you, brother. I'll eat it then.
Yang Fan looked at her lovingly. Eat slowly, no one will snatch it from you. As he was watching his sister eating seafood in big mouthfuls, his comrade in arms walked out from the kitchen and headed straight for his table. He heard from the waiter that Yang Fan had returned, so he hurried out to report to him about his work in the past 2 days.
Chapter 44.
He heard from the waiter that Yang Fan had returned, so he hurried out to report to him about his work in the past 2 days.
Boss Yang. Zhang Chang shouted.
He now calls Yang Fan like this in front of outsiders. Even though Yang Fan is so rich, he still calls him Yangzi as if he feels that he is capable of being on equal footing with others. But Yang Fan didn't care about these and let him shout whatever he wanted. Ever since Huang Chang came, he pushed all the people who contacted him to Huang Chang, because there were too many calls and he was annoyed when he received them. As a last resort, he had to bring out Huang Chang to block it, but it was true that Huang Chang helped him to block a lot of things. He also raised his salary to 30,000 yuan, for which Huang Chang was very grateful and worked for him wholeheartedly.
There has been basically nothing going on these days.
A waiter in the hotel's restaurant secretly took cash from customers and put it in his own pocket.
He has been fired.
There are some problems with the investment promotion of Jinlihui over there, said Huang Chang.
What's the problem?
Just a little problem.
Huang Chang, when did you become so long-winded? Yang Fan was annoyed by Huang Chang's hesitant words.
Yang Yu, on the other hand, had forgotten to eat his meal and was just watching his brother scolding someone. His brother was so majestic.
It's Nangong Yu's problem, Huang Chang said. Nangong Yu? Why does this surname sound so familiar?
Yang Fan looked at Huang Chang with a question mark on his face and asked, Do I know this person? I know him, but I don't know him either.
Yang Fan.
He kicked over and Huang Chang bounced back immediately.
Huang Chang, if you keep talking like this, I'll deduct your salary.
Huang Chang then stood still and said, Boss Yang, this person named Nangong Yu was reported to me by Manager Lon from the merchants department. He said he thought this person's last name was a bit strange.
You have the same last name as my sister-in-law. Let me ask you, what should I do? What should I do? Can you not finish your speech halfway? Yang Fan really wants to hit someone.
That is to say, these investment quotas were given to Manager Lon by my sister-in-law. As for whether to let them in, it is up to Manager Lon to make the final decision, but he dare not make the final decision on the brand that this person brought in. Because he said this person's last name is extremely rare, and he might be from my sister-in-law's family.
Wouldn't it be bad to block him outside the door and not let him in? So I came to ask you.
Yang Fan finally figured out something, which meant that this person might be a relative of his girlfriend Nangong Shui.
Then what?
He asked, what brand did he buy in the mall?
Huang Chang, Persian Gulf.
What a weird brand, I've never heard of it.
It's a men's underwear brand.
After Huang Chang finished speaking, he handed the brand information given to him by Manager Lon to Yang Fan.
Fuck.
Yang Fan cursed several times in his heart when he saw it.
What the hell is going on?
As soon as he saw the graphic introduction of this brand, he wanted to curse.
This guy is playing around with things? This is called underwear? He really opened his eyes.
He saw in the pictures that all the materials such as tulle, chiffon, linen and silk were used in men's underwear. The most important thing is that these underwear have all kinds of strange designs, such as elephant, turkey, turtle, snake, etc.
It's really strange.
He was left speechless.
He held up the brochure and asked, Is this the brand? You want to join our Jinli Club? Aren't you going to destroy our mall's brand?
Yes.
Huang Chang also admitted, so Manager Lon asked me to bring it over to you for review. The brand is not the main thing. The main thing is who is this person to my sister-in-law. Do you want to notify her?
This. Yang Fan took the booklet back and said, okay, I'll ask her tonight and give you an answer then. You better keep an eye on the mall's investment promotion.
Okay.
Yang Fan saw that his sister had stopped eating and was about to stand up and leave when Huang Chang said, well, there's a cocktail party the day after tomorrow.
Do you want to attend?
What kind of reception?
It's a salon buffet reception for business owners. In the lobby of Kaya Hotel in the city center.
Oh.
Yang Fan didn't want to go at first.
He just wanted to stay at home with Nangong Shui and watch a movie in the evening.
It's not like we don't have food to eat. Why go to a buffet?
But when I thought about my sister who had just arrived, I could introduce her to some people.
Otherwise, she would be lonely here without knowing anyone. Please arrange it for me and agree to it.
After finishing his business, Yang Fan took his sister and took the elevator directly to the 28th floor.
Brother, you live so high up?
I saw Yang Fan directly press the button for the 28th floor.
Is it high?
The air is better up there.
Yang Fan smiled. When they reached the 28th floor, Yang Fan pushed open the door, and Yang Yu exclaimed, brother, this place is so big? Are you living alone? I live alone.
Don't be afraid, there are security guards downstairs, no one can come up here, and the door to the top floor is usually locked. Yang Fan thought his sister was scared, so he explained.
Yang Yu smiled sheepishly, I mean, it's expensive to live like this, right? It's so big.
Don't worry, you can live here for 2 lifetimes. No one will charge us.
It's all mine. Ah.
Yang Yu was so shocked that she couldn't close her mouth.
There were too many surprises every day.
She put down her luggage and ran around looking around.
Is there a swimming pool here?
She could swim, and she loved swimming. There was only a dirty-looking laundry river in the village. She used to go swimming often when she was little, but now that she has grown up, she is too embarrassed to go swimming. Now I feel great, I can swim as long as I want, it's so comfortable. She asked her brother to take her around and they found out there was a screening room, a game room, and a fitness room.
Wow, you can have fun just by staying at home. Brother, now that I'm full and satisfied, can I watch a movie?
Yang Yu asked carefully. She was afraid that her brother would dislike her for being too lazy.
Why did she only know how to eat, drink and have fun?
Yang Fan said lovingly, sure, I'll get you some snacks, you can eat while you watch.
Yang Yu was so happy that she wanted to jump up, brother, you are so nice.
Yang Fan ordered a bunch of delicious food from the takeaway website and then placed them on the small coffee table next to the chairs in the screening room.
Xiao Yu, this is the remote control, you can choose what you want to watch.
This big screen is connected to the internet, just search for what you want to watch.
That's great.
Yang Yu felt that her living standard had improved tens of thousands of times.
It felt like a dream.
Yesterday you were still facing the earth with your back to the sky, but today you have become a superior person. I'll go get your sister-in-law. You can play here by yourself.
Your bedroom is the second room on the right after you exit the screening room.
Okay, bro.
She didn't care about anything else, she was so happy.
Yang Fan was going to pick up his girlfriend because he hadn't seen her for 2 days.
By the way, I want to tell her about that Nangong Yu.
Chapter 45. Yang Fan was going to pick up his girlfriend because he hadn't seen her for 2 days.
By the way, I want to tell her about that Nangong Yu.
Yang Fan drove the Bugatti Veyron at lightning speed to the underground garage of Nangong Shui's community. He locked the car quickly and ran straight to the elevator. Nangong Shui also gave him a key to this house, so he went upstairs and opened the door directly. Little did she know that Nangong Shui originally thought that she was the only one at home, so she came out after taking a shower without putting on anything. Because she takes a long time to take a shower, her clothes will become damp if left in the bathroom, so since no one is around, she just puts the clothes in the living room. She was showing off her slender figure while listening to music and wearing a bathrobe, and was seen by Yang Fan, who suddenly came in.
Noticing someone coming, Nangong Shui screamed and turned around immediately.
But it was too late, Yang Fan had seen everything he should have seen. He walked up to her and hugged her from behind, smells so good. After saying that, he closed his eyes and sniffed at her chest like a puppy. He was handsome to begin with, and with the added charm of the system, Nangong Shui couldn't dislike him at all. She was touched by his cute actions and felt warm. Her panicked mood suddenly relaxed, and she gently patted his face and said, "Wake up.
I haven't put on my clothes yet."
"No need to wear it, it makes me excited just looking at it like this."
Yang Fan joked, There's no one else around anyway. Nangong Shui blushed and said, "You are the only one who is poor."
Glancing at Yang Fan, she continued to put on her snow-white nightgown and tie it in a knot. Unexpectedly, Yang Fan pulled it away, and Nangong Shui screamed.
Because Yang Fan suddenly remembered the school beauty's kneeling service that day, he was a little excited.
More than an hour later, he held Nangong Shuatang in his arms and chatted on the bed.
Xiao Shui, who is Nangong Yu to you?
Yang Fan originally wanted to ask her this question as soon as he entered the room, but she was too seductive and he couldn't control himself, so he postponed it for more than an hour.
How do you know this name?
Nangong Shui asked in surprise. He is my half-brother.
Oh?
Yang Fan felt that this was a bit difficult, because it was really hard to refuse the brand created by his girlfriend's brother.
Isn't rejecting her brother tantamount to giving her face? Can he still sleep with her after he doesn't give her face?
He showed a bitter face and said, "This is a bit difficult."
What's wrong? Nangong Shui asked with a puzzled look.
Yang Fan got off the bed and threw the underwear brand called Persian Gulf that he brought with him to Nangong Shui.
Nangong Shui couldn't stop laughing when she saw these things.
She said, "This is too funny.
How can men's underwear be designed like this? It's either too thin or too transparent, or it's a weird animal."
Seeing Nangong Shui laughing out loud, Yang Fan said, "You still know how to laugh.
Don't you know that this is the brand your brother wants to enter our mall?
Manager Lan from the investment department said that you gave him these materials."
Nangong Shui was a little surprised. "I really didn't know."
"These investment materials were also collected by my subordinates. They are all registered brands, and they have to be screened by your investment department."
"I really didn't know that my half-brother was among them. So that's how it is."
However, Yang Fan doesn't know the situation of her and her brother's family.
Should he refuse or not? Let's test the waters first. This brand is going to enter our mall. What do you think?
When Nangong Shui heard that they were going to enter Jinlihui, she quickly said, "This isn't a good idea, is it?
Do you think it's appropriate for a high-end mall to sell this?" Yang Fan immediately laughed. "I also think it's inappropriate. But if you don't let him into the mall, will your brother be angry?"
"He can be angry if he wants to, but you can't drag a brand like this into this just because he's angry."
"Is this called a brand? I've never heard of it." "It's just a registered trademark, right? You call this a brand?"
Besides, her brother has been doing nothing all day long, and now he is forced by his father to cause such a drama.
Still want to sell things in the mall? But does he have the ability and vision to sell things?
Yang Fan said, "If you are not a good person, I can let him in first, but it will be useless because the mall will eliminate a group of unprofitable merchants at the bottom of the list every 6 months.
So, don't waste his renovation money."
Nangong Shui said, "You don't have to worry about him, he is not a man who can do things, he was spoiled by my father." And even if Yang Fan agreed, she would not agree, because her brother is essentially a playboy and just wants to make money from her father by using this gimmick.
Will he do business honestly?
If you knew, you wouldn't he just choose such a low-end brand so casually?
Dad is really biased.
He even wants his brother to compete with her for the position of the group manager, even though he knows clearly that he is a hopeless person.
Oh, so that is how it is.
Yang Fan was still worried about offending his brother-in-law, afraid that Nangong Shui would ignore him out of anger. It seems there is no need to worry at all. At noon the next day, Nangong Yu received a call from Jinlihui, informing him that his underwear brand did not pass the review and could not enter the mall. Nangong Yu got anxious when he heard the result. He said, "I only decided to be the agent of this underwear brand after market research."
Think back, have you ever seen this thing sold in any shopping mall or store?
But this thing is needed by couples or boyfriends and girlfriends.
The market prospect is very broad. Why can't your mall enter the market?
He said a lot of things, and the customer service representative of Jinlihui who was in charge of contacting him politely replied, "I'm sorry, sir, this has been approved and reviewed by our investment promotion department.
You can contact other shopping malls to see."
The tone was official and polite, and Nangong Yu was completely at a loss. After hanging up the phone angrily, he suddenly remembered that his half-sister was currently doing investment promotion for Jinlihui.
She also said that her boyfriend is the CEO of Jinli Club? Humph, let's see how you can refute this time.
Because it was the weekend, when he returned home in the evening he saw Nangong Shui already sitting at the dining table. At his father's urging, he quickly washed his hands and went to the table to eat. At the dinner table, he deliberately brought it up,
Nangong Shui, didn't you say that Mr. Yang from Jinlihui is your boyfriend? Hearing this, Nangong Shui gave him a blank look and said nothing. Because she knew that whatever her brother said was always bad news. Sure enough, Nangong Yu said again, the underwear brand I represent has not passed the review, how about you help me? Since he is your boyfriend, he can definitely help me with this matter. Otherwise he's definitely not your boyfriend. He can't even do this. Last night, she and Yang Fan had already discussed the matter of Nangong Yu being the agent for a brand of underwear. She was not allowed to enter the mall, and sure enough, her brother came to find her. She said, I don't need your approval. If you think it's not right, then it's right. I live with him, not with you. Nangong Yu was very depressed and angry after being choked back by Nangong Shui. He immediately complained to Nangong Yen. Dad, look at your daughter. I told you that her boyfriend is definitely not the CEO of Jinli Club. Look, do you believe it? Xiao Xue. Nangong Yen said seriously, help your brother. He thought that with his daughter's ability in the business world, it wouldn't be difficult for her to enter a clothing brand? Chapter 46. Xiao Xue. Nangong Yen said seriously, help your brother. He thought that with his daughter's ability in the business world, it wouldn't be difficult for her to enter a clothing brand? Nangong Shui felt very aggrieved. Her brother was clearly a hopeless person, but her father still favored him, just because he was a boy. If she had not received the investment promotion from Jinlihui this year, not only her company, but the entire group would have gone bankrupt. Last year, the entire group's profit was more than 10 million, and after deducting various expenses, there was less than 8 million left. If it weren't for Koi Club, the group probably wouldn't even be able to afford to rent an office building this year. With Jinlihui's annual promotion fee of 15 million, it can be said that Yang Fan is their family's life-saving straw. But these two people don't know. I guess her dad knows this and is also pretending to be dumb? The entire group now depends on Nangong Shui for survival, but she is still so biased towards her brother? If she quits, the entire group will be in trouble. Now she's still thinking about training her brother to inherit the group company? Isn't this throwing away her hard work like grass? This time Nangong Shui was really angry. She said, Dad, don't you see how he works? Look at the brand he chose. He's probably trying to find an excuse to make money from you. Wake up, please. Before Nangong Yen knew how to refute Nangong Shui, she casually threw out the brand information that Nangong Yu wanted to enter Jinlihui. Look for yourself, what brand is he making? Nangong Yen picked it up and took a look, and was immediately furious at the bloodthirsty pictures inside. He threw the documents on the table and scolded, Nangong Yu. Is this what you told me you were going to do? What the hell did you do? Nangong Yu saw that his father was angry and felt something was wrong, so he immediately explained, Dad. This is business, and I don't need this kind of thing. To do business, you have to find another way. You said this kind of thing isn't sold in shopping malls, isn't this a market? Only Nangong Yu himself knows whether to use this thing or not. If not, he can't find such a manufacturer's agent. Don't tell me that. Our family can't afford to lose face like that. Nangong Yen was also very angry when he saw that his son was actually the agent for this kind of product. Dad. You have old-fashioned ideas. Young people, middle-aged people, and old people all like this. Don't you and your stepmother need this kind of stuff? Don't you use it behind closed doors? That's why the market is huge. Nangong Yen. Nangong Yan's face turned black when his own son teased him with this kind of product. He dropped his chopsticks with a bang and stood up immediately. Get lost. After saying that, he left the table first. I really don't want to listen to my son anymore. What the hell is this? Humph. Nangong Shui also disliked his brother. She also put down her chopsticks and stopped eating. Every time she goes home to eat, it is to accompany her parents. Today, her mother went to her grandmother's house and her father left the table, so naturally she didn't want to eat. Nangong Shui. Nangong Yu shouted from behind, can't you help me just once? Nangong Shui gave him a cold look and left. Nearing the evening, Yang Fan contacted Nangong Shui and found out that she was also invited by the organizer to attend the salon buffet cocktail party held at the Kaya Hotel. The invitation rules for this cocktail party state that family members are allowed. However, since Nangong Shui was also invited, he planned to take his sister Yang Yu to see the world. He did not tell Nangong Shui about this beforehand, as he thought she would find out once she got there. The process went smoothly.
There weren't many people there when they went in, and he and his sister arrived a little early. Yang Yu found everything very strange, but because of Yang Fan, he didn't think it through carefully. After all, he is a grown man and did not consider buying a dress for Yang Yu in advance, so she came to the party in casual clothes. So she stood out a bit among the participants, but fortunately her appearance was decent enough and she was still able to hold up the scene. Although it was still early, the buffet items had already started arriving. Yang Yu was quite curious about such scenes and liked the food in the buffet very much. She didn't even have the chance to eat the exquisite snacks and cakes. Now I see that I can take and eat whatever I want, I am so happy. She put a lot of snacks on her plate. Seeing Yang Fan holding the plate and not knowing what to eat, she forked a piece of cake and handed it to him, saying, "Brother, eat this, it's delicious." In order not to disappoint his sister, Yang Fan opened his mouth and ate it in one bite. The two were still talking and laughing, and didn't notice that this scene was seen by Nangong Shui, who had just walked in. She was in turmoil. How long had it been since Yang Fan came to be with her? And he already had another woman? Jealousy made her face stiff and she couldn't smile anymore. She deliberately walked past Yang Fan without paying any attention to him to see if he noticed her. If he doesn't notice her, she plans to ignore him tonight. In fact, Yang Fan had been waiting for Nangong Shui. When he saw Nangong Shui passing by him, he hurriedly called her. But Nangong Shui felt unhappy and ignored him on purpose. Yang Fan chased after her before he had time to say anything to his sister. He felt strange. What happened to Nangong Shui today? Why did he ignore me for no reason? He chased for a few steps, and Nangong Shui had already walked out of the side door and into the corridor. He followed her to the corridor, and seeing that Nangong Shui had no intention of stopping, he called her name from behind, "Xiaoxue." "Where are you going?" But Nangong Shui had no intention of stopping, because she didn't want anyone to see or hear the tears that had already overflowed from her eyes. She only now realized that she loved Yang Fan to this extent? It's so uncomfortable to see him being intimate with a woman. When Yang Fan said this, Nangong Shui had already turned left towards the security door. Yang Fan then became anxious, worried that he would lose her after she passed the security gate, so he chased her a few steps and crossed the security gate. Fortunately, Nangong Shui did not go anywhere after passing the security door, but waited for him against the wall. He then stood still and said, "Xiaoxue, what are you doing? The cocktail party is about to start. Have you eaten? There is a lot of food at the buffet. Let's go over there." After saying this, he found that Nangong Shui was silent. Then he realized that she seemed to be crying? "Because I saw tears flowing from her eyes." Yang Fan was shocked. What happened to her? His first reaction was, could something have happened in her family? Chapter 47. Yang Fan was shocked. What happened to her? His first reaction was, could something have happened in her family? He immediately lowered his head and stared into Nangong Shui's eyes, and asked her gently, "Xiaoxue, what's wrong with you? Tell me what's wrong." The more Yang Fan acted like this, the more she cried. Fortunately, she hid in this corner, otherwise it would be really embarrassing if she was seen by people in the hall. There is nothing wrong with crying in front of your boyfriend, after all, we have such a close relationship. But does Yang Fan really not understand, or is he just pretending to be stupid? Doesn't he know what I was doing just now? Seeing that Nangong Shui remained silent, Yang Fan became even more anxious, telling, "I can't solve this problem like this." Nangong Shui was pushed by him for a while, and then she said, "How dare you yell at me? What were you doing just now? Did you think I didn't see it? Have you always been secretly nice to other women like this behind my back when I'm not around?" Nangong Shui spoke pitifully while crying. Yang Fan looked at Nangong Shui in shock. Is she jealous? Looking at the tears that the woman in front of him shed for him, Yang Fan actually felt his heart stagnate, and some part of his heart was beating violently. He hugged Nangong Shui and whispered in her ear, "Xiaoxue, let's get married." Nangong Shui pushed him away angrily. Is this guy stupid? I was so angry, but you still asked me to get married? Is he crazy? Can't he even see that he's angry? Seeing Nangong Shui angrily pushing him away, Yang Fan explained, "Xiaoxue, you misunderstood, that was my sister just now, she just arrived in this city yesterday, I brought her here to see the world today." After hearing Yang Fan's explanation, Nangong Shui was dumbfounded. She knew she had misunderstood. Thinking about the tears she shed, she felt that she was really like a fool. He must have laughed himself to death. But looking at Yang Fan, who was serious and didn't smile at all, she felt even more embarrassed and hurriedly wiped her tears with the back of her hand. Explained, I didn't know that was your sister, why didn't you tell me earlier?
You made me like this.
Yang Fan then smiled.
If I had told you earlier, wouldn't I have known that you cared about me so much? Seeing Nangong Shui, who was different from usual, Yang Fan's heart moved, he lowered his body, and his mouth followed.
When Sister Yang Yu saw Yang Fan hurriedly chasing after a woman, she didn't want to follow him. After all, her brother told her that she had a sister-in-law, so the two of them were chasing each other and it was not appropriate for her as a younger sister to get involved.
But she was also happy to be there alone.
There were so many delicious foods that she ate this and that and basically never stopped eating. The way she ate quickly attracted other people's attention. After all, they were all people of status, and none of them looked as unsophisticated as she was. She wanted to eat everything she could get, and her plate was already piled high. Manager Chin from the organizer frowned when he saw Yang Yu like this. He quickly called a security guard and said a few words in his ear, and then the security guard came over.
Little girl, do you have an invitation?
Yang Yu was stunned. It was her brother who brought her in.
Where did she get the invitation letter?
She foolishly explained, I didn't have an invitation.
My brother brought me in.
Where is your brother? The security guard continued to ask.
He just went out through the side door. I don't know what he went to do. The security guard looked in the direction Yang Yu pointed.
The side door was the security door, and there was no toilet there. Why go there? He immediately followed the manager's instructions and said, Little girl, this is a gathering place for entrepreneurs, not a place for you to stay.
You'd better get out. She doesn't look like an entrepreneur and I don't know when she got in.
Everyone else was wearing formal attire, but she was the only one in casual clothes. When asked how she got in, she couldn't explain clearly. She was probably just a gangster passing by here.
Yang Yu was anxious.
She didn't bring anything when she came, not even a cell phone.
What should she do then? I don't even have money to go home. And how to get back?
She had forgotten the way home. Her brother drove her back and then drove her out again.
She didn't know anything.
Seeing that the security guards were eager to kick her out, she got anxious and ran in the direction her brother was going, shouting as she ran, Brother, where have you been?
They are trying to kick me out.
Yang Yu was very anxious and hurt. After all, being kicked out was not a face-saving thing. The security guard saw that she was about to run, so he pulled her from behind and shouted, Little girl, where are you running to? That's the aisle, the door is this way.
Yang Yu didn't care about all that.
She broke free from the security guard's hand and rushed towards the side door. Manager Chin, who had been watching the developments here from afar, also rushed over when he saw what was happening. He and the security guard chased Yang Yu, trying to pull her out of Kaya Hotel. Yang Yu hurriedly walked away, shouting, Brother, where are you? Come out quickly. At this time, Yang Fan and Nangong Shui were kissing each other passionately, reaching a state of ecstasy. Nangong Shui suddenly heard the voice and felt that it was getting closer and closer to them. She was afraid of being seen and quickly pushed Yang Fan away. Yang Fan then let her go, and Nangong Shui hurriedly asked, Isn't that your sister's voice? Yang Fan then remembered that he had left his sister Yang Yu alone at the buffet cocktail party. Was it possible that others did not recognize her and would embarrass her? He hurriedly pulled Nangong Shui's hand and came out from behind the security door. Then he almost bumped into his sister, and Yang Yu was almost frightened when she saw her brother and a woman suddenly appear. It took her a few seconds to react and she hurriedly told him, Brother, they are trying to kick me out. The security guard who arrived was stunned on the spot.
Isn't the man in front of him the one driving the Bugatti Veyron luxury car?
Although he was poor, he still recognized the car logo after training. It was a world-famous car. That car is worth at least 10 million, if not 20 million. He can't afford to offend the person driving it. He might be the richest person in the party. So he hurriedly asked Yang Yu, What did you call him? Brother. This is my brother. Yang Yu said. Crash. The security guard's face immediately turned red, and he quickly apologized. I'm sorry, sir, we saw that she was alone there and didn't have an invitation, so, please forgive me for the offense. Seeing the security guard treating the two young men like this, Manager Chin, who followed them, did not take it seriously. Besides, so what if he was her brother? Look at the clothes Yang Yu is wearing and how young Yang Fan is. He doesn't look like a rich man.
He said, even if your brother has an invitation, you can't come in wearing this kind of clothes? What kind of nonsense is this? It makes it seem like anyone can come to our salon. Chapter 48. He said, even if your brother has an invitation, you can't come in wearing this kind of clothes? What kind of nonsense is this? It makes it seem like anyone can come to our salon.
Manager Chin felt that Yang Fan was just a small fry in a small company.
If he was a big shot, he wouldn't let his sister dress like this, right? This outfit is so rustic, she looks like a simple girl from the countryside.
Only the security guard in front of Manager Chin knew what was going on. He drove a car worth tens or hundreds of millions, so he was probably the richest person at the party. If the manager offended him, he would be in big trouble. After all, the cocktail party was actually hosted by the famous businessman Ji Xianlin for himself and his eldest daughter Ji Jialin. The purpose is to gather the elites of the business community for their own use, to provide a platform for everyone to communicate, and to choose a husband for their daughter Ji Jialin. It can be said that it kills 3 birds with 1 stone. As for the guest list, the list of female guests was decided by Ji Xianlin, and the list of male guests was decided by Ji Jia. She had heard of Yang Fan's name from a friend. He was a rising star in the business world. His rise to fame amazed even Ji Jia, the daughter of the richest man in City S. She had no idea where he got so much cash to buy the giant business Jinlihui in one fell swoop. You know, their family also had their eyes on this commercial guarantee, but they had never reached an agreement with Yang Lin. Unexpectedly, Yang Fan got there first. However, she didn't know that Yang Fan was being harassed by the manager she invited. She had just walked into the cocktail hall with her father. Who said you can't attend a cocktail party if you wear this kind of clothes? Did your invitation say that? What Yang Fan hates most are lackeys who look down on others. But Manager Chin wanted to refute, but the security guard next to him kept giving him looks. After serving among rich people for a long time, he has learned that sometimes you can't judge people too much by their appearance. The one in front of you is. But it seemed that the young Manager Chin looked down upon the security guard's reminder and thought that he was doing nothing, so he continued to ask. Anyway, I'm here now and I have the final say. If you continue to make trouble, please leave. Isn't this just chasing people away? Nangong Shui next to her was also angry. She said, aren't you guys a little too funny? You invited us here, not us. Security. Please get them out. Manager Chin started to order people to leave. But at this moment, a voice suddenly sounded behind him. Who are you going to ask to leave? The person who came was the organizer's eldest daughter, Ji Jia, the 31-year-old successor to the Ji Group. Manager Chin looked back and saw that it was his boss coming over. He quickly bowed and nodded respectfully, saying, "Hello, President Ji." Ji Jia walked up to him and said, "Who did you say you wanted to drive away just now?" Manager Chin quickly explained, "This girl came to our place to eat without proper attire. She didn't come to the salon to have any exchanges at all. And these two too, I don't know what they are hiding here for. This girl is clearly dressed inappropriately, and her brother not only failed to check on her, he even contradicted us, the organizer." After hearing what Manager Chin said, Ji Jia frowned. She said, "Do you know who you want to chase away?" Hearing his boss say this, Chin had a bad feeling, but he still said, "I don't know. He shouldn't be an important person, right? Aren't all important people like Chairman Ji, respected, wealthy and famous people?" Ha ha. Ji Jia laughed twice and said, "Just because you said you didn't do a good job of investigating the customer, you should leave." Chin Han trembled when he heard Ji Jia's words. Does this mean quitting yourself? He had been lowering his head to listen to the lecture, but he immediately raised his head and said, "Boss Ji, I'm sorry, it was my negligence." In fact, up to now, he still doesn't know why his leader values a young man so much. Doesn't he look like he is about the same age as himself? How far can he endure? Seeing that her subordinates had not yet understood the situation and had not even apologized to Yang Fan and the others, she became angry and said, "Get lost. You don't have to come to work tomorrow. This is my first VIP guest, and you want to kick him out? How did you become a manager? Did you invite me here to eat shit?" When Chin Han heard the reprimand from his leader, his whole body was shaking and he didn't know how to react. The security guard next to him shook his head helplessly. He had just reminded him, but he just didn't get it. He pulled his clothes and said, "Let's go, the boss lets you go." "Get out," Ji Jia said again. The security guard naturally listened to his boss.
He pulled Chin Han's arm and dragged him out. After that, Ji Jeja apologized to Yang Fan. "I'm sorry, Mr. Yang, my manager really didn't take good care of you and caused you trouble. I apologize to you on behalf of our group." Yang Fan looked at the person in front of him and didn't recognize her. How did she know him? Ji Jeja then introduced herself. "Oh, I am the organizer of this buffet reception, the eldest daughter of Ji Group, Ji Jeja, nice to meet you." After saying that, Ji Jeja quickly stretched out her hand. Yang Fan saw that her face was full of smiles, so it was difficult to refuse. As the saying goes, don't hit a smiling person. After shaking hands and apologizing, Ji Jeja invited Yang Fan and the other three to enter the cocktail party. On the way, Ji Jeja said, "Mr. Yang, there will be a social dance party halfway through the cocktail party. Can I ask you to dance with me?" In fact, when Yang Fan was in college, he also went to a dance hall out of curiosity, but he was not very skilled at it. He said, "Of course I can, but I'm not very good at dancing." "It's okay, I can take you." Ji Jeja was smiling. She was very satisfied with Yang Fan, both in appearance and height. The most important thing is that they are a good match economically, so she doesn't have to worry about the other party being interested in her property when arranging a marriage. Okay. Faced with the beautiful woman's kind invitation, Yang Fan had no choice but to agree. But Nangong Shui beside her looked unhappy, and she felt like she was redundant. She knew this Ji Jeja. She was a well-known figure in S City. It's just that she is already 31 years old and still not married. I don't know if it's because she has too high requirements for her marriage partner or if there is some other reason. After entering the cocktail party, Yang Fan reminded his sister Yang Yu, "Yeah, just follow your sister-in-law Shoshue and don't run around. Just get whatever you want to eat. No one will say anything to you now." "Yes, brother." Yang Yu nodded happily. The first time she saw her sister-in-law, she was so beautiful that she felt a little ashamed of herself. Chapter 49. The first time she saw her sister-in-law, she was so beautiful that she felt a little ashamed of herself. Now that her brother asked her to take care of himself, she was a little flattered. At this time, Yang Fan took a glass of wine and was sipping it bit by bit, thinking about what the woman had just said. Why is she so enthusiastic about me that she even fired her subordinates for me and wants to dance with me later? What is her intention? As the saying goes, there is no good without reason, and no bad without reason. The other party must have an intention. As he was leaning against the pink and white buffet table and thinking about all this, a male host on the stage began to speak. "Hello, everyone. Welcome to tonight's buffet reception. There is no other purpose for holding this reception, but to give you a chance to get to know each other. Normally everyone is busy with work and their pace of life is pretty hectic, so let's just relax here tonight. Okay, let's start our self-service cocktail party. The first dance is Drunken Tango." Only then did Yang Fan realize that it was not an exchange among entrepreneurs at all, but just a social dance party for entrepreneurs, with food provided. Isn't this a blind date in disguise? Who came up with this? As he was complaining, Ji Jeja, who had just helped him out, came to him with a glass of unknown wine. She saw Yang Fan leaning against the table looking at the dance floor, so she leaned against the table like him, but her eyes were not looking at the dance floor. Instead, she looked at him charmingly and said, "Young Master Yang, would you please dance for me?" After saying that, she put the wine glass on the table next to her and stretched out her soft and boneless hand. "I am drunk because I am lonely, who will comfort me?" The dance music was playing melodiously, and in this dim atmosphere, many dancers had already started to dance towards each other. This way of making friends seemed novel to Yang Fan, because it was generally the way his parents' generation made friends. This generation of young people either used Chocho, Douyin, or special dating apps. Anyway, this way of making friends is the way of the previous generation. But he still likes this method very much, face to face, and can continue if the first feeling is right. It's not like now, when we can chat enthusiastically online. Once we meet in person, the conversation will immediately become cold, and 1 or 2 years of time will be wasted. Yang Fan gently put his arm around the other person's waist on the dance floor, swaying slowly to the rhythm with his mind empty. He thought this way of leisure was quite good and relaxing. Just when I was about to close my eyes and sway to the rhythm, the light suddenly went dim. He looked around and suddenly screamed, thinking that there was a power outage, but after a few seconds he found that it was not the case, because there was still a little light around. However, with this weak light, I could only see the silhouette of a person, but not the face. Everyone then realized that this was not a power outage, but the beginning of a cheek-to-cheek dance.
Yang Fan laughed at himself, thinking that only an organizer of this age could organize such a social dance for the older generation. Just as he was thinking this, he suddenly felt something soft against his chest. The other party was actually trying to take advantage of him in the dark? Not only that, her hands that were originally on his shoulders also began to move to his waist and hips. What's even more bizarre is that while shaking, she took the opportunity to touch that part of her body. She felt uncomfortable. You have to know that the other person looked to be at least in his early 30s, 7-8 years older than her. She could accept that she was younger, but she could not accept that the other person was so much older than her. Feeling offended, he quickly pushed her body apart and said in a warning tone, "Miss G, if you feel uncomfortable, we can stop first." After saying that, Yang Fan immediately planned to let her go and walk back to his seat, intending to dance with his woman, Nangong Shui. Wouldn't that make him feel more comfortable? Little did he know that the other party would immediately hold down his hand as he tried to escape and said, "Young Master Yang, I have admired you for quite some time. I can give you what you want." Give me what I want? Yang Fan was startled. What did he want? He already had everything. But he didn't say it out loud, as he was curious and waiting to see what the other party was going to give him. Seeing that Yang Fan didn't say anything, because the music was a bit noisy, she put her lips close to Yang Fan's ear and said, "There is a piece of land in the north of the city. If you decide to break up with your girlfriend and marry me directly, I will give you that piece of land." Oh? Yang Fan raised his voice a little, without making any comment. Ji Jia had actually inquired about Nangong Shui and knew that the group she and her father were running was actually doing very averagely at the moment. Moreover, this year she survived thanks to the promotion fees from Yang Fan's project Jinlihui, otherwise her group would have probably collapsed this year. She felt that Nangong Shui was not on the same level as her financially. Could Yang Fan be so stupid? Wouldn't it be better to choose someone who can match his financial situation? Although she is a few years older than him, she can take better care of herself, which is not a difficult thing to do. Yang Fan was a little overwhelmed by the other party's blatant money transaction. Well, he has money. He just didn't like anyone her age. If it were when he was very poor in the past, he didn't know whether he would accept it or not, but now, does he have the need to do so? So Yang Fan replied, "I'm sorry, Miss G, I can't accept your inability." After saying that, he let go of Ji Jia and walked towards where he was just now. Ji Jia originally thought that he would definitely accept it. After all, she was not that old, and he was given so many benefits. He would not suffer any loss in any way. So Yang Fan's rejection was a little hard for her to accept. Seeing him leaving, she shouted, "Young Master Yang, that piece of land is worth 100 million. Yang Fan didn't look back, but just smiled. Of course, his body is so valuable, but he doesn't even know it? When I returned to the place where I was just now, I couldn't see Nangong Shui. Only my sister Yang Yu was still eating there foolishly, watching the people dancing on the dance floor with obsession." He called out Yaya and only then did she react. Yang Fan asked, "Where's your sister-in-law? Where did she go?" "Ah." Yang Yu thought for a moment and said, "Someone asked her to dance, so she went. She's on the dance floor." "Ha?" Yang Fan frowned. He went to dance with the woman. He thought Nangong Shui would be waiting for him here. Thinking about the dance music just now, he felt a little uncomfortable. Then thinking about someone hugging her, his nose was about to spit fire. He quickly walked around the dance floor and indeed found Nangong Shui. At this moment, Nangong Shui was pushing a nearly 60-year-old man hard to prevent him from touching her, with an awkward expression on her face. Chapter 50. At this moment, Nangong Shui was pushing a nearly 60-year-old man hard to prevent him from touching her, with an awkward expression on her face. To be honest, Nangong Shui felt a little uncomfortable when Yang Fan was invited to dance by Mr. Ji, even though it was just an ordinary ballroom dance. She didn't know who was hosting this cocktail party. Maybe he was quite old. This feels like a popular form of entertainment more than a decade ago. Now everyone is going disco, KTV, playing apps, etc. However, after Yang Fan was invited by the beautiful lady, someone immediately came over and asked her to dance. The lights were still on at that time, and Nangong Shui saw clearly that this person was none other than Ji Xianlin, the city's richest man who often appeared in the financial and entertainment pages. He asked her to dance, but to be honest, Nangong Shui was not very willing to do so. The main reason was that he was too old. He probably smelled like an old man. However, as a female president, her mind is still on her own company.
Since she has such a good opportunity to meet the richest man in the city, why doesn't she take this opportunity to communicate with him? Maybe there will be cooperation in the future? But what happened next was completely beyond Nangong Shue's expectations. The other party actually said that this cocktail party was specially held for her. She was worried that she wouldn't come, so she invited so many people. She also said that her daughter had fallen in love with her boyfriend and told her to let go and not compete with her daughter for him, saying that she couldn't win him over with him around. Her face fell immediately, and then he said, "Xiao Shuet, if you agree to be my girlfriend, I have several real estate projects, and I will give them all to you. You are working for Yang Fan's Jinlihui now, right? Your annual income shouldn't be 10 million at most? I can earn 100 million from several of my projects." Ji Xianlin has pursued countless beauties and has never failed. Now that he is nearly 60 years old, his wife finally couldn't accept his philandering and divorced him and became a nun. Now he is even more relaxed, and whenever he sees a beautiful girl he likes, he will chase her ruthlessly. He knew that no matter what type of beauty he wanted to conquer, he would have to paint a rosy picture for her. So, as soon as he said he would arrange a few projects for Nangong Shui, she was really tempted. Thinking back to when she had taken on the Jinlihui project and had been following it for more than 3 months without any progress, she was almost depressed. When things were getting better, that cunning Zhang Fei came up with another evil idea to invade her body. Fortunately, her first blood was given to Yang Fan, whom she liked, and the final result was actually good. The only flaw is that Yang Fan has not yet been recognized by his family, but she is not too worried about this. As long as Yang Fan is not really a scammer, she believes that they will end up together. Seeing that Nangong Shui didn't say anything, Ji Xianlin thought she must be moved, and immediately put his nose close to her. Nangong Shui was shocked to realize that he also wanted her to exchange her body for his project. Instinctively, she pushed him away immediately, shouting, "Don't do this, Boss Ji." After saying that, she dodged left and right, trying to avoid his body and lips. Then Yang Fan came at this time. Ding dong! Congratulations to the host for triggering the God-level selection system. Go up and KO the richest man Ji Xianlin, and you will be rewarded with 100 million in cash and a city development plan for the next 10 years. B. Just walk away as if nothing happened. What a reward! This is such a simple multiple-choice question. Yang Fan naturally chose A. Even without the system reward, Yang Fan would choose to KO this old man. His woman doesn't need to bother others to discipline her. He walked forward and without saying anything, he punched Ji Xianlin in the face, and he was knocked down. Nangong Shui screamed and looked at Ji Xianlin on the ground, not knowing what to do. Seeing her like this, Yang Fan pulled her up and left, saying, "What's so good about this? Damn old man." Ji Xianlin was beaten to the ground and was furious. He touched his face and saw blood oozing from the corner of his mouth. He could even feel that his teeth, which were not very strong to begin with, seemed to have become a little loose. At this moment, a dance song just ended and the lights came on. Everyone returned to the dining table or chairs one after another, and then Ji Xianlin's embarrassed appearance was seen by everyone. The first security guard who ran up immediately came forward and asked, "Mr. Ji, are you okay? Do I look okay? Go ahead and catch him." He covered his beaten face and was very angry. No one had ever dared to hit him in front of so many people. Not only was it painful, he also lost all his face. After hearing what Ji Xianlin said, the security guard immediately pointed at Yang Fan's back and shouted, "The one in the blue suit, stop right there." Yang Fan ignored him and walked forward with his arm around Nangong Shui's shoulders. Nangong Shui said cautiously beside him, "Afan, what should we do? Will we be unable to leave today? That man is the richest man in this city. Go wait for my sister, I'll be there in a while." Yang Fan whispered to Nangong Shui, then gently pushed her aside. He planned to wait there and see who dared to take action. In order to show off in front of his boss, the security guard took a few quick steps and wanted to knock Yang Fan to the ground with one punch. But Yang Fan seemed to have eyes behind him, and he immediately dodged his fist by gently turning sideways. The security guard's fist was like hitting cotton. Not only that, because he was using too much force, his body fell forward a few steps due to inertia and he couldn't even stand steadily. Yang Fan had been in the army for several years, and was a top special forces soldier. He quickly grabbed the back of his collar and punched him again, and the security guard fainted. Ah! The crowd screamed when they saw the security guard fell to the ground, and began to rush to the hotel entrance. The bolder one stayed to watch and discuss the matter. What's going on? Why did that handsome guy beat up that security guard? I don't really know.
If anyone knows, please tell me.
I was just eating.
It is said that the richest man G wanted to steal someone's girlfriend, and that security guard was helping his master vent his anger.
You deserve to be beaten.
But this handsome guy is also quite courageous. He dares to provoke the richest man G.
Isn't he afraid of his revenge? What's there to be afraid of?
A man with guts should conquer the world with his fists. Some people are afraid that the world will not fall into chaos, so they just watch and add fuel to the fire.
You're just saying that you're a coward after the fight. Don't you know how many ways the richest man has to kill you? You are a small business, can you be better than others?
That's true.
I don't know if I will regret it after I finish it. It feels good for a while, so I just want to keep doing it and feel good all the time.
Poor old fellow, alas. Many people began to worry about Yang Fan, fearing that Ji Xianlin would take action against him in the future. At this time, Ji Xianlin had already climbed up from the ground. He immediately called several security guards over and prepared to attack Yang Fan again.
Chapter 51.
At this time, Ji Xianlin had already climbed up from the ground. He immediately called several security guards over and prepared to attack Yang Fan again. At this time, Ji Xianlin's daughter Ji Jiejia also came over. When she saw her father was about to attack Yang Fan, she felt a little reluctant. She said, "Dad, please stop hitting him."
"How can I be with him in the future if you hit him?"
Ji Xianlin couldn't get over this and said angrily, "Do you still want to be with him?
He beat me up for his girlfriend. Do you think he will abandon his girlfriend and be with you?"
Ji Jiejia remained silent. She looked at Yang Fan standing there, looking at her and her father provocatively, not knowing what decision to make. At that time, her friend saw that she was still single, so when she showed her a photo of Yang Fan, she fell in love with him at first sight. Those deep eyes, the sturdy body, and the fact that he is a newcomer in the business world, and his momentum is even stronger than that of their family at the beginning, and his first project is actually Koiwi. Now, once her father gathered people to fight, she and Yang Fan would have no chance at all. It is impossible for him to marry the daughter of an enemy. Although he is not as rich as her family, she has enough food and clothing. There is no need for him to have a business marriage with her family. Although the security guard hit him just now, it was not instructed by her father. If these people go up now, it will be hard to say what will happen. Just when she was about to stop her father immediately, the crowd was suddenly separated and several policemen came in. Among the policemen, there was Li Xiaoyu, the policewoman who had bravely helped Yang Fan last time. The security guard who was beaten had woken up on his own and was pulled up from the ground by the accompanying security guard. After Li Xiaoyu learned about what happened, she felt that it was impossible for a good young man like Yang Fan to beat others for no reason. With her mediation, both parties let it go. Ji Xianlin watched with hatred as Yang Fan and Nangong Shui walked out of the hotel door. Ji Jiejia looked at Yang Fan reluctantly, her lingering eyes never leaving him for a moment. After watching Yang Fan walk out of the hotel gate, Li Xiaoya and her colleagues followed him out. Yang Fan was waiting for her at the door and said a few words to her.
"Xiaoyu, thank you," he said. Li Xiaoya smiled and said, "Why are you thanking me? You did nothing wrong. It's that old man who is dishonest. I think he is just an LSP, and he is often on the entertainment charts."
"What the hell?
Ha ha."
Yang Fan sneered, not wanting to mention this person anymore.
He asked, "How about it, do you have a boyfriend? Do you want me to introduce you to one?"
Speaking of this, Li Xiaoyu shyly said, "Yes, I am in business."
"That's good."
Yang Fan congratulated her sincerely and told her to remember to send him the invitation when she got married. Then they said goodbye. Back at Yang Fan's Great World Hotel, the three of them had dinner on the first floor. My sister Yang Yu was not very hungry because she had eaten a lot at the party, so she went upstairs to her bedroom to take a shower. Yang Fan and Nangong Shui had no appetite because of what happened just now, so they ate a little and went upstairs. After entering the bedroom, Yang Fan pulled Nangong Shui over, pressed her against the wall, stared into her eyes and asked, "He didn't bully you just now, did he?" Nangong Shui stared into Yang Fan's eyes, shook her head and said, "No, he wanted to kiss me, but I pushed him away, he didn't touch me." Yang Fan lowered one hand from the wall and cursed fiercely, "Damn it! I won't let him go. He can't even have this idea." He wanted the old man to completely give up this idea and not even think about it. The two chatted for a while, then took a shower and went to bed.
Just after going to bed, Yang Fan received the afternoon reward from the system.
Ding dong, congratulations to the host. The bank card ending in 1379 has received 100 million in cash, please check. Congratulations to the host, you have received the city planning map for the next 10 years, please check it. Yang Fan checked and found that there was indeed an extra 100 million in cash in his bank card. The city planning map for the next year was also quietly staying in the My Received items of the system. He casually went in and took a look, and found that it was a great city planning map for the next 10 years. With this map, his Rongjing real estate will no longer have to worry about future development, as he can acquire land according to this plan. Even if you don't use it right away, you can still make a fortune by hoarding it and selling it to others.
He slept until the next morning.
After washing up, he went to the first floor to have breakfast with Nangong Shui and his sister Yang Yu. After finishing breakfast, before he could recover, his assistant and driver Huang Chang came over again. He had handled all the other small matters for Yang Fan, but this morning someone from the Land Auction Bureau contacted him and said that 2 pieces of land were up for auction and asked if their boss was interested. After all, Jinlihui is also a well-known real estate project in S-City, so there is no reason not to invite them when there is a land auction. After listening to Huang Chang's report, Yang Fan remembered the land planning map for the next 10 years that he received last night.
Wouldn't it be used soon?
He showed a rare smile and said, reply her immediately and tell her that we will attend on time.
He has to speed up the process of making money.
When he becomes the richest man, no man will dare to covet his woman, Yang Fan.
Yang Yu was not interested in such scenes. In the afternoon, Yang Fan and Nangong Shui got into the Bugatti Veyron and arrived at the auction site driven by Huang Chang.
There were already quite a few people sitting inside. A rough count showed there were probably over 100 people. To his surprise, the father and daughter who had been at odds with him yesterday, Ji Xianlin and Ji Jia from the Ji group, also came. Ji Jia's eyes were full of affection, and she and Ji Xianlin's resentful gaze were both staring at Yang Fan.
Nangong Shui saw Ji Jia's eyes, and then remembered the scene where she asked Yang Fan to dance, and said angrily, "It's her again, is she interested in you?"
Yang Fan smiled, pinched Nangong Shui's chin and said, "Little jealous guy, I noticed that you were so jealous."
"What? Aren't you jealous?" Nangong Shui rolled her eyes at Yang Fan and said, "If you weren't jealous, why would you beat that old man? That's different. No one else can touch my woman," Yang Fan said.
Nangong Shui pursed her lips and didn't look at him. Although she spoke in a blaming tone, she felt sweet in her heart. Being jealous means that he cares about you.
Is it normal for him to remain indifferent when his woman is in the arms of another man?
As the two were flirting with each other, people who wanted to participate in the auction came in one after another, and soon the auction began. The first piece of land to be bid for is a piece of land 3 kilometers away from the city center, which is currently surrounded by hotels. When the auctioneer introduced it, he said that it would be planned to be the second commercial center of S-City in the future. So, the starting price of this land is 50 million. After listening to the auctioneer's introduction, Yang Fan remembered his plan for the next 10 years. He quickly extracted it from the system and studied it carefully. Chapter 52. After listening to the auctioneer's introduction, Yang Fan remembered his plan for the next 10 years. He quickly extracted it from the system and studied it carefully. He found that by the second year, the plan here had changed, and this year's plan was indeed to develop it into a commercial area. But by the third year it was decided that because there were many mountains and forests around this area, the land around the auction would be converted into a cemetery. So if we auction this land now, it will be a very troublesome question as to what to do with it in the future. After reading the plan, Yang Fan had an idea in mind. The auctioneer then opened the bidding.
The starting price is 5,000. Is there anyone willing to bid?
Soon, people at the auction house began to whisper below.
Nangong Shui also asked Yang Fan, "Athan, this place is the second commercial center, do you want to consider it? But I guess you can't take care of it all? You're already busy enough at Koi Club." Yang Fan smiled and thought to himself, why should he be busy? We have professional managers. Otherwise, he spent so much money to hire people, but these people are just there to eat for free, right? I guess so. If you don't want it, then forget it, Yang Fan said casually without caring. He had no intention of taking the land anyway. In fact, Nangong Shui's ambition is not big. Yang Fan's Jinlihui project is enough for him to live on for the rest of his life, and he will never have to worry about food and clothing. Therefore, she didn't want him to take the risk of bidding because the planned use of these lands could change at any time.
Even if the planned use of the land itself remains unchanged, if the surrounding planning changes, the impact will be huge, and you may lose all your money if you are not careful.
I'll follow.
At this time, G. Judge wrote the bidding price on the sign, and the sign showed a price of 52 million. He is still more careful.
Okay, G's real estate, 52 million, is there anyone interested?
The host hammered down, 52 million once. Before I shouted a second time, someone followed suit.
I'll offer 53 million. 53 million once.
It is a medium-sized real estate company.
I'll offer 54 million. Another real estate company followed. 54 million once, 54 million twice. I'll offer 54.5 million.
I'll give you 55 million. Yang Fan saw that the time was almost right, so he also raised his sign and said, I'll offer 70 million. Everyone looked at Yang Fan.
Which real estate company with so much money would treat money as if it were nothing?
When I looked over, I found it was Yang Fan, a man with a handsome face that could rival the top stars in the entertainment industry. Suddenly, many female employees who came to bid on behalf of the company began to talk about it.
Wow, what company does that guy belong to? He's so rich? He asked for 70 million right away? I don't know. He's so young. I guess he's bidding for the company, right? Go and ask which company it is from.
I know, that's the new chairman of Rongjing Real Estate, young and rich, TSK. Then this time G's Real Estate has met its rival.
The largest real estate in S City. Let's see who will win. 70 million at a time.
The host began shouting. G. Judge began to sweat a little in the audience. She felt bad about buying such an expensive item, so she asked her father, Dad, do you want to follow?
It's already 70 million. Follow.
Ji Xianlin glanced at Nangong Shui beside Yang Fan, feeling extremely angry. His desired bidding price was 110 million, and he would not stop until the price exceeded this amount.
Quote 80 million.
He said to his daughter. Ji Judge glanced at her father and said nothing. Before coming, the two of them had already analyzed this piece of land and found that it had considerable investment value.
So she immediately raised her sign and said, 80 million. Okay, 80 million each time. The host said, then looked at the audience and said, is there anyone who wants 80 million? 85 million. Another real estate company followed suit. 85 million for one time. Is there anyone willing to pay 85 million? 90 million. Another real estate company followed suit.
It seems that many people are optimistic about this piece of land. Nangong Shui quietly watched those people make their offers. Anyway, she came here with Yang Fan just to broaden her horizons. She herself did not have so much money to buy the land.
90 million for one time. Anyone interested? The host looked around the room again to see if there was anyone else willing to follow. After a while, seeing no movement, he spoke again, 90 million twice. Anyone want to follow? There was a little commotion in the audience.
Ji Judge looked at her father nervously and said, Dad, are you going to follow us?
Isn't it a bit expensive?
Ji Xianlin said, follow us. This piece of land is not bad, just offer 100 million directly, and let those people give up the idea. Ji Judge still values her father's investment vision, otherwise their family would not have become so powerful, so she didn't ask any other questions and just raised the sign.
100 million.
She reported loudly with a smug look on her face, and deliberately looked in Yang Fan's direction, thinking that Yang Fan must be regretting not agreeing to the marriage with her.
It's already 100 million. The people in the audience caused a commotion again.
This price was already beyond the psychological price range of many participating auction companies.
100 million at a time. The host started quoting prices again.
There was silence in the audience, and no one spoke.
The host looked at the audience again and asked, is there anyone else who wants to follow? 100 million twice.
Yang Fan, who was quietly watching their performance from the audience, suddenly raised a sign and said, 125 million. When Nangong Shui, who was sitting next to Yang Fan, heard the number, she was stunned.
Didn't he say he wouldn't follow?
He just told me the risk was huge, so why did he suddenly quote such a high number?
The people in the audience were shocked.
They thought that G Real Estate's offer was already high enough, but this young man actually offered 25 million more than him.
Who is this young man? He is so generous. Everyone below became interested in Yang Fan's identity.
After all, they all knew that G Real Estate had participated in many biddings. But Yang Fan has never appeared at the land auction site, and no one has ever seen him. This sudden emergence of a dark horse is really shocking. Holy crap, it's already 125 million. That's insane. Yeah, the price I have in mind is 90 million at most.
It's so expensive, how can I still make money? I don't know. Doing real estate feels like gambling.
Yeah. If you bet right, you win, but if you lose, you'll be miserable. This needs to be paid in cash.
You can't take out a loan. The people below were talking about it.
Ji Jiajia was a little anxious.
Just now she was looking at Yang Fan with a provocative look. Now it's okay, you're embarrassed, right? 125 million for one time. Is there anyone willing to follow? The host started quoting prices again.
Ji Jiajia was a little anxious. Even with the air conditioner on in the middle of summer, she started to sweat on her forehead.
She was too nervous. Dad, should we follow? It's so expensive.
Ji Xianlin appeared calm on the surface, but he was actually starting to panic inside. The price in his mind was 110 million, which was more than 15 million.
What if this property only makes 15 million?
Not only will his money be wasted, but he has also invested so much energy into it.
To follow? Or not to follow? That is the question. Chapter 53. What if this property only makes 15 million?
Not only will his money be wasted, but he has also invested so much energy into it.
To follow? Or not to follow? That is the question.
But when he saw Yang Fan's contemptuous smile, Ji Xianlin felt a little angry. Looking at Yang Fan's hand on Nangong Shui's shoulder, he made up his mind.
Damn, it's not like I don't have money, and this piece of land is pretty good.
Since the other party is willing to spend so much money to bid for it, it means that he is also optimistic about this piece of land.
So, follow. He said to his daughter, go ahead, just bid 150 million.
Ji Jiajia was a little shocked. Before they went out, her father had told her his ideal price range. How come he didn't hesitate at all now that it exceeded the price by so much?
He was still asking for it?
But looking at Yang Fan, his expression seemed a little smug, as if to say, do I need to marry you? I am richer than you, I am a wealthy family myself.
If you don't follow now, wouldn't you be slapping yourself in the face?
At this time, the host glanced at the audience and continued to report, 125 million for the second time.
Anyone following?
Listening to the host's words, Ji Jiajia became tense all over. If they didn't make a decision, the host would hammer down and make the final decision, and they would have no chance. Therefore, Ji Jiajia no longer refuted her father, she directly reported, we will follow, 150 million.
The host started to get excited.
This price exceeded the original price set by their auction house, which meant they made tens of millions more.
They were so happy.
He shouted again, 150 million once.
150 million once, is there anyone who wants to follow? 160 million.
Yang Fan raised the sign again. Damn it, Ji Xianlin's eyes are full of hatred that makes him want to kill someone. Yang Fan challenged his psychological price again and again, and he couldn't hold it anymore.
What should I do, Dad? Should I follow you or not?
Ji Jiajia also began to panic.
This was too much.
Ji Xianlin said angrily, follow me, for the last time.
If he bids higher again, I'll give it to him. It's too expensive. How much? 200 million, just scare him away.
Okay, Dad.
At this time, the auction host shouted again on the stage, 160 million per time, is there anyone who wants to follow? 160 million times? Anyone else following?
Just when the host was about to shout for the third time, Ji Jiajia immediately raised the sign and said, we're following.
200 million. Wow.
As soon as the 200 million was spoken, everyone in the venue was boiling with excitement.
This is too much, it went from 160 million to 200 million. He is definitely the #1 real estate developer in S City.
Clap, 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 clap. The bidders in the venue applauded the arrogance of Ji Real Estate. Ji Xianlin turned his head and looked at Yang Fan with contempt, then looked at Nangong Shui deeply, as if telling them, don't argue with me, you can't beat me.
I am also telling Nangong Shui, look. Do you regret it? I am richer than your boyfriend.
However, Ji Xianlin's actions only moved himself. Yang Fan pretended to be serious on the surface, but he was actually laughing so hard inside. This old fox was actually fooled. The land that could have been bought for 100 million now costs twice as much. If he knew that I had deliberately bid high, he would probably be so angry that he would die. However, what made him even more angry was yet to come. 2 or 3 years later, when the nature of the land use nearby was changed, he was even more likely to cry. Since the auction had ended, the host told the bidders to go to the office after the auction to get the transaction confirmation letter according to the hammer price, and then he walked out of the auction room.
Yang Fan and Nangong Shui also stood up.
Originally, Xianlin and Ji Jieja didn't need to pass by them when they walked to the auction office, but at this moment, they deliberately walked around in front of them. When passing by the two people, they stopped, cast a strange look at Yang Fan and Nangong Shui, and deliberately twitched the corners of their mouths. Of course Yang Fan knew the meaning of his eyes and expression, but this was his goal. The more beautiful his smile was now, the uglier he would cry later. Therefore, Yang Fan also gave him a half smile, which was very meaningful. Ji Jieja had already followed her father and turned back to look at Yang Fan. In this round, Ji Xianlin felt that he had one face, but he also lost substance and a lot of money. So as soon as he turned his head, his smile disappeared. When passing the office corridor, Ji Jieja still had lingering fears and said, "Dad, the price of this land has almost doubled.
Isn't it a bit expensive?"
Without Yang Fan by his side, Ji Xianlin finally showed his true expression.
He said bitterly, "What can we do? We've already taken the photo."
He also felt sorry for his 100 million. It was not just a string of numbers, but money he had earned through hard work.
Will we lose money? This is too expensive.
We have never bid more than we expected, but this time it's doubled.
This is terrible.
Ji Xianlin had no choice but to comfort his daughter. Don't think about it, just think about how to raise the money to pay it.
How much liquid capital do we have? Not much left.
It seems that there are only 160 million. It will take another month to collect 200 million. We need to sell dozens of houses in the third phase of our real estate project.
You take responsibility. Gather the money as soon as possible and start the new project.
Just build 2.5 floors and sell them.
Then you can make money back. Okay, Dad, I got it. Nangong Shui watched Ji Xianlin and Ji Jieja disappear before she said to Yang Fan, "Afan, didn't you just say you wouldn't bid for this piece of land? Why are you bidding all the time?"
"I was scared to death when you bid up to 160 million.
You don't have that much cash flow in your account, right? You were so bold to bid up to such a high price. Aren't you afraid that if the photo is taken, you won't have enough money to pay for it?"
Seeing Nangong Shui's anxious look, Yang Fan smiled, put his hand on her waist and walked out of the auction hall with her side by side.
He said, "I don't want that piece of land. I don't want it at all." "Then why are you still participating in the auction?" Nangong Shui couldn't figure out what Yang Fan was doing.
"Because they want it. So I add fuel to the fire and raise the price a bit."
Ah?
Nangong Shui opened her mouth in shock.
Is this okay?
She also didn't like the father and daughter, but she really didn't know how to deal with them. Now Yang Fan's move could be said to be a fatal blow to the rich. If their funding chain is cut off due to bidding for this piece of land, the consequences will be disastrous.
Chapter 54. The next day during working hours, Yang Fan unexpectedly appeared in the president's office of Jinlihui.
Nangong Shui has returned to her company to work and is helping to finish the investment promotion work in the past few days. Yang Fan came here mainly to ask Lin Lele to help her plan a housewarming ceremony. After all, this billion-dollar mansion is not a 3-bedroom, 1-living-room house for an ordinary small family, so a lively ceremony is necessary. Lin Lele was called to Yang Fan's office. After listening to his instructions, she asked diligently where the house was. She had to go over and see how to decorate it. After Yang Fan told her the specific address, Lin Lele opened her mouth into a zero shape. "Director Yang, are you talking about the building that belongs to Linkai Real Estate?" "Yeah, what's the problem?"
Yang Fan asked Lin Lele back, wondering why she was so surprised.
The reason why Lin Lele was surprised was that as a local, she certainly knew that villa. It was the king of buildings with a total value of 1 billion yuan. I always thought that no rich person would buy that building because it was too expensive and almost no one could come up with so much cash. If you buy it with a loan, the interest will be astronomical and not worth it at all.
Now she found out that this rich man is her boss, how could she not be shocked?
The main reason is that Jinlihui is still in the process of attracting investment and is still in the stage of needing investment. It also needs a lot of money for promotion and packaging.
How could their boss have so much money to buy that building? Lin Lele was so shocked that she even became very interested in Yang Fan's other main businesses. After all, if she could learn one or two tricks from him, she would never have to worry about food and clothing for the rest of her life.
No problem.
Lin Lele replied, Director Yang, can I ask you a small question?
You say.
Exactly. Can I ask what industry you were in before to accumulate so much money? That villa is worth 1 billion yuan. I thought no one would buy it and it would be vacant.
This.
Yang Fan definitely can't tell her that this is a gift from the system. He thought for a moment and said, I used to work in digital currency, namely Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Lin Lele knew about this digital currency.
It was said that it helped a large number of people become millionaires.
Unexpectedly, their boss also played it. No wonder he is so rich.
He has the capital and a strong family background. If he multiplies his wealth dozens or hundreds of times, it would be strange if he doesn't make money. After receiving the task, Lin Lele began to help Yang Fan with the fire entering ceremony in full swing. Choose a day, buy red cloth, apply for cash to prepare lucky money, prepare fireworks and firecrackers, and also prepare incense, as well as goldfish tank water pumps and other wealth-enhancing items. On that day, Yang Fan did not plan to invite anyone from the village. He only called his mother, his sister, and his girlfriend Nangong Shui. He only invited a few comrades from his friend's side, and these comrades were all people he planned to invite to work on his side, and all of them were coordinated by Huang Chang. Of course, Lin Lele, the planner of the fire entering ceremony, was also invited, simply because she was the only one who was most familiar with the fire entering process. Together with some senior executives of the Great World Hotel and Koi Club, there are only a few dozen people in total. Although there were not many people, everyone who came was stunned by Yang Fan's luxurious residence. Nangong Shui held Yang Fan's arm, stared at the magnificent bronze door with wide eyes and said, Afan, how come I didn't know when you bought such a big house? I'm so shocked, how much did it cost? I seem to have heard from the grapevine that the best building in this property complex is worth 1 billion yuan.
Is this the one? It's really scary. Nangong Shui asked and answered herself. Afan, you have too many secrets.
Yang Fan smiled and looked ahead without answering Nangong Shui's words. The comrades who followed Huang Chang's car were also shocked by Yang Fan's luxurious mansion.
They all asked Huang Chang privately, Brother Chang, can we live here in the future? Yes, this place is so luxurious, can we live here? How big is this? In my impression, this is where a wealthy family lives. I never expected that our Yang Zi would have such a deep background. Huang Chang said angrily, now that you are here, don't you understand your mission? You also know Yang Zi's current identity. If you live somewhere else, who will protect Yang Zi? Although he doesn't necessarily need your protection. Huang Chan laughed.
Naturally, when a big boss appears, he will be followed by a group of bodyguards.
This is what a big boss looks like.
When Yang Fan's mother Jiang Chunhua saw Yang Fan's new house, she was so shocked that her lips trembled. She held Yang Fan's hand and said to him, Xiao Fan, where do you get so much money to buy such a big house?
I tell you, don't do bad things.
There will be no good consequences if you do bad things. We would rather eat less and wear less than do bad things to earn this money.
Yang Fan certainly understood his mother's painstaking efforts.
He smiled bitterly and said, Mom, I brought you here to enjoy life.
Why are you still saying these things? Didn't I tell you when I called that all my money was earned by fighting for money?
That's good, that's good. Yang Fan's mother Jiang Chunhua was still stunned by the magnificent house in front of her. She looked at Nangong Shui beside him and said, Sister, when you are together with Xiao Fan in the future, give him more children. Otherwise, how can we live in this house?
Nangong Shui blushed and said shyly, Auntie, we haven't gotten married yet.
If you're not married yet, get married soon.
I'll come over again after you're married. Mom, why don't you live here with us?
Yang Fan said a little disappointedly, I moved here because it's spacious and I can grow vegetables for you, but you still don't come.
Why would I come and live with you young people? You have your own lives to live. My country is pretty good. We are all old neighbors. You can just go back and visit us when you have time.
Yang Fan sighed and stopped talking. His mother was just like that, she liked to reminisce about the past. Several senior executives in the company had heard that Yang Fan had bought a new house a long time ago, but they were still shocked when they saw it.
Wow, I didn't expect our CEO Yang to be even richer than I thought.
Yes, seeing that Jin Lihui has been investing money but has not received a single cent, I am always worried.
I am always afraid that one day there will be no money to pay salaries. Yeah, now I don't have to worry about that anymore. What's the point of salary?
I guess the few sofas in this house are enough to pay for everyone.
Ha ha ha. At this time, Lin Lele was taking pictures here and there with her mobile phone.
She wanted to take some pictures to post on her moments.
Damn, working under a boss like this, I just feel a sense of pride. My boss is rich, so I get to benefit from it too.
It's pretty nice to take some photos and show off.
Chapter 55. Damn, working under a boss like this, I just feel a sense of pride. My boss is rich, so I get to benefit from it too.
It's pretty nice to take some photos and show off.
As soon as she took the photos, Lin Lele couldn't wait to send them out.
She also blocked Yang Fan specifically, worried that he would see her using his house to show off, which she felt would give her a bad impression. The pictures she took ranged from the gate to the sofa inside, the garden, the swimming pool, the KTV room, the screening room, and the underground garage.
She captured everything. Then she added a caption, "What a shocking day."
As soon as I uploaded it, I received crazy likes and many comments.
Fuck you, Lin Lele, is this your home? Lin Lele replied, are you blind? This is my home and I am still working? Oh my god, it's so luxurious. What kind of family is this?
Lele, whose house are you taking pictures of? This is the big house of my dreams. Lin Lele hit her hard, don't worry, there's no need to dream, it won't come true anyway.
Really? Tell me the price and I'll give up. Lin Lele, 1 billion. Is it true? So expensive? Lin Lele, do you think I'm lying? This is our boss's house. It caught fire today. I took this photo secretly. Oh my god, I want to work in your company too. V me your address.
However, one of Lin Lele's best friends, her high school classmate Ji Jia, did not leave a message, but instead specifically contacted her on WeChat to chat. Naturally, Lin Lele immediately put aside the reply to the circle of friends and responded directly to Ji Jia's message. After all, Ji Jia's family is the richest in S City, and her father often appears on the entertainment and financial pages.
Ji Jia asked, Lulu, whose house is this? It looks pretty.
Ji Jia smelled the scent of copper coins. As an unmarried older woman, she has been paying close attention to information in this regard. When she saw the luxury house that Lin Lele sent her, she knew it was the king of buildings of Linkai real estate that no rich person could afford, a king of buildings worth 1 billion yuan.
Now someone has bought it.
She also went to see the house at that time. The developer of this house was a sentimental developer and this was the only property he developed. So although he still has some money, he failed because he is too sentimental, so he cannot be a ruthless investor, and therefore he cannot become rich. Of course, when she said she couldn't become rich, she didn't mean rich in the eyes of ordinary people. She just meant that her family was not as good at making money as theirs and could directly become the richest man.
Who else could it be? Lin Lele replied, it belongs to our boss. He just bought a new villa and it was just put into construction today. I was invited as the planner of the construction.
When Ji Jia heard that he was Lin Lele's boss, her head started buzzing.
Wasn't he this Yang Fan who had rejected her marriage proposal? He was even richer than she thought?
No wonder they rejected her marriage proposal at that time. There was no need to agree to her.
She had everything. The mansion was even bigger and newer than theirs.
But think about it, he is only in his 20s.
From what Lin Lele said, his family should not be wealthy, so how did he make money?
She suddenly became interested in this. After all, no one would complain about having too much money, and it would be good to have more ways to make money.
So she immediately asked, Jia, do you know how your boss became rich? He is so young and he doesn't rely on his family, how did he become rich?
Ji Jia remembered what she had asked Yang Fan a few days ago, and she immediately told him exactly what he had said. He said he used to work with digital currency, that is Bitcoin. Have you heard of it?
Digital currency, Bitcoin?
She had heard of it, but she didn't quite believe it.
She always thought it was a scam and no one would really make money from it.
Now it seems that it is not the case at all.
Some people really made money, and not only made money, but also became rich.
And she was sure that Yang Fan didn't know that she and Lin Lele knew each other, so the news should be true. Thinking of this, she suddenly became excited. After all, their family started their business in real estate, but that was too tiring, with looking at blueprints, working at construction sites, dealing with contractors, and calculating costs every day. After building the house, you have to think about how to sell it, and you have to spend a lot of money to hire someone to help promote the property. After it is sold, there is still a lot of after-sales service. In short, it is far easier and more enjoyable than just sitting cross-legged and leisurely looking at your phone to make a lot of money. After chatting for a few sentences, Ji Jia got the information she wanted and immediately went silent. After receiving this information, she immediately frantically searched for how to play the digital currency Bitcoin. She searched online and asked people. She learned that some of them actually made money, which further confirmed her idea of investing in digital currency. She directly created a Bitcoin trading platform on her mobile phone and bought 100,000 yuan first. Start with something small. If you make money, you can invest in something bigger in time. What shocked Ji Jia was that after 2 days, she had almost forgotten about her investment in Bitcoin. Since she had nothing to do this afternoon, she remembered her Bitcoin investment, opened her phone and saw that it had actually doubled. The balance column directly became 200155, which really doubled. Her heart was beating wildly with joy. It wasn't because she made 100,000 yuan, but she was surprised that she made 100,000 yuan so easily. No wonder Yang Fan refused to marry me, it turned out to be because he had Bitcoin as an ATM. No wonder he can afford a mansion worth 1 billion yuan at such a young age. She was so excited that she had discovered such an easy way to make money. After all, her father still doesn't trust her and does everything himself, because he is worried that she will lose her money. She was just assigned some simple tasks to do by herself, such as dealing with urban construction contractors, purchasing designated materials, or supervising construction. He let her do all these things without worrying about the money shrinking and disappearing. Her father basically doesn't let her touch anything related to investment, thinking that she doesn't have the experience to handle it on her own. Now, with Bitcoin, she can probably make more money faster than her father. As long as she gets some money from the company to invest, in half a year or a year, she will be able to surprise her stubborn father. Thinking of this, she smiled. In the future, she will be richer than Yang Fan. It's not that her father is richer than Yang Fan. Sitting in front of the computer chair, chewing gum happily, Ji Jia flipped through the photos of Yang Fan at work that Lin Lele sent her. So handsome. She has not given up on Yang Fan. She is planning to alienate Yang Fan in Nangong Shui. She believes that there is no corner that cannot be pried open, only a shovel that does not work hard. Of course, including Ji Xianlin, he has not given up on Nangong Shui. The woman you can't get is the best. Chapter 56. Ji Jia has not given up on Yang Fan, she has been thinking about how to get close to Yang Fan. Last time, her father specially organized a buffet salon dance party for Nangong Shui, which could be said to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. At the same time, she could get close to the man she liked, Yang Fan. She thought it was quite a coincidence. Why did she and her father like the same couple? But this is also good, her father can lend her a helping hand. As long as her father snatches Nangong Shui away, Yang Fan will definitely not be able to withstand her bombardment. Thinking of this, she immediately called her father Ji Xianlin. Dad, do you still want Nangong Shui to be my stepmother? If you don't take action, she will get married. Ji Xianlin answered the call from his daughter and drooled when he thought of Nangong Shui's S-shaped figure that night. This was the first woman who could reject and push him away, but he couldn't stop thinking about her. He said, I do want to, but you can see that this woman is a little different from other women. She doesn't fall for the old ways of pursuing women. It's just the same old pie in the sky approach. Other women don't even need him to make big promises because he often makes headlines in finance and entertainment, and women all over the country know him. So if he liked a woman, he just had to beckon her with his finger and she would come to him happily. Of course, he is still willing to spend some money on these women, just as paying for consumption. But Nangong Shui was so different. It was the first time he held a salon dance specifically for a woman, but she didn't give him any face at all. Thinking of this, he said to his daughter, what good ideas do you have? Ji Jia thought of a clever plan and said, I'll ask her out under the identity of another woman. She won't realize it until she gets there, but it's too late. Then you can go on a date alone, right? In this way, she won't be able to escape from your grasp, right? When thinking about the success of this plan and the way Yang Fan pushed Nangong Shui away, Ji Jia laughed out loud with joy.
A male chauvinist like Yang Fan would never betray his woman. There is no doubt that they will break up at that time. Wouldn't she be able to stay with Yang Fan alone then? Ha 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 ha. Dad, what do you think of my plan?
After hearing what his daughter said, Ji Xianlin showed an obscene smile on his face. Thinking of Nangong Shui lying on the bed like an obedient little white rabbit, he couldn't help but start to fantasize. He said, "Sure, Jia, I'll leave it to you." Ji Jia was very happy that her plan was approved. With someone's cooperation, the success rate of her plan would be much higher. At this time, Ji Jia took advantage of the fact that Lin Lele was Yang Fan's subordinate and wanted to use her to ask Nangong Shui out. This way, no one would suspect her, and Nangong Shui threw herself into her father's arms without anyone noticing. Thinking of the plan that was about to succeed, she smiled and immediately called Lin Lele and said, "Lele, that Nangong Shui is your boss's girlfriend, right?"
"Yes."
Lin Lele answered enthusiastically after answering a call from her high school classmate and best friend.
"How did you know this? I don't think I told you anything."
She only boasted to her about how handsome Yang Fan was and how rich he was, but she didn't seem to mention his girlfriend, right? However, if Ji Jia wants to get to know someone, she will naturally take the effort to find out what's happening around him. Ji Jia briefly explained, "I found out about it myself.
She's in the real estate promotion business, right?
I have a project on hand right now and I'd like her to help me with the project.
Can you help me make an appointment with her? This is a good thing, right? Why not? It's great."
Lin Lele is very happy to do this kind of win-win situation, which is beneficial to all three parties.
And now Nangong Shui is doing a really good job promoting this shopping mall for their boss. Now the investment recruitment has been filled and it will open soon.
Ji Jia is a major developer in the city, so it is understandable that she needs to promote her company.
She didn't think there was anything wrong with it.
However, she didn't know that her father had organized a salon dance for Nangong Shui and wanted to pursue her.
If she knew, even if she had 10 heads, she wouldn't dare to help arrange this drama. How can I know if you haven't told me?
Ji Jia said, "Are you going to help me or not? I'll give you a big red envelope after the matter is done."
"Help, help, help," Lin Lele said.
She would help even if there was no red envelope, because the title of the richest man's daughter is a huge network resource, and this resource alone is very valuable.
"Okay,"
Ji Jia said, "then ask her to come to Box 1 of the Great World Seafood Hotel tonight. We'll talk about things there." The reason why we chose the private room on the first floor of the Great World Seafood Hotel is because the food there is delicious. What's more, the private room there is not only for dining, but also for karaoke. It is luxuriously decorated and has a wide and large sofa, which makes it convenient for her father to do things.
Finally, Ji Jia told Lin Lele not to say that it was her who made the appointment when she made the appointment with Nangong Shui, because someone else went there to discuss the project on her behalf.
Lin Lele also agreed with this point. This was just a very normal thing. Each project has its own person in charge, and the project general manager is in charge. Ji Jia is not a supernatural being who can take care of everything. After hanging up the call with her best friend, Lin Lele immediately opened the address book and dialed Nangong Shui's phone number. She already had Nangong Shui's number, and she often had to contact her because of Jin Lihui's investment promotion. Soon, she called Nangong Shui and said, "Boss Nan, a friend of mine has a project he wants to promote. She knows that your company is in charge of our mall, and she admires you very much. She wants to contact you tonight to talk. How about it? Are you interested?" As the boss of a real estate promotion company, when a project came to me, introduced by my own clients, my first reaction was excitement. Of course, everyone would be happy if the client recognized you and introduced projects to you. She said, "Sure, where do you want to meet? What time and place?" Ji Jia answered truthfully, "The appointment is in Box 1 on the first floor of the Great World Seafood Hotel. The other party is the general manager of Tsueti Bay Residence."
Tsueti Bay? Nangong Shui thought for a moment. Wasn't this project launched not long ago? It's still being sold. Why did they have to change the promotion company midway?
Although there are some doubts, it is not uncommon for Party A and Party B to fall out due to certain reasons. Although she didn't know the reason, she was approached by projects and was approached proactively. How could she refuse? She agreed, "Sure, just agree to it for me first."
What's the other party's general manager's phone number? Chapter 57.
She agreed, "Sure, just agree to it for me first."
What's the other party's general manager's phone number?
Ji Jia remembered that Nangong Shui told her that she didn't need to tell her the general manager's number. Nangong Shui just needed to wait there, and he would arrive on time. Although Ji Jia didn't know why she didn't tell him, she couldn't ask him, so she just made up an excuse.
Oh, I forgot to ask that, but the other party said that you just need to arrive on time. Wait there, he will be there on time.
Although she didn't get the other party's phone number, Nangong Shui had some doubts, but thinking that it was her boyfriend's territory and nothing would happen, she agreed. At the same time, Yang Fan's former comrade in arms called him. The reason why Yang Fan invited his former comrades in arms over was to protect the people he wanted to protect.
One of these people is Nangong Shui.
Although Nangong Shui is not his first woman, he is Nangong Shui's first man.
He didn't want anyone to hurt her.
So naturally he secretly placed 2 of his comrades in arms to protect her. Hearing that someone asked Nangong Shui to discuss something in his seafood hotel private room, Yang Fan didn't know that there was any fraud, so he just reminded. Just keep an eye on them, and make sure nothing happens. The 2 comrades agreed and immediately turned on the positioning to keep track of Nangong Shui's movements at any time. They installed a pinhole bug in Nangong Shui's cell phone, so they knew her activities and now they knew her next move.
So the 2 of them are now waiting near Nangong Shui's apartment, waiting for her to appear.
At the same time, Ji Jia called Yang Fan. She got Yang Fan's cell phone number from her best friend and planned to ask Yang Fan out in the same way. The meeting place was naturally the Great World Hotel, which would make it convenient to know about her father's situation, and she also liked the food there. This time she asked Yang Lin, the former chairman of Jinlihui, for help. She felt that he was the best candidate and Yang Fan would not refuse an invitation from a former chairman. Although Yang Lin knew Ji Jia and her family background, they were not familiar with each other. However, he was still willing to help with this small favor. Sure enough, Yang Fan was a little surprised after receiving Yang Lin's call because they hadn't been in touch for a long time.
Mr. Yang? Is that you?
Why do you still think of me?
What good news? Yang Fan said happily.
After all, the other party could be considered his benefactor. Although this Jinlihui project was given by the system, he was the one who gave the project to him anyway, so he could still talk to him nicely.
Ha ha. I can't look for you if I have nothing to do? Yang Lin said, are you free tonight? Let's go to New World Seafood for a drink. New World is his own industry.
Yang Lin doesn't know this, and neither do Ji Jia and Ji Xianlin.
Sure. Yang Fan agreed happily, I'll be happy to accompany you.
I won't leave until I'm drunk. The agreement between Ji Jia and Yang Fan through a third person was settled. Ji Jia and Yang Fan made an appointment in box number 2, which was right next to her father's box so that she could keep an eye on her father's movements at any time. Yang Fan arrived at the door of the box 10 minutes earlier than the agreed time. Because he was on the rooftop at the time, it was very convenient and quick for him to keep the appointment. Coincidentally, as soon as he reached the door, he saw Nangong Shui walking towards him from the hall entrance. He waited for more than 10 seconds, then walked over, put his arm around Nangong Shui's waist and walked side by side with her. Xiaoxue, who did you meet?
Nangong Shui was surprised for a moment. How did he know that she had an appointment with someone? After looking Yang Fan up and down, she asked curiously, how do you know I have a date? Yang Fan was embarrassed for a moment and of course he couldn't admit it. If he admitted it, wouldn't he be automatically admitting that he was spying on her? He suddenly had an idea and said, how come you don't know? You didn't ask me out, so you must have asked someone else out here. Tell me quickly. Who did you make an appointment with? Yang Fan said, pretending to be fierce. Nangong Shui was relieved. She said coquettishly, can't I make an appointment with someone else? I also have a company to support. Of course I made an appointment with the people from the real estate company to discuss the project. Yang Fan naturally knew about this, so he was not surprised and just said, okay, I'm next door. I've made an appointment with the former chairman of Jinlihui. If you need anything, call me. Nangong Shui nodded. Although things seemed a bit strange, how could today's events be such a coincidence? But I can't think of any reason, it will only give me a headache, so I don't want to think about it anymore. She opened the door of box number 1 and went in. She arrived a little early, so naturally there was no one inside. After calling the waiter to make a cup of tea, she began to wait for her customers. Yang Fan also entered box number 2 and waited for Yang Lin's arrival. 5 minutes later, Yang Lin arrived at box number 2 first.
As soon as he entered the box and saw Yang Fan, his face was full of smiles. After all, the younger man in front of him was much stronger than him. The person who bought out Koi Club in one go must be a business tycoon, otherwise he wouldn't have the financial strength to do so. Tonight, he was quite happy to act as a matchmaker between the daughter of the city's richest man and a business tycoon.
After another 5 minutes, Ji Jia pushed the door open.
Yang Fan was a little surprised when he saw her for the first time.
He wondered why she came tonight.
Seeing Yang Fan's expression, Yang Lin explained, "Brother Yang, I'm going to treat you to a meal tonight. I know this Jia Jia, and she insisted on coming, so I can't do anything about it." In fact, it was Ji Jia who asked him to say that.
He thought it was just a woman's modesty, so he didn't say it out loud.
Oh?
Really? Although Yang Fan didn't know what happened, he found out that Ji Jia had not given up on him.
Ever since he became rich, there are many women who like him, and Ji Jia is no shortage of them. If it weren't for her father, perhaps he could treat her as an ordinary friend. But because of her father, he really couldn't like her.
He asked sarcastically, "Miss Ji, what's the matter?
Are you still obsessed with me?" Yang Fan is tall, strong, handsome, and manly. Ji Jia gets excited when she imagines becoming a couple with him in the future. Sitting down, she smiled and said, "Brother Yang, if you know, don't say it out.
I'm a girl, I'll be shy."
Ugh.
Yang Fan almost vomited out last night's meal.
She still calls herself a girl?
She's already over 30. Is it normal to act like a spoiled child in front of a man who is 7-8 years younger than you?
He said coldly, "I can't bear it."
He also didn't want to have an unpleasant argument with her in front of Yang Lin.
After all, he didn't plan to pay any attention to this woman after dinner, so he just wanted to have the meal quietly.
Chapter 58. He also didn't want to have an unpleasant argument with her in front of Yang Lin.
After all, he didn't plan to pay any attention to this woman after dinner, so he just wanted to have the meal quietly. After eating for about 10 minutes, Ji Jia asked the waiter to bring the wine she had just warmed. Then, Ji Jia personally poured a glass of wine for Yang Fan and Yang Lin respectively. He didn't feel anything when he first drank it, but after the three of them had been drinking it for more than 10 minutes, Yang Fan felt something was wrong. Because his life in the army had kept his senses sharp, he felt that there must be something wrong with the wine.
"I'm going to the bathroom," Yang Fan said as he left private room number 2. Ji Jia didn't say anything, thinking that he would be back soon.
After leaving the private room, he immediately contacted his comrades, because he had a sixth sense that something would happen today.
After contacting his comrade, Mullen, he asked, "Mullen, is room number 1 okay?" Mullen knew that Nangong Shui was their boss's girlfriend, or sister-in-law in the eyes of his comrades.
He had been paying attention to the movements in room 1. When he saw Yang Fan asking, he said, "Nothing for now. They are discussing a property called Suwadi Bay." This is what Ji Jia told her father. She would use this as bait to attract Nangong Shui. This way, at least she wouldn't turn around and leave at the beginning. The rest depends on him. Seeing that everything was normal, Yang Fan returned to private room number 2. He felt that this was his territory, and as a man, it wouldn't matter if something happened. But Nangong Shui is different. She is a woman, and his woman, he will not allow anything to happen to her. The moment he pushed open the door of private room number 2 again, he felt as if he had walked into the wrong room. At this time, Yang Lin had already sat down with Ji Jia, and Yang Lin's shirt had been unbuttoned to the 4th button.
"If you keep going, you'll start to take off. This is a place to eat." What happened to Yang Lin?
Just when he was about to blame Yang Lin, Yang Fan also felt a surge of evil fire rising in his body, and it felt like this fire was slowly beginning to undermine his will.
Sure enough, there is something wrong with this wine.
With his last bit of will, he stepped forward and struck Yang Lin and Ji Jia with a palm, and both of them fainted instantly. He hurried out of the private room, ran to the bathroom, and splashed his face with cold water. As soon as he came to his senses, he ordered someone to get Yang Lin out, leaving Ji Jia alone in private room number 2.
Damn, what the hell is Ji Jia doing?
Yang Lin cursed in his heart.
She's having a lot of fun, isn't she? What does she want to do?
Just when I was thinking about going upstairs to take the medicine, my comrade in arms Maluan called.
"Boss, it seems bad.
My sister-in-law seems to have been drugged in there."
She's a little confused when she speaks.
Thinking that his comrade had just mentioned the real estate project that Nangong Shui and the others were discussing inside, he thought of Ji Jia.
He suddenly asked, "Is that a man inside? A woman?" A man, his last name seems to be G? Shit. Yang Fan wanted to curse, why did he tell him now? Hurry up and rescue your sister-in-law. Yang Fan shouted.
Just 2 seconds later, he changed his words and said, "Go in and knock the man inside out first, I'll save your sister-in-law."
Yes. Boss.
When Nangong Shui was waiting for someone in private room number 1, she didn't expect that the person she was waiting for was Ji Xianlin. When she saw that it was him who pushed the door open, her face changed color.
She immediately stood up and said, "Boss Ji, I don't think I need to eat this meal anymore, right?" After saying that, he immediately stood up and wanted to leave.
Ji Xianlin remembered his daughter's words and calmed the people down first, and then things would be easy later. He blocked Nangong Shui's way out and said sincerely, "Don't misunderstand Nan Xiajie, I came here to discuss the project with you sincerely today.
It doesn't mean anything else. I heard that your company's planning skills are pretty good. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to take on the promotion of the Jinlihui business project, right?"
Seeing Nangong Shui was a little hesitant, he said again, Okay, sit down first and talk.
Let's only talk about the project today, nothing else." Hearing Ji Xianlin say this, Nangong Shui hesitated for a moment and said, "That's a deal. I only talk about the project. If you want to exchange anything else for the project benefits, I won't agree. Miss Nan, you're worrying too much. I'm really here to discuss a project today. I'm sure Miss Lin Lele has also mentioned the Tsuwedi Bay project to you, right? Party B is getting more and more unreasonable. Not only is it procrastinating, but it also refuses to work overtime for planners and designers.
Now is the peak sales season. Our Party A's liaison personnel are very dissatisfied with this and have complained to me. So, now we are in a hurry to replace Party B.
So someone immediately recommended Miss Nan to me."
Hearing Ji Xianlin's sincere words, as if he really came to discuss the project, Nangong Shui slowly sat down. But she didn't know that, like Ji Jia, Ji Xianlin also warmed the wine at the counter, which was prepared by Ji Jia for him. After chatting for 20 minutes, seeing that the time had come, Ji Xianlin poured the wine brought by the waiter to Nangong Shui. When Ma Luan came in, he saw Nangong Shui with a flushed face, sitting at the table with her legs clamped together and her eyes closed. At this time, Ji Xianlin was quietly moving his chair closer to Nangong Shui. When he was about to take action, the door of the private room was pushed open by Ma Luan.
Ji Xianlin was very unhappy when he saw someone coming in, and immediately yelled, "Did I ask you to come in? Get out!" He had already instructed that no one should come in without his permission, but he didn't expect there would still be such an ignorant waiter. But Ma Luan didn't listen to him. He just walked up to him and slapped him on the back of the neck. He immediately fainted. Looking at Ji Xianlin who had fainted, Ma Luan looked at Nangong Shui in front of him and didn't know what to do when the door was pushed open again. "It's Yang Fan." When he saw Ji Xianlin fainted on the side, he got furious. "It's him again. I haven't given up yet." The evil fire from before mixed with the current anger, and he ordered sternly, "Install cameras in room 1 and room 2, and find 2 men and women who are engaged in the flesh trade." There is no need to say more about the rest, his men know how to do it. After giving these instructions, Yang Fan picked up Nangong Shui with his own will. The scene from 2 months ago is going to happen again? Fortunately, I saved her this time. Looking at Ji Xianlin who was lying on the side, Yang Fan kicked him hard. The hatred in his heart surged like a tide. It seemed that he would not accept it unless he was completely killed. Chapter 59. The hatred in his heart surged like a tide. It seemed that he would not accept it unless he was completely killed. Nangong Shui, who was lying on the table uncomfortably, saw someone trying to hug her and tried to push him away. But now her whole body was limp, and she could only use her last bit of willpower to speak, "Don't touch me." "Shui, it's me," Yang Fan said. Hearing the familiar voice, Nangong Shui raised her head, and the next moment she immediately wrapped her arms around his neck tightly. She needed him so much at this moment. Her whole body felt as if it was bitten by ants. She urgently needed the embrace of a man to comfort her. So when he saw Yang Fan coming, he immediately let down his guard. "It really makes me worried, Yang Fan sighed, picked up Nangong Shui and walked out of private room number 1. The rest of the matter is left to his comrades, and he has already explained everything clearly. As soon as she entered the elevator, Nangong Shui began to lose control of herself. She sucked on Yang Fan's neck everywhere, as if he were a big milk bottle. "Baby, be reserved." Yang Fan's anger had already been aroused by her, and the little bit of cold water just now had no effect at all. This is the elevator, we're not home yet.
He knew there were surveillance cameras in the elevator and didn't want others to see his woman getting aroused. So he could only use his body to block the direction of the camera, and Nangong Shui flirted with him violently, making him feel extremely uncomfortable.
It'll be there soon, it'll be there soon. Just bear with it.
Yang Fan comforted her.
2 minutes later, the elevator stopped at the top floor. Relying on his own willpower, he rushed into the bedroom of his home holding Nangong Shui. Walk in and kick the door, all in one go. I feel so uncomfortable. Nangong Shui shouted in his arms. The next second, the two of them rolled on the big bed in the top floor room. The noise was so loud that even Yang Yu in the next room knew what was happening. She was so angry that she kicked the table. She was chatting with an online friend on the other end of the network cable on her computer at the time. She complained, "I'm so mad, my brother and sister-in-law are making so much noise." Brother and sister-in-law?
The netizen on the other side knew what was going on as soon as he heard it.
He smiled mischievously and said, "Are you jealous? Don't be jealous, you have a brother. How about you come out too? Let's meet in person?"
Her brother told her that the world is in chaos nowadays and she should not trust others easily. But because she really had nothing to do, she went online to chat with netizens. But she also learned to be smart and did not tell the other party that she lived on the top floor of the great world. She only said that she was from the countryside and worked in S-City. Fortunately, the other party did not despise her because she was from the countryside. He comforted her and said that he was also from the countryside, so the two of them were able to chat well. More than half an hour later, Yang Fan and Nangong Shui ended their fight, and Nangong Shui fell into a deep sleep. Yang Fan then got up, took a shower, put on his clothes and went downstairs. When Ma Luan saw Yang Fan coming, he immediately handed him the synchronized images of boxes 1 and 2. After seeing it, Yang Fan kept shaking his head, and only the tsk sounds from his mouth could express his shock. These two are so shameless. Let's see if they dare to have any evil thoughts in the future. Open the door. At this time, Ji Jia and Ji Xianlin had finished their battle inside and were too tired to move. The two people who were found helped them put on their clothes and then they half lay on the sofa to rest. Ji Xianlin was startled by the sound of Yang Fan opening the door. He was knocked unconscious for a while and when he woke up he felt terribly uncomfortable all over. The effect of the drug had already taken effect, so he woke up early. His eyes were already blurry, and he couldn't tell whether the woman in front of him was Nangong Shui, so he pounced on her. When everything was done, he was awake, but he was exhausted. Before he could ask what was going on, Yang Fan came in. After sending out the hired butcher woman, Yang Fan sat down on the sofa with a forced smile. Then Ji Xianlin knew that Nangong Shui was probably intercepted by Yang Fan, so he asked his doubts in the first sentence. "How did you know I was in there with her?" "I'm sure my daughter didn't tell anyone." "I believe Miss Nan didn't tell you either. After all, she didn't know that the person she was dating was me." Yang Fan curled his lips in contempt and said, "Don't you know that the big world belongs to me? You still want to touch my woman right under my nose? I think you are courting death." Ji Xianlin was stunned. He would never have thought that the big world belonged to Yang Fan. However, the aura of the richest man in S-City still made him hold on to his aura. He said, "It's just a woman." He wanted to continue speaking, but was immediately interrupted by Yang Fan. He didn't want to talk to him anymore. "I'm warning you. If you keep targeting Nangong Shui, these things will appear in 91, and it won't be long before you become famous all over the world." While Ji Xianlin was still confused about what he was saying, Yang Fan threw the video that Ma Luan had just given him in front of him. "Take a look at yourself. I think your colleagues at 91 would find your fat body disgusting." Ji Xianlin hurriedly picked up the video and started watching it. When he saw the people on the screen and those ugly movements, his face changed color. Then he couldn't stop shaking all over. He was so angry that he threw the video to the ground and cursed, "Despicable. How could you do such a thing? Delete all the videos for me. You think you'll be alright if you drop this phone? Ha, so naive. I still have a bunch of copies. If you have any evil thoughts about Nangong Shui again, these action movies will be spread all over the world. Take care of yourself." Yang Fan said this with hatred and walked out of the private room. Ji Xianlin was left standing there in a daze, watching Yang Fan walk out of the room. He was so angry that he slammed his fist on the table. Then Ji Jia next door also saw her own ugly appearance. Although I have called out these skinny dudes before, I have never been threatened by anyone taking a photo of them. Now that someone is holding her accountable with the video, she feels both resentful and helpless.
Yang Fan. Do you have to do this to me? I like you. Is it wrong to love someone? Whoa, whoa.
Thinking that Yang Fan would never look down on her again, and because of the video problem, she could no longer do anything, she cried sadly. At this time, she didn't know what was going on next door.
You don't have to act anymore.
Yang Fan naturally knew her bad intentions. He said sarcastically, I have something on you, old man. If you dare to go after Nangong Shui again, I won't say anything more about what will happen to you and your dad's action movies. Think about the consequences yourself. After Yang Fan left, Ji Jia hurried to her father's room. After pushing the door open, she saw her father half lying on the sofa in the box with a dejected look on his face, like a fool.
Dad, are you okay?
Ji Jia's tone sounded somewhat guilty. If it weren't for her, she and her father wouldn't have fallen into Yang Fan's hands today and been controlled by him.
Chapter 60. Dad, are you okay?
Ji Jia's tone sounded somewhat guilty. If it weren't for her, she and her father wouldn't have fallen into Yang Fan's hands today and been controlled by him. Ji Xianlin didn't know that his daughter was next door, and he felt a little strange when he saw her coming, but he hadn't recovered from what happened just now, so he was not in the mood to ask her anything else.
Bullshit. Ji Xianlin said, this is all your bad idea. Don't you know that this big world belongs to Yang Fan? You actually took the initiative to run into someone else's gun. What do you want us to do in the future? Now your dad is in his hands. He even filmed him.
Although she was hoping that her father would not be treated like this by Yang Fan, she did not expect that she would not be able to escape it. But she thought of Nangong Shui who was with her father, and still held on to a glimmer of hope and asked, Dad, is the person in the video Nangong Shui? In this case, he can't control you. After all, his girlfriend is in the video, and he doesn't dare to leak it.
You farted. Ji Xianlin was so angry at his daughter that he yelled, will he still take pictures if he has a girlfriend? Is there something wrong with his brain? I really don't know how to scold his daughter.
I thought she had such a good idea this time, but she just caused trouble for him.
Let's go. Don't ever eat here again.
Ji Xianlin said bitterly, thinking of the ugly appearance of himself recorded in the video just now. He felt like he was naked in the great world. I just moved into Linkai real estate, so I still need to warm up the house. He kept telling Nangong Shui to move in with him, but she always refused, saying they were not married yet.
So after Yang Fan sent Nangong Shui back to her residence in the evening, he rushed back to his big villa.
The news that he moved into Linkai's villa reached the ears of Lin Min, Executive Vice President of S-City Chamber of Commerce.
Although he is the Vice President, he is in charge of all the affairs of the Chamber of Commerce, big and small. For example, he will be in charge of arranging the election for the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce to be held the day after tomorrow. Of course, he had heard of Yang Fan, who not only acquired Jinlihui and Great World in one fell swoop, but also recently purchased the best building in Linkai real estate with full payment. Even the richest man in S-City is not as generous as him. The key point is that he is only 24 years old. We have to say that the young are to be feared. So how can Yang Fan be missing from this election? So he quickly called Yang Fan. Hello, is this Mr. Yang? I am Lin Min, the Vice President of the S-City Chamber of Commerce. I have heard about Mr. Yang's deeds. How about Mr. Yang? Are you interested in joining our Chamber of Commerce? Our Chamber of Commerce will hold an election the day after tomorrow. I think Director Yang is fully capable of running for the chairmanship of this term. In fact, Yang Fan still has only a vague understanding of business. If he hadn't been pushed by the system, he probably wouldn't have reached this level. Therefore, he did not think it was important whether or not to join the Chamber of Commerce. However, he still asked casually, who is the current chairman of your Chamber of Commerce? The current chairman of the Chamber of Commerce is the richest man in our city, Mr. Ji Xianlin. Lin Min replied. Fuck, when Yang Fan heard Ji Xianlin's name, he got angry. He had originally not planned to participate in the Chamber of Commerce election, but he immediately agreed. Okay, you can help me sign up, and just send the election time and address to my phone. Lin Min was very happy. He was extremely happy to be able to recruit such a powerful business tycoon into the Chamber of Commerce so quickly. To be honest, he has always been dissatisfied with Ji Xianlin being elected as the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce, because he never listened to the suggestions of the members and often acted on his own, just because he paid the highest membership fee. Now that there is someone to compete with him, how can he not be happy? However, he still reminded Young Fan, Director Yang, you need to pay a campaign deposit for this election, about 100,000. Oh, and if you're running for the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce, generally the higher the membership fee paid by a member, the greater the chance of success. Yang Fan. Fuck, isn't this a bit like running for president? It seems that money is needed to pave the way everywhere? But what does it matter? He is not without money. He said, I know, just let me know the time.
Lin Min was secretly delighted again. It seemed that he was really rich. He agreed to the 100,000 yuan campaign deposit without even questioning it. In the past, all candidates would ask about the purpose of the money. Those who didn't ask would have to either not care about the 100,000 yuan or think it was just a small amount of money.
As expected, Chairman Ji, you have met a strong enemy.
Lin Min laughed secretly in his heart. As to why he had to pay a 100,000 yuan deposit in membership fee, Young Fan would find out once he entered the venue.
It's just an election, is there any need to make it so grand?
The venue for the Chamber of Commerce chairman election is set at the Kaya 5-star Hotel, which is the only 5-star hotel in S-City and is located in the city center.
The venue was decorated in a high-end and elegant manner, worthy of being the richest chamber of commerce in China.
The venue is very large, and there are dedicated service staff to help pour wine and bring some snacks, and then help you take away the small garbage on the table.
The service can be said to be perfect. Yang Fan came alone.
He didn't know anyone in the Chamber of Commerce, and no one else knew him either. They were all chatting with each other and no one paid any attention to him. Finally, Yang Fan saw an acquaintance, the old man who had invited him to have tea once, and Nan Yi who had helped him identify fakes in the antique market. He only knew that his name was Nan Yi, and he didn't know his full name. Because he didn't want to have a close relationship with an old man, he didn't ask for his full name.
I didn't expect he would come too. Nan Gongyan also saw Yang Fan.
He had a good impression of this young man and didn't expect that he would also attend the meeting. He stepped forward and patted Young Fan on the shoulder and said, "You are a good young man with a promising future.
Are you joining the Chamber of Commerce?
That's good.
There are more opportunities here and you can meet many celebrities."
Yang Fan nodded. He didn't care whether he got in or not. He was just unhappy about Ji Xianlin being elected chairman. Half an hour later, it was estimated that all the people who had signed in had arrived. Lin Min used the microphone to announce that everyone should take their seats and prepare for the election of this term's Chamber of Commerce chairman.
According to everyone's seating arrangement, Yang Fan sat in an important position in the first row.
Ji Xianlin was 2 seats away from him, and was staring at him with an unfriendly look. Then the names of the Chamber of Commerce candidates were cast on the big screen. There were a total of 6 people running for the chairmanship of the Chamber of Commerce.
Among them of course were Ji Xianlin and Yang Fan, and even Nan Yi, whom he knew, participated.
When Nan Gongyan looked at the name on the big screen, the 3 words Yang Chutian really shocked him.
Yang Fan has always been walking around in the business world under the name Yang Chutian.
The only people who know his real name are his comrades, Nan Gong Shui, and the landlord. Feeling the slightly complicated gaze from Master Nan, Young Fan remained very calm.
Chapter 61.
Feeling the slightly complicated gaze from Master Nan, Young Fan remained very calm. Lin Min started the opening remarks directly. "Dear members of the Chamber of Commerce of City S, welcome everyone.
Today is the election for the chairman of our S-City Chamber of Commerce. With everyone's help, our S-City Chamber of Commerce has become the most active chamber of commerce in China. The bosses in the Chamber of Commerce have also helped each other and achieved many projects for the members of the Chamber of Commerce.
I would like to thank everyone on behalf of the members of our Chamber of Commerce." After saying that, Lin Min bent down slightly and bowed. He continued, "Today, there is one more candidate participating in the Chamber of Commerce chairman election than last time, and that is our new member Yang Chutian, Director Yang. We're all welcome." After Lin Min finished speaking, she led the applause and the people below followed suit. Yang Fan had to stand up and turned around to signal everyone. It would have been fine if he didn't stand up and turn his head, but when he stood up, everyone was naturally a little dissatisfied to see that such a young Yang Fan was actually running for the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce. After all, he is old, only in his early 20s.
Is he capable of being the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce? Then more than 90% of the members here are middle-aged or elderly, and they all listen to this young man?
So the meeting place was a little chaotic for a while, and noisy discussions were heard from below.
Fuck, is Vice President Lin sure? Why did he send someone so young to run for election? That's right. If he hadn't told me, I would have thought he was here to meet the company's CEO. Yeah, I didn't expect you to come here to participate in the election. Don't you have to pay a 100,000 yuan deposit to run for election? This deposit is not refundable even if you don't win the election, because even if you don't win the election, you will be directly promoted to Vice President of the Chamber of Commerce. The deposit is non-refundable. Our Chamber of Commerce is the only one that has such a rule. That can't be helped. Only our Chamber of Commerce is doing well. If it weren't for the financial support from these vice presidents and presidents of the Chamber of Commerce, our Chamber of Commerce wouldn't be doing so well. Who do you think he is? He's so young and he's running for the chairmanship of the Chamber of Commerce. Are we really going to listen to him? Seeing that some people were dissatisfied, someone who knew Yang Fan well spoke up, if you have the ability, you can also run for election. This election is not based on age. Whoever has the ability will win. You can't even bear to pay the 100,000 yuan deposit, and you dare to say you don't want to listen to others? Ha ha. Yes, I have heard of this person a little bit. I also saw his campaign introduction when I first entered the door. I heard that the Great World Seafood Hotel is his, and Jinlihui is also his project. Recently, I heard that he spent 1 billion to buy a villa in a building with a king-level reputation. Really? So awesome? I can't tell. Some people who questioned him said with disdain, no matter how great he is still a little green. Is his family background as rich as that of the richest man, Boss G? We'll know whether there is or not in a moment. Anyway, this election is all based on ability. Whoever contributes the most dues will get the position. Ha, I also accept this rule, but I have to accept it. If you don't accept it, you can pay more. Awesome. Seeing everyone's noise, Lin Min went up to maintain order and said, "Everyone, be quiet. Now I will announce the rules for the Chamber of Commerce chairman election." After Lin Min finished reading the rules in the notebook, he said, "Everyone knows the election rules, now let's go through the election process. Candidates have 3 investment opportunities. Each time is a secret bid. 10,000 yuan is 1 point. Each member in the venue has 1 point. Whoever gives the point will get the point. In the end, whoever has the most points will be elected as the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce." Everyone is very satisfied with this election rule. It all depends on who has money. Whoever contributes more to the Chamber of Commerce will be elected. When the announcement was made, candidates began to come forward one after another and put the donation amounts written on pieces of paper into the donation box. When Yang Fan was about to arrive, he heard the beautiful electronic sound again. Ding dong! Congratulations to the host. Triggering the God-level selection system. A. Participate in the election and invest 100 million. Successfully run for the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce and you will be rewarded 1 billion. B. Do not participate in the election, give up investing in the election for the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce, and you will be rewarded with 1,000 renminbi. Yang Fan. It's always this kind of childish multiple choice questions. Even a fool would choose A. After making his choice, Yang Fan stood up gracefully, wrote the amount in the envelope, then went on stage and dropped the envelope into the sponsorship box. All 6 campaign staff were seen dropping their envelopes into the box, while other members also dropped their ballots with their names on them into another box. At this time, Lin Min announced, "Okay, let's count the votes first to see who has the most votes, that is, the most points. Ji Xianlin, 1 vote. Yang Chutian, 1 vote. Nangong Yan, 1 vote." When Yang Fan heard the name Nangong Yan, he didn't feel anything. After all, there are many people with the same name and surname in China, so he didn't connect Nangong Yan and Nangong Shui together. Okay, the votes are counted. The one with the highest number of votes is Ji Xianlin. He received 123 votes. That means he received 123 points. The second place is XXX, the third place is XXX, the fourth place is XXX, the fifth place is Nangong Yan, and the sixth place is Yang Chutian. After the votes were announced, Ji Xianlin turned his head proudly and glanced at Yang Fan. The disdain on his face made people angry. Nangong Yan was also a little disappointed. It didn't matter if he lost, and he wouldn't pay more in sponsorship. Because he knows the current situation of his company, but Yang Fan's votes are so low, he doesn't know how much he will invest in sponsorship, and he doesn't know whether he will win or lose in the end. However, he felt that if he lost, he could understand it.
After all, Ji Xianlin had accumulated popularity over the years, and everyone would vote for him.
Each vote is worth 10,000 yuan. Who would give a few million more to the Chamber of Commerce?
Therefore, he felt that this time the candidate for the down payment in their city would undoubtedly be Ji Xianlin.
Okay, the 6 candidates are going to make the second round of investment.
Giving 3 investment opportunities means that the candidates may lose in popularity, but can make up for it with funds. So it doesn't matter if you are not popular, as long as you have money, you still have a chance to win. But 30 seconds passed, then a minute passed, and no candidate came on stage to invest again.
Lin Min said, "Are there any investors who want to invest? If not, then we will reveal the funds of today's candidates." None of the 6 candidates had any objection.
At this time, Ji Xianlin looked at Yang Fan proudly again. He felt that Yang Fan must have insufficient funds. Seeing so many of his votes in favor of him, he must have been scared to death. Last year, his number of votes in favor was not that high, but this year, probably with Yang Fan's participation, it was surprisingly high. I guess everyone didn't want to vote for him, but still thought he would definitely be elected, so they voted for him and flattered him. When he is elected, those who elected him will come to curry favor with him and ask him to give them some projects.
Thinking of this, Ji Xianlin smiled. Chapter 62.
When he is elected, those who elected him will come to curry favor with him and ask him to give them some projects.
Thinking of this, Ji Xianlin smiled. Looking at the voting results, Vice President Lin Min felt a little uncomfortable. He actually hoped that Yang Fan would be elected. Now we can only hope for the personal contribution of the final candidate.
As the votes were so far apart, the other candidates did not insist on the second and third rounds of investment campaigns.
Next, let's unpack and examine the candidates' personal investment results.
After saying that, Lin Min and a staff member opened the candidate's ballot box on the spot. In fact, no one is very interested in the result, because at the moment it seems that Ji Xianlin has won it for sure. It is him every year, and it is estimated that there will be no surprises this year.
Wang XX, 80,000. Nangong Yan, 160,000. Jiang XX, 190,000. Ji Xianlin, 1 million. Huang XX, 300,000.
Lin Min read out the investment amounts of the candidates calmly, and everyone below him, including him, felt that there was no objection to the result. Ji Xianlin received 123 votes, 80% of which were cast for him. Now he is far ahead in investment amount, so it must be him. After hearing the number of votes and then the amount of investment by Ji Xianlin, everyone started to discuss it.
Mr. Ji should be elected. No doubt about it. I think so too. He currently has the highest sponsorship and the highest number of votes. It has to be him. Yes, the investment amount is getting higher every year.
Last year it was as low as 30,000, and this year it's reached 80,000. It seems that many people still want to become the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce.
But I'm not strong enough. Even if you have 80,000, theirs will increase too.
While these people were talking, Lin Min almost cried out in surprise. She was a little unsure about the amount written on her hand and did not dare to read it out loud. He glanced at Yang Fan, who was sitting on the table, and took the microphone to confirm with him. "Chairman Yang Chutian, are you sure the amount on the bill is correct?" Yang Fan said from his seat, "That's right." Worried that the higher-ups couldn't hear him clearly, he waved his hands.
Lin Min looked at the amount again in disbelief.
When he read out this amount, he instantly killed the 5 people in front of him.
So what even if all the members in the audience voted for Ji Xianlin? Still can't beat Yang Chutian.
Seeing Yang Fan's reaction, Lin Min was delighted, and then read out loud, "Yang Chutian, 100 million.
100 million?
The people below thought they had heard it wrong, and no one responded for several seconds.
Suddenly, someone shouted, "Fuck, 100 million? Is that true?" Immediately, someone started clapping. Clap, 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 clap.
When the people below saw someone clapping, they immediately started clapping too. This is the first time that so much money has been donated to the Chamber of Commerce since its establishment. The largest donation made by the richest man Ji Xianlin was only 1 million this time. When Ji Xianlin heard Lin Min announce Yang Fan's investment amount, the smile on his face that was originally mocking Yang Fan immediately changed, and now there was no smile at all on his face. He never expected that Yang Fan actually donated 100 million. This amount is so high that even the down payment of the whole China would be difficult for him, the richest man in the city, to afford. He really didn't understand where Yang Fan got the courage to donate the money.
Then, the Chamber of Commerce's judging team immediately gave the results of the election.
Lin Min read out loud and proudly, "This year's new Chamber of Commerce chairman has been announced.
It's our new chairman, Chairman Yang Chutian. Everyone welcomes him to come up and say a few words."
At this time, there was prolonged applause from below, especially from Nangong Yen, who was sitting below, his palms turned red from clapping. He knew that this younger brother he knew was very powerful, but he didn't expect that he could be comparable to the richest man, and even took the position of the richest man in the city. He really hated his daughter's miserable life for not having met young Chutian in advance, otherwise wouldn't he be his son-in-law? The people below were clapping and talking at the same time. "I can't believe it. I thought Mr. G was sure to win, but suddenly a dark horse showed up.
I can't think of it either. What should we do? The person we need help from now on is Director Yang? If not him, who else could it be?
He will be the one with the most information in the Chamber of Commerce from now on.
If not him, who else could we turn to?
Last year, our company received 2 projects thanks to the Chamber of Commerce, which saved our company. Then it seems I have to participate in more activities held by the Chamber of Commerce. Not only should you participate in more activities of the Chamber of Commerce, but you should also get in touch with the Chamber of Commerce chairman more often. He basically knows everything about the Chamber of Commerce, big or small." These people who were fans of Ji Xianlin just now changed their minds very quickly and immediately planned to contact Yang Fan after the meeting.
After the election for the Chamber of Commerce chairman ended, the members returned one after another.
Some people stayed behind specifically to make friends with Yang Fan, especially Nangong Yen, who was particularly happy. Among these people, he is the only one who knows Yang Fan. Therefore, he felt very proud now. He patted Yang Fan on the shoulder and said, "Brother Yang, oh no, I should call you Chairman Yang now. I didn't expect you to be so generous and spend 100 million at a time. I originally thought that Mr. G was going to win, but I never expected that you would come out on top in the end. Congratulations, congratulations."
Yang Fan smiled and said, "Thank you, Master Nan."
Others were a little envious when they saw that Nangong Yen was so familiar with Yang Fan.
Someone flattered him, "Director Nan, when did you first meet our new chairman? That's amazing. He's the dark horse today. No one expected him. Congratulations, Chairman Yang."
"Yes. Chairman Yang, please remember to take care of us in the future. The vote I just cast was for you."
"I voted for you too."
"Me too." Yang Fan didn't care whether these people voted for him or Ji Xianlin, at least they didn't know him yet.
He asked the only person he knew, Nangong Yen, "Master Nan, who did you vote for?"
"Of course it's you,"
Nangong Shui said with certainty.
At this time, Ji Xianlin walked past Yang Fan with a gloomy face. When he heard the conversation of those people, his face was as solemn as ink. Having lost the chairmanship, it can be said that his words will no longer carry weight in the Chamber of Commerce. Not only did he lose a lot of voice in the business community of S City, but he also lost many opportunities to get involved in major projects. After all, the city leaders always inform the chairman of the city's Chamber of Commerce about big projects first, and then when he doesn't want to do it anymore, they give it to the members below. Invisibly, he lost many opportunities to make money. That's why he donates a large sum of money to the Chamber of Commerce every year as an operating fund. But he didn't expect that Yang Fan, who emerged this year, was so powerful that he raised the donation amount to a terrifying level. He really couldn't even compare to him.
Chapter 63.
But he didn't expect that Yang Fan, who emerged this year, was so powerful that he raised the donation amount to a terrifying level.
He really couldn't even compare to him. Ji Xianlin went out with a gloomy face.
This time, no one followed him to greet him. He was not used to the changes in the members. He returned home angrily and started losing his temper. Seeing him coming back, Ji Jiajia asked him out of concern, "Dad, did your campaign for the chairmanship of the Chamber of Commerce go smoothly today? Are you still going to be the chairman this year?" Although their group is not as successful this year as last year, she believes that the title of the richest man in S City will not change, so she is still very confident that her father will be re-elected as the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce.
"What a smooth ride,"
Ji Xianlin said angrily. "I didn't expect it to be that young Chutian again.
He was the last one to make it out. Why is it always him?"
Ji Xianlin almost roared. He hated him to the core now. Not only did they take ugly photos and videos of him and his daughter to control him, but now they are trying to take away his position as chairman of the Chamber of Commerce. He is so hateful. Ji Jujia was surprised to hear that Yang Fan had won the election for the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce.
She said, "Dad, didn't he just make it in S City? Why do so many people support him? This is a bit wrong."
"Support for nothing, he just threw money at it."
"I'm so pissed. He actually threw 100 million directly."
"I never thought of that in my dreams."
100 million?
Ji Jujia was also shocked by the number.
Is he so rich? I really didn't expect it. No one would believe that he is so rich.
Ji Xianlin would never believe that Yang Fan had such a great business acumen and could make so much money at such a young age. Generally speaking, those who participate in the Chamber of Commerce elections do so within their means.
Just look at the amount of investment just now.
People will only invest a small portion of their money in campaigns, and the money they spend will not cause serious damage to the company. To be honest, his company can easily come up with 100 million, but he will definitely not donate it to the Chamber of Commerce.
Isn't that nonsense?
There is no precedent for donating so much money for nothing. The most likely possibility is that Yang Chutian was deliberately trying to make trouble for him. I don't want him to become the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce. After figuring this out, he sneered and said to Ji Jujia, "Don't worry, he's already hurt this time, and his cash flow is probably limited. Let's move around, and next time there's a project, let him take the photo, and then we'll deal with him later."
How?
Ji Jujia has given up on Yang Fan now. She cannot forgive him for taking ugly photos and videos. She feels that he has touched her bottom line and she can no longer play happily with him.
"I'll come up with the idea and you'll do the implementation." After Yang Fan and Nan Gongyan walked out of Kaya Hotel, they went their separate ways.
Ji Xianlin thought that Yang Fan had already made a great effort by donating 100 million yuan, but on the contrary, as soon as he walked out of the hotel door, he heard the pleasant electronic sound of the system. "Congratulations to the host, you have successfully run for the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce and received a reward of 1 billion.
Please pay attention to the bank card number ending with 1369.
Hearing the system's prompt sound, Yang Fan stretched his waist. The system has become more and more generous recently. When he got back to the car, Wang Chang was already waiting for him. After getting in the car, his cell phone started ringing. He thought it was the information of the few Chamber of Commerce members he had just added, so he opened it and took a look. There were indeed messages from some members, all of which congratulated him, and there was nothing to reply to. But one piece of information caught his attention, that was Jiang Chanshan's message. The message read, "Yang Zi, I asked you out several times but you didn't show up. If you don't show up this time, I'll cut my wrists. It's just a meal, is it that difficult?" Then he posted a photo of himself holding a knife against the blood vessels in his wrist. Yang Fan was shocked.
There was actually a woman who committed suicide for him? Is he that charming?
Jiang Chanshan was the owner of a trendy brand store whose live broadcast room he spent millions on in order to make quick money that day.
How come, just this one action made her think that I fell in love with her? Indeed, after spending several million that day, he forgot about Jiang Chanshan.
But the other party didn't forget him and had asked him out for dinner several times, saying that they wanted to thank him for helping with the chart-topping project and for spending so much money. But Yang Fan was not interested in Jiang Chanshan's cool and sassy type of woman at all, so he rejected her several times. Besides, he already has a girlfriend, and if he casually agrees to have dinner with another woman, he is worried that Nangong Shui will be jealous. Once a woman gets jealous, there will be a lot of trouble, so he decided not to get involved in this mess. But this time the commotion was really big, so he had to take it seriously and said, "Okay, you decide the place and time, and I'll go over when I'm free."
On the other end of the phone, Jiang Chanshan looked at the phone anxiously. Yang Fan didn't reply this time. Could he be so cold-blooded?
She had even threatened him with suicide, and she would be too embarrassed if he didn't come.
Is she really going to stage a tragic suicide drama?
As she anxiously paced around the store, even the clerk noticed something was wrong and asked her, "Sister Jiang, what's wrong with you?" Seeing the clerk asking, Jiang Chanshan felt a little embarrassed. She said, "It's okay, I'm waiting for someone."
Oh.
The clerk turned around when he saw that everything was fine. Jiang Chanshan, however, couldn't calm down and was still thinking about the text message she sent to Yang Fan.
"Why haven't you replied to my message yet? I'm so anxious."
If Yang Fan didn't agree to her date this time, she would be really embarrassed. Because she always criticized her boyfriend in front of Nangong Shui, saying that she had a bad vision and was with a security guard who had no money and would definitely divorce her for money in the future. Then she boasted in front of her that a man gave her millions in rewards and said he must love her to death.
Then Nan Gongshui kept asking her to bring out the man who loved her so much for her to see?
But I made several appointments with Yang Fan, but he just didn't show up.
Isn't that infuriating?
As a result, she didn't dare to meet Nan Gongshui for all these years, fearing that she would turn against her like she did. So this time she had no choice but to threaten Yang Fan with suicide to force him to accept her invitation. The next minute, she opened WeChat again, and to her surprise, Yang Fan finally replied.
Seeing his reply, Jiang Chanshan jumped up with joy.
He finally agreed to her request. Holding the phone in her hands, she was so happy that she wanted to cry. She immediately called Nan Gongshui and asked her to dress up tonight. She said to her proudly, "Sister, dress up nicely tonight. The man I told you about last time, the man who loves me very much and gave me millions at a time.
He was too busy recently and has not been free. He is finally free tonight. I will set the time and place and send it to your phone."
Chapter 64. The man I told you about last time, the man who loves me very much and gave me millions at a time.
He was too busy recently and has not been free. He is finally free tonight. I will set the time and place and send it to your phone.
Okay. Okay. Nan Gongshui then sent a laughing emoji, meaning that she was very interested in her best friend's boyfriend. After all, she was happy for her that she found such an outstanding boyfriend.
When getting ready to get off work in the afternoon, Yang Fan reported to Nan Gongshui, "Baby, someone invited me to dinner, do you want to go together?" He thought of calling Nan Gongshui, so that the other party would give up, right?
Tell the other person directly with actions that I already have a girlfriend, so you'd better give up that idea.
Nan Gongshui received Yang Fan's WeChat message and immediately replied.
"No, my best friend invited me to dinner tonight. She said her boyfriend finally had time to come over. I'm quite interested in what her boyfriend is like. She said he's quite generous and gave her millions the first time they met.
What a big grudge. She gave me millions just when we met? Is she exaggerating?" Yang Fan said disdainfully.
"That's right. That's why I don't believe it either. I have to go over and see who is causing this big complaint."
Nan Gongshui sent a funny expression to Yang Fan. "You really won't go with me? The other person is a woman? Aren't you jealous?" Yang Fan said a little disappointed. "A girl?"
Nan Gongshui did feel uncomfortable knowing it was a girl, but she also wanted to meet her best friend's boyfriend. After all, this was her best friend's first time having a boyfriend outside of college and after entering society. It seemed really bad that she didn't go to dinner when she was invited by her boyfriend for the first time. After thinking it over again and again, she replied to Yang Fan.
"Female? Then can you not go? Or you can come with me? It's a good opportunity for her to see my boyfriend, too." Nan Gongshui thought this arrangement was pretty good.
Yang Fan.
"But I've already made an appointment with her."
Yang Fan said, "Why don't you meet your best friend next time?
Why do you have to go?
Who is she to you?
Is she more important than me?" Nan Gongshui was a little unhappy.
As expected, she starts to get jealous before anything happens. What a woman. Yang Fan had no choice but to explain, "I didn't want to go, but she kept pestering me. I went there this time to make it clear to her that there's no way she and I can be together. She has been pursuing me for 2 months. If she hadn't threatened to die, I really wouldn't want to go. I don't like her, right? I don't mind the effort. I just want you to go with me and explain everything to her, but you don't want to go. So that's how it is." Nan Gongshui realized that she had misunderstood her boyfriend and felt a little sorry. But she is not the type to give in. Even if she is wrong, she is unwilling to admit it. Because of her strong personality, she is suitable to be a boss. Then you have to live broadcast your meal. The most she could do was act coquettishly. Live broadcast of him and that woman eating together? Yang Fan was stunned. Only his girlfriend could come up with this idea, right? No one else is so jealous. Okay, Yang Fan finally agreed to Nan Gongshui. It's just video chatting while eating, no big deal. Nan Gongshui arrived earlier than Yang Fan because Jiang Chanshan deliberately made an appointment with her 10 minutes earlier just to chat with her in private. The sisters haven't seen each other for 2 months, and they still have a lot to talk about.
"Cici, what kind of person is he? You seem to be serious this time?" Nan Gongshui joked.
He He's tall, handsome, rich, and most importantly, very generous to me.
Didn't I tell you that he gave me several million the first time we met?
Nangong Shui didn't know how many times she had heard Jiang Qianqian mention this joke, so she was very curious about who this man was. He actually made his best friend, who hadn't been in a relationship for several years, completely infatuated with him. He described him so perfectly that it whetted her appetite. She even didn't go when her boyfriend went on a date with someone else, and came over specifically to see her best friend's boyfriend.
Ah, now that you mention it, I really want to meet him more and more. Is he more handsome than any male celebrity? Look how fascinated you are by him. That's right. I think male celebrities are too feminine.
He is not only handsome and rich, but also very manly.
He is exactly the image of my ideal boyfriend.
TSK, TSK, TSK.
The more you talk about it, the more I want to see you. Nangong Shui was really whetted by Jiang Qianqian.
Suddenly, Jiang Qianqian lowered her voice and said, Okay, no more talking.
He's here. Over there. Then Nangong Shui quickly looked in the direction Jiang Qianqian said, but she didn't see anything.
Instead, she saw Yang Fan walking towards their table.
She looked confused. Could the boyfriend that Jiang Qianqian is talking about be Yang Fan? She turned around with a lot of questions in her mind, and wanted to ask if the boyfriend she was talking about was called Yang Fan.
Before he could say anything, Yang Fan had already walked over quickly, and of course he saw Nangong Shui as well. He was naturally very surprised.
Could it be that the best friend she was talking about was Jiang Qianqian?
So the first thing he asked Nangong Shui when he walked to the table was, Is she the one you were talking about having dinner with your best friend?
How could it be such a coincidence? Nangong Shui was a little embarrassed.
She really didn't expect it to be such a coincidence. How her best friend used to look down on her boyfriend.
But now she describes Yang Fan as perfect and says he is her boyfriend? Her boyfriend also gave her several million? What is going on?
She wanted to get angry, but she didn't know where to start. It was Jiang Qianqian who asked the first question.
She asked curiously, You two? Do you know each other? How could he not know her?
Nangong Shui was his girlfriend, they were so familiar with each other. Yang Fan said, When I went out today, I said I would bring her over for dinner, but she didn't come. It turns out she wanted to have dinner with you. Yang Fan shrugged and explained the culture to Jiang Qianqian. Jiang Qianqian looked at Nangong Shui with a face full of doubts again, and Nangong Shui naturally knew what she wanted to know. She had no choice but to confess, Yes, he is my boyfriend. I didn't expect that you fell in love with my boyfriend. Originally, Jiang Qianqian was still hoping for the best, thinking that they just knew each other. But after hearing what Nangong Shui said, she immediately collapsed.
Impossible.
Xiao Xue, how is this possible?
She roared, Didn't you tell me that your boyfriend is a security guard?
He is not a security guard.
He is much richer than you and me. Did you change your boyfriend? Because I mentioned him to you and described him so perfectly? So you stole my boyfriend? Is that right? Nangong Shui.
Jiang Qianqian's words became more and more outrageous, and Nangong Shui simply found her words unreasonable.
She was also still angry about Yang Fan transferring money to her best friend, but she didn't expect that the other party was even angrier than her.
She was speechless and said, Cici, things are not what you think.
Chapter 65. She was also still angry about Yang Fan transferring money to her best friend, but she didn't expect that the other party was even angrier than her.
She was speechless and said, Cici, things are not what you think.
It's not what I thought.
But the facts are before us.
Jiang Qianqian couldn't bear the blow and didn't believe what Nangong Shui said at all.
She thought that she might have secretly watched her live broadcast that day, so she saw Yang Fan, and then secretly followed him, and then pursued him. No wonder, I haven't seen her mention her boyfriend recently. It turns out that she secretly stole my boyfriend during this period.
How could she have the nerve to come on a date with me? How shameless. Nangong Shui wanted to explain something, but Jiang Qianqian didn't give her a chance. She didn't want to listen at all.
In fact, she knew clearly that Yang Fan probably didn't like her as much as she imagined, otherwise he wouldn't have refused to go out with her after she asked him out again and again. It turned out that she went on a date with her best friend. Within one day, Jiang Qianqian felt like her world had collapsed, suffering a double-sided attack from Yang Fan and Nangong Shui.
She said bitterly, Nangong Shui, I was wrong about you.
After saying that, she picked up the bag on the chair, glared at Nangong Shui, turned around and left.
Yang Fan. Is the war between women so nonsensical? Before he could react, the war was over? She's not going to eat? Yang Fan asked. Well, he didn't want to eat with her anyway. There would be no reason to ask him to come out next time.
Anyway, he had already come out this time and she left again.
What's there to eat?
She's so angry that she's full of herself.
Nangong Shui was also angry.
Now that Jiang Qianqian was gone, she should interrogate Yang Fan thoroughly.
Let me ask you, when did you meet her? And how many millions did you give her? Do you like her? Yang Fan.
It turns out that the big hater my girlfriend was talking about was me. But only he knew that his original intention was not to give her money, he wanted to make money. But there's no way I can explain this to my girlfriend. I was out that day and she was crossing the road without looking, so I bumped into her. I said I would take her to the hospital, but she refused to go. I sent her back to the store, and then I saw the store was live streaming, so I directly gave her a thumbs up.
Because of this, she probably misunderstood that I liked her?
Later, she asked me out for dinner a few times, but I didn't go because I was afraid you would be jealous. If she hadn't threatened to commit suicide this time, I wouldn't have come out. I don't like her type at all. After listening to her boyfriend's explanation, Nangong Shui actually believed him, and an irrepressible smile appeared on her face. He said he doesn't like her best friend's type, so that means he likes my type, right?
So, do you like my type?
After saying this, Nangong Shui actually felt a little shy.
Isn't this a naked courtship?
Realizing this, she immediately blushed, lowered her head and looked away, pretending that she had not said this. After listening to Nangong Shui's confession, Yang Fan was a little stunned. He didn't expect that the female president could be so cute when she acted like a little woman.
Yes, I like people like you. You can be gentle and charming, cool and sexy, unlike your best friend, who is just a block of steel.
Okay, stop talking. Hearing Yang Fan praising her like that, Nangong Shui felt sweet in her heart. This hurdle was finally over. She didn't tell him because she was worried that if he continued talking, she would become proud and fall into the honey pot, and would no longer be vigilant. It's probably hard to find a boyfriend as good as him, as her best friend described him. Originally, she had some doubts about whether he was a scammer, but starting today, she completely dispelled this idea. From all aspects of observation during this period, it can be seen that he is indeed generous to others, not just to her. If he was only generous to her, she might have suspected that he was trying to gain her trust. But now, it was a blessing in disguise. Jiang Qianqian returned to her shop with a lot of anger. She originally thought that she could show off in front of her best friend today. Yang Fan was the most generous person to her so far. And at that time, she was given nearly 2,000 carnival. She was already famous in the Douyin world. In the next 2 months, people would occasionally ask her where the person who gave her more than 1,800 carnivals had gone, and why he didn't come to help her get on the charts. She didn't know how to explain. This time, she finally agreed to her date today, but the result was like this. She was so angry that she wanted to slap Nangong Shui twice. She pretended to be innocent, but she was really angry when she saw it. She really wanted to go up and slap her twice, but when she saw Yang Fan there, she thought she would not have any advantage, so she left. The staff in the store saw that she had just gone out for a short time and came back again. They were a little surprised and asked, "Sister Qian, didn't you go out for a date and dinner? Why are you back again? Stop talking. I'm so pissed. My best friend actually stole my boyfriend." Ah. The clerk was stunned. It was really strange to encounter such a thing. She comforted her, "Sister Qian, a woman as outstanding as you has had her boyfriend taken away from you? What should we do then?" "Yes. Sister Qian, you are so charming that men have given you more than 1,800 carnival gifts. Even so, your boyfriend has been robbed. Women nowadays are too scary. That's right, there are too many mistresses in this world. It's hard to guard against them." Seeing the clerk speaking for her, Jiang Qianqian finally felt better. She said bitterly, "She's too much. I finally liked someone so much, but she snatched him away from me. I will never be compatible with her in the future. Beware of fire, theft, and best friends." This saying is really true. She is no longer my best friend. I will never have a best friend again. If I can't even trust my best friend of 10 years, who do you want me to trust? Shop assistant. The boss seems a little excited.
In the restaurant, Yang Fan and Nangong Shui were not affected by Jiang Chanqian's mood. Their love is sweeter than honey. Without Jiang Chanqian's interruption, they enjoyed their meal so much. You feed me, I feed you, and the restaurant is filled with pink dog food. After eating for an hour, Yang Fan felt a little bloated. He had drunk a lot of drinks when he came here, so this time he wanted to go to the toilet to relieve himself. Nangong Shui was the only one left on the sofa, slowly chatting while eating various kinds of meat. At this time, several people came in from outside the restaurant. These people looked sloppy and a bit unfriendly. When others saw this, they didn't dare to look them in the eye, for fear of angering them and getting beaten. Even so, one of these people still took the initiative to come over and provoke. The leader was called Ji Xian, a nephew of Ji Xianlin. Chapter 66. Even so, one of these people still took the initiative to come over and provoke. The leader was called Ji Xian, a nephew of Ji Xianlin. His nephew's family has always relied on Ji Xianlin's family for support, and he has managed to make a decent living in the underworld. He would subcontract some of the infrastructure work in the projects to his eldest brother's family, so it would be no problem for him to earn several $1 million every year. It's better than snatching food from stalls in the vegetable market. The day before yesterday, when Ji Xianlin invited their family to dinner, he talked to them about Yang Fan. He said that Yang Fan had ruined a lot of his good things, not only stealing the woman he liked, but also stealing his position as chairman of the Chamber of Commerce. Then he posted the photos of Yang Fan and Nangong Shui in the family group, asking everyone not to let this person go if they see him. Ji Xian was deeply impressed by the photos of Yang Fan and Nangong Shui, because their looks were top-notch even in the entertainment industry. So he couldn't forget it after just one look. Now I recognize him immediately when I see him in this restaurant. Seeing that it was Nangong Shui sitting alone eating hot pot, he sat down opposite her. After looking Nangong Shui up and down, he couldn't help but admire his uncle's good taste. Any man would like the woman in front of him. Her face is so white that it seems to be glowing. Her long eyelashes flutter like two small black fans. Her pointed and small nose and soft lips make people want to kiss her at first sight. He stared into Nangong Shui's eyes and said, "Beauty, are you eating alone? Do you want me to accompany you?" Nangong Shui was eating freshly cooked beef and he didn't even notice when a gangster sat opposite him. She felt a little disgusted when she saw the glib words spoken by the person opposite her. "No, sir, there are people sitting here. Why don't you go somewhere else? No one is sitting here." Ji Xian hurriedly told the other guys, "You guys go to the table next to me, I'll eat with this beauty." Seeing the other party being so shameless, Nangong Shui got angry. She raised her voice and said, "Sir, I said someone is sitting here. It's not like there's no seat next to it. Wow. The beauty is quite hot." At this time, Ji Xian stood up and wanted to touch Nangong Shui's face over the hot pot. In the blink of an eye, someone suddenly appeared behind him and slapped his hand away. But there was boiling water under his palm, which boiled him for a few seconds, causing him to scream in pain. "Ah! I'm so burned. Are you looking for death?" While Ji Xian was shouting, he swung his right hand vigorously, trying to take the opportunity to fan some air to free his hands from the heat. But it was of no use. After his palm had been put into the boiling water, bubbles started to form and it hurt so much that he grimaced in pain. He saw that the brothers who came with him were still standing there in a daze, so he quickly said, "What are you still standing there for? Help me beat him up. My hand is going to be broken. Hurry up." Originally, Yang Fan just wanted to teach Ji Xian a lesson, at most his hand would be burned and leave a scar. But now the other party is actually making a big fuss and wants several people to beat him together, so don't blame him for being rude. He had just retired from the special forces and learned some kung fu, so he was more than capable of dealing with these despicable villains. In no time, the remaining 3 people were all knocked down by him by kicking and dragging. Seeing that he couldn't beat Yang Fan, Ji Xian, who was standing next to him, quickly picked up the hot pot next to him and walked behind him to throw it at him. Nangong Shui was quite far away from Yang Fan. It was too late for her to run over when she saw what was happening. She immediately shouted in a hurry, "Ah! Fan, watch your back." It was as if Yang Fan had eyes on his back, and he kicked with his back leg like a flying kick. Crash! Everyone present was stunned. "Ah! Ah! Ah!" There were screams everywhere. Because the hot pot soup in the hand of the man named Ji Xian was kicked by Yang Fan's long legs, and the boiling soup in it spilled all over his head and face. Then his screams resounded throughout the restaurant, "Ah! Ah! Help! Yang Fan stopped and looked at the other party coldly. He was not worried because there were surveillance cameras in the restaurant. It was the other party who wanted to kill him and he was just acting in self-defense. He just deserved it. Those lying on the ground saw how badly their master was treated and they didn't dare to come up and fight Yang Fan. I was so dumbfounded that I didn't know what to do. Some people were talking nearby, and then they remembered to call an ambulance. Fuck, that's terrible. A hot pot was splashed on his face from the front. He must be disfigured, right? He must be disfigured. Maybe he's blind too? I don't know. Look, he doesn't dare to open his eyes. How tragic. A woman said in a low voice, unable to bear to see such a tragic scene. What a pity. He was the one who wanted to splash the water on others. Let's get this straight. If he didn't fight back, then that handsome guy should be the one being splashed, okay? That's right. He deserves it. This evil person should be punished. Do you know you are wrong now? Ji Xian, who was kicked by Yang Fan, was about to collapse when he heard the discussions around him. His face and eyes hurt. Hearing that he was going to be disfigured, he was so scared that a grown man actually cried on the spot. Wow, where's the person? Help me. Boss. An ambulance has been called. The others were not splashed with water, so they were not as anxious as he was. Besides, they were also beaten and were in so much pain that they didn't want to move at all, so how could they think of ways to save him? I am also worried that the treatment method is wrong, which may cause more serious consequences and I will be blamed. After Ji Xian was splashed, Nangong Shui quickly ran to Yang Fan. She stared at his face nervously and asked, Fan, are you okay? You're so scared. I'm fine. Yang Fan held Nangong Shui's shoulders and comforted her softly. The person who was splashed deserved it. If he had shown mercy, he would have been the one splashed. A few minutes later, an ambulance and a police car arrived. Since there were many people at the scene who testified, they all said that he was acting in self-defense. The police also checked the surveillance video at the scene, so Yang Fan went home without any problem. Ji Xian was carried onto a stretcher by the ambulance, and several of his brothers also followed him to the hospital. Soon, Ji Xianlin also learned that his nephew wanted to beat Yang Fan to help him vent his anger, but was instead splashed with hot pot by Yang Fan and disfigured. Chapter 67. Soon, Ji Xianlin also learned that his nephew wanted to beat Yang Fan to help him vent his anger, but was instead splashed with hot pot by Yang Fan and disfigured. Ji Xianlin rushed to the hospital immediately. After all, this matter was partly due to his fault. Besides, Ji Xian was his own nephew, so it would be unreasonable for him to ignore it. When they arrived at the hospital, Ji Xian was still groaning on the hospital bed, and his family members didn't dare to show him the mirror. Because he looked really scary, comparable to the bell ringer of Notre Dame de Paris. The only thing that comforted them was that they were not blind because they had their eyes closed. However, for Ji Xian, being disfigured is more important than losing his life. After all, no beautiful woman will ever be attracted to him again, and he will feel that there is no meaning in living. Mom! Dad! Uncle! Can't you just let me see in the mirror? Ji Xian was still roaring on the bed, I want to see what I have become. Seeing how sad he was, several parents didn't know how to comfort him. Ji Xian's father said angrily, why didn't you check it at the time? Couldn't you use something else? Didn't you think about what would happen if the hot soup spilled on you? Ji Xian's mother also complained, that's right, Xian, what should I do? Ji Xian's mother, with a worried look on her face, immediately turned to Ji Xianlin and begged, brother, please save our Ji Xian. He is still young and doesn't want to live his whole life like this. Ji Xianlin felt guilty and said, don't worry, sister-in-law, I will definitely take that man to court and make him pay for it. And you don't have to worry about Ji Xian's treatment. I will find him a most advanced hospital to perform skin grafting surgery. After hearing Ji Xianlin's words, Ji Xian and his parents felt relieved. On the third day, when Yang Fan was in the Jinlihui office, he actually received a court summons. Someone wanted to sue him. When I opened it, it turned out to be Ji Xian who was splashed 2 days ago. It would have been fine if he didn't sue. But after he did, Yang Fan became even more disgusted and resentful towards this person. The disfigurement he has now is his own fault, and he has the nerve to do it? Just as I was thinking this angrily, suddenly a very appropriate electronic sound rang in my ears. Ding dong. Congratulations to the host. Due to the proper counterattack, the God-level choice was triggered. I reward 51% of Rediffusion International Hospital chain shares. D reward 65% of the shares of Jin's International Law Firm. C. Choose both of the above. Yang Fan was stunned. This time the situation was reversed. He completed the system task ahead of time, and now he was directly rewarded? Of course I chose C. It's such a simple multiple choice question every time, it's great. Not long after, someone from Jin's law firm called directly. Hello, Mr. Yang. I am attorney Huang from Jin's law firm. The shares you purchased need your signature to confirm. Should I go over now? Well, come here, I need you to take a case right now.
Soon, lawyer Huang arrived at the Jinlihui shopping mall where Yang Fan was in half an hour.
When he took the elevator to the top floor, he was confused.
He thought that Yang Fan had spent all his fortune to buy shares in the law firm. I thought he just rented an office on the top floor of Jinlihui, but I didn't expect him to ask the front desk how Yang Fan from Jinlihui got to the top floor.
The receptionist said, "Are you looking for our boss? I'll take you there."
During the conversation, he found out that the entire Koi Club belonged to Yang Fan.
It's totally off the mark.
After going upstairs and having Yang Fan sign the document and listening to Yang Fan's account of his case, lawyer Huang smiled.
He said without any reservation, "Don't worry, Director Yang, we will definitely win this case. I just don't know what's the psychological support for the other party to file this lawsuit? He has no chance of winning against me."
After hearing Mr. Huang's assurance, Yang Fan smiled.
It was indeed the top law firm in China.
They always had such a good chance of success.
Then I'll leave it to lawyer Huang.
Yang Fan politely shook hands with the lawyer and said goodbye, then entrusted the case to his own Jin's law firm. Because of Ji Xianlin's friendship, Ji Xian's parents helped him contact the best plastic surgery hospital in China, which was the Rediffusion International Hospital chain whose shares Yang Fan had just bought. The director of this hospital had a good relationship with Ji Xianlin. When he heard that Ji Xianlin had called him personally to explain his nephew's matter, he immediately agreed and said, "President Ji, don't worry, your nephew's matter is my matter. I will arrange the best bed for him and provide the best medical care. Your nephew's business is my business." Ji Xianlin made the call by turning on the loudspeaker in front of Ji Xian's parents. When they heard that Ji Xianlin had called the director of an internationally renowned hospital and that the director had made such a guarantee, the two elders and Ji Xian felt a sense of pride. He was able to join the queue and be treated by an internationally renowned teacher. All it took was a word from his uncle. They immediately completed the discharge procedures at this grade A hospital and prepared to be transferred to the Rediffusion International Hospital chain.
This hospital is the most famous plastic surgery hospital in China.
As it is an international chain, it can invite the most advanced doctors in the world for consultation and treatment. It can be said that as long as they cannot perform plastic surgery, other hospitals have no way to help. They are the benchmark for plastic surgery hospitals, possessing the world's most advanced medical technology and the world's best plastic surgeons.
When they were transferred from this hospital, they went directly to the director's office.
Because beds were in short supply, they had to rely on the director to get a good bed. While they were chatting in the office, Yang Fan had just completed the share handover procedures. Now, he is walking towards the dean's office under the leadership of Director Lan, the director of the hospital leadership office.
After entering the office, Yang Fan and Director Lan did not expect there to be so many people inside.
Ji Xian and his parents, Ji Xianlin, and Dean Zhang, the small office was packed with people. Ji Xian was sitting in a wheelchair. When he saw Yang Fan, his emotions were immediately ignited.
"Dad, Mom. That's the guy. Get him out. What is he doing here? He's not welcome here."
Then several people looked at Yang Fan and Director Lan.
Director Lan was about to say something when his boss immediately started to scold him. "Director Lan, can't you see I have a client here? Get out." Director Lan. Lan Guofeng was stunned. Their dean actually dared to speak to the chairman like that. How should he talk to him? Before he could explain, the dean saw that he had no intention of moving and became even angrier. "Director Lan, didn't you hear me? I told you to kick this guy out. Are you deaf? That's right. Director, get him out right now. He's the one who killed my son. Get him out of this hospital right now and never let him in again."
Ji Xian's mother was eager to protect her son and also roared loudly. Including Ji Xianlin, they all stared at Yang Fan eagerly, wanting to see him make a fool of himself.
Chapter 68.
Ji Xian's mother was eager to protect her son and also roared loudly. Including Ji Xianlin, they all stared at Yang Fan eagerly, wanting to see him make a fool of himself. Yang Fan looked at this scene, and then looked at Ji Xian, who wanted to throw boiling soup on him and harm him.
He didn't get angry but laughed instead.
These clowns are so ridiculous, they are quite good at turning the tables. Seeing Yang Fan being kicked out of the hospital by the dean, he didn't get angry but laughed instead. This expression made Ji Xian so angry that his heart rate became unbalanced.
He pointed at Yang Fan and cursed, "Are you laughing at me?
It's all your fault that my face looks like this.
Get out of here now."
Seeing that Yang Fan had no intention of moving, he pulled his mother and father's clothes and said uncontrollably, "Mom and Dad,
get him out. I don't want to see him."
After calling her parents, she called her uncle Ji Xianlin and said, "Uncle, drive him out. I was hurt by him just to avenge you.
He not only hurt you, but also hurt me. I don't want to see him."
Then the three adults walked up to Yang Fan for Ji Xian and planned to push him out. When they were about to take action, they were stopped by the security guards who arrived. It turned out that Director Lan saw such an intense scene and immediately notified the security guard to come up. He felt that he alone could not control such a chaotic situation. Even if he immediately revealed the fact that Yang Fan was the chairman, he was still worried that these people would hurt Yang Fan. So just when the three people were about to push Yang Fan out, the security guard arrived in time.
"Why are you arresting us? You've arrested the wrong person. He's the one you should arrest."
Ji Xian's mother tried to break free from the security guard's shackles, but unexpectedly she failed.
The hospital director was immediately terrified when he saw this. He quickly stepped forward and said, "Let them go quickly." "Do you know who he is?"
he said angrily. "He is Chairman Ji, the richest man in our city."
"Are you tired of living? You dare to attack the richest man?"
But his words did not make the three security guards let go, because when issuing the notice, Director Lan quietly told the security manager on Weixin that the new chairman was now trapped and asked them to send a few people to the dean's office immediately. Of course, the security manager listens to the person who pays him, and your dean is also a salaried person, so no one is afraid of him. Seeing the dean so confused, the security manager reminded him, "Dean Zhang, are you going to offend the chairman for the richest man?
Is it the richest man who pays you?" With a loud bang, the security manager's words immediately exploded among the people.
"What did you say?
He is the new chairman?" Dean Zhang looked at Lan Guofeng again and asked, "Why didn't you tell me he was the new chairman?"
He changed his attitude quickly and immediately blamed Lan Guofeng. The strange thing is that he usually doesn't take Lan Guofeng seriously and always shouts at him. Lan Guofeng also can't stand him, so he didn't immediately explain that Yang Fan is the new chairman.
This is his little thought, he did it on purpose. "Dean, I don't stand a chance either. Look at them making a scene here. What can I say?"
Upon hearing Lan Guofeng's words, Zheng Yi, the head of the hospital, turned pale.
He had many opportunities to say it, but he didn't.
It was when he yelled at Yang Fan and sent people to interfere, and when he was disrespectful to Yang Fan again, that the security manager said it.
Is it his fate to be the dean? He doesn't want to be fired.
If he is fired for being disrespectful to the chairman, no other place will dare to hire him in the future. Even if they dare to hire him, the salary will vary greatly. Only this top international chain hospital pays twice as much as other hospitals. This is also the reason why this hospital can invite famous doctors from China and the world, because they are very willing to invest in talents. Seeing Yang Fan's cold face, and looking at the Ji family members who were so domineering just now looking listless and afraid to speak, he immediately went to beg Yang Fan and said, "Chairman, yes, I'm sorry, I didn't recognize the great man just now, you won't hold it against me, right?"
"I won't bother with you," Yang Fan said. When Zhang Yi was secretly delighted, Yang Fan said, "Because you are not an employee of my hospital."
After saying this, Yang Fan said to Lan Guofeng, who had just secretly gone to find the security guard, "Director Lan, take the former dean to handle the handover procedures later. He doesn't need to come to work tomorrow. Also, security guards, kick these 4 people, including the richest man, out of the hospital. They are not welcome here."
After hearing what Yang Fan said, Zheng Yi was the first to collapse.
His legs went limp and he immediately knelt down and said, "Chairman, please don't fire me. I really didn't know you were the new chairman. I didn't mean to offend you. Please be magnanimous and don't bother with me." Ji Xian, who was burned and disfigured, did not expect things to turn out like this. He said anxiously, "Mom, Dad, Uncle, what should I do? I heard from my friends that this is the best plastic surgery hospital.
I don't want to be disfigured. What should I do in the future?
When Ji Xianlin saw that Yang Fan had even bought the hospital, he was really at a loss. He also looked down on Ji Xian's crying and begging. He was used to being superior and had not yet learned how to bow his head and beg others. So he said, Ji Xian, you don't have to be like this, there are plenty of hospitals.
Ji Xian's parents were also anxious.
There were many hospitals, but the good ones were of mixed quality. The grade A hospital they had stayed in said that it could do nothing for Ji Xian's face, so they introduced this internationally renowned plastic surgery hospital to them.
People have introduced the best to them, where else can they find better?
So she and Ji Xian's father looked at Ji Xianlin pleadingly and said, Big brother, please ask the chairman to treat us here, okay? Ji Xianlin saw that not only Ji Xian was crying and begging for help, but the two elders also started asking him to beg Yang Fan for help. How could he possibly ask for help from the person who caused him to take ugly photos and snatched away his position as chairman of the Chamber of Commerce? He originally wanted these relatives to help him vent his anger on Yang Fan, instead of asking them to be angry himself.
Are these people stupid? Are they asking him to ask for help because their brains are not working well?
He said with a dark face, why bother, this isn't the only hospital in the world. Seeing that Ji Xianlin ignored their pleas, Ji Xian's parents knelt down one after another and begged, brother-in-law, please. Please help Ji Xian. If he can't be cured, he won't want to live anymore. How can he face people like this? Seeing that the two elders had knelt down and were begging him by pulling their clothes, Ji Xianlin got angry and pulled his clothes back with force, cursing in a low voice, shame on you. After saying that, he no longer cared about these people and immediately turned around and left.
Chapter 69.
Seeing that the two elders had knelt down and were begging him by pulling their clothes, Ji Xianlin got angry and pulled his clothes back with force, cursing in a low voice, shame on you. After saying that, he no longer cared about these people and immediately turned around and left. Yang Fan sat in the dean's chair and watched all this with amusement.
This family is really amazing. Do they think the richest man has a lot of face? If he begs the richest man to come to me for help, will I give him face?
The richest man's face means nothing to him. Before, the father and daughter tried every possible way to steal my girl away, even using any despicable means. Now he also knew that Ji Xian, who wanted to harm him, was actually Ji Xianlin's nephew. I guess they did these things under his instructions, and now they still want to help them without holding grudges? Why is the face so big? Seeing that their brother, the richest man, was no longer helping them, the couple looked back at Yang Fan who was sitting there and stammered, Don, chairman, why don't you let us be hospitalized? We can pay more for your hospital bills.
Really? Just tell us how much you want. We can afford it. Yang Fan.
He hates people who pretend to be cool the most in his life. Generally speaking, those who say that they can afford it and don't care about money are all big name wolves with nothing but good looks.
Besides, he is a person who cares about money? He said coldly, what's the matter? Didn't you want to drive me away just now? Continue?
I don't dare. Ji Xian's father and mother hurriedly apologized, it's all because of our son's ignorance that he has caused you trouble. Yang Fan sneered, he has a father to take care of him, but no mother to teach him. He is still ignorant even after he is several decades old. Then I will teach him how to be sensible. Yang Fan thought that if he hadn't been quick, he would be the one lying in the plastic surgery hospital. Thinking of this, he said with a cold face, you and your son crawl on your knees from the first floor to the 29th floor of the hospital in the inpatient department to apologize to every patient and say, I'm sorry Yang Fan. Then I will agree to hospitalize you. How is it? My conditions are pretty good, right? You don't have to pay for anything, and I won't charge you more for the hospitalization fee. Am I a nice person? After hearing Yang Fan's condition, Ji Xian and his parents were furious. Not to mention that Ji Xian was disfigured now, he wouldn't have done such a thing even if he wasn't disfigured. Just to be hospitalized, I had to crawl like a dog in the hospital corridor and say this to no one? Then he would rather not live. People live for face. He has lost his face due to disfigurement, so how can he lose another face? It would be better to die. Isn't Yang Fan doing this to him on purpose? He was not willing to admit them to the hospital at all. This was a deliberate way of humiliating them. Ji Xian first said angrily, Yang Fan, don't go too far. Did I go too far? Yang Fan laughed, I've never seen you say that you went too far when you bullied others. It doesn't matter. You guys didn't want to do this. Director Lan, security guards, show us out. Yang Fan coldly ordered them to leave. In the end, Ji Xian and his parents were ruthlessly driven out by the security guards, and the faces of the three were as black as ink. After getting in the car, Ji's father couldn't help cursing as he drove. Can you be less stupid? You dare to mess with a person like that? Now you can't even get into a hospital. Ji Xian felt very aggrieved. His face was already painful, and he had to endure the psychological pressure of disfigurement at home. Now his father was scolding him. He defended himself. I was just trying to help my uncle vent his anger. How could I know he had such a deep background? He even owns this international hospital chain. The more he spoke, the more aggrieved he felt, and he even started to cry. His tears flowed down his burned face, making the pain even worse. Seeing her son in such pain, Ji's mother couldn't bear it and said, "Okay, stop talking. Now let's think about how to help our son heal his wounds." What else can I think about? I have to go back to the hospital I was staying in before. It's considered one of the better hospitals in the city. And they had just been discharged from that hospital this morning, and now they were hospitalized again. Ji Xian felt extremely upset. When he returned to his original hospital, he was not only ridiculed by the people in the hospital, who thought that they either had no money for treatment or were kicked out for some reason, but others also gossiped about him behind his back. Moreover, I can only relieve pain and inflammation when I go back. I don't have the experience and medical skills to restore my facial skin to its original state. When Ji Xianlin returned home, he was so angry that his mouth was dry even after drinking a large glass of boiled water. Seeing her father coming back, Ji Jia asked with concern, "Dad, how is my cousin's face?" Seeing his daughter asking about this again, Ji Xianlin was furious. What can I do? I'll just wait for my face to be disfigured. Hearing her father's answer, Ji Jia was surprised and said, "Didn't he get transferred to the best hospital for plastic surgery this morning? How come that hospital can't do anything?" It's not that the hospital can't do anything, it's that the hospital won't admit him. Hearing her father say this, Ji Jia became even more confused. She asked, "Why? Is that hospital crazy? Why would they not make money? What's wrong with him?" Ji Xianlin said unhappily, "He just deliberately didn't help your cousin with his treatment." Do you know who the chairman of that hospital is? Who? It's still him. Yang Fan. When she heard this name, Ji Jia's head exploded with excitement. Why do I keep running into Yang Fan everywhere? Who is he and why has he even extended his reach into the hospital? Now her cousin can't even stay in a hospital for treatment. This is too tragic. Dad. So he didn't do anything to you while you were there, did he? On the surface, he doesn't dare to do anything to me. But we have to act faster. The more time passes, the bigger his territory will become, and it will be even harder for us to deal with him. Ji Jia. I'm so anxious. I finally fell in love with a handsome guy with both ability and appearance, but now I have to worry about being squeezed out of the altar of S City by him. Director Yang. Lin Lei knocked on Yang Fan's office. She wanted to report to her about her recent work situation. Come in. Yang Fan's steady bass voice came from inside. Lin Lei tidied up her appearance. Facing such a handsome and rich boss, she always had some fantasies, even though he already had a girlfriend. After pushing the door open and entering, Lin Lei saw Yang Fan with his feet on the desk with his shoes on. She didn't dare to say anything and continued with her report. Director Yang. Jinlihui's turnover in the first half of the month was pretty good, about 400 million. It is estimated to increase by about 600 million in the second half of the month because there will be Valentine's Day in the second half of the month. Should we have a meeting with Blue Feather Company and plan another large-scale event? Don't bother me with such trivial matters. I believe you can handle it. Lin Lei felt a little unwilling to hear that Yang Fan sent her away with just one sentence. Yang Fan had finally come to the mall, and she wanted to stay in his office for a longer time. She asked for conversation. Director Yang, do you know Ji Jia? Ji Jia? Hearing this name, Yang Fan finally raised his head and glanced at Lin Lei. Yes. What happened to her? Chapter 70. Ji Jia? Hearing this name, Yang Fan finally raised his head and glanced at Lin Lei. Yes. What happened to her? This man and her father wanted to break up him and his girlfriend. How could he not know that these two people were still making small moves along the way? Ji Xian's case will go to trial in a week, and his law firm is sorting out the case materials.
How could he not know him? Just yesterday, her father's nephews were. Lin Lei didn't know about the grudges between them.
She just wanted to stay with Yang Fan for a little longer.
Was she wrong?
Last time I mentioned to her that you also traded in the digital currency Bitcoin, she found out and now she's also doing it.
Yang Fan. When Lin Lei asked him about it, he just said it casually. He didn't expect that she took it seriously and then told Ji Jiejia.
After hearing her say that Ji Jiejia also traded Bitcoin, he sarcastically said, "You'd better tell her to stop. With her IQ, she shouldn't play with such high-end things.
She can't understand it." Yang Fan has become Lin Lei's idol.
At such a young age, he already owns real estate worth tens of billions, the most popular Jinlihui shopping mall in the city, and a fully owned hotel. So what Yang Fan said still has some weight.
After all, not everyone can play with digital currency.
She should go back and persuade her.
A week later. Dad, don't be so excited.
Ji Jiejia quickly grabbed her father's arm to prevent him from dropping the things on the desk to the ground again. They had just returned from a lawsuit in court, where Ji Xian lost the case. Yang Fan didn't have to pay a penny, and there were a bunch of reporters surrounding the door. After all, this was the first time that the richest man in S-City and the young talent of Jinlihui were in court.
The reporter asked Yang Fan, "Mr. Yang, how do you feel about this victory?"
Yang Fan, they shouldn't have filed this lawsuit in the first place.
If they don't have the strength, they shouldn't force it. If you are wrong, then it is wrong.
Kneeling down and apologizing may be of some use to me instead of filing a lawsuit. Ji Xian's family and Ji Xianlin just walked out of the room after losing the case. They were already in a bad mood after losing the case, and when they heard Yang Fan belittling them, Ji Xianlin was so angry that he vomited blood, but he didn't know how to refute. So as soon as Ji Xianlin got home, he got furious. After he threw the things, Ji's father and mother wiped their tears and worried about their son's miserable life.
"Father Ji, big brother, you have to save Xianer. We only have this one son. If he gets disfigured, who will take care of us in the future? Stop arguing."
Ji Xianlin's temper was irritated again and again by Yang Fan, a 60-year-old man who was still not stable at all.
He was extremely angry. He was the richest man in S-City, but he was trampled under his feet and trampled on time and time again.
He had lost all his face. Even when he was angry, his elder brother reminded him again and again to save his son.
How could he not be annoyed? "Uncle, you guys should go back first. We can talk about my cousin's matter later. Father is very angry now."
When Ji Xian's parents heard this, they turned around and left helplessly. Ji Jiejia comforted her father. After her father finally returned to the bedroom, someone called her on WeChat again. When she opened it, it was her best friend Lin Lei, who reminded her on WeChat, "Jiejia, I still need to remind you about the digital currency.
Our boss told me today not to touch that thing easily. He said that your IQ is not suitable for playing with it. You'd better not touch it. Try to sell as much as you can."
It would have been fine if she hadn't read it, but when she saw the words sent by Lin Lei, which were relayed to her by Yang Fan, Ji Jiejia became even more furious. Just now it was his father who was angry, and now it was her turn to be angry. Why do you say her IQ is not as good as his? After all, she was a top student who graduated from a business school, and her family was the richest in S-City. How could he belittle her like this? She replied angrily, "Lulu, tell your boss that even if he and I are not destined to marry, he must not belittle my intelligence. Just wait and see, I will show him what intelligence means."
Lin Lei was holding the phone at this time, and was stunned when he saw Ji Jiejia's reply.
She had intended to convey Yang Fan's words with good intentions, asking her to give up her investment in digital currency, but she didn't expect that it would arouse her stronger desire to win.
"Jiejia, forget it.
Just because our boss can play doesn't mean you can.
This is no joke.
Ji Jiejia, Lin Lei, if you keep saying that, I will break up with you."
Lin Lei. How could this person be so ungrateful?
I was trying to persuade her with good intentions.
The next day at work, Lin Lei was delighted to see that Yang Fan's office door was half open.
She specially made a cup of coffee, then brought it to Yang Fan's office and knocked on the door gently.
After getting Yang Fan's permission, she brought the coffee to Yang Fan's desk.
"Boss, have a cup of coffee to refresh yourself."
"Thanks."
Yang Fan didn't even look up at her, but continued to focus on his phone, as if there was honey in the phone and he tasted the honey and his smile was sweeter than honey. Seeing that Yang Fan didn't even look up at her, Ji Jeju made small talk.
Boss, I told Ji Jeju what you said yesterday. Not only did she not withdraw from the digital currency, she also said she would increase her investment. I'll let you know how powerful she is. After hearing Lin Leilei's words, Yang Fan looked up from his phone and glanced at her, saying, "Oh, really? She looks so disgusting and still wants to beat me in Bitcoin? Just go to bed and leave her alone. You've warned her anyway." Yang Fan had deliberately used provocation to trick her, and she was fooled. With this IQ, she still wanted to play with Bitcoin, but she didn't even understand herself.
Lin Leilei said oh, and also felt that she had fulfilled her role as a best friend. If she didn't listen to her advice, she should stop making things difficult for herself. If she continued to persuade her, it would only make her disgusted and angry.
Seeing Yang Fan finish talking to her and then continue to stare at his phone, is the person on the phone so attractive to him? Can't he just look up and look at himself?
Lin Leilei felt a little lost.
"Boss, if you don't drink your coffee now it will get cold."
Lin Leilei kindly reminded her that she just didn't want to leave the office immediately and wanted to have more opportunities to spend time with Yang Fan.
"Got it. Thank you,"
Yang Fan answered without taking his eyes off the phone. Lin Leilei was extremely curious. Who was so charming that Yang Fan came to the office early in the morning and kept chatting with her without even taking his eyes off the phone?
"Boss, that."
Before he finished speaking, Yang Fan finally raised his head and looked at her again. "What else do you want?" Lin Leilei, who was promoted to general manager, managed the mall pretty well.
"But I didn't see her having anything to report today. Why is she always hesitating?" Chapter 71.
Lin Leilei, who was promoted to general manager, managed the mall pretty well.
"But I didn't see her having anything to report today. Why is she always hesitating?" I don't have anything to do for now.
Boss, I saw that you don't come to the mall often, so I wanted to chat with you casually.
Just to keep in touch with you. Nothing much."
When Lin Leilei saw Yang Fan asking this, she just said it directly.
"As for what kind of relationship is being connected? Brotherly love, or colleague love, or love between a man and a woman, that depends on his understanding."
"Oh.
Then find a chair and sit down."
Yang Fan didn't chase her away, which made Lin Leilei excited. This shows that their boss still doesn't hate her, which is a step towards success. She found a chair, made herself a cup of coffee, and even picked up the cup of coffee and put it into Yang Fan's hand.
"Boss, if you don't drink it now, it will get cold. I asked my friend from abroad to bring this coffee back. It tastes pretty good." Yang Fan did not refuse, took the cup of coffee, and praised it. "Well, it tastes good."
After saying that, he gulped down a cup of coffee in a few big gulps, leaving Lin Leilei stunned.
"Can you drink coffee like this?" Looking at Lin Leilei's surprised expression, Yang Fan felt a little embarrassed and asked, "What's wrong? Is there something wrong?" "No, nothing." Lin Leilei finally reacted and said, "Is it so delicious?" "Boss, I have some in my drawer. I'll give you some to drink back home." "Sure." Yang Fan wasn't polite.
Lin Leilei really went back to her office happily, took out the box of coffee she had just unpacked, and gave it all to Yang Fan.
"Boss, take this box first. I'll ask my friends to send me a few boxes from abroad, and then I'll leave 2 boxes for you." Yang Fan nodded.
He was indeed hungry because he didn't have breakfast this morning, so he drank a cup of coffee in one breath. Considering that he comes from the countryside, he has never drunk much coffee.
I wonder if he is drinking it incorrectly.
When the time comes, I will bring it back to Xiaoxue to drink and ask her for advice.
"Boss, do you want me to make you another cup?"
Seeing Yang Fan finish a glass in one breath, she thought he must like it.
No, no.
Yang Fan waved his hand and said, "It's almost time for lunch, I'll just go downstairs and have lunch later." He felt that he was causing trouble to his subordinates, and after drinking a glass of wine, he was not actually hungry anymore.
He got up at 9 o'clock this morning.
He originally wanted to find Nangong Shui to swim on the rooftop of his koi club. After all, her home was not far from here. They could have lunched together after swimming, but she had a lot of work to do, unlike him who had a professional manager, so he basically didn't have to take care of things. In addition, with the presence of Huang Chang and those comrades, he was basically blocked from all the mundane matters, so he was naturally not as busy as Nangong Shui. Seeing that Yang Fan didn't drink coffee, Lin Leilei, in order to stay with him, said something else, "Then I'll get you some bread, which can be used as a snack and can also satisfy your hunger."
If Young Fan didn't have breakfast, that would be great.
If he did, I could give it to him as a snack, killing two birds with one stone.
It just so happened that Young Fan hadn't had breakfast, so he wasn't disgusted by Lin Leilei's actions.
Here.
This big bag is all for you.
There were about 20 small breads in a big bag, all unopened, and Lin Leilei gave them all to Young Fan.
He picked up a handful, opened the package, then tore open a small piece of bread and started to eat it.
After all, he hadn't had breakfast and was still a little hungry.
Looking at Young Fan's eating habits, Lin Leilei actually felt very satisfied. Eat slowly. Don't choke.
She said coquettishly, I still have milk, I'll bring it to you. A minute later she opened another box of milk and handed it to Young Fan. He took it and drank it without hesitation.
Is there no one who cares about your eating problem? Lin Leilei asked with concern as she watched Young Fan wolfing down his food.
Yang Fan had just swallowed a big mouthful of bread and was almost choked by her ambiguous words. After taking a sip of milk and swallowing the bread, he said, It's okay, I can take care of breakfast by myself.
My girlfriend doesn't live with me. Hearing this, Lin Leilei was a little happy. Is this because their relationship hasn't reached that stage yet? Does that mean she still has a chance? She thought of Ji Jia.
She seemed to have asked her for Yang Fan's cell phone.
Was she also interested in him? So I don't know where they are at? If he hasn't considered Nangong Shui as a marriage partner, does that mean everyone has a chance? So she pretended to be casual and asked, Boss, does Ji Jia like you too? She asked me for your phone number. How far have you guys progressed? Yang Fan gets angry when Ji Jia is mentioned. What else? It's good enough that he didn't kick her away.
However, there was no need for him to tell her about his grudges with others in front of his subordinates.
He said coldly,
No, I'm not familiar with her. Hearing Yang Fan's answer, Lin Leilei was delighted again, because this meant that Ji Jia was not her love rival for the time being.
I guess he doesn't like people like Ji Jia?
That's right, he is so rich, he doesn't care about the woman's wealth, so Ji Jia doesn't have much advantage in competing with her for Yang Fan? After all, she herself thinks that her appearance should be slightly better than Ji Jia's.
Although not as good as Nangong Shui, she is the one who has the upper hand over others, right? Thinking of this, he asked tentatively, Boss, who do you like more, Ji Jia or Sister Shui?
Yang Fan felt even more uncomfortable when he heard her compare Ji Jia with Nangong Shui.
He said, Ji Jia compared to my girlfriend? Haha, he sneered and said, she doesn't deserve it.
In his eyes, Nangong Shui is pure and beautiful, while Ji Jia is coquettish and has a very messy private life.
Not only does he despise her, but now she is his mortal enemy. Hearing Yang Fan's answer, Lin Leilei was delighted. Now that was good, Ji Jia was ruled out. She only had Nangong Shui as her love rival. Then she pretended to be jealous of Nangong Shui and said, Sister Shui is so lucky.
She has such a good boyfriend like the boss.
She is so lucky. After praising Nangong Shui, Lin Leilei asked again, Is she too busy at work to spend time with you? Boss, do you want me to have lunch with you at noon? It's boring to eat alone. I'm also bored eating alone. Save me, I'm working hard in this city alone, my family is in the village.
After hearing Lin Leilei's words, Yang Fan felt a little sympathy for her because they were in the same situation and were both from the countryside.
So he said, Is that so? If Sister Shui comes over at noon, will you eat with us? Chapter 72.
After hearing Lin Leilei's words, Yang Fan felt a little sympathy for her because they were in the same situation and were both from the countryside.
So he said, Is that so? If Sister Shui comes over at noon, will you eat with us?
Hearing that Yang Fan actually invited her to have lunch with them, Lin Leilei was secretly delighted, but still pretended to be polite and said, This is not good, boss. You two are dating, and I am the light bulb.
Will Sister Shui have any objection? What's her opinion?
It's just a meal, she won't have any opinion. Yang Fan made the decision for Nangong Shui directly, adding a third wheel to the date. On Weixin, Yang Fan brought up the issue of lunch with Nangong Shui.
He said, Xiao Shui, what time will you arrive?
Lin Leilei had no place to eat at noon, so she ate with us.
Do you have any objections? Nangong Shui was stunned when she saw the message.
She knew that Lin Leilei was the newly appointed general manager of Jinlihui. Yang Fan said that he didn't want to promote the male general manager because he was worried that he would always be eyeing her. He didn't want his girlfriend to be watched by men all the time. But he never thought that if he promoted the female general manager, he would not be targeting her, but Yang Fan, the boss.
No, now she feels threatened.
Lin Lele is 4 years younger than her and looks younger and more youthful than her. It's not like she doesn't know that she and Yang Fan are boyfriend and girlfriend, yet she still wants to interfere in their few dates.
Just because you eat lunch alone at noon? Before she was dating Yang Fan, didn't she often eat lunch alone? Did she say anything?
Yang Fan is a big pig-brained guy.
Doesn't he think he will be jealous? I'm so angry.
Yang Fan saw that Nan Gongshui hadn't responded for a long time, and he felt strange.
Was she busy again? He sent another message and asked, Xiaoxue, are you there? What time are you coming? He didn't even ask if she agreed or not.
Nan Gongshui's eyes were filled with tears, but she couldn't say no, because that would make her look petty.
I am 3 years older than him. I seem so ignorant.
She could only bite the bullet and reply, okay, I'll be there in half an hour.
Please reserve your place and send me your location. I'll be there right away.
Half an hour later, Nan Gongshui arrived at the designated restaurant, which was a barbecue buffet restaurant. The reason why I chose this place is because the dishes here are rich and have everything, including cakes and pastries that women like. After sitting down, the three of them went to choose their favorite dishes. Yang Fan and Nan Gongshui sat down after choosing a round. Lin Lele also went to the food area to get some food, and when she came back from the last round, she took a few small pastries. After sitting down, she took a black forest cake from her plate of pastries and handed it to Yang Fan. She smiled and said, "Boss, please fill your stomach and have a small cake before grilling the meat." Then he picked up a piece of cake with chopsticks and gave it to Nan Gongshui. "Sister Shui, you have one too." Although Lin Lele treated her fairly, she also gave her a piece. But Nan Gongshui was still a little unhappy because her boyfriend was grilling meat for her, and men like to eat more meat. But the other party took the initiative to get him a cake, stealing her limelight and taking care of her boyfriend. And the thing that made her most uncomfortable was that she was holding the cake with her hands when giving it to Yang Fan, but when it was her turn, she had to pick it up with chopsticks. This was definitely a different treatment, which made her feel disgusted.
Wasn't this a direct provocation to her? Telling her that she had a good relationship with Yang Fan? Nan Gongshui looked a little unhappy, but she didn't show it.
After all, it was too undignified to curse at such a mistress in public, who might be her own imagination. Her boyfriend is excellent, and now all kinds of beauties are flocking to him, which gives her a headache. And this boyfriend sometimes doesn't know how to say no, which is a bit annoying. After eating the cake, the process that followed was even more extreme. Lin Lele directly grilled meat for Yang Fan, completely forgetting that Yang Fan had a real girlfriend. After grilling the meat, Lin Lele put it directly into Yang Fan's bowl and urged him to eat it while it was hot.
Yang Fan just thought that Lin Lele was pretty good and caring. Whoever married her would be happy.
Of course, his girlfriend was not bad either. But what surprised him was that the two women didn't talk much in the end, and when they returned to the company, they followed him on both sides. As soon as they arrived at their office floor and were about to go to work, Nan Gongshui pulled Lin Lele aside and said that she had something to discuss with her in the office.
Out of curiosity, Yang Fan followed Nan Gongshui into Lin Lele's office. What was going on? Why were the two women talking secretly behind his back? Why couldn't they say it in front of him?
Standing close to the door, he heard the conversation inside.
Nan Gongshui asked softly but firmly, "Lin Lele, what do you mean? Don't you know that your boss and I are a couple and he is my boyfriend? What exactly did you want to express in the restaurant today?" Lin Lele didn't expect Nan Gongshui to come to her so soon. She wanted to wait until Yang Fan fell in love with her before confessing to him, but she didn't expect Nan Gongshui to be so sensitive. She could only say vaguely, "Sister Shui, I think you may have misunderstood something. I really didn't mean anything." Nan Gongshui sneered, "Stop pretending. If you don't like your boss, do you dare to resign?" "Why should I resign?" Lin Lele felt a little guilty. "Then why don't you admit that you are interested in your boss?" Nan Gongshui said, "I don't care whether you are interested in him or not, you have to give up this idea from today." Seeing Nan Gongshui was so determined to leave Yang Fan, she said unwillingly, "Why do you ask me to do this? He is not married, he has the right to choose." Hearing Lin Lele say this, Nan Gongshui couldn't help but take a breath. As expected, she was a time bomb buried beside her, ready to blow her and Yang Fan apart at any time. This kind of witch often comes into contact with Yang Fan through work, and she doesn't even know when her boyfriend is poached. "You said you had no interest in your boss?" Now you admit it? Nangong Shui said sarcastically. Lin Lele shamelessly said, so what if you admit it? I just like him. He is so handsome and charming. Every woman likes him. How can I be an exception? Anyway, I won't leave him. As long as he's not married, we can compete fairly. Nangong Shui.
In the end, the two chatted unhappily. When Yang Fan saw Nangong Shui was about to come out, he immediately left the door of Lin Lele's office. He was still shocked when he heard the conversation between the two people just now.
Do you think Nangong Shui has a sharp eye and can tell that Lin Lele likes her?
If she hadn't questioned him, he wouldn't have known it.
Women's sixth sense is amazing. Chapter 73. Do you think Nangong Shui has a sharp eye and can tell that Lin Lele likes her?
If she hadn't questioned him, he wouldn't have known it.
Women's sixth sense is amazing.
After Nangong Shui came out, she returned to Yang Fan's office. Yang Fan pretended to be sitting at his desk looking at his computer. He heard their conversation just now.
This feeling is quite good.
Knowing that Nangong Shui cares about me so much, I actually feel secretly happy in my heart.
Seeing that she was unhappy, he asked, what's wrong, Xiaoxue? What did you talk about with Lin Lele just now?
Seeing Yang Fan asking, Nangong Shui, who was originally sitting on the sofa, stood up, walked to Yang Fan, and sat on the armrest of his chair.
Afan. Nangong Shui hesitated to speak.
She wanted to tell him that she cared about him very much, so he should fire Lin Lele. But when the words came to her lips, she swallowed them back rationally.
If she said it out loud, it would be too unnatural for a female CEO.
She hasn't done anything wrong, she just likes your boyfriend and they haven't even started dating yet. Maybe he doesn't even know that Lin Lele likes him, but she is still worried about it.
Afan. Nangong Shui glanced at Yang Fan's expression and said affectionately, we are not young anymore. How about I give birth to a baby for you? Not too old? He's only 24, isn't he?
The next step, Nangong Shui slid down from the armrest of the chair and squatted directly on the ground. Squatting in front of Yang Fan's office chair. She thought that after she gave birth to a child for him, he would be inseparable from her. At least she would be carrying his flesh and blood, and her position as his girlfriend would be secure. Nangong Shui was squatting in front of him at this time, with delicate makeup on her face, looking up at him with charming eyes. Her body was just wrapped between his two long legs, and he tensed up, unable to resist. At this time, Yang Yu was being carried by a young man with a slicked back hair on his shoulders to go shopping at Jinlihui.
The shopping mall on the first floor mainly sells world-famous watches, jewelry, and cosmetics.
The man with slicked back hair is someone Yang Yu met online, a man with no proper job who makes his living by deceiving women.
But Yang Yu was often alone at home.
Ever since her brother took her to that cocktail party, she no longer likes to play with her brother.
She couldn't talk to any of those people. She just kept eating and had no topics to talk about. It's like being in prison there.
So after she found a friend online and got to know him, they met in person. Then she brought the man to the mall. She knew that the mall belonged to his brother, so she wanted to bring him out to see the world.
The man's name was Lan Zhua. He followed Yang Yu to the men's watch counter.
He looked at the dazzling array of watches, each shining with bright light, and his eyes were almost blinded.
These watches are so beautiful. Lan Zhua exclaimed as he stared at the watches on the counter. Do you like it?
Yang Yu said,
if you like it, I'll give you one.
Since Yang Yu came to the city and followed her brother, she has become unusually generous.
Really? Lan Zhua's eyes glowed green. He didn't expect Yang Yu to be so generous.
Look at those watches, each one is priced at least hundreds of thousands, they are all world-famous watches. Not to mention having the money to buy these watches, he even had no place to borrow them to wear. All his friends were poor. They either set up stalls or did odd jobs like him, and spent the little money they earned immediately.
Now this new girlfriend he met online actually said she wanted to give him a famous watch. How could he not be so happy that he wanted to jump up?
Of course it's true. Yang Yu said, this mall belongs to my brother.
What's wrong with giving you a watch?
It's nothing. Yang Yu didn't learn anything good from Yang Fan, but she learned how to act cool quite quickly. However, Yang Fan could ensure that his sister would have enough food and clothing, but he was still a little careful about the money, and the limit on the supplementary card he gave her was only 100,000 yuan. He was not worried that she would spend money recklessly, but that she would be cheated by men. This way, after the limit was set, at least she wouldn't get much if she was cheated. Today, her guess came true. She wanted to buy a world-famous watch for a man she had only met twice online and had only taken her out to roadside stalls twice? It would be strange if such a silly woman wasn't deceived by a man? Lan Zhuo stared at Yang Yu with gleaming eyes and said, "Fuck, is that true? This mall belongs to your brother? Are you kidding me?" Lan Zhuo, the little gangster, thought he had heard wrongly. How could he have such luck that he actually ran into a lady from a famous family? How could I possibly be joking with you? Yang Yu glanced at Lan Zhuo with disdain and said, "My brother is probably working on the rooftop today. After we buy the watch, we'll go up to find him." Okay. Lan Zhuo responded happily. He felt that his prayers to the god of wealth must have come true, as he actually found such a rich young lady on the internet. This young lady was so gullible that she bought him a world-famous watch without him even begging for it. Maybe I will buy him a house, a car, or something in the future. Thinking of this, his face was full of smiles. The waitress next to her saw Yang Yu, who was dressed in ordinary clothes, and a young man in front of her, and then listened to their outrageous conversation. She thought she had met two lunatics. "Waiter, please bring out this gold watch." "Yes, this one that costs 350,000. Lan Zhuo said. Anyway, it wasn't his own money that he was spending, so he didn't feel bad at all. After the waiter took out the watch, he put it on his hand and said to Yang Yu, "Okay, this is it. Pay for it." Yang Yu took out the card generously and swiped it through the waiter's machine with a beep. But the machine rang with a sentence that made Yang Yu a little embarrassed. "I'm sorry, the balance on your card is insufficient." How could this happen? Yang Yu said somewhat embarrassedly, "I'll call my brother." After saying that, she immediately took out her cell phone, but when the call was connected, no one answered. Yang Fan was flirting with Nangong Shui in the office at this time. When they were halfway through making the little monkey, they heard a cell phone ringing. Nangong Shui reminded him to answer the phone, but he refused to stop. As a last resort, Yang Yu said to Lan Zhuo, "Wait here. I'll go upstairs to see if my brother is there." There was no other way. The watch was already on his wrist, and Lan Zhuo liked it very much and was reluctant to take it off, so he could only wait here. Yang Yu hurried to the elevator and took it to the top office area on the 36th floor of Jinlihui. She had been here before, so she was quite familiar with it. After reaching the 36th floor, she went straight to Yang Fan's office. Just as she was about to knock on the door, she heard a voice coming from inside. Chapter 74. After reaching the 36th floor, she went straight to Yang Fan's office. Just as she was about to knock on the door, she heard a voice coming from inside. "Ah. Be gentle, Afan, don't you even check who's calling? Baby, stop making noise. It will be done soon." Ah. Even though 20-year-old Yang Yu was a virgin, she knew what the people in the room were doing, and her pretty face turned red all the way to her ears. The hand that was stretched out to knock on the door just now stopped in mid-air. She was waiting anxiously outside the door for the thing inside to be over. Her boyfriend-to-be was still waiting for her downstairs on the first floor. "Okay, get dressed, go check your phone, and I'll tidy up the sofa and the floor." Nangong Shui started to tidy up as she spoke, picking up all the papers on the floor and putting them into the trash basket. At this moment, Yang Fan picked up his phone and saw that it was his sister calling. He had neglected his sister during this period and only gave her a bank credit card with a limit of 100,000 yuan, which made him feel a little guilty. When he looked more closely, he saw a text message saying that his sister's card swipe failed and the balance was insufficient. He wondered when a girl from the countryside became so extravagant. "What is it that you want to buy for more than 100,000 yuan? He immediately called his sister Yang Yu. At this moment, Yang Yu, who was standing outside Yang Fan's office, suddenly received a ring from her cell phone, which scared her. Worried about the embarrassment of knowing that she had been waiting outside, she quickly turned off the phone. Yang Fan frowned. Could it be that his sister failed to swipe the card and called him but he didn't answer, so she was angry with him? He then called again, and this time Yang Yu had no choice but to run farther away to answer the call. "Brother, I was in the elevator just now, maybe the signal was bad. I'm coming upstairs now and will be in your office soon." Yang Yu made up an excuse, otherwise it would be too embarrassing to let her brother know that she had been waiting outside the office. "Oh, that's fine, my office door is open, just come up." After answering the phone, Yang Yu turned around and walked towards Yang Fan's office again. At this time, her brother Yang Fan and her sister-in-law were sitting on the sofa waiting for her. Thinking about what the two had just done, Yang Yu's face was full of unnaturalness.
Brother. Sister Shui. Yang Yu greeted. Come and sit here.
Yang Fan pointed to the chaise longue next to him.
As soon as they sat down, Yang Yu hadn't spoken yet when Yang Fan began to question his sister. What did you buy with your card? It's over 100,000? What's so expensive? Yang Yu's face turned red.
After all, the money was not hers, and she had to ask her brother for it.
She felt a little embarrassed.
She said, "Brother, my friend likes a watch very much, and I want to buy it for him. I didn't know it was so expensive, but I agreed."
How much is the watch? Yang Fan asked. 350,000. Is the person who sent it a man or a woman? Male.
The more Yang Fan asked Yang Yu, the more nervous she became. After all, although her brother was rich, the money was not hers, and she felt a little guilty about spending it. But people were waiting downstairs, and she had agreed, so she had no choice but to go up and ask her brother for it. After hearing his sister say it was a man, Yang Fan frowned.
He patted Nangong Shue's thigh and said, "Shue, do you think this watch should be bought for this man?" After listening to their conversation, Nangong Shue smiled and said, "Little sister, you are too young to know people well. I think you should ask your brother to introduce you to a boyfriend."
She didn't want to be the bad guy and break up her and the man downstairs.
She just expressed her thoughts in a tactful way. After hearing Nangong Shue's words, Yang Fan understood what she meant.
He had indeed neglected his sister, causing her to eagerly go out to prostitute herself in search of comfort, and that's how she met all these messy men outside. If he didn't break in time, the man behind him would probably hold on to his sister tightly like a leech and suck her blood dry, and he would not let that happen.
He immediately made a phone call, and his comrade in arms Mullen immediately appeared in the office.
He said, "Maluan, come down with us now and say you are Yang Yu's boyfriend, and tell the man downstairs to stay away from him." Then Yang Fan took out another card and handed it to Maluan, saying, "This is a card with a limit of 500,000. You can buy anything my sister needs, but if you want to buy it for another man, absolutely not." After hearing what Yang Fan said, Maluan was so shocked that his jaw dropped. He glanced at Yang Yu, who was 2 or 3 years younger than him. She did have her brother's pretty facial features, but her dress was a little rustic. With a little dressing up, she would be a great beauty. He said, "Boss, what do you mean? Do you want me to pretend to be our sister's boyfriend?" "I don't care whether you are pretending or not, I won't allow my sister to get hurt. She is alone in this city now, and I often don't have time to take care of her. From now on, your mission is to protect her. She won't be allowed to get hurt, either physically or mentally."
Marin. This is indeed a bit difficult. Wait, is the boss trying to encourage him to pursue his sister? Thinking of this, Marin was overjoyed. He immediately stood at attention and saluted, saying, "Boss, I promise to complete the mission." First floor. The jewelry salesperson felt something was wrong when she saw Yang Yu turn around and leave. She was at the counter and the other party was outside the counter. If he had any bad intentions, he could just pick up the watch and run away, and she would have no way to stop him. What's more, these two people were dressed in rustic ways, and the girl said that she was the sister of the Prince of Jinlihui? Is this a joke? They don't look alike at all. Could they be two liars? Thinking of this, she became a little wary of the gangster Lanjua who was still wearing the famous watch outside the counter. She said, "Sir, if you don't want to buy it, please take off your watch first. I will help you pack it after the lady brings the money." Lanjua was a little unhappy. Wasn't this clearly a sign of looking down on him? But Yang Yu clearly said that she paid for him. She went upstairs to find her brother and said that her brother was the owner of this building? Is it true or not? But now that he was asked to take off his watch, he felt hurt, so he took off his watch while saying, "My girlfriend's brother is indeed the owner of this building. Don't regret it later. I'll buy it from the salesgirl next door." The short-haired salesperson didn't care what he said and told her to take off her watch first. No matter how much he talked, if she was cheated and lost a watch, she wouldn't be able to afford the compensation even if she lost everything. Lanjua reluctantly took off the watch and handed it to the short sale salesperson. At this time, he saw Yang Yu coming out of the elevator. Chapter 75. Lanjua reluctantly took off the watch and handed it to the short sale salesperson. At this time, he saw Yang Yu coming out of the elevator. A smile appeared on Lanjua's face. This girl really didn't lie to him? Is this mole really her brother's? Because he saw that it wasn't just Yang Yu who came out of the elevator, there was also a man who looked like Yang Yu and had an extraordinary demeanor. That must be Yang Yu's brother, right?
Unlike Lanjua's smiling face, the short-sleeved salesperson's expression changed from disdain to fear.
Did she miss something? The prize money for a 350,000 watch is probably 10,000, right? She actually threw it away for nothing? She could have gotten it back if she had just held on for another minute?
She really didn't expect that the brother of that rustic girl was actually the big boss of a shopping mall. Yang Yu and his group were getting closer and closer, and Lanjua also went to meet them.
He stood in front of Yang Yu and said happily, Yeah, you finally came down. I thought you were lying. Is your brother really the boss of this mall?
After saying that, he looked at Yang Fan, waiting for Yang Yu to introduce her brother to him.
Yang Yu's expression was very unnatural at this moment.
Her brother did not agree to her buying a watch for Lanjua at all.
How should she tell him about this?
She smiled unnaturally and said, Yes, the person next to him is my brother. Yang Yu pointed at Yang Fan next to her. When Lanjua saw Yang Yu introducing her brother to him, he wiped his hands excitedly and then stretched out his hand to shake hands with Yang Fan.
Brother, I'm Lanjua, Yang Yu's boyfriend, nice to meet you.
When Lanjua said this, Yang Yu opened her eyes wide in surprise. Before going upstairs, she really wanted Lanjua to be her boyfriend, because it was really fun to play with him. But it seemed that her brother did not agree with this, because from the fact that she wanted to buy a watch for her, it was clear that her brother did not like this man very much. So whether they are boyfriend and girlfriend has not been decided yet.
Now he unilaterally announced that he was her boyfriend? This is a bit too much.
Looking at Lanjua, hearing his words, and then looking at his outstretched hand, Yang Fan ignored him. Lanjua was a little embarrassed. Before he could retract his hand that was suspended in the air, someone pushed his shoulder, causing him to almost fall to the ground. It was Ma Luan who jumped out. Looking at Lanjua, who was a head shorter than him, he shouted, Who are you?
Yang Yu is my girlfriend. Where did you come from?
You said you were her boyfriend?
Did she admit it?
Suddenly a tall and handsome man jumped out and said he was Yang Yu's boyfriend. Lanjua, who was a head shorter than him, was stunned. They had been chatting for a month and Yang Yu had never mentioned that she had a boyfriend. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to hang out together every day when they meet in person.
Yeah, is he really your boyfriend? Lanjua refused to believe it, pointing at Ma Luan and turning to talk to Yang Yu. Didn't you say you bought a watch for me? How come you have a boyfriend? Why didn't you tell me that you had a boyfriend? His tone became a little anxious and he began to blame Yang Yu. Sorry. Yang Yu felt a little apologetic. In fact, Ma Luan was not her boyfriend.
It was just that her brother pretended to be her boyfriend in order to prevent Lanjua from bothering her anymore.
Yang Yu didn't know what to say. You're going too far, yeah. Do you think it's fun to play tricks on me like this?
You don't have to talk to me, but you said you'd give me a watch, so you must honor it and compensate me for my mental damage.
Yang Yu.
This time, Lanjua's words shocked her again.
She originally felt a little guilty for not giving him the watch as promised, and now he actually thought that she owed him a watch? She seemed to take it for granted. She was suddenly in disarray in the wind.
Ma Luan standing by also felt that this kid was tired of living and had even resorted to such a predatory act.
How did Yang Yu know such a person? He stepped forward and pushed Lanjua hard again, saying, Who the hell gave you a watch? Do you have an IOU or something? What can you do?
You're just a freeloader, get out of here.
After saying that, Ma Luan kicked Lanjua and kicked him 2 meters away. Lanjua's small body was almost broken.
After being kicked, he really fell to the ground with a thump. Touching his but that was almost broken in half, he didn't dare to move forward rashly.
He just stood up cursing, then looked at Yang Yu and said, Yeah, you actually treated me like this, I will remember you. Humph.
Then, knowing that he couldn't win, he left the mall in shame without looking back. The short-selling salesperson next to her was relieved.
With these 2 pieces of news, good and bad, she almost had a heart attack.
The bad news is that the girl's brother was actually the owner of the shopping mall, and she was secretly feeling sad because she might lose her 10,000 yuan bonus soon. Now the situation has turned around. This little man is actually taking advantage of his brother, who doesn't agree at all. What is even more strange is that this girl has such a handsome boyfriend but she still finds a third party?
Or is he just a timid little jerk who only wants to eat for free?
Seeing Lanjua running away in a panic, Yang Fan said, Okay, Ma Luan, my sister is relying on you from now on, you have to take care of her.
After saying that, Yang Fan put his arm around Nangong Shui's waist and turned back to the elevator.
He and Nangong Shui had just been playing the monkey-giving game and hadn't had enough fun when his sister kept calling to disturb them. Now, he has arranged for Ma Luan to live with his sister, so he will have one less thing to worry about. At Ma Luan's invitation, Yang Yu looked back at her brother's figure from time to time. Seeing his hand that was supporting Nangong Shui's waist gradually sliding down, she finally didn't dare to look down anymore. She turned around and looked at Ma Luan next to her and said, "Brother Ma Luan, hey, do you think I'm really stupid? I can't tell the good guys from the bad guys." If her brother hadn't stopped her, she would have almost spent 350,000 to buy a famous watch for Lan Zhua. If it weren't for his last words that shattered all her good impression of her, she would still be thinking about the happy times they had together. Now, a watch made her see his true face.
"Hey, isn't this normal?" Ma Luan asked, "Have you never been in love before?"
Yang Yu shook her head and said, "I've never been in a relationship before, not even once."
"What does it feel like to be in a relationship?" "Marin. Is there really such an innocent girl?" Ma Luan stared into Yang Yu's eyes.
Her words left him at a loss for words.
"That's right, a little sweet and a little sour. Of course, more sweet than sour, and thinking about each other every day, even when we are face to face."
Chapter 76.
Ma Luan stared into Yang Yu's eyes.
Her words left him at a loss for words.
"That's right, a little sweet and a little sour. Of course, more sweet than sour, and thinking about each other every day, even when we are face to face."
Yang Yu was thinking about Ma Luan's words infatuatedly.
Does that mean she has never been in love?
Ah.
Yang Yu sighed, "Then I really haven't dated one. Maybe I just suddenly became free and a little bored?" "Did you not hold hands or kiss that brat just now?" asked Mullen.
Yang Yu shook her head.
Ma Luan widened his eyes in surprise. "Isn't this too fantastic? Still want to buy a 350,000 yuan watch for a man?
I really don't understand the world of rich people. He probably needs to save money for more than 10 years to be able to afford such an expensive watch, right?" After learning more about the situation, Ma Luan found out that Yang Yu was also from the countryside and had just arrived in the city just like him.
In this case, since neither of them has anything to do at the moment, why not make some money together? Anyway, his daily task is to accompany Yang Yu and prevent anything from happening to her. At that moment, the two of them hit it off immediately.
That night, Yang Yu told her brother Yang Fan about her thoughts during the day. She wanted to do some small business with Ma Luan.
Otherwise, doing nothing all day is not a solution. Is that so?
Yang Fan thought about it and realized that the Oriental shopping mall opposite would have a night market in the evening.
It's probably good for making good food, but there's no room there anymore. In this case, why not create a food paradise open day and night downstairs of your own koi club? Because it seems that there is really no place in the city center of S City where there are so many delicious foods.
If you introduce a food court into your own shopping mall and locate it downstairs, it will not only attract customers to look around, but also boost the popularity of the mall. Although the mall is doing okay now thanks to the right timing, location and people, it is still a little behind the old mall opposite.
So, this should be a breakthrough? Thinking of this, he immediately said, "Okay, I will help you build a food night market downstairs of Jinlihui, and then you two can choose the best location."
Yang Yu was very touched when she heard her brother's words. She just gave him a suggestion, but he actually wanted to help her set up a food night market.
"Brother, thank you." Yang Yu's voice was a little choked. "What are you thanking me for?"
Yang Fan said carelessly, shaking his hands.
"It's good this way.
Now you have something to do, so you won't have random thoughts all day long.
You won't be afraid of being bullied in my territory." Yang Yu almost wanted to cry. She really had a good brother.
It was worth it that she thought of him and left everything for him when she was a child. Now that he has grown up, he never forgets to protect himself at all times. He must do his best. Yang Fan immediately took action and communicated this idea to Lin Lele the next day. Lin Lele was called by Yang Fan using the internal line of the landline. She was secretly delighted because it was the first time she received a call from Yang Fan on this internal line. She even put on some makeup before leaving her office. She didn't know about the last time Yang Fan stood in the office and heard her thoughts. So when Yang Fan saw that she came after a long time, he was a little unhappy and said, "Why did you take so long? I have a case to talk to you about." Lin Leilei's heart skipped a beat, and she was worried that he would have a bad impression of her because of the delay, so she quickly explained, "A merchant just came to see me, so I was delayed a little."
Yang Fan was just a little dissatisfied, but he didn't bother to care after she said that.
He immediately told Yang Yu about the idea he had mentioned last night about building a night market in the large open space downstairs. After all, there is a pedestrian street downstairs with a good flow of people. If we can retain these people, it will be another substantial income. Lin Leilei listened to what Yang Fan said. Although he usually didn't care about the business of the mall, he actually came up with such an idea, and to be honest, she also thought this idea was very good. Not only can it bring in rental income, but it can also boost the business of the entire Jinlihui shopping mall. It really kills two birds with one stone. So, she immediately agreed and said, "Don't worry, Director Yang, I will definitely get this done."
Does the business of attracting investment for this night market also belong to Lan Yu? Can I complete this task with them?
She thought that the more Nangong Shui hated her, the greater the threat she posed, and the greater her chances would be. Originally, their investment promotion work had been completed because the mall had been open for almost 2 months. But the contract had not expired yet, so the timing was a bit awkward. Plus, she was Yang Fan's girlfriend, so asking was a matter of politeness on her part. Of course, the employment contract will not expire for a few months.
I have already paid them 10 million, how can I not squeeze them a little bit? Yang Fan was joking, but Lin Leilei took it seriously.
She felt that Yang Fan must be on her side and was worried that she was working too hard. Therefore, she can freely find Lan Yu's staff, including Nangong Shui, to complete the investment promotion work of this night market.
Chapter 77. Lin Leilei's office. Nangong Shui frowned slightly.
When she signed the contract with Jinlihui, it was stated in the contract that the investment promotion work of Jinlihui would be completed by their Lan Yu company. Now, she has completed the investment promotion work ahead of schedule, but she has been given a new investment promotion task.
What is going on? Because they are so outstanding and completed the investment promotion work ahead of schedule, they are rewarded with new tasks?
But obviously, the current investment promotion content is the street outside Jinlihui, which is part of the pedestrian street. This should not be part of their company's job content, but they have to complete it. But then again, Koi Club belongs to her boyfriend, and she can do it for him for free.
What made her unhappy was Lin Leilei's attitude.
This was originally her job scope, but she called her here in a domineering manner and put all the investment promotion work on her. "Boss Lin, please make it clear that the business attraction mission for the pedestrian street is not ours, Lan Yu." Nangong Shui tried her best to suppress her anger while talking to Lin Leilei.
He.
Lin Leilei glanced at Nangong Shui with a forced smile. She was jealous that Nangong Shui stayed by Yang Fan's side every day, while it was difficult for her to see him. Every time she got a smile from him, she would be happy for a long time. She felt so humble. So this time she felt that Yang Fan was biased towards her, and for a moment she felt spoiled. She said, "Boss Nan, don't be so sullen. I personally asked Boss Yang about the business promotion task for the pedestrian street downstairs, and he personally promised me that it would be assigned to you. If you have the guts, go and tell him yourself."
You said you wouldn't do it. Don't be so stubborn and act like a bully in front of me. Nangong Shui tried hard to hold back the tears in her eyes, not letting them fall. She didn't believe that Yang Fan was so unreasonable. Did he really want to put all the investment promotion tasks on her? She completed the entire year's investment promotion task ahead of schedule, and this is how he rewarded her? Okay. I'll go ask him. After saying this, Nangong Shui turned around and left Lin Leilei's office. If it was a few minutes later, she was afraid that tears would fall uncontrollably. She had seen so many nasty clients, but she had never been as sad as she was today. But today she cried because her boyfriend favored the Prime Minister of Jinli Club. She doesn't understand what's going on?
It was fine that Yang Fan agreed to let her be a light bulb during the last meal, but she didn't lose her temper in front of Yang Fan.
Instead, treat him more gently.
Now, he directly put several months' workload on her. It would have been fine if he had said it to her in person, but he had to say it in a domineering manner from a woman whom he somewhat disliked.
This is not the way to bully someone.
She quickly walked to Yang Fan's office, knocked on the door casually, and pushed it open without even hearing anyone's response.
Yang Fan, who was playing games inside, saw Nangong Shui suddenly come in.
He quickly said with a smile on his face, "Shui, come here quickly and take a look at this game."
Nangong Shui said nothing and walked silently to Yang Fan.
Feeling that Nangong Shui had come to his side, Yang Fan quickly stood up and gave his seat to her. Nangong Shui quietly sat in the seat he had vacated. Yang Fan pointed at the screen and said, "Come and play a game. I'll teach you how to play." After saying this, he found that Nangong Shui was still in a daze, and something seemed wrong. He leaned over and saw that there were 2 lines of tears on Nangong Shui's cheeks like 2 strings of pearls, and it seemed that she couldn't stop crying. This was the first time in Nangong Shui's life that she cried in front of a man. She felt very embarrassed, but she just couldn't control herself. Sitting there, she felt extremely uncomfortable when she thought about Yang Fan authorizing Lin Lele to take all the work that should have belonged to her. It's not because of the heavy workload. She has been able to handle any workload in the past. Now the main issue is Yang Fan's attitude. How could he treat her like that? Could it be that in his heart, Lin Lele is more important than her? Seeing Nangong Shui's face full of tears, Yang Fan was stunned. He felt that he had not said anything wrong. Why did she suddenly cry? Did someone bully her, or what happened? Xiao Xue? What's wrong with you? Yang Fan squatted down and stared at Nangong Shui blankly. If you don't want to play games, forget it. I won't force you. Did he think she cried because he asked her to play games? Nangong Shui was originally in a sad mood, but because of his nonsensical words, she burst into laughter. She cried and said, "Do you think I'm a fool? I cry when I'm asked to play a game?" Then, what happened to you? You weren't crying because of playing games? Then what was it because of? When she came in, he didn't say anything else except this. Nangong Shui felt uncomfortable for some reason as she thought about how Yang Fan had talked to Lin Lele about attracting investment for the pedestrian street but hadn't told her in person. She didn't know whether she should tell this to him. Would he be angry with her because of this? So she endured it and said nothing. "It's okay, it's nothing. Why are you crying so hard even though there's nothing going on?" Yang Fan was a little angry. Didn't she treat him as her boyfriend? Was she hiding something from him? Does she still want to find another man to talk to? So he said coldly, "If you don't want to tell me, then don't tell me." Both of them were losing their temper, and Nangong Shui was the first to lose her temper. She thought about Lin Lele's recent behavior, and the more she thought about it, the more upset she felt. She cried even harder. She said, "It's not that I don't want to tell you, I'm just afraid that it will be useless and you will look down on me." You didn't even say it, how do you know it's useless to say it? Seeing Nangong Shuesong open his mouth, he hurriedly continued to ask, "Tell me, I don't believe there is anything I can't solve." Seeing Yang Fan like this, I feel like he really cares about me? She was determined to let it go. She didn't care anymore. It was too painful to keep it in her heart. If he didn't feel sorry for her even though she got sick, then wouldn't it be a waste of her image as a magnanimous person? She choked up and said, "Athan, did you deliberately ask Lin Lele to instruct me to complete the task of attracting investment for the pedestrian street downstairs?" Yang Fan was surprised to hear Nangong Shui's answer. Because he didn't expect that there was a reason for everything, and the reason was himself. He said, "Who said that? I was just joking. It was her mission, and she asked me if I could complete it with you. I thought, you two are good sisters, so it's okay for you to help each other." Nangong Shui. Good sisters? How could he have thought of that? She couldn't be a good sister to her love rival. Even if she is willing, the other party probably won't be willing. She will feel uncomfortable when she sees the look in her eyes that seems to want to eat her up. Are they still sisters? She said angrily, "Do you think we can be sisters? She just handed over the entire investment promotion work to me. Do you know how much I get for taking on such an investment promotion task? At least 2 million. How much do you pay her? About 30,000 to 40,000 a month, right? She just casually dumped 2 months' worth of work on me. How am I going to explain this to my company? I have already held a celebration party with the company, and you also attended. Now this has happened again. I really can't explain it to the company employees. Besides, she treats me as a sister? Is she begging me to help her? Is she ordering me?" Thinking that Lin Lele had received Yang Fan's instructions and then instructed her to do these things, Nangong Shui's nose was sore again. Yang Fan had no idea what she was thinking. He thought she felt the workload was too heavy and she was not paid accordingly. Then he waved his hand and said, "Isn't it just 2 million? I'll double it to 4 million. How about that?
Stop crying, right?
This way you can also explain to your company's employees. Hearing Yang Fan's generous gesture in taking the 4 million project, Nangong Shui was stunned. She didn't expect that it would be so easy to get a project for the first time.
She got a project without crying? Chapter 78. Nangong Shui didn't expect that it would be so easy to get a project for the first time. She got a project without crying? She didn't know how to react next? Seeing that she was a little stunned, Yang Fan continued, "How is it? Will your company take this project?" Nangong Shui finally reacted and said, answer it. It's just."
She didn't know how to explain. In fact, it was not a project problem. Yang Fan personally told her that if she joined the project, she would have no problem doing it for free. She felt very uncomfortable just because Lin Lele told her to do it.
Just what? Yang Fan asked.
For the sake of his sister Yang Yu, he could say that he had put a lot of effort into setting up such a night market for her. He hoped that she could do something good in the future and stop wasting time on those empty and beautiful online romances. Everyone has witnessed Nangong Shui's abilities, so he doesn't care about 4 million at all and thinks she is worth the price. Besides, it was for his girlfriend. Even if she didn't help him at all, it was nothing to give her 4 million pocket money. After feeling Yang Fan's affection for her, Nangong Shui finally got some courage. She said, "It's just that you gave the power to Lin Lele and let her order me to do this project.
I feel very uncomfortable, you know? If you ask me to do it, I can do it without charging a penny. Do you understand this feeling?"
Yang Fan thought about what Nangong Shui said again and again, and seemed to understand it but also seemed not to understand it.
Can I understand it this way? Yang Fandao was originally looking at the screen, but suddenly turned to her and said, "Are you jealous? Is it because I told Lin Lele about the investment promotion and didn't tell you? That's because Lin Lele lives close to me.
As soon as I thought of this investment promotion, I told her directly. It wouldn't be clear if I called you over or talked to you over the phone."
Just because of this? You're jealous? Crying? Nangong Shui.
Why is it that things are not what they seem once he tells them?
As if she was indeed wrong? She didn't think that way at all.
She just imagined it herself and felt that he was biased towards Lin Lele. Those were just his subordinates, and he was just giving orders out of habit.
It seems I was overthinking it.
I thought his favor was given to Lin Lele.
Thinking of this, Nangong Shui finally burst into laughter.
Seeing Yang Fan standing up with a look of contempt, she was too embarrassed to throw herself into his arms and buried her face in his stomach. She was too ashamed to face anyone. Yang Fan rubbed her hair and said lovingly, "Really, you're such a jealous person." After everything was explained, Nangong Shui got a project worth 4 million. She immediately went back to the bathroom to fix her makeup.
Then he walked through Lin Lele's office with his gray rose briefcase.
Looking at Nangong Shui walking past his office with a contemptuous look in her eyes, Lin Lele was stunned.
A woman's sixth sense told her that her love rival had won again over Yang Fan.
She kicked the leg of the chair under the table in annoyance, and the pain in her toes made her want to scream.
Just at this moment, Nangong Shui turned around and walked into her office.
She smiled and said, "Boss Lin, I'll take over this project.
4 million. I'm going to get busy." After saying this, Nangong Shui turned around and left.
Lin Lele was stunned on the spot.
What the hell was going on? Mr. Yang is too generous.
He could have refused to give the money, but he just gave 4 million right away. Lin Lele thought about Nangong Shui's smug look and her teeth started to chatter with anger. She was really pissed off. It seemed like Nangong Shui had some tricks up her sleeve. She really couldn't underestimate her.
In fact, it is easier for Nangong Shui to attract investment in the pedestrian street downstairs of Jinlihui than in the entire building.
After all, it is located in the city center and on the pedestrian street, which is the most prosperous place in the city. In addition, Yang Fan had already decided on the investment promotion content in advance, so she only needed to work with the company's design department and planning department to make some investment promotion planning and site packaging plans to successfully complete the investment promotion task. It can be said that this task is just giving her money for free, so how could she not be happy? Therefore, Lin Lele's little tricks have been completely replaced by these joys, so she was too lazy to bother with her. After returning to the company, she quickly held a meeting with several departments of the company and assigned the investment promotion tasks one by one. Yang Fan specifically instructed that the best position in this investment promotion should be reserved for his sister. So Nangong Shui specially called the designer, Yang Yu, and Maluan to discuss with them the type of food they wanted to make, and then customized a complete set of food trucks for them. As for the night market in the Oriental shopping mall opposite, they simply drew a few squares in front of the door and then built a simple awning on each square. Let us take a look at the plan of Koi Club. There are about 40 stalls in total. Each stall is an outdoor food truck specially customized according to the owner's category. It looks upscale and fashionable, which immediately raises the taste of the night market to a higher level. Looking at the night market in the Oriental shopping mall opposite, the goods sold are really the same as those sold at street stalls, and I guess the prices are not high enough. Nangong Shui's idea was strongly supported by Yang Fan, because S-City was originally a first-tier city and there was no high-end night market. If they succeed in creating it, it will not only be the business card of their Koi Club, but also the business card of S-City. It can also be made into a popular food check-in spot in S-City. Are you still worried that business will be bad by then? Chapter 79. Under Nangong Shui's planning, the night market at Jinlihui finally opened. This time she used publicity by land, sea and air, newspapers, flyers, posters, and most importantly, multimedia. We have registered accounts on Douyin, Manshou, etc., and packaged the Koi night market in many aspects. In a short while, Koi night market became an internet-famous night market known to many people in S-City, and it had already gained fame before it even opened. On the evening of the opening day, Nangong Shui directly announced the event in major newspapers and multimedia accounts. Even before the scheduled evening time, the night market was already packed with people. Ji Jia, who often browses self-media, naturally knows that tonight is the opening time of Koi. She urged Ji Xianlin, "Dad, do you want to go to the Koi night market together tonight?" The two of them were also involved in the negotiations to purchase the Jinlihui project at that time, but they didn't know what means Yang Fan used, but he bought the most prosperous commercial complex in S-City without their knowledge. They were envious and jealous, but there was nothing they could do. Ji Xianlin was sitting there and heard his daughter's suggestion. He was a little unhappy. What's so good about it? Do you think you are not good enough for others? Are you going to their house to make fun of them? No, Dad, let's go take a look. Maybe our project can learn from it. I heard from a friend that the decoration of their night market is completely different from other ones, so it has become popular in S-City before it even opened. Hearing his daughter say this, Ji Xianlin thought about it and reluctantly agreed, thinking that it couldn't be such a coincidence that Yang Fan would also visit his night market on the first day of opening. The two men were fully armed and wore sunglasses to visit the project. Visiting the project is actually stealing knowledge, quietly noting the advantages of the other party's project and then using it in their own projects. After a while, the two arrived at the Koi night market. What surprised them was that there were huge crowds of people on the first day of opening. Could it be that buying things was free? This is a scene that has never been seen in any business activities in S-City. The stalls in the night market are all luxuriously decorated food trucks, and the stall owners stand on the trucks to sell their goods. The interior decoration of the food truck is all specially customized according to the owner's food categories. The design of the entire food truck fleet can be said to be unique. Moreover, the entire style is designed based on the most advanced food truck models in the world, so when they are lined up in this row, they are really magnificent and shocking. Ji Xianlin and Ji Jia were so engrossed in the dining car that they forgot they were there to sample the food. Seeing the endless stream of people, Ji Xianlin jealously said to his daughter, "I am so angry. If we had purchased this project, all this would be ours. This is all money." What he meant was that traffic is money, and owning a commercial complex like Jinlihui is like having an endless supply of cash. Ji Jia also said with a little sadness, "What can we do, Dad? We can move on the land we won the bid for. Didn't the government say that it would be developed into a second commercial center? We should move quickly." "Well, hurry up and look around. Take pictures of everything you can, so you can learn from our projects." Ji Xianlin felt that this trip was not in vain. Once he moved all these things back, they would also become very popular. As the two of them walked, Ji Jia took pictures. Unexpectedly, they were seen by Yang Fan, who was walking towards them. At this moment, he and Nangong Shui were enjoying the grand occasion of the first day of the opening of Jinlihui. He didn't expect that his girlfriend was so capable and had made this night market so magnificent. He had never thought that the night market could be so fun. It was completely different from the dirty and messy night market he had imagined. It really complements his high-end shopping mall, and his original worries were completely unnecessary. So, he and Nangong Shui were happily strolling around the night market, but when he saw the father and daughter taking pictures everywhere across the street, his face immediately fell. He approached the father and daughter with a playful look on his face and asked, "Why, Mr. G, are you so kind as to come and support my koi night market? Why didn't you just tell me earlier? There's no need to be so sneaky. If you wanted to steal my skills, just tell me earlier. Why do you have to use this method and wear sunglasses? Are you afraid that I will recognize you? When have Ji Xianlin and Ji Jia ever suffered such humiliation? It can be said that Ji's properties are scattered all over S City, so why are they being spoken of so badly by their competitors today?" Ji Xianlin said coldly, "We are just passing by." "You're passing by and taking pictures everywhere with your camera?" 4 people stopped in the night market to quarrel, and soon a lot of people gathered around them. When these people saw the tall and handsome Yang Fan and the exquisite, elegant, and beautiful Nangong Shui, they were unable to walk and were whispering in the crowd. "Wow, who are those quarreling couple? They are so pleasing to the eyes. They look like celebrities. Didn't you hear what he said just now? It seems like he's the owner of Koi Club and Night Market here. Oh my god, is he the boss of Koi Club? He's so young and handsome? It's incredible. Who is the other party? The other party has been on entertainment and financial channels. Don't you know him? The richest man in S City and his daughter. Oh my god? This is so ridiculous. What are the 4 of them arguing about? Who knows? People in the same industry are fighting against each other. I guess the richest man came to check out the property and was caught, so they started arguing. TSK, I never thought the richest man would come to Jinlihui to check out the market. I see that all the richest men have arrived." While the people around him were chatting enthusiastically, Ji Xianlin couldn't stand being pointed at and criticized, and even heard voices that were bad-mouthing him. Unable to bear it any longer, he pulled his daughter and said, "Humph, I told you not to come, but you still came. Let's go." Ji Jiajiao felt very aggrieved. When she proposed to come here, her father also agreed. She didn't want to accidentally run into Yang Fan, but he immediately blamed her. Ji Xianlin and Ji Jiajiao left dejectedly, and Yang Fan's expression finally eased. He pulled Nangong Shui and said, "Let's go to my sister's stall." "Where is she?" Nangong Shui shook her head helplessly. She didn't even know where her sister's stall was. "This brother. He only knows how to pay. He is very rich when he gives money." She said, "Come on, I'll take you there." When they were about to reach Yang Yu's stall, Yang Fan watched from a distance, made a gesture to silence her, and told Nangong Shui not to come closer. Following Yang Fan's gaze, Nangong Shui saw Yang Yu and Maluan receiving customers with smiles on their faces. Since Yang Yu came to S City, I have never seen her smile so happily. Yang Fan looked at his sister's smiling face and said to Nangong Shui sincerely, "Shui, thank you." Nangong Shui was stunned. "Thank me for what?" "I was worried that my sister, like my mother, would not be able to adapt to life here and would also go back to the countryside. When I saw her giving that little hoodlum a watch worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, I got anxious. It's not that I can't afford it, but I realized that she was too lacking in love. She was too lacking in something, what should I call it, a sense of career. I was afraid that I would spoil her. Now she has found a career she loves. Look how happy she is playing with Marin." Nangong Shui was pleased to hear Yang Fan praising her so much, and she leaned against Yang Fan. The next day's newspaper headlines reported in large format the bustling scene at the Koi night market last night. At this time, Nangong Yen was holding a newspaper and lighting it at the family dining table, scolding his son. He had a look of disappointment, angry that he had worked so hard to raise a son but ended up with such a useless one. He pointed at the newspaper and said, "Nangong Yen. Look, you couldn't get into the Jinlihui shopping mall last time, but now the night market is open. Look at how popular it is. Why don't you set up a stall to practice?" Chapter 80. Nangong Yu was leaning on the sofa playing a mobile game. Instead of reflecting on his own abilities, he sneered, "What? Didn't I create a brand last time? They don't understand my appreciation and don't have the vision. It's obviously a very good product, but they won't let it in." Nangong Yen was furious when he saw Nangong Yu mentioned his dirty product brand again. "You're still talking about that product of yours. I won't let you into my mall even if it's mine. It's really immoral." "No, Dad, I'm really serious about my work, and you're scolding me." "You won't let me do it." "I won't do it, but you're pushing me to do it all day long." Nangong Yu's answer made Nangong Yen very angry.
He pointed his finger at his forehead and said, "I'm doing this for your own good. Look at your sister. This night market was created and promoted by your sister. If you were half as capable as your sister, I wouldn't have to worry about anything. You're really pissing me off. Why are you mad at me?" Nangong Yan said disapprovingly, "What's the point of her being so capable? Isn't the money she earns just for her gigolo?" He raised his head and glanced at his father. "By the way, did my sister break up with that security guard?" Speaking of Nangong Shue's feelings, Nangong Yan was angry again. He said angrily, "Come on, your sister is also disappointing. Why are you two brothers and sisters like this? You won't be willing to piss off an old bone of mine until I die, right? Make a phone call and ask your sister to come home tonight. Also ask her boyfriend. I want to ask him what he wants to marry my daughter with." After receiving Nangong Yu's call, Nangong Shui was also surprised. She didn't expect that her old father would suddenly call her back home and also call Yang Fan. What does he want to do? Does he want to dismantle Yang Fan himself? She had told her father before that Yang Fan was a big boss and had many businesses, but he just refused to believe it? What should she do? She didn't want Yang Fan to be deased by her whole family when he came to her house, saying that he was a liar and was not worthy of his daughter. She was worried that her arrogant boyfriend's self-esteem wouldn't be able to handle it. However, judging from Nangong Yu's decisive tone, it seemed that he had to go. And there will always be such a day that she has to face. She also hopes to become friends with Yang Fan as soon as possible, so she must meet her father-in-law and mother-in-law. Not only that, but she also needs to get their permission. Thinking of this, she sighed and had to pick up the phone to call Yang Fan, hoping he could give her some advice. Unexpectedly, when Yang Fan heard Nangong Shue's words and asked her father's name, he couldn't help laughing and said, "Don't worry, there will be no problem." He just told her not to worry, that he would take care of everything, and told them not to prepare dinner, as he would ask the chef to prepare it and bring it over. At 6 o'clock in the evening, Nangong Yan was skeptical and waited in the living room with his daughter. He asked, "Your boyfriend is going to cook some food and bring it over? What kind of food?" Nangong Shui said, "They are all feasts, such as Australian lobster, steamed abalone, salmon sashimi, and so on. In fact, they are all specialties of Yangfan Grand World Seafood Hotel. They are very common to Nangong Shui, as she has eaten them all." But when Nangong Yan heard this, he sneered and said, "He spent a year's salary on this meal, right? I know how expensive these dishes are." After thinking for a while, he continued, "Xiaoshui, you didn't pay for these seafood dinners, did you? Are you afraid that we will look down on him? So you are trying to bribe us with your money? Tell him to give up on that idea. This time, he won't agree to anything we say. I just asked him to come here to talk about breaking up." After hearing what her father said, Nangong Shui was overwhelmed. She said with a look of displeasure, "Dad, why are you like this? Why don't you believe anything I say? You asked someone to come to your house just to break up, how can you be like this?" Nangong Shui wanted to cry. Nangong Shui's mother Li Xiao, who was standing nearby, saw this situation. She didn't want her daughter to suffer by marrying a poor man, but she was also afraid that she would be sad, so she said, "Daughter, just listen to your father. Men must understand men better. Mom, you're like this too. You're afraid that I'll find a security guard, that I'll suffer, I know it all. But I've already told you that he's not a security guard anymore. He's now the boss of Jinli Hui. Why don't you believe me? Oh, I won't bother with her anymore." Nangong Shui patted Li Xiao and said, "When the time comes, I will ask her how she can support my daughter. Can she answer it?" Nangong Shui didn't expect that her parents were so stubborn and she stomped her feet in anger. At this moment, someone rang the doorbell, the servant went to open the door, and then chefs in white clothes came in one after another carrying dishes. Nangong Yan's family stared at the scene in amazement, watching them open the lids of the dishes in their hands one by one and then introduce them to them. After the introduction, Nangong Yan looked at the table full of high-end seafood and asked his daughter, "How much does this table cost?" "How should I know? I told you that it wasn't me who ordered it, it was my boyfriend who ordered it, and you didn't believe me." Nangong Yan still looked disdainful, thinking that Nangong Shui was too protective of the young security guard, and the conversation ended unpleasantly. At this moment, Yang Fan slowly walked in from the gate. The figure looked familiar. Nangong Yan had seen him several times, but how did he know where they lived? Why did he come to their house? Chapter 81. The figure looked familiar. Nangong Yan had seen him several times, but how did he know where he lived? Why did he come to their house? While he was wondering, Yang Fan walked in.
Then he greeted Nangong Yan with a smile, "Uncle Nan, long time no see." He also said hello to Nangong Shue's mother, and Nangong Shue's mother Li Sha was stunned.
Was she dazzled? How come the son-in-law she had been dreaming of came to their house today? He is so familiar with the old man? Was he the one who invited him?
However, despite everyone's own thoughts, they still arranged their seats and sat down. There was a big round table, with Nangong Shui and Yang Fan sitting side by side. Nangong Yan sat next to his daughter, with Nangong Shui between him and Yang Fan. In front of Nangong Yan were his mother Li Xiao and Nangong Yu.
Nangong Yan was also a little nervous. He thought to himself, could it be that the boyfriend his daughter was talking about was young Chu Tian? But that's unlikely. Isn't he a security guard? Could it be that what my daughter said was true? Did he really disguise himself as a security guard and sneak into the group to pursue my daughter? Thinking of this, Nangong Yan became a little excited. He couldn't help but want to know the exact news immediately. He tilted his head towards his daughter's ear and asked, "Xiaoxue, the boyfriend you're talking about isn't him, is he?" Nangong Shui was speechless. She said, "What do you think? Who else is there besides him? Is there anyone else coming to our house? He is the only one I invited."
After hearing what his daughter said, Nangong Yan felt refreshed and suddenly became energetic.
In order to confirm once again that Yang Fan was his daughter's boyfriend, he laughed and said, "Chu Tian, I never expected this. When I first met you, I asked you if you had a girlfriend, and you said yes. So your girlfriend is my daughter?" "Yeah. I didn't expect that." Yang Fan said, "We are really destined to be together." Nangong Yan heard with his own ears that his daughter Nangong Shui was young Chu Tian's girlfriend. He was so happy that he immediately stood up and said, "Come on, let us have a drink to celebrate our fate. Stand up. Stand up." He hurriedly called on his wife Li Xiao, Nangong Shui, and Nangong Yu to stand up together. After everyone finished their drink, Nangong Yan asked his question again. "No wonder I made a mistake. My daughter said your name is Yang Fan. Your name in hand group was also Yang Fan. Why did you change it to Yang Chu Tian? I kept misunderstanding it and the names didn't match." "Ha ha ha. But Yang Chu Tian is also a very domineering name. It sounds nice." After learning that Yang Fan was his son-in-law, every word Nangong Yan said was full of flattery. Even his son Nangong Yu couldn't stand it when he heard it. When had he ever seen a group chairman praising a young man so much? Yang Fan explained a little bit and said, "Oh, Yang Fan is the name on my ID card, and Yang Chutian is my business name, just like an actor's stage name. So that's how it is. Nice. Nice. It's really new, this is the first time I've heard of a business name, ha." Seeing Nangong Yan happy, Yang Fan handed him a box he had just brought in and said, "Uncle Nan, this is the celestial globe vase with 100 dragon lanterns and infants playing with it that I gave you. It was the fake one you saw at the antique market the other day. I finally found the real one and bought it specially for you. Please accept it." Hearing that Yang Fan had actually bought the antique that he had liked that day and specially gave it to him, Nangong Yan was so moved that he wanted to cry. He stood up and took the bottle and said, "Chu Tian, your gift is so valuable. I really don't know how to thank you." Although this antique was worth more than 2 million, Nangong Yan was embarrassed to accept it, but he wanted it so badly that he had to say a few polite words. Yang Fan said indifferently, "It's okay, Uncle Nan, antiques are only treasures when they are in the hands of those who love them. In my hands, it's just an ordinary bottle. If you don't accept it, I will use it as a vase for Xiaoxue to arrange flowers." "Oh my! This is not allowed." Hearing that Yang Fan wanted to use it to arrange flowers, Nangong Yan felt distressed and quickly took the celestial globe vase. Seeing Nangong Yan took the bottle, Yang Fan took out a set of jewelry also worth more than 1 million and gave it to Nangong Shui's mother Li Xiao. She often went shopping in the mall, so she had seen this set of jewelry. She was so happy that she couldn't stop smiling and said, "Chu Tian, it's really a big spender." "Thank you, Auntie." Yang Fan smiled, then took out a custom-made suit coupon and gave it to Nangong Yu. Nangong Yu didn't expect that there would be a gift for him. He took a look at the coupon, which was worth 1 million, and he was so scared that his hands started shaking. Although his family also opened a group, the clothes he wore never cost more than 100,000 yuan. This is already very good.
The clothes his friends usually wear cost several thousand or at most 20,000 yuan per set. His brother-in-law is very generous. He gave him a custom-made suit worth 1 million yuan. All his previous negative feelings towards him disappeared, and he quickly said with a smile, "A custom-made suit worth 1 million, my friends must be so jealous." He even felt it was a bit of a pity. Wouldn't it be nice to use the 1 million to buy a car? But how can I say it out loud? It's too embarrassing. He immediately praised her. "Xiaoxue, I fully support you as a boyfriend. My whole family approves of it."
Nan Gongshui rolled her eyes quietly. It was true. Before, the whole family had come out together to strongly oppose her and Yang Fan being together, and now they were all collectively slapped in the face. Why are they so shameless now? They are so happy that they can't close their mouths. Especially her half-brother. She and him used to not get along well. Because he is a male, her father has high hopes for him and hopes that he can inherit the group. So he argues with her about this and that all day long. Therefore, the relationship between the two is not very good. But today he keeps flattering Yang Fan. Originally, Yang Fan also supported Nan Gongshui talking about the conflicts in their family. In fact, Yang Fan could understand both sides. Now that they are going to become in-laws, he doesn't care about these things at all. Aren't all these conflicts in their family caused by money issues? He is not short of money now, so won't these conflicts be naturally resolved? So he said calmly, "Uncle and aunt, brother-in-law, after Xiaoxue marries me, she will take care of my business over there, and she will not be involved here. Then I will trouble you to take care of the Nangong family's business here." As soon as the words came out, the four people present were shocked. The first person to speak was Nan Gongshui. Yang Fan had never told her about this before, so why did he suddenly decide such a big thing today? She has been fighting openly and secretly with her brother, so with just this one sentence she gave the group to her brother? She was not convinced. She glanced at Yang Fan and immediately pulled him up and said, "Come out with me." Chapter 82. She was not convinced. She glanced at Yang Fan and immediately pulled him up and said, "Come out with me." Yang Fan followed Nan Gongshui out of the front door of her townhouse and came to the side door. After standing still, Nan Gongshui stared at Yang Fan and said, "Afan, why did you give the group company to my brother without asking me? Do you know that I came back after graduation to compete with my brother for this group at the request of my mother? In fact, it's not that I have to compete for this group, but it's mainly because of my mother. She always feels that if my brother takes control of this group, my father will be gone, and we, mother and daughter, will have no one to rely on. Let's take a step back and say that if I give the group to my brother, can he manage the group well?" After Yang Fan heard Nan Gongshui's words, he patted her on the back gently, comforted her with body language, and then slowly said, "Xiaoxue, of course I understand. I just understand. I understand that your brother doesn't have the ability, and it was also your father's idea to hand over the group to him. But you don't have to get involved? Don't you understand? The only project that can sustain your group now is not Jinlihui? Except for Koi Club, the profits from other Lingling businesses combined wouldn't be enough to pay the rent for the entire building, right? You married me, so what's mine is naturally yours. Why are you still feeling insecure?" In fact, Yang Fan also saw clearly that the hand group was supported by Nan Gongshui alone. She is very talented and has a lot of ideas when doing projects. Having her is like having a right-hand man. He, Nan Gongshui, and the system together are like a king bomb. Invincible. So what is the need for a hand group? If she married him and still worked at hand, it would be like working for someone else. Why not bring her here to add icing on the cake to their little family? After listening to Yang Fan's explanation, Nan Gongshui was stunned for 2 seconds. When she thought that this was his true thought, she blushed. Then my heart started beating wildly. Was he proposing to me? She was so surprised. If I could really marry him, why would I need the hand group? That group is just an empty shell. If it weren't for my hard work, it probably wouldn't have survived until now. So, after she figured it out, she immediately smiled and said, "Okay, I'll listen to you." Nangong Yan, Nangong Yu, and Li Xiao, who were inside the room, also started to become hostile after Yang Fan and Nangong Shui left the living room door. Li Xiao originally wanted his daughter to inherit the hand group. He felt that it would be a good opportunity for her to marry Nangong Yan, start from scratch with him, and help him raise Nangong Yu. Now that her daughter has grown up and she is the only one supporting the entire group, she is really angry that the hand group is not given to her daughter to manage.
So she took advantage of Nan Gongyan's life and whispered in his ear every day that she wanted to give the group to her daughter.
If she gave it to her son, who knows when he might ruin it. Nan Gongyan is really having a headache.
To be honest, after Nan Gongshui gets married, she will be someone else's family, so it is not reasonable to give hand group to her. But it is also a fact that Nan Gongyu is not ambitious, so he is also in a difficult situation.
Li Xiao said to Nan Gongyan with a cold face, "Old man, what do you think?" Nan Gongyan naturally wanted to give the company to his son.
After all, his daughter would belong to someone else's family after she got married. However, seeing Nan Gongshui's current contribution to the company, he could not do without her for the time being, so he said,
"Wife, our daughter will eventually get married. I don't think she will want to come back to run hand by then, right?" "That's right. Xiao Shui is married. My brother-in-law is so rich. Will she come back? Isn't he the chairman of Jinlihui? Would he be short of Han's money?"
It is true that Han Group has been on a downward trend in recent years. When it came into the hands of Nan Gongshui, it was almost bankrupt and had no money at all.
Li Xiao understood this.
After Nan Gongyu said this, she remained silent, wanting to see what her daughter thought.
After a while, Yang Fan and Nan Gongshui both came back.
Seeing that they had been talking just now and stopped immediately after seeing her come back, she naturally knew what they were talking about just now. She said, "Mom and Dad, Nan Gongyu, I just talked to Athan, let's do as he says. Anyway, I will marry Athan by then, and Han will have to worry about Nan Gongyu. Brother, you should study hard during this period. This family will depend on you when the time comes." After saying that, he patted Nan Gongyu's shoulder heavily, and he almost staggered and couldn't stand steadily. After he stood firm, he said, "When are you going to get married? You have to give me more time to prepare."
The next day,
Ji Jiajia's home. She looked at the fluctuations of Bitcoin on the computer with some impatience. During this period of time, she started out by investing a few $100,000 to test the waters, and after tasting the sweetness, the amount gradually increased. Up to now, she has invested more than 300 million yuan in Bitcoin, and she secretly withdrew more than 200 million yuan from the finance department and invested it quietly. Thinking that it was so easy to make money in digital currency, the original hundreds of thousands of dollars increased several times in an instant, so she thought that if she took out a few $100 million from the company and invested it, wouldn't 300 million directly become more than 10 billion? This way of making money is much faster than the way their family makes money from real estate. She finally believed that Yang Fan made his fortune by speculating in Bitcoin. That's why she boldly took out hundreds of millions from the company and invested them all in Bitcoin. But Bitcoin had been rising very well in the past period of time, but today it suddenly fell by 30 points. So she suddenly panicked. With a drop of 30 points, almost 1/3 of the 300 million yuan evaporated in an instant, which means that almost 100 million yuan was gone overnight. She was so scared that her hands were shaking as she looked at the tablet in her hand and she almost dropped it to the ground. It was too scary. People with weak hearts would probably go straight to the hospital at this time. She quickly called the company's finance department and asked, "Sister Wang, how much liquidity does the company have?" When Sister Wang received Ji Jiajia's call, she was scared. She had already withdrawn nearly 300 million yuan from her own hands.
She didn't know what she was calling for this time? "No, not much,"
Sister Wang said guiltily.
"How much is left? Can you give me an idea? 50 million? Impossible?"
Ji Jiajia said, "Shouldn't it be about 200 million?
I heard that Suwadi Bay has been sold out and the bank has paid back the money."
Sister Wang said anxiously, "Oh, Mr. Ji, we can't touch that money? Isn't it used as startup capital for the next project?" Sister Wang's tone was a little anxious and fearful. She was worried that Chairman Ji would find out about this, but she was also afraid that if she didn't agree to Ji Jiajia's request, Ji Jiajia would find a way to fire her directly. She worked for this group for several years before climbing up to the position of financial director. Now is the time when her salary is the highest. If she were to fire her, they would have to stop paying the high monthly mortgage payments on the villa they bought. Chapter 83. She worked for this group for several years before climbing up to the position of financial director. Now is the time when her salary is the highest. If she were to fire her, they would have to stop paying the high monthly mortgage payments on the villa they bought. Ji Jiajia was already losing a lot of money at this time, and she felt that the price would definitely rise again after it fell. Because there was a decline when she was playing with hundreds of thousands of yuan, but she did not take the opportunity to increase leverage at that time, otherwise she would have made a lot of money. So don't be afraid of falling. As long as you add leverage, if you double the leverage during the rising process, your profit will be doubled. And judging from the last rise, the bigger the drop, the faster the rebound, so she must seize this opportunity. If we can get another 300 million, then it will be a 1x leverage, and the profit will be doubled to 1.2 billion. Apart from what she paid back to the company, she still made a net profit of 600 million? Oh my god, how could she let go of such a lucrative opportunity? Ji Jia, who thought she already had experience, tried her best to persuade the financial director. Sister Wang, don't worry. I will invest this money for 2 months and return it after 2 months. My dad won't even know about it by then. Besides, I'm not going to spend it lavishly or lend it to others so I can't get it back. Investment will only make more and more money. When the time comes, the chairman will not only praise me, but he will also secretly praise you for being wise. After all, the investment has made money. You have also contributed. When the time comes, I will give you a big red envelope, if not hundreds of thousands, it will definitely be tens of thousands. Besides, I won't need this money for long, just 2 months will be enough. Ji Jia tried hard to persuade her. After hearing what she said, Sister Wang felt relieved and said, then it will take 2 months. You must return the 300 million in 2 months. This is the company's only working capital. If we can't get it back by then, and the company's capital chain is broken, it's no joke, we will go bankrupt. She thought that the company would belong to Ji Jia in the end anyway, and her father would pass away sooner or later, so she shouldn't do anything rash without any certainty. But she underestimated the gamblers' desire to win. Once they win and lose again, they will only get deeper and deeper into trouble. The only thought on my mind is to make a comeback. Make a comeback quickly. Sister Wang listened to Ji Jia and simply gathered all the company's liquid funds and transferred them to her account. Ji Jia felt excited when she looked at the money in her account, thinking that Yang Fan had made a comeback by relying on Bitcoin, so she would surely be able to do it too. She believes in her IQ. After all, not everyone can get into a 985 university. If others can do it, she can do it too. On the one hand, she was secretly competing with Yang Fan, and on the other hand, she was thinking that it would be difficult to explain to her father that she lost 100 million yuan, so she thought about investing more money to make it back immediately. But within 2 days of investing the money she had just transferred, she started breaking out in cold sweats. Not only does Bitcoin seem to have no upward trend, it seems to be falling all the time. The original capital of 300 million yuan had been reduced to more than 200 million yuan, and then another 300 million yuan was added, totaling more than 500 million yuan. And in just 2 or 3 days, the net loss was 50 million. Looking at the money getting less day by day, the original capital of 600 million is now only more than 400 million, and Ji Jia feels like crying but has no tears. But she didn't dare to take the money out, because if she kept it she would just be trapped, and if she took it out she would really lose money. So even though 600 million became more than 400 million, she still held on to a glimmer of hope that it would skyrocket one day. Because all the company's money was invested in Ji Jia's virtual currency, all her emotions were controlled by this Bitcoin, and she couldn't eat or sleep well every day. The worried day finally arrived. Ji Xianlin found her and told her that the land located 3 kilometers from the city center would be started next week. The drawings for this project have been revised over the past few months and have now been finalized. The groundbreaking ceremony will be held next Monday. The contractor will be ready to enter the site in a few days. I guess I have to pay the first installment to the contractor and ask Ji Jia to follow up on this matter. After hearing what Ji Xianlin said, Ji Jia felt terrible. She was very nervous. Now all the company's working capital had been put into virtual currency, and there was no money at all to pay the contractor. She had a bitter face and was thinking hard about what to do. What to do? The only thing that comforted her was that the contractor was their long-term partner. However, even if it was a long-term partner, others would definitely be suspicious of you if the first payment was not in place, even if the contractor could delay the first payment for her sake. But it cannot be delayed for too long. It is estimated to be 1 month at most. If the first payment is not made within 1 month, all construction work will be suspended. So she has to pay the money sooner or later. If she pays it a month later, her father will find out. So the only way now is to ask the contractor to lend her money, and then she can use the money to pay the contractor. It seems a bit troublesome, but at least her father won't find out, and it will be about 4 months before the second payment is made.
So the safest way now is to borrow money from the contractor.
Although this is a bit outrageous, it is equivalent to asking the contractor to advance all the funds in the early stage.
But this is the only way at the moment.
Cheering up, Ji Jia called Mr. Wang, the contractor responsible for their project.
Mr. Wang is about 50 years old.
He has a round belly, a slightly bald head, and looks greasy.
But there was no other way. In order to raise money, Ji Jia gave it her all.
She tried to make her voice as gentle as possible and said, "Boss Wang, it's me, what am I doing?" When answering the call, Mr. Wang took a look at the phone and knew it was Ji Jia, but he had never heard this voice of Ji Jia on the phone before.
This woman is over 30, what happened to her today? Why is she suddenly acting coquettishly towards me?
But men all like women to be like this, let alone the daughter of the richest man actually lowering herself to be so gentle to him.
He was a little flattered. He laughed and said, "Boss Ji. What's the matter? Are you missing your Uncle Wang today?
Your voice is so gentle." When Ji Jia heard Mr. Wang teasing her and thought of his big beer belly, she felt like vomiting.
But in order to borrow money, she had to continue pretending to be gentle. "Oh, that's right. How about it, Mr. Wang, do you have time to come out for dinner?"
Generally speaking, it is definitely a good thing for Party A to make an appointment with Party B, as there may be a new project. So Mr. Wang, who has a big belly, was still very happy. He said, "If Mr. G invites me, then I will have time even if I don't have time."
"Mr. G, please set a time. I will treat you." Chapter 84.
So Mr. Wang, who has a big belly, was still very happy. He said, "If Mr. G invites me, then I will have time even if I don't have time."
"Mr. G, please set a time. I will treat you. It's better to do it now than to wait for a better day. How about 7 o'clock tonight? In the private room on the second floor of Xiaofulu."
Ji Jia thought that this matter should be settled as soon as possible, otherwise if this place didn't lend her the money, she could try looking for another place. Hearing that Ji Jia had immediately decided on the time and place, President Wang immediately agreed, "Okay, whatever time President Ji says, whatever time and wherever he says, I'll listen to President Ji." Up to this point, he still gave Ji Jia face, but he didn't expect that Ji Jia came to him to borrow money.
At the agreed time, Mr. Wang came to a private room on the second floor of Xiaofulu.
At this time, Ji Jia had already arrived 10 minutes early, which was a bit beyond Mr. Wang's expectations. She is usually the last one to arrive at dinner parties, showing off her status as the richest person in the country.
It's a bit strange today. Why did I come earlier than him? But Mr. Wang didn't think about anything else.
He was thinking about what might happen to the richest man.
He must have some new project to discuss today, so he was a little anxious. Soon the wine and food were served.
Unusually, Ji Jia poured 2 glasses of wine first and handed one to Mr. Wang.
"Boss Wang, let me toast you with the first cup.
You have contributed a lot to the Ji family over the years.
Thank you for your hard work."
After saying that, she tilted her head back and drank the wine first. Knowing that middle-aged men like to drink liquor, Ji Jia ordered Wolianye. She almost choked to death after taking a sip. Seeing Ji Jia like this, Mr. Wang was also confused.
"Isn't this too much? Why does it feel weird?"
He helped Ji Jia and patted her back gently, saying, "Boss Ji, slow down, there's no rush." Ji Jia looked at Mr. Wang gratefully and said, "Thank you, Mr. Wang. I wanted to bring up the matter of borrowing money right away, but I swallowed the words back when they reached my lips. It was a bit too hasty to bring up the matter of borrowing money before I had even had a sip of water or touched any food." After she stopped coughing, she picked up another piece of food with chopsticks and handed it to Mr. Wang, saying, "Mr. Wang, have some of this dish. This dish is Xiaofulu's signature dish. It's so crispy." Mr. Wang took the bowl and started chatting. "Mr. G, how is it? Have you started a new project this year? Have you encountered any difficulties?" He thought the difficulties would be problems with project positioning and drawing approval, and he didn't even think about the money. Because as the richest man in S City, even if there are problems with cash flow, it will not last long, and he can understand that. For the last project, the last payment was delayed for more than half a month. They said it was waiting for the sales to be paid back, but it was paid immediately later. So when he said this, he didn't expect Ji Jia to actually ask him for money. Ji Jia took the opportunity to say, "I'm not happy with what you said, Mr. Wang. Our new project will indeed start soon.
We will also let your company be the contractor.
After all, we have been cooperating for so many years.
Mr. Wang was very happy.
He said, "That's right.
We have been working together for so many years. The cooperation is going smoothly and everyone is happy."
That's right.
Ji Jia said, "So, I'd like to trouble you, Mr. Wang, with some matters concerning this new project." "Boss Ji," you said, "as long as I can do it, I will try my best. For this new project, maybe the first payment will take you 2 or 3 months." Ji Jia hesitated, fearing that he would reject her outright. After hearing Ji Jia's words, the man surnamed Wang, who was picking up food, stopped and took his hand back. The relaxed look on his face just now turned a little serious.
He thought for a moment and asked, "How much is the advance payment?"
"Probably 50 million,"
said Ji Jia. The reason why she didn't want to borrow money from him right away was that she was afraid he would refuse right away. If she said that, she would wait for him to agree and then lead him into the relationship step by step.
"So much?"
Wang was a little scared. This was not a small amount. Seeing that Mr. Wang didn't refuse outright, Ji Jia felt a little hopeful, so she quickly said, "Let me tell you the truth, Mr. Wang, the company actually has money, but I moved it to other places to invest. But I didn't tell my dad about this investment because I was afraid he would worry. So even though it was advance payment, the operational process was a little different." Ji Jia explained with difficulty, "That is to say, you transfer the money to me first, and then I will ask the company to transfer it to your account. It will be regarded as the first advance payment to your company."
Mr. Wang.
What kind of a trick is this?
He squinted his already small eyes, looked at a certain place, and said nothing.
Ji Jia didn't dare to continue talking.
She had to give him some time to digest.
After a long while, he finally said, "Boss Ji, let's be frank. Aren't you just borrowing money from me?"
Ji Jia quickly explained, "That's the logic. I said I was borrowing money from you, but the money was also paid to you.
You are not losing out, right?"
Mr. Wang.
Why is it so awkward? This was the first time Wang Feng had seen such an operation in his 50 years of life, and he was speechless for a moment.
At first glance, it seems that what she said makes sense.
Indeed, the money went through Ji's hands and was returned to him, so he didn't lose anything. But Ji Jia is avoiding the main point.
The money is still the same money.
He didn't lose money, but he lost goods and workers' wages.
These are not money.
Let me put it this way, a man pursued Ji Jia, then borrowed money from her, and then used the borrowed money to pursue her and bought her this and that.
Then they broke up, and the woman asked him to pay back the money, and he said, "Didn't I use it to buy things for you?" Isn't it similar to this nature? Does it mean that you are giving your own money to the other party to get it for free?
Thinking of this, Wang Feng came to his senses a little. In fact, the money was transferred and lent to Ji Jia in the form of goods, but she still refused to admit it. She wanted to get it for free, but she still refused to admit that she had lent it. If the other party really goes bankrupt, there is a high possibility that they will do this. He wanted to get angry, but he didn't dare to, because he didn't know whether the G group was really out of money or just having temporary cash flow difficulties.
If it's just temporary, if he rejects Ji Jia now, wouldn't that be tantamount to cutting off his own retreat?
Besides, Ji Sure has been very kind to me. He has collected all the previous payments and doesn't owe me anything. So he said with some hesitation, "Boss Ji, 50 million is not a small amount.
I have to go back and discuss it with everyone. Do you think it's okay?"
Ji Jia remained silent. Saying that she would go back to discuss it wasn't a polite refusal, right?
She knew that Wang Feng's company was a sole proprietorship, and even his wife didn't know how much money he made? Did he go back to discuss it with the ghost?
But she couldn't expose him, so she said, "Okay, Mr. Wang, give me an answer as soon as possible. After all, my father is watching this new project and he wants to start it as soon as possible."
"Okay, no problem, let's eat something first. We'll talk about the money later."
Chapter 85.
It was still early when he got home, less than 9 o'clock. Wang Feng thought about it and made a few phone calls to inquire about the G Group, wanting to know if they had any signs of bankruptcy or running away.
But after asking around, I didn't find any useful information. Is it really just G's temporary cash flow difficulties? Wang Feng was also very distressed. If he didn't lend it, he would definitely not be able to do the subsequent projects.
If he borrowed it, it was not a small amount of money. It can be said that he directly took a quarter of his wealth.
After much thought, he decided to borrow it.
But in order to avoid wasting the money he lent, he thought of a solution. If the other party did not agree, there must be something fishy, and he would have a reason not to lend the money.
Ji Jia couldn't stand being silent for a day any longer.
She wanted to make Wang Feng settle down as soon as possible and give her a definite answer whether to lend her the money or not. So the next night, she called him again.
Mr. Wang, what do you think? Have you made up your mind?
I promise you, I will definitely pay you back the money within half a year, and I will also pay you back the principal and interest. She thought that her virtual currency should have paid for itself by then, and since she had added leverage, she would definitely be able to make it back even faster. She didn't ask for a lot of money, but 100 million would definitely be enough. She doesn't even expect to make a net profit of 300 million. Her wish has been reduced to this amount.
It should be realized soon.
She will stop as long as she can make 100 million. After receiving Ji Jia's call, Wang Feng, who had already figured it out, said, "Okay, I can lend you the money, but I have a condition."
What conditions?
Ji Jia was excited when she heard that the other party had agreed. As long as the conditions don't cost her life, she would probably agree.
So this condition is not an obstacle for her. Come over now, let's meet and talk.
I've booked room 805 on the 8th floor of Kaya Hotel. Although Ji Jia felt it was a bit strange, why should they go to the hotel to talk?
But she didn't think about anything else.
She thought he was probably enjoying a massage there or something like that, and then they met there.
Ji Jia quickly changed her clothes, put on some light makeup and went out. The Dokaya Hotel was only half an hour's drive away.
After arriving, she took the elevator directly to the 8th floor and knocked on the door of room 5.
After entering room 805, she got straight to the point and said, "Boss Wang, how is it? Have you made up your mind?"
"I won't treat you unfairly. Our company has been cooperating with you for such a long time.
I won't lend you this money for nothing. I will give you interest."
"I know."
Wang Feng glanced at Ji Jia, then walked into the hotel room with his hands in his pockets. The room was a suite with a reception room outside, so he sat down at the coffee table in the reception room. Then he motioned to Ji Jia to sit down as well so that they could continue the conversation.
After seeing the other party sit down, Wang Feng looked into his eyes and said, "Boss Ji, I remember I told you earlier that there is a condition for lending you this money? If you agree to this condition, I will lend you the money immediately."
"Well, I know. Tell me, what are the conditions?"
Wang Feng gathered his emotions for a moment, stared into Ji Jia's eyes and said, "Boss Ji, I'm sorry to hear you say that.
I've always had a good impression of you.
Not only are you beautiful, but you're also very capable.
I've admired you for a long time."
Ji Jia?
She was a little confused.
Did he confess his love to her because she borrowed money from him? But what he said next made Ji Jia's heart break.
"I think if you promise to spend a night with me, I will transfer the money to your account tomorrow.
Then we will have an intimate relationship, and money won't matter, right? I will definitely pay attention to your affairs." If Wang Feng was a little more handsome, Ji Jia probably wouldn't even have to consider it.
But the man not only looked greasy, but also had a big belly and a half-bald head. She really had no interest in him. But now, I need his help, and the condition he proposed is not unforgivable. It is normal for men to like this.
But what kind of women has he not seen? Now that he is specifically asking me about this, I guess he has already thought about it. If it were anything else, I guess he wouldn't agree.
So I thought about it and felt that the other party would not cheat. After all, he still wanted to take over my G's project.
So she smiled and said, "Thank you, Mr. Wang, for thinking so highly of me. What are you doing? Have you agreed?" Wang Feng asked tentatively. "What do you think?"
Seeing that Ji Jia actually agreed to him, Wang Feng felt a little excited. After all, this high-handed woman had been bossing him around in the past few years.
Now he has become my bed partner. What a roller coaster ride.
After a sigh, he immediately put his hands on her hips and stroked them slowly because they were sitting side by side with Ji Jia. Ji Jia looked at Wang Feng from the corner of her eye, feeling disgusted. He was really not her type, ugly, old, and fat. As a last resort, in order to fulfill the other party's conditions as quickly as possible, she had to slowly close her eyes. Imagine Wang Feng as Yang Fan, whom he could never get, and imagine this is Yang Fan's hand. Then she started to get intoxicated. Seeing Ji Jia like this, Wang Feng felt excited and quickly carried Ji Jia to the big bed in the hotel. He didn't expect Ji Jia to get into the mood so quickly, and then he stripped off her annoying clothes one by one. Soon, various noises were heard in the house.
After more than an hour, Wang Feng was exhausted.
After Ji Jia put on her clothes, she stood up and said, "Boss Wang, I'll wait for your money to arrive tomorrow.
If it doesn't arrive, I'll call you to urge you to pay." After saying this, Ji Jia left. As she walked out of the hotel, she almost vomited.
When she opened her eyes and saw Wang Feng's ugly appearance without clothes, she almost vomited on the spot.
Fortunately, everything is over, and she quickly left Kaya with her bag.
Wang Feng, who was in the house, waited until Ji Jia left, and then immediately removed several cameras that had been placed in a hidden place. After saving the videos taken by these cameras one by one, he admired them specially, and then destroyed all the cameras with satisfaction.
These things cannot be leaked out casually. If they are leaked out, both sides will be destroyed. Of course, he didn't want this day to come, so he better put his things away. Chapter 86.
After Ji Jia came back from the hotel, she immediately went into the house to wash herself. Thinking of that ugly, old, and fat body in close contact with her, she couldn't help feeling a chill. If I hadn't closed my eyes and imagined Young Fan, I think the time just now would have been really hard to endure. The next day, Wang Feng transferred the money to the account given by Ji Jia on time, and she finally breathed a sigh of relief. From this point of view, the company's project can be launched smoothly. At least the fact that she used the company's public funds to speculate in Bitcoin will not be leaked so quickly, and it can last for a few months. Bitcoin has quietly risen a bit since its last big crash, which is why she is confident that she can pay Wang Feng back within half a year. What was beyond Ji Jia's expectations was that after rising a little, Bitcoin collapsed more sharply recently, with a momentum of plummeting. In just a few days, the original capital of 600 million yuan was reduced to more than 200 million yuan. Ji Jia looked at the plummeting trend of Bitcoin and felt extremely panicked.
If it continued like this, how long could the principal of 200 million yuan last?
She squandered all of the company's 600 million in cash.
I wonder if her father would kill her if he knew about this.
At this time, it had been 2 months since she took out almost all the company's cash from Sister Wang, the financial department.
Sister Wang is also panicking now.
She said she would return the money in 2 months, but now she keeps delaying every time she asks. Sometimes I didn't even dare to answer her calls, so she can only keep urging me.
Today, she called Ji Jia again. After dialing the numbers one by one, she answered Ji Jia's phone.
The phone rang for a long time before she answered. She hurriedly said,
"Boss Ji, my sister Wang, when will you transfer the money back? Boss Ji keeps asking me how much liquid funds I have left, and I don't know when he will find out. If he finds out, I'll be fired too. Didn't you say you'd return the money in 2 months? Mr. Ji, I beg you, please return the money. I really can't bear it. I'm under a lot of pressure here too."
Listening to Sister Wang's call, Ji Jia was even more anxious than her. After all, she was the one who lost the money, so if she had to be blamed, she would be much more guilty. She tried her best to suppress her emotions and pretended to be relaxed. "Sister Wang, don't worry, it will be quick, just this month.
If my father asks, just ask him to ask me." There was no way.
Sister Wang seemed to be on the verge of a breakdown. If I didn't say this, she would probably let the cat out of the bag. I can only take the blame on myself and find a way to cover up the lie. What Ji Jia couldn't have expected was that Bitcoin was like a bottomless pit, losing money all the time. Another week passed, and there was only more than 60 million left in the account. She looked at such a small amount of money, and she didn't know whether to take it out or not. She was at a loss as to what to do.
Ji Xianlin had just gone to the finance department to check the accounts this morning. He couldn't help but be suspicious because Sister Wang kept hesitating after asking her many times.
Finally, Sister Wang realized that she could no longer hide the truth and had to give him the account book. Upon checking, Ji Xianlin saw that a large sum of money had been transferred away. He shouted at Sister Wang in a stern voice, "Director Wang, I have always trusted you so much, and you treat me like this? Tell me, where did you transfer the money?" Seeing that she could no longer hide it, Sister Wang had to tell Ji Jia everything she had said. Ji Xianlin was so angry, he didn't expect his daughter to do such a thing behind his back, and he didn't know what she did with the money. So after checking the accounts at the finance department, he hurried home. He wanted to ask his daughter in person what was going on. When he got home, he saw Ji Jia sitting on the sofa staring at her phone, so he snatched the phone away. Then he saw the big words Bitcoin on his phone and got furious. He had also heard of the legend of Bitcoin. Some people became rich because of it, while others lost everything. I didn't expect my daughter would also be interested in this. Thinking that she had taken all the company's working capital, he asked in a panic, Ji Jia, tell me, you won't invest all the money in this, right? Ah. After saying that, he angrily threw his phone onto the sofa, veins on his head bulged. It seemed that he was extremely angry. Seeing that his actions had been exposed, he could no longer hide them. She was so scared that she quickly knelt down with a plop and said in panic, Dad, give me some more time, it will grow back. It will definitely grow back. Ji Xianlin was furious. He shouted, how much money did you invest in total? Tell me now. Ji Jia stammered teasingly, 600 million. What? Ji Xianlin was stunned. He knew that such a large amount of liquid funds should be the company's entire cash flow. He asked hurriedly, what about Wang Feng's 5 kilowatt advance payment? When I checked the accounts, I found that there was no money in the company at that time. Where did you get the money to pay him? Ji Jia whispered fearfully, that money was borrowed from Mr. Wang. And then transferred to him. After hearing what Ji Jia said, Ji Xianlin was almost mad at her. What a sin! Not only did he lose money, he also borrowed 50 million? Tell me, how much money have you lost? How much money is left in your account? This time, Ji Jia didn't dare to talk nonsense anymore. It seemed that the price of Bitcoin would not rise again in a short time. She whispered again, it's a loss. I lost more than 500 million. Now there are about 60 million in the account. Ji Xianlin fainted after hearing this. The moment he fell to the ground, Ji Jia rushed forward to support him. Dragging her father to lie on the sofa, Ji Jia was a little panicked. Could her father be angered to death by her? She quickly dialed 120 for an emergency, hoping to get some quick rescue. If her father really lost his life because she took the company's money, I guess the whole family would hate her to death. She is the youngest daughter in the family and has an older sister. Although her father and mother have not divorced, they have little communication with each other and are like two familiar strangers. If they knew that he had lost all the money, they would probably rush over and chop her into pieces. Because although her mother hated Ji Xianlin, he had been hanging around in entertainment venues since he became rich in middle age, and in recent years he had spent a lot of money on affairs with young women. But since the whole family still needed him to support, she had no choice but to turn a blind eye. But now Ji Jia is almost going to lose all the family fortune. Not only has her father fainted from poverty, but her mother also relies on this money to make a living. And her sister, although she is married, her husband is idle all day long, and basically relies on the G group to help with the family expenses. Now that things have turned out like this, who wouldn't hate her? The more she thought about it, the more scared she became. She sat on the ground crying and looking at her father, saying with tears and snot, Dad, wake up, I don't want to lose all my money like this. Whoa, what should I do? Chapter 87. The ambulance arrived 20 minutes later. The doctors and nurses immediately examined Ji Xianlin and provided on-site first aid. After using some rescue equipment, Ji Xianlin finally woke up. However, the doctor said that Ji Xianlin's blood pressure and heart rate were very unstable and he could not get angry. If he got angry and fainted again, it would be easy for him to have high blood pressure and then suffer from cerebral hemorrhage, myocardial infarction, etc. It is not known whether he can be saved next time. After warning Ji Jia, the doctor carried Ji Xianlin to a stretcher and sent him to the hospital for hospitalization. Ji Jia followed him into the ambulance. Seeing her father fainted and was hospitalized because of her anger, she felt weak. Now she was completely blinded and didn't know what to do. The only thing we are worried about now is the new project. If Wang Feng continues to urge him to pay back the money, then their salary funding chain will be broken and they will have to declare bankruptcy immediately. This is very scary. The empire that his father spent more than 20 years building was destroyed in his own hands. It would be strange if he didn't kill himself. What scared Ji Jia was that she didn't know who leaked the news, but the news of her father's hospitalization reached Wang Feng's ears. Moreover, the reasons for her hospitalization were crystal clear, and she wondered if she was being monitored. Wang Feng was very polite at first on the phone. He didn't say what rumors he had heard, but just talked about his own business. He said, Boss Ji, I decided to call you after thinking about it. I'm about to start a new project, but I don't have enough funds.
So can you return the 50 million to me first? This project is about to start, so it's a bit urgent. Can you give it to me in a few days?
The family's assets were almost gone, and now Wang Feng was forcing her to pay back the money.
Ji Jiajia was a little unhappy.
After all, they have that kind of relationship, and she's only been borrowed for 2 months.
Do you want her to pay it back? Did he hear something?
But she felt that it was unlikely. After all, she hadn't told anyone that her father was in the hospital or why. So she was very resistant to Wang Feng's request to pay back the money in advance.
She got up and went to the ward corridor, then said, "Didn't I transfer 50 million to you? Why do you want it now?"
She wanted to blur her vision and said this on purpose.
After all, she couldn't pay back the money.
When Wang Feng heard Ji Jiajia's words, he became angry and immediately remembered the video he had taken of her in bed. He felt that it was a wise move at that time. Otherwise, he would be completely helpless against her and would let her say whatever she wanted. He could do nothing if she didn't pay him back. In a society ruled by law, he couldn't do anything to her. After all, she still had several months to pay back the money. But from what he had heard, if he didn't ask her to pay back the money now, it would be even more difficult later. What she said about not being able to turn over the investment was just a cover-up. That was not an investment, but all the money was spent on speculating in virtual currencies. Now hundreds of millions of dollars have almost been lost, so Chairman Ji was so angry that he fainted and was hospitalized.
Don't blame him for being unkind and unrighteous. That's 50 million.
He would rather have 50 million than benevolence and unrighteousness.
How much are benevolence and unrighteousness worth? Do you, Ji Jiajia, have any sense of justice?
If he had known that she was investing the money in virtual currency, he would not have lent her the money. After all, investment projects are not as risky as virtual currencies, so you 1T lose money, and at most you 1T make as much money. Not only have I not made any money, but my principal is almost gone. If I don't recover the money I'm owed now, I estimate that after a while there will be no principal left. However, the way Ji Jiajia replied to him probably showed that she wanted to default on the money, so his face fell.
Boss Ji, are you doing this on purpose or are you pretending?
The money you gave me was not a repayment, but an advance payment for my project. Besides, the project has been going on for 2 months and half of the advance payment has been used.
If you don't transfer the 50 million, I think the project needs to be temporarily suspended, right?
When Ji Jiajia heard that the other party was threatening her with the project progress, her face became even worse.
She said, "Boss Wang, you are too rude, aren't you? We at Ji's have never treated you unfairly. How dare you threaten me with the project progress? There's no other way." Wang Feng said, "I'm in urgent need of money. If you don't return the money to me, I can stop the project. At least I won't lose that much money."
Ji Jiajia was very angry.
She said coldly, "Boss Wang, do you want to break up with our Ji family?
If so, there will be no possibility of cooperation between us in the future.
Think it over carefully."
In fact, Wang Feng didn't want to break up with her, but he heard that Ji's money had been almost embezzled by Ji Jiajia.
If she couldn't raise funds, the capital chain would be broken soon.
If I can't get back the 50 million I lent out during this period of time, I'm afraid I'll be in big trouble in the future. So this time he was determined to get back the 50 million even if it meant falling out. He said, "Boss Ji, we have known each other for a while and we have had candid conversations before. I still can't forget your performance that night and I admire it from time to time, so I don't want to break up with you."
Ji Jiajia was shocked. When they were being honest with each other that night, he actually secretly recorded a video? All her various antics in bed were recorded? Did he say this on purpose as a naked threat?
Ji Jiajia was very angry.
She raised her voice by 8 degrees and said sternly, "Wang Feng, what do you want to do? Don't mess around. If the video gets out, you won't have an easy life." "Of course I don't want to." Wang Feng said, "This requires Mr. Ji's cooperation. Transfer 50 million to my account in the next few days. My project really needs money urgently."
Ji Jiajia was afraid that the videos would leak out, and she would never have to see anyone again. She said angrily, "Okay, give me some time, and I'll raise money for you." After hanging up the phone, Ji Jiajia returned to the ward with a sad face. But unexpectedly, as soon as he walked into the door, he bumped into Ji Xianlin who was standing at the door. He asked with a dark face, "Was it Wang Feng who called?" Ji Jiajia nodded with a flushed face. She felt that she could no longer control the situation and could only ask her father for help. She choked up and said, "Dad, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I shouldn't have used the company's cash flow without telling you. I regret it so much." Ji Xianlin said nothing. What's the point of saying this now? He could only find a way to solve it. He asked, "Does he have something on you?" Ji Jia nodded, tears welling up in her eyes as she said, "He took nude photos of me. If I don't pay him back, he'll probably distribute the videos. Also, if you don't pay him back, he will stop working on his current project. He said that this way he won't lose too much." After hearing what Ji Jia said, Ji Xianlin frowned and closed his eyes in despair. Chapter 88. After hearing what Ji Jia said, Ji Xianlin frowned and closed his eyes in despair. Seeing Ji Xianlin's performance, Ji Jia panicked. She hurried forward to support him and said, "Dad, don't get angry with yourself. It's all my fault. Don't be angry. The doctor said you can't get angry, otherwise your blood pressure will be high." But how could he not be angry? The company's funding chain was about to be cut off, and his daughter kept doing things. He was lucky that he didn't die of anger. After closing his eyes for a long time and feeling that his emotions had calmed down a little, Ji Xianlin finally opened his eyes. He looked at Ji Jia and said, "Give me my phone. I'll call my old friends and ask them to lend me some money to tide over this difficult time." If his daughter had told him earlier that she had used all her money to speculate in Bitcoin and had no funds to start a new project, he would not have forced her to start a new project. Then there wouldn't be so many problems. He found the phone numbers of several Chamber of Commerce members in the city who had asked him for projects before and called them one by one. After chatting for a few minutes, he asked to borrow money. The people were chatting and laughing, but when they heard that he wanted to borrow money, they all hung up the phone, saying that they had something else to do. Ji Xianlin was extremely embarrassed. He had thought that as the former chairman of the Chamber of Commerce, these people would at least give him some face. The money might not be much, but at least several million from each person. But no, let alone millions, I can't even borrow tens of thousands. He truly felt that when people leave, the tea gets cold. Seeing her father calling one by one and being rejected every time, Ji Jia felt heartbroken. When had her father ever suffered such humiliation? In the past, whenever someone asked her father to borrow money, he would lend money to at least half of them. But now the situation is reversed, and when he asks them again, he won't lend them a single cent. Ji Xianlin did not give up and continued to make phone calls. He had no choice but to make the call. If he did not make the call, would he just watch the company's funding chain break and declare bankruptcy? The next call was to Nangong Yan, who was also a relatively active figure in their Chamber of Commerce. Although I couldn't say I had a very close relationship with him, I could still say a few words to him. But he didn't know that Nangong Shui was his daughter, because the two of them had basically never appeared together. Moreover, the two are relatively low-key, unlike him who often appears in the financial or entertainment sections. Nangong Yan was quite surprised when he received Ji Xianlin's call. After exchanging a few pleasantries, Ji Xianlin changed the subject and said, "Boss Nan, I need your help with something, and I definitely don't want you to help me for nothing." Nangong Yan was puzzled. This Ji Xianlin was originally the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce. Why would he, the richest man in S City, who was so high up in the world, ask him for help? He suddenly remembered, could it be that because his son-in-law had become the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce, he was embarrassed to ask him for help, so he asked him to pass it on? Thinking of this, he said loudly, "Director Ji, what is it? Please tell me. I will definitely help if I can." Hearing Nangong Yan say this, Ji Xianlin breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, there was someone willing to help. He tried hard to force a smile and said, "Do you have enough money recently? Can you lend me a few million? Tens of millions would be even better. Let me make some money. It won't be for free. I will give it to you at the highest interest rate. Please help me." He spoke in a low voice, even using the word "you," which he rarely used. When he heard that the other party was asking for money, Nangong Yan instinctively wanted to refuse, but then he thought of his daughter's boyfriend Yang Chutian. Isn't he very rich? Maybe this can be accomplished. After all, the money is just sitting there in your hands, and you can get high interest if you take it out. Isn't that good? So many? Nangong Yan sighed first, then said, "This number is really too much, I need to discuss it with the company's shareholders." After hearing this, Ji Xianlin's face, which was full of smiles just now, immediately fell into dejection.
Does that mean he doesn't want to borrow it?
Everyone knows that he is the chairman of the board of directors of the company.
He can definitely make the final decision on this matter.
What he said is just an excuse. Because I basically said this when I borrowed money from others before, and no one agreed readily.
He thought he was an exception.
Don't worry, Mr. Nan, I will definitely pay the interest, and I will definitely pay it back on time once the repayment date is set.
Don't you know how wealthy I am?
This is just a temporary cash flow problem.
I know.
Nan Gongyan actually didn't know so many things had happened in Ji Xianlin's family, he just knew that he was in urgent need of funds. After hanging up the phone with Ji Xianlin, Nan Gongyan immediately called his daughter and told her to ask Yang Fan to come home for dinner tonight as he had something to discuss with him.
Although Nan Gongshui asked what it was about, Nan Gongyan didn't tell her.
He just said that she couldn't make the decision and she must tell Yang Fan. As a last resort, Nan Gongshui had to call Yang Fan and tell him what her father meant.
Yang Fan was very strange. What could be discussed with a retired old man at home?
However, since it was the request of his future father-in-law, he had no choice but to agree.
After dressing up a little, Yang Fan and Nan Gongshui arrived at the Nangong family's townhouse on time for dinner.
By this time, dinner had already been prepared at home, but Nan Gongyu did not come back tonight, which was rare.
Nan Gongshui thought that his father must have done it on purpose.
After all, his father was unwilling to tell her when she asked him about it on the phone. After sitting down, Yang Fan and Nan Gongyan first clinked glasses and exchanged cups for a few times. When they were in high spirits, he started talking about Ji Xianlin.
He said, "Zhu Tian, do you still remember the last chairman of the Chamber of Commerce?"
Yang Fan didn't expect his future father-in-law to mention this bastard Ji Xianlin.
He chuckled and said, "That sharp-nosed monkey? I know. What's wrong with him? He actually asked me to borrow money this morning." Nan Gongyan said, "I don't know what went wrong with him, why did he ask me to borrow money?"
"I've had dinner with him a few times, so I didn't have the nerve to refuse him on the spot."
"But I don't have that much money, do I? That's why I asked you to come over to discuss it. The main reason is that the interest rate he offers is very high. I want to see if you are interested." Yang Fan didn't care about the interest or not.
Of course he knew what happened to Ji Xianlin, and he had been looking for someone to keep an eye on him.
Naturally, they knew about Ji Jiejia's Bitcoin platform, and then they asked Wang Feng to borrow money.
Now Wang Feng should have heard about it and is asking them to pay up. I don't know what means Wang Feng used to force the father and daughter to repay him even though they borrowed money from him.
And now he's borrowing it from his future father-in-law?
In fact, he just hoped that the father and daughter would fall into poverty, then this disgusting guy would stop staring at his girlfriend like a fly.
He snorted disdainfully and said, "Uncle Nan, don't you know that old fellow Ji Xianlin once had his eyes on Xiaoshui?" Chapter 89. He snorted disdainfully and said, "Uncle Nan, don't you know that old fellow Ji Xianlin once had his eyes on Xiaoshui?"
Nan Gongyan's head buzzed when he heard Yang Fan say this. He had never heard his daughter talk about this, so he didn't know about it.
Now that he knew, he was furious. "What did you say? That old man is almost dead and he's still targeting Xiaoshui? Damn it, how dare he ask me to borrow money? I have to make a phone call to scold him. This old bastard. He still wants to lend me money. Humph. I advise you not to lend me money."
After saying that, he took out his cell phone and immediately wanted to call Ji Xianlin's number, but Yang Fan stopped him.
He said, "Don't fight yet." "What's wrong?" Nan Gongyan looked puzzled, wondering what Yang Fan was up to.
If he could find a better way to vent his anger and resentment, Nan Gongyan would naturally be willing to listen to him.
Ding dong. Congratulations on triggering the God-level selection system. Please make your choice.
I'd buy the land for Light Rail Line 3, slap Ji's group in the face in 2 months, and get a reward of 500 million. B. Humiliate Ji Xianlin at his home, and the system will reward you 10 million.
Between 500 million and 10 million, even a fool would know to choose A.
Although he didn't know where the line 1 plot the system was talking about was, he still quickly chose A. After all, such a good reward will not be missed.
As for how to buy it and where the land is, these are secondary.
In fact, he just wanted to go to the hospital with Nan Gongyan to humiliate Ji Xianlin in person, so he asked him not to call first, but he didn't expect that the system was like a worm in his stomach and immediately triggered this choice. He immediately called up the system panel and found that the number 3 light rail plot was actually the land that Ji Xianlin had originally photographed.
Then I checked the 10-year plan for system rewards during that period and found that it had changed quietly.
It's amazing.
It was originally said that a cemetery would be built near this land in 2 years, but now it has been changed to building the number 3 light rail in 3 years. This means that even if this place does not develop into the second largest business district in S City, it will immediately appreciate in value. He is not afraid even if it will not appreciate in value, because the system will reward him with 500 million after buying it, so it is right to listen to the system. So when Nangong Yan asked him what was wrong, he immediately said, I have an idea.
Doesn't he need money urgently? You don't have to lend it to him.
Ask him to sell you the land he bought at the last auction.
Of course, I will be the one behind the scenes, and I will be the actual buyer. Nangong Yan didn't know what Yang Fan was up to. He asked, aren't you planning to not only help him but also humiliate him? Why are you planning to buy his land?
Yang Fan smiled and said, you'll know when the time comes. He probably doesn't want this piece of land anymore, because word has spread that a large cemetery is going to be built near that piece of land, so this land is no longer valuable. Yang Fan now understands that the information his system receives is always several years ahead of the current people, so the decisions they make are often not as accurate as Yang Fan's. Just like this piece of land, Nangong Yan probably just heard about the construction of a cemetery nearby and is eager to get rid of this land.
If someone buys it now, he will be so happy.
The happier he is now, the more he will regret it 3 years later.
Nangong Yan couldn't understand it. He said that the land was not valuable anymore, so why would he buy it?
But he had said it all, so I would understand it when the time came. It was too difficult to ask him, so I had to do as he said. He took out his phone, found the number Ji Xianlin had called him just now, and dialed it immediately. At this time, Ji Xianlin and Ji Jiejiu were looking through the phone book in the hospital again and again to see if there was anyone who might be able to lend them money to get through this difficult time.
Just as I was frowning and flipping through the phone recording, the phone rang.
When Ji Xianlin took a look, it turned out to be Nangong Yan's.
He had just called him this morning to ask for money, and now he was replying? So what he said this morning wasn't just perfunctory, and he was really considering whether to lend it to him? The call means that he has indeed decided to borrow it? Thinking of this, Ji Xianlin was ecstatic. He looked at Ji Jiejiu and said, finally someone is willing to lend it to me. I'll answer the phone first. Hello, President Nan.
Have you discussed this?
Thank you so much, thank you so much.
Listening to Ji Xianlin's enthusiastic voice on the phone, Nangong Yan was actually a little disgusted. He felt angry when he thought that he was almost the same age as him and yet he was setting his sights on his daughter. But now Yang Fan wanted him to buy the land he had taken in his name, so he had to cheer up and deal with him. He said with a fake smile, Boss Ji, I have indeed thought about it, but don't be too happy too soon, I'm not going to lend you money. After hearing Nangong Yan's words, the smile on Ji Xianlin's face suddenly disappeared, and was replaced by a sad face again.
He said gloomily, Boss Nan, you are kidding me.
You made me happy for nothing.
Nangong Yan said, I said I won't lend you money, but I can help you raise money in another way. What is the solution? Hearing that there was a way, Ji Xianlin became interested again.
After all, if he could raise money, his company would not have its capital chain broken and would not go bankrupt.
Don't you have a piece of land? It's halfway through the startup, right? If you sell it to me, you will have money, right?
My daughter happens to be in the real estate promotion business, and we plan to become a developer ourselves, so we can use your land as a practice.
Nangong Yan spoke as if he really wanted the land, but in fact he knew nothing about real estate.
Although his daughter is proficient in real estate promotion, she knows nothing about the budget and construction of real estate. If her cost is the same as the market price, she will be doomed. But he would not tell Ji Xianlin these. What he said just now was just to let him know that he really wanted to buy that land. Hearing Nangong Yan's idea was a bit unexpected for him. He hadn't thought that he would want to buy the land. In fact, if he fails to raise money in the next few days, he plans to sell the land. He did hear a rumor that a large cemetery was going to be built near that piece of land.
How can this be tolerated? If a cemetery is built there, their project will be nearby. Isn't that unlucky? Who would go shopping near a cemetery? That would be another huge investment gone to waste.
That's why their contractor Wang Feng planned to temporarily stop the work and he didn't plan to urge him anymore. He had heard about building the cemetery before entering the hospital. I was just thinking about whether I should tell Wang Feng to stop working, but I didn't expect this to happen right away.
Chapter 90.
I was just thinking about whether I should tell Wang Feng to stop working, but I didn't expect this to happen right away. But now, what he wanted came true. He was just thinking about selling the land, and then he could get some of the remaining advance payment from Wang Feng. Now Nan Gongyan actually said he wanted to buy this land. Isn't this great? No need to bother looking for buyers. He immediately agreed, okay. President Nan, you are also planning to get into real estate? I support you. You can ask me if you don't understand something. I'm in urgent need of money now, otherwise I wouldn't have sold this piece of land. Look, I bought it for 200 million yuan. How about I sell it to you at a lower price? 180 million, 20 million less for you. Am I being nice?
Nan Gongyan's phone was on speakerphone, so Yang Fan next to him also heard what he said. A sarcastic expression immediately appeared on his face. This old fox still treats others as fools. If it weren't for him, someone else would have been fooled. The land itself was not worth 200 million yuan. When it was auctioned, he and Nangong Shui raised the price too high. Now he is so shameless as to say that he wants to sell it to Nangong Yen for 180 million. The word scheming is really written all over his face. Then Yang Fan directly stretched out 5 fingers, meaning to remind Nangong Yen to buy it at the price of 50 million mentioned just now. If he doesn't agree, don't buy it. Let's see how he survives this financial crisis. Seeing Yang Fan's gesture, Nangong Yen understood what he meant. He said, Mr. G, your price is too high. We don't have that much money. It's not that we don't want to pay, we just don't have that much cash. Then how much do you have? Ji Xianlin was anxious. At most 50 million. Said Nangong Yen. When Ji Xianlin heard the price, he was stunned. This price was far beyond his expectations. He lost a total of 150 million. He was scared. After all, he had lost too much. He said, this is too little. To be honest, I paid 200 million yuan for this piece of land. I can't afford to lose so much money all at once. Can you let me think about it? He actually wanted to take it easy for a while and look for another opportunity to see if he could raise the money, or if he could sell the land at a higher price. After hearing Ji Xianlin's words, Nangong Yen looked at Yang Fan and saw him nod. He then said, okay, you think about it, but don't take too long. I never know when I might regret it. After all, I just got into real estate on impulse. Okay. President Nan, please wait for my call. After all, it would be a loss of more than 100 million, there was no way he could agree to it immediately. After hanging up the phone, Ji Xianlin immediately started cursing. I almost wanted to throw the phone. He didn't expect that Nangong Yen was so ruthless. He bargained down the price by so much that he almost lost all his underwear. Seeing her father's angry face, Ji Jia asked with concern, Dad, what's going on? What are they saying over there? Ji Xianlin said bitterly, the 50 million can be raised, but... Hearing that 50 million yuan could be raised, Ji Jia was delighted, really? Dad, who was so generous to give out this 50 million yuan? You have to know that she wanted to take on this project because Wang Feng wanted to. The money just passed through her hands once, and he almost didn't agree. He even agreed at the cost of his own health. Now that someone has agreed, she is very grateful to that person and feels that he is the savior of their family. Just when she was feeling grateful, Ji Xianlin gave her a slap on the head. He gave us 50 million, but he wanted us to exchange it for the land we won in the bidding. Upon hearing the exchange terms, Ji Jia immediately objected. After all, that was 200 million yuan, a direct reduction of 3/4. Everyone wants to curse. She said, Dad, how can this be possible? We are halfway through developing that land, and we bought it for 300 million yuan. How can we lose so much all at once? Seeing that his daughter also disagreed, but she couldn't think of a solution, he became even more angry. He said, No, I know I won't sell it, but do you have any other solution? If you had a solution, would you have filmed that kind of thing for that guy Wang Feng? It really brings shame to the Ji family. Ji Xianlin probably forgot that his own nude photos are also in Yang Fan's hands. Being scolded by her own father, Ji Jia didn't dare to say a word. All this was caused by her, and she was the one with the least say. While cursing, Ji Xianlin said, Call your mother, sister, and brother-in-law, and ask them to come to the hospital right now. I want to discuss something with them. Ji Jia agreed immediately. She knew that her father had no other options.
He had probably asked everyone he could, and no one was willing to lend him money. After all, it was not a small amount of money. It is also possible that these people saw that he had lost his position as the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce and were no longer afraid of him, so they were unwilling to lend him money. Otherwise, one person could borrow a few million to get it together. Alas, Ji Jeja sighed in her heart, calling her family over probably to ask them to raise funds to help. Her father would not do this unless it was absolutely necessary, and he did not want to lower the family's living standards. But there is no other solution now, we have to do this. Half an hour later, her mother, sister and brother-in-law arrived at the hospital. When they received a call from Ji Jeja, asking them to rush to the hospital immediately, the three of them thought that Ji Xianlin was almost dead and came to discuss the issue of inheritance. But when they arrived at the hospital and saw him sitting well on the bed, the three of them looked a little regretful for rushing over in such a hurry. "Dad, you're fine in the middle of the night, why do you want us to rush over here in such a hurry?" Ji Jeja's sister Ji Yuan said somewhat unhappily that she was lying on the bed and was about to fall asleep, but when she received her sister's call, she jumped up and immediately pulled her husband over. Judging from the current situation, it seems that nothing good is going to happen, so her face doesn't look very good. Ji Xianlin's wife Lan Suiping also said impatiently, "That's right, it's time to go to bed. If there is nothing urgent, why pull us out of bed? Since you can't sleep, do you think we can't sleep either?" Lan Suiping has always had a grievance against Ji Xianlin. Now that he has money, he has been having fun outside and never treats her as his wife at all. She feels extremely humiliated and aggrieved, but she can't do anything about it. Now that she finally found an opportunity to confront him, she naturally would not let it go. When Ji Xianlin saw everyone's opinions, he became angry again. He is the one who supports all these people, giving them hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars every year. Now he asks them to come over for a while in the evening and they are so dissatisfied. No wonder he is not angry. Chapter 91. Ji Xianlin was so angry that he didn't want to talk and leaned on the hospital bed with a dark face. Ji Jeja didn't know how to interrupt at this time. After all, the company belonged to her father and she was just helping to manage it. But now the company is almost ruined by herself, and her father called the whole family together for her, to save the company. If she were to ask everyone to raise funds to save the company at this time, she would probably be scolded, so she wisely kept silent. After a while, Lan Suiping saw that Ji Xianlin didn't say anything, so she asked again, "What's the matter? You didn't tell me after you came here. If you don't tell me, we'll leave." His little daughter also said, "Dad, please tell me, our children need someone to take care of them at home." When Ji Xianlin heard them say this, his mood, which had just calmed down a little, was aroused again. Ji Yuan and her husband's child is 5 years old. He has been taken care of by a nanny since he was young. When have they ever had to sleep together in the middle of the night? At this time, will you find an excuse to leave? He said with a gloomy face, "I wouldn't call you out in the middle of the night if there was nothing wrong. The company is now at a critical juncture of life and death, and currently has no working capital to operate. Before that, I should give you at least 1 million a year each, right? After so many years, your private treasury should have at least 20 or 30 million, right? I hope you can take it out to save the company at this critical moment. Then I will return it to you with interest." After hearing Ji Xianlin's words, everyone present fell silent. Ji Xianlin's wife was the first to break the silence because she didn't want to take out the money. Watching Ji Xianlin's downfall was her lifelong wish, because only when he had no money would he return to his family and stop going out and attracting other men. Only then could she hold her head high and feel proud, treat him however she wanted and vent the bad feelings she had accumulated over the past 10 years. Therefore, she was the first to speak. "Anyway, I have no money. I also used my money to invest in stocks and lost it all. You can ask Yuan. Ji Xianlin didn't believe what Lan Suiping said. He said angrily, "I gave you at least 20 million in the past 10 years? You lost it all? Do I believe it?" Lan Suiping was not afraid of his investigation. The money was hers once it was given to her and she would not take it out. If she said she didn't have it, then she didn't have it. Even if he investigated, he wouldn't find anything because it had all been deposited in the name of her mother's family and earning interest. If you don't believe it, then don't believe it. You can go check it out. She said, "If it's gone, then it's gone. Anyway, no matter what you say, she can just say no more and you can't do anything about it." Ji Xianlin was so angry that he was speechless and didn't even bother to talk to her. He looked at his little daughter and said, "What about you, Yuan?
I estimate that your little family has given you at least 20 to 30 million yuan over the years. You have to use it to help the company through this difficult time. Ji Xianlin advised earnestly, the company needs you at this time. After this crisis, the company will not treat you unfairly. Ji Xianlin had no money left and no dignity anymore, and even spoke in a begging tone.
At this time, Ji Yuanyuan's husband was about to speak, but was stopped by Ji Yuanyuan. She said unhappily, Dad, please don't be so partial, okay? Don't think I don't know anything. My sister secretly took the money to speculate in digital currencies and lost money. Why should I pay it back?
I have to support my family and children.
If all the money goes down the drain, will my husband, children, and I have to beg on the streets?
It was my sister who ruined the company. You should hold her responsible.
It's none of my business.
After saying that, she glanced at Ji Jejia with a cold face and muttered softly, You have no ability, but you just make trouble and clean up everyone's mess.
Humph.
Although Ji Jejia was very upset because her sister scolded her for losing so much money, she couldn't even say a word in response because what the other party said was the truth. She also felt guilty, otherwise she wouldn't have sold herself to raise money. She was just afraid that Ji Xianlin would find out and scold her. Now, things are getting worse and worse, and others are using this incident to target her. Seeing that the people he called were unwilling to help, Ji Xianlin became frustrated and irritated. After being silent for dozens of seconds, he suddenly shouted in an octave higher voice, Get out of here.
You are all worthless. Hearing that they could leave, the three of them immediately left the ward quickly.
When they got downstairs in the ward, Lan Suiping told her little daughter, Yuan, seeing how your father is doing, I think his time has come.
You should hold on to your money tightly and stop spending it lavishly.
You should save what you should save and start thinking about making some small investments.
It's better to rely on yourself than on a man. Ji Yuanyuan nodded and said, Mom, I understand. I have been looking for new investment projects recently. I plan to open a hot pot restaurant.
Sure.
I'll ask my friends to come over and support you then. Ji Yuanyuan nodded and happily hugged Lan Suiping's arm. The three of them left the hospital chatting and laughing. The family's money was no longer reliable. Ji Xianlin sighed and said, Do I really have to lose 150 million yuan by selling that piece of land?
Sigh. Ji Jejia whispered at this time, Dad, there are still about 40 million virtual currency in the account, how about giving it to him first?
Then we don't have to sell it? Seeing his daughter mention Bitcoin again, he was furious and raised his voice, Do you think 40 million is a lot? It's not enough to give to Wang Feng. Will the company stop running after giving that money? Are you really going to see the company go to pieces like this?
Dad, I'm sorry. Ji Jejia knew that she had made a big mistake and did not dare to speak loudly.
Ji Xianlin let out a long sigh.
The person in the family who was closest to him was Ji Jejia, and she was also the one who was most like him. He touched the back of her head and made a decision.
All right, 50 million is 50 million.
I don't think the value of this place will increase.
They're going to build a cemetery over there. We might as well sell it now. As long as there is life, there will be no shortage of firewood. Give me my phone, I'll call Nangongyan.
Dad, it's so late.
Ji Jejia was a little hesitant.
Although the land use near the plot had changed, she had only heard about it. After all, once the land is sold, 150 million will be gone immediately, and then I will lose another 550 million.
It is really heartbreaking. It's late? It's only a little after 10 o'clock.
Besides, I lost so much and let them take advantage of me.
It's just a phone call. What's so unbearable about this? Hurry up, bring the phone over.
Ji Jejia had no choice but to obey her father and handed him the phone from the bedside table.
Chapter 92.
Ji Jejia had no choice but to obey her father and handed him the phone from the bedside table.
At this time, Nangongyan was already lying on the bed.
Although he was not sleeping but just reading the news, the sudden ringing of the cell phone on the bedside table still scared him. He picked it up and saw that it was Ji Xianlin.
Could it be that Yang Fan's commission to him to buy the land this morning had been successful?
Yang Fan told him that Ji Xianlin had spent 200 million yuan to buy that piece of land, and now he wanted to buy it for 50 million yuan.
He originally thought there was no hope.
After all, the loss is so huge, no one would make a decision so quickly. I didn't expect Yang Fan's estimation to be so accurate.
Did the other party really sell it? He answered the phone.
Because of his daughter's matter, he was too lazy to exchange pleasantries with the other party. He asked him directly, "Mr. G, have you made up your mind? Are you going to sell the land? I have prepared the money. If you don't sell it, I will find someone else." Hearing this, Ji Xianlin became a little anxious.
In such an urgent situation, few people could come up with 50 million to buy a piece of land. He was afraid of regretting it if he missed this opportunity. So he hurriedly said, "Sell, sell, sell, sell.
Let's make an appointment to meet tomorrow morning. I'll ask my daughter Ji Jiejia to do this for me."
The next morning, since the matter had basically been discussed and there was nothing to object to, we directly found an agent to draft the contract, and after signing the contract, the matter was basically done. After Ji Jiejia took her father's power of attorney and signed on his behalf, she handed the contract to Nan Gongyan. But the contract was not signed by Nan Gongyan, but was purchased by Yang Fan behind the scenes.
So he left for a while and went outside to call Yang Fan before entering the agency.
Seeing Nan Gongyan looking at the contract but not signing it, she hurriedly asked, "Director Nan, what's wrong?
Hasn't the price been agreed upon? I've signed for my dad, is there any problem?"
Nan Gongyan chuckled a few times, and when he saw Yang Fan coming in from the door, he said, "Miss Ji, I'm also waiting for someone to sign the contract. Look, they're here." Following Nan Gongyan's gaze, Ji Jiejia was shocked to find that the person who walked into the agency was Yang Fan. She was stunned for a moment by the man whom she couldn't get but embarrassed time and time again. What happened? Why did he buy it? She felt something was wrong but she didn't know what. Yang Fan came in front of Nan Gongyan, took the contract from his hand, and signed 3 contracts in 2 minutes.
He put down the pen and looked at her and said, "Ji Jiejia, you can't even sign properly? Do you want me to sign?" Yang Fan's words made her so angry that she choked up. She said, "My father is in the hospital. I want to ask, isn't it Director Nan who wants to buy the land? Why is it you who is buying it?" Yang Fan chuckled, "What's so strange about this? What's the difference between Mr. Nan buying it and me buying it? He is my future father-in-law. Ji Jiejia." She couldn't react for a while, but now she understands. It turns out that Nangong Shui is Nangongyan's daughter? Why didn't she and her father think of it before? She said angrily, "Yang Fan, you are going too far. Did you deliberately lower the price of this land? Are you the one behind Director Nan's plan?" The agency manager nearby saw that things were heading out of control and quickly took away the contract signed by both parties on the table. After all, these contracts were sales commissions that he got for free. The buyers and sellers came to him to sign them themselves, so he couldn't let it go. Yang Fan watched the business manager take the contract away and said with a smile, "Don't say that. What do you mean I deliberately lowered the price? I came forward to save your G group, okay? If I don't pay for this land, who will buy it in such a hurry?" Ji Jiejia didn't know what to say. It seemed that what he said was right, but also seemed that something was wrong. She couldn't figure it out. You, what do you mean by you?" Yang Fan interrupted her and said, "Manager, have you figured out the contract? 1 copy for each of you, and I have to take it away after I'm done." The manager took out the contract with a smile, gave a copy to Yang Fan, then gave a copy to Ji Jiejia, and kept a copy for himself. "Boss, I have collected your contract. Which party should pay for this fee?" "I'll go this way," Yang Fan said. Ji Jiejia was about to thank him when he suddenly said, "The fee will be deducted from the payment when the time comes." Ji Jiejia. After getting the contract, everyone left the agency. Ji Jiejia rushed back to the hospital and handed the contract to her father. Ji Xianlin took the contract and looked through it, asking, "When will the land payment be paid in?" "It says on it, within a week." Ji Jiejia replied. "Oh." Ji Xianlin flipped through the pages and came to the last page. Then he saw the signature, which clearly read Yang Fan. His brows furrowed, and he immediately looked up at Ji Jiejia and said, "Didn't you sell it to Nangongyan? Why did it become this guy?" When Ji Jiejia saw that her father had discovered this, she had no choice but to tell him what had happened in the morning. She said, "I don't know what happened. I had already signed, and when I was waiting for Nangongyan to sign, he suddenly went out to make a phone call, and then Yang Fan showed up and signed." After listening to Ji Jiejia's explanation, Ji Xianlin always felt as if he had been set up, but he couldn't figure out where the clues were. He frowned and asked, "You didn't ask him there, why did he sign it?" "I asked." Ji Jiejia said, "He said what's the difference between what he bought and what Nangongyan bought?
Oh, I forgot to tell you that Nangong Shui is Nangong Yen's daughter.
After saying this, Ji Jia secretly glanced at her father's expression. She knew that he liked Nangong Shui.
She had always been the mole on his heart. What he couldn't get was the best. Hearing his daughter say this, his brows furrowed even more tightly, and he almost tore the contract into pieces with his hands.
He said, "There must be something wrong here. Why did you continue to sign it?" Hearing her father's words, Ji Jia was stunned. She said in a daze, "I don't know what's going on." He explained it that way. "I thought it would be the same even if Nangong Yen bought it. They are going to be a family." Ji Xianlin. After hearing Ji Jia's answer, Ji Xianlin's hands were shaking.
Thinking that the woman he had been thinking about day and night might marry Yang Fan, and then he gave her such a cheap piece of land, as if the more than 100 million yuan was a wedding gift for them.
He was so angry. "Aren't you afraid there's a trap here?" Ji Xianlin threw the contract down. "That damn Yang Fan. What the hell is he doing?"
After saying that, he swept all the things on the bedside table to the ground. He was so angry that he could hardly control himself. Ji Jia hurriedly picked up the contract from the ground and then patted her father's back and said, "Dad, don't get excited.
Didn't you tell me that as long as there is green mountains, there will be no shortage of firewood?
As long as we get through this difficult time, there will be plenty of opportunities to deal with them in the future."
"Don't be angry, Dad, the doctor said you can't be angry." Chapter 93.
As long as we get through this difficult time, there will be plenty of opportunities to deal with them in the future.
"Don't be angry, Dad, the doctor said you can't be angry." Within a week, the money was transferred twice.
Just 2 days after Yang Fan's money was transferred to Ji Xianlin's account, it all went into Wang Feng's pocket. He finally felt relieved and no longer had to worry about not getting the tens of millions back. He swore that he would never borrow money again, because the process of debt collection was more difficult than earning money.
After seeing the money in the account, Wang Feng made a phone call.
After all, he was a worldly wise man, and since the money had been repaid, there was no need to treat Ji like an enemy. He made a special phone call and said, "Boss Ji, thank you. I have already received the 50 million. Please take care of me if you need my help in the future." Although he knew that it would be difficult for the Ji family to turn things around, after all, their working capital was about to run out. Sure enough, when Ji Jia saw that it was Wang Feng calling, she originally wanted to mock him, but then she thought it was unnecessary. After all, he had had physical contact with me before, and I might find him useful in the future, so there was no need to break up with me. Besides, he did nothing wrong, he just wanted to get back the money that originally belonged to him. She said, "Boss Wang, you don't have to be like this with me. Although something happened between us, we are still comrades who have worked together for many years. I will definitely not be polite if I need your help in the future." In fact, both of them were just speaking politely, especially Wang Feng. If Ji Jia asked him to borrow money again, he would definitely avoid her as much as possible. This time he heard that Ji raised the 50 million by selling the land he was building. "If I borrow again, I may not be as lucky next time as I was this time, and the money will probably be wasted in no time." But he still pretended to be polite and said, "Okay, Mr. Ji, we are so familiar with each other, I will definitely help you wherever I can." The two of them were in sync, and Ji Jia no longer asked him to borrow money, but said tactfully, "Okay, Mr. Wang, if you know of any better projects or financiers, please remember to introduce them to me." Wang Feng agreed immediately. After all, he wouldn't lose anything by agreeing verbally, but whether he could help was another matter. Yang Fan promptly contacted Wang Feng, the original contractor of the light rail plot number 3, who was also the original exclusive contractor of the Ji family. He knew that the Ji family was in such a hurry to sell the land because the father and daughter had borrowed money from the contractor. Since they had borrowed the money and were demanding repayment so urgently, he thought that the two parties could no longer reach a cooperative relationship. It's just like what we usually say, don't lend money to others if you still want this friend. Because often both parties will fall out over money and can't even be friends. Yang Fan knew very well that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Since they could no longer cooperate, he could just win them over to work for him. He wouldn't have to work so hard to find a contractor. The two met at a cafe. Wang Feng didn't expect that the person who bought Ji's land at a flat price was such a young and handsome guy. He went up to Yang Fan with a beaming face, shook his hand and said, "I've heard a lot about you, Mr. Yang. I never thought you were so young. It's true that the younger generation is pushing the older generation forward." Yang Fan smiled. He was already immune to these compliments. The two of them then talked about the light rail lot 3, and he said, "Boss Wang, this project was originally undertaken by you, and I'm too lazy to change people. I've also seen the project drawings, and there won't be any changes. Moreover, there is another plot of land next to this one that will be put up for bidding soon. I will bid for both and build it into the second commercial center of S City together with this plot of land." At this point, Yang Fan asked again, "Let me ask a personal question, Mr. Wang, you and the Ji family haven't had a falling out, right?" The other party suddenly asked such a question, and Wang Feng was a little confused and didn't know what the other party meant. However, he still answered honestly, "We didn't fall out. Businessmen don't have permanent enemies or friends. But for now, I won't cooperate with them. After all, I'm scared. I don't think they can make any waves. I also heard that Ji Jiejia has financial problems and the company is going to be ruined by her. That's why she asked me to borrow money this time. I just heard about the Ji family's affairs recently, so I'm eager to get the money back." At this point, Wang Feng smiled lewdly and said, "Thank goodness I kept a hand, otherwise, it would be hard to get the money back." After listening to Wang Feng's words, Yang Fan happened to agree with what he said. He said, "It's good that they didn't fall out. You can tell me when there is any movement over there. I will reward you, of course." Although he has already placed some people around Ji, he must know more about Ji than his people because of his 10-year friendship with Ji, and he is not stupid. If Wang Feng is in charge of this line, it would be much more suitable than if he were someone else. What are the latest developments? Wang Feng repeated this sentence, thought for a while and said, "After they return the 50 million to me, they probably won't be able to move anymore, huh?" But he remembered that Ji Jiejia asked him to introduce some projects and financiers during the phone call yesterday, so he said, "I guess what they need most now is money, and of course good projects." Yang Fan nodded after listening and said, "Okay, got it. I'll have to trouble Mr. Wang to help me get in touch. I have the money. Mr. Wang can help me find a lender. I can give him a 5% commission." When Wang Feng heard about the 5% kickback, his eyes lit up. He calculated in his mind that if he found someone to lend him 10,000 yuan, he could get 5 million, 5,000 for 100,000 yuan, 50,000 for 1 million yuan, 500,000 for 10 million yuan, 500,000 for 10 million yuan, 5 million for 100 million yuan, and 10 million yuan in kickbacks and commissions for 200 million yuan. Wow! This money is too easy to make. Since Ji Jiejia wants him to do this, isn't it a good opportunity to get it now? He said happily, "Sure, I know a lot of bosses who need loans, and it's not so easy to get bank loans. I'll introduce them to Mr. Yang when the time comes." "Well, thank you, Mr. Wang," Yang Fan said with a smile, thinking that the fish seemed to be ready to take the bait again. "May I ask, what is Mr. Yang's bottom line?" Wang Feng smiled and explained, "After all, if I know the bottom line, I can help. Otherwise, if I need to borrow a few hundreds of millions of dollars, it will be a bit embarrassing if I can't take it out. Please rest assured, Mr. Wang. As long as you can get it, I can lend it out." Of course Yang Fan dared to agree to this. After all, the transaction of the land for Light Rail Line 3 had been completed a few days ago, and the system immediately rewarded him with another 500 million yuan. Making money is really as easy as drinking water. So what he lacks now is not money, but an opportunity. An opportunity to defeat the G Group in one fell swoop. Chapter 94. When Wang Feng heard Yang Fan's boast, he was like, "Fuck, I can't even lend you hundreds of millions," who was sitting in front of him. He is so young, the power behind him cannot be underestimated, it must be a huge business giant. He felt that G was probably not worth mentioning in front of Yang Fan. He felt that he had been lucky recently. Oh, no, it should be the god of wealth appearing. He had just gotten back the 50 million yuan he had borrowed, which made him very happy. Yang Fan even gave him the original project to continue working on. That's not all. The other party is probably a moneylender who can lend out so much money at will. He didn't even know why he had such good fortune. After losing G, he unexpectedly got young Master Yang, whose financial resources were dozens of times more than G's. He really earned it. After meeting Yang Fan, Wang Feng drove back home excitedly. Now he has another way to make money, he is so happy. After all, he has many friends who need loans but have not been able to get them from banks. After going through layers of approval and waiting for a long time, they may not even get the loan in the end. If there is a quick way to get a loan, then a slightly higher interest rate can be accepted. After all, if you win in speed, you will have to sacrifice some other aspects. After washing up, Wang Feng lay comfortably on the bed. Thinking about the points Yang Fan gave him, a smile appeared on his face.
This is a great way to make money. You can get money just by making phone calls.
Thinking of this, he immediately called Ji Jia. After the call was connected, he heard that the person on the other end was probably in the car and heard the sound of a car.
He couldn't care less and immediately said, "Boss G, you told me yesterday, and I remembered what you said. Because I also want to start a new project recently, I met a very rich boss. If you need money too, I'll introduce you to him.
It won't be a problem to borrow a few $100 million from him or ask him for financing. My project is also short of money, so I borrowed from him."
Wang Feng is very cunning.
He even made up a story about him borrowing money from Yang Fan. In this way, Ji Jia would not consider borrowing money from him. After all, he himself needed to borrow money, so how could he lend money to her? After hearing what Wang Feng said, Ji Jia immediately understood. It seemed that he was really going to start a new project.
No wonder he needed money so urgently. He even went to borrow money.
It seemed that he could not be relied on. What made her happy now was that the other party actually listened to her and helped her find a lender or financier. At this moment, Ji Jia was sitting in the car with a phone in her hand, smiling. She glanced at her father sitting next to her and then said, "Okay, one day you introduce us to each other.
If the financing is successful, I will definitely give you a big red envelope. Mr. G is so polite. I hope you can succeed too. After all, we can still have some soup if you succeed." After a few casual greetings, Ji Jia hung up the phone. Seeing his daughter so happy, Ji Xianlin asked in the car, "Who called? It seems to be good news?" Ji Jia immediately laughed and said, "Yes. Dad, it seems that there is always a way out. After we returned the money to Wang Feng, he introduced me to a lender. That person is very rich. From the sound of his voice, he can easily come up with hundreds of millions. It seems that he is not an ordinary person. And this Wang Feng also borrowed money from the other party. It should be true." Ji Xianlin was also very happy to hear his daughter's words. He looked straight ahead at the car and said, "Go talk to the other party first. If he really has the strength as Wang Feng said, then you can still cooperate with him or borrow money from him." Ji Jia was also very happy to see her father supporting her so much for the first time. He promised his father that he would contact the man the next day. After all, Ji didn't have much time left, and the little money she had wouldn't last long. If they fail to find financiers before the money is spent, it will be difficult for the Ji family to turn things around. She and her father could only auction off all the company's assets and use the money to live in the countryside in their old age. They could no longer live the extravagant life they had before. Yang Fan arranged for Huang Chang, one of his comrades in arms, to come forward to discuss the matter. His original identity is the assistant to the general manager, so it is only appropriate for him to talk about this matter. The two parties agreed to meet at Formosa Coffee. Knowing that the other party was a wealthy boss, Ji Jia dressed up very coquettishly. She thought that with her beauty, she should be able to negotiate this cooperation relatively quickly. There is no man who is not lustful, she firmly believes in her charm. When they arrived at the designated location, Ji Jia's eyes lit up when she saw the tall Huang Chang. Not bad, is her luck with love coming again? Huang Chang's tall stature, decent clothing, and resolute face as a former soldier make him very manly. Ji Jia is very satisfied with the man in front of her. She extended her hand and said happily, "Mr. Huang, nice to meet you. I hope our cooperation today will be successful." Huang Chang stood up and stretched out his hand to shake it politely. Before coming, Yang Fan warned him that this woman was no ordinary person and that she would be lustful when she saw men, so he should be careful. When I saw her today, it was just as I expected. She is like an unsatisfied woman. She wears such revealing clothes even for a business talk. Is it necessary? After they ordered 2 cups of coffee, Huang Chang first asked, "Mr. Ji, how would you like to cooperate? I have sufficient funds at hand, so it depends on whether your project is suitable." Ji Jia smiled sweetly, "Boss Huang is such a workaholic. He started talking about work right after we met and barely even sat down. Ha ha." After saying that, she sat under the table, took off her high heels, and gently rubbed Huang Chang's trouser legs with her toes. Huang Chang didn't know what this woman wanted to do. It seemed that he had to make a quick decision, otherwise he was worried that the other party might drug the wine. He said, "Haha, Mr. G, we originally met to discuss a project. Men must put their careers first.
If you have a career, won't women be attracted to you like flies?
When Ji Jia heard the other party describe her as a fly, her face changed and she tightened her legs under the table. She had no choice but to cheer herself up, took out a piece of information from her bag and handed it to Huang Chang.
Mr. Huang, this is a project book.
This is a hydropower project.
I can guarantee that this is a promising project that will definitely make money.
I hope Mr. Huang can consider this project. Huang Chang took a casual look and found that this was a new energy project, a big project. Sure, I won't do real estate anymore, I'll do electricity instead. But no matter what the other party does, according to Yang Fan's instructions, they, as investors, negotiated a bet agreement with Ji Jia. Therefore, the higher the investment amount of the other party, the better. It would be best if all of Ji's movable and immovable properties were bet on it, so that he would lose miserably.
Chapter 95.
Sure. I'll take this project back to our company's project team for evaluation.
If it's okay, I'll contact you then.
That's it for today. After saying that, Huang Chang stood up, turned around, and left. Ji Jia was left sitting in her seat, stunned.
Is this the way very wealthy people act, clean and efficient, without any delay?
How could she know that Huang Chang was just a stand-in? He himself has never worked on a project, so he doesn't know the hypocrisy and social conventions of the business world. It was a bit difficult for him to ask him to come out to discuss the project, but fortunately the task Yang Fan gave him was as simple as it could be. After Ji Jia watched Huang Chang leave, she went home and told her father about Huang Chang's behavior in the cafe. Ji Xianlin himself was once the richest man in S City, but he was also confused by Huang Chang's behavior.
Not interested in women? Not flattering others? Being ruthless and unrighteous?
It turned out that he was the real rich man, and I just had some money in the past.
He said to Ji Jia, wait a bit. If he still hasn't replied after a week, you can ask around for information.
3 days passed, 5 days passed, 7 days passed. Just as my father said, Mr. Huang disappeared without a trace.
Did she even doubt that this person really existed?
As a last resort, she had to call Wang Feng first and ask him about what kind of person this person was. After hearing about Ji Jia's experience, Wang Feng naturally couldn't give any advice.
He didn't know what Yang Fan was up to? Didn't he ask him to seek a loan or financing from Ji's company? Why was he ignoring him now? He had no choice but to tell Ji Jia, Boss Ji, don't worry, I'll contact them. Look, I can get a loan. Can this be fake? Besides, if he doesn't contact you, neither of you will lose anything.
I guess he is really investigating the feasibility of this project, which means he is really working on it. After listening to Wang Feng's explanation, Ji Jia finally felt relieved.
It seemed to be true.
The other party did say that he put his career first. Then he was indifferent to her teasing. This was the second man like her she met. The first one was Yang Fan. It turns out that only ruthless people are worthy of being so rich. That day, Wang Feng told Yang Fan about Ji Jia's phone call to consult him.
Director Yang, has Ji Jia met with your representatives? It seems that they are anxious and have called me to ask why you don't contact her.
It seems that you are eager to start a new project, Director Yang.
Don't forget me when it is successful.
Yang Fan thought to himself, okay, the time has come, it's time to put down my pockets and let them in. People will automatically get into a cage when they are in a hurry. This is human nature. So he told Huang Chang to wait patiently, as long as the other party called him, everything would be done. Sure enough, Ji Jia continued to wait for 2 more days, but she couldn't wait any longer. After all, every day she waited meant money, and even if their group didn't have any projects, they still had to run the business to pay salaries.
So after waiting for 10 days, Ji Jia finally called Huang Chang.
This time, Huang Chang drove Yang Fan's other super luxury sports car, Aston Martin. He and Ji Jia arrived at the underground parking lot of the coffee shop at the same time. Seeing Huang Chang getting out of the Aston Martin, Ji Jia was stunned. Although she is a woman, she also loves supercars. This Aston Martin is a world-famous sports car. It is almost twice as expensive as the Bugatti Veyron that Yang Fan owned that she saw last time, and it costs nearly 50 million.
It turns out that rich people are all low-key.
Before this, she had never seen this car anywhere in S City, let alone touched it up close. This time she couldn't help but greet him, looking at Huang Chang's car and exclaiming, Mr. Huang, your car is so beautiful.
It looks so shiny.
Just from looking at this car, she was certain that Huang Chang was really a rich man.
even richer than Yang Fan. Little did he know that this car was also given to Yang Fan by the system. He himself had never driven it, and he deliberately gave it to Huang Chang to show off. Ji Jiejia's mouth watered as she looked at Huang Chang, and she said courteously, "Mr. Huang, please come in." Ji Jiejia made a gesture of invitation, then followed Huang Chang into the elevator from the basement to the first floor of the cafe. When they arrived at the coffee shop, after the waiter served them coffee, Huang Chang got straight to the point and said, "Ms. Ji, I won't beat around the bush. Our company's project team has reviewed your project proposal and thinks it's worth investing in." After hearing what Huang Chang said, Ji Jiejia's heart started beating wildly. She thought that after waiting for so many days, she might be blocked by the other party. She didn't expect it to be so smooth. But before she could be happy for 2 seconds, Huang Chang said again, "But the amount of funds required for your project is very huge, so we need to sign a gambling agreement to ensure the legitimate profits of our company. Otherwise, who would throw money at you after investing hundreds of millions of dollars? Don't you think so, Miss Ji? A bet agreement?" Ji Jiejia was a little confused. She had only heard of this kind of agreement when other companies were seeking angel investment. She didn't expect it to happen to her now. She asked, "Mr. Huang, can you tell me what this gambling agreement means?" "It's very simple." Huang Chang said, "You need to include all the movable and immovable properties of your company under your name and your father's name in the gambling agreement. If you fail in this project, these movable and immovable properties will belong to our company." This. Ji Jiejia was a little hesitant. After all, this also involved the entire Ji group and the houses where her mother and her sister lived. Those houses were bought in the name of her father and were written into the gambling agreement. She wondered if her father and family members agreed. This I have to go back and discuss with my father," Ji Jiejia said carefully. "No problem," Huang Chang said, "but I won't wait too long. After all, your investment is at least several hundred million. We won't take this risk for nothing." Chapter 96. "No problem," Huang Chang said, "but I won't wait too long. After all, your investment is at least several hundred million. We won't take this risk for nothing." Ji Jiejia nodded fearfully. On the one hand, she was afraid that this opportunity would be fleeting, and on the other hand, she couldn't find a bigger investor, or angel investor. To put it bluntly, it is very difficult to find an angel investor like Huang Chang who can easily come up with hundreds of millions of dollars, so she has to go back and discuss it with her father and make a decision immediately. Living room at home. After listening to Ji Jiejia's retelling, Ji Xianlin frowned. They are making a big bet. Once this bet is won, then their Ji family can return to the top. Once you lose? Ji Xianlin gritted his teeth and thought that at worst he could just start all over again. The company was about to close down anyway. The company needs too much working capital. Once the capital chain breaks, it will go bankrupt. So, why not take a gamble? Thinking of this, Ji Xianlin, who was originally carrying Ji Jiejia on his back, turned around and said, "Okay, just agree to him. Anyway, we have no way out. It's too difficult to get a loan from the bank. If even the richest man in China can't get a loan, how can we get one?" When Ji Jiejia heard her father's decision, she was also delighted. She really looked like Ji Xianlin, even their gambling habits were exactly the same. However, Ji Xianlin encountered some obstacles when trying to persuade his wife and little daughter. When Li Xiao heard that Ji Xianlin wanted to mortgage the house where she and her young daughter lived in order to sign a bet agreement, she was furious. He said loudly, "Ji Xianlin, you did buy this house for us to live in, but you said you gave us the right to live in it. If you lose the bet, are we going to sleep on the street?" The youngest daughter, Ji Yuan, also echoed, "That's right, Dad, how could you sign such an agreement? My child is also your grandson. Are you going to watch your grandson wandering the streets?" When Ji Xianlin heard the objections from Li Xiao and his little daughter, he got angry. "Last time I asked you to borrow money, no one supported me, and I was the one who gave you the money. Do you have any conscience? Now I want to mortgage my house. What? You still want to stop me? I'm telling you, you have to agree to it this time, whether you agree or not. I can't even mortgage my own house. This is outrageous." Finally, after Ji Xianlin repeatedly stated that he would go directly to court if he did not provide a mortgage, and let the court make a decision, Li Xiao and Ji Yuan gave him the property certificate they had kept. With the entire company and Ji Xianlin's movable and immovable properties as collateral, Yang Fan and Ji's gambling agreement was quickly signed.
After watching Huang Chang leave, Ji Jia took the agreement and kissed it happily, saying, "Dad, our company will be alive again soon."
Ji Xianlin said, "Yes, it's not easy. You must not touch Bitcoin again this time. It's not something that ordinary people can play with. Do you understand?"
"I got it, Dad."
Ji Jia felt a little unhappy.
His dad said that Bitcoin was not something that ordinary people could play with. He probably didn't know that Yang Fan made his fortune by playing with it.
Is he directly belittling his own daughter by saying she is inferior to others? But what can she do? She almost bankrupted her entire company because of Bitcoin.
It turns out that her skills are not as good as others. No wonder her father scolds her. Before the two of them could feel happy for a while, Ji Jia's phone rang. It was Wang Feng who called. The first thing he said was, "Congratulations, President Ji.
I heard that you signed the agreement?"
"Yes." Ji Jia said happily, "We just signed it today."
"Thank you, Mr. Wang. Without you, we wouldn't be able to sign this agreement."
Wang Feng spoke into his phone while subconsciously waving his hands and said, "No need to thank me, being able to sign the contract is the happiest thing for me." After all, he would get a kickback if the deal was signed, so he came to ask about this.
He asked, "How much money did he raise for you?"
This is what he cares about most. Because the other party helped her, Ji Jia did not hide it from him. The total contract value is 500 million, but it can be divided into 10 installments, 50 million each time every 6 months. When Wang Feng heard the 500 million, he was overjoyed.
Doesn't that mean he made a net profit of 25 million?
Such a big pie fell from the sky out of nowhere. He really has to thank the god of wealth. After being happy, he inadvertently talked about the number 3 light rail that Ji Jia sold to Yang Fan. He said, "Boss Ji, hey, didn't you sell a piece of land to Boss Yang some time ago?"
"Do you remember?"
"I remember."
Ji Jia asked, "What's wrong?"
"Nothing." Wang Feng said, "I am still building this land, so I know a little bit about the inside information passed on by Director Yang. You sold it to him for 50 million, you lost a lot. Now the value of this land has risen to 250 million. It's 5 times your 50 million.
After hearing what Wang Feng said, Ji Jia's face, which was smiling just now, froze. How could this happen?
Why? Why did it suddenly appreciate in value?
Ji Jia asked loudly in disbelief, "Didn't my dad say that a cemetery would be built nearby soon?
Why did it appreciate in value? Although I made a small loss by selling it for 50 million, it's not likely that I'll lose much. After all, that piece of land wasn't worth 200 million. It was probably worth 70-80 million at most at the time." Ji Jia was very unhappy and felt very upset because the land appreciated in value. This Wang Feng didn't mention anything else, but he just mentioned a piece of land to her. If he hadn't been threatening her with her nude photos and urging her to pay back the 50 million, would her father have sold the land for just 50 million? Is he taking advantage of the situation and still acting like a good kid? It's really infuriating.
Build a cemetery?
Wang Feng was a little confused. Who told you to build a cemetery?
It was a rumor, right?
A light rail is going to be built here, and the land next to it was just auctioned off, and it was also bought by Mr. Yang. He's really rich.
TSK, it seems I made the right decision to follow him."
Wang Feng praised Yang Fan sincerely. After hearing Wang Feng's admiration for Yang Fan, he looked at his own company, which was in a state of ruin and on the verge of bankruptcy because of him. Even if it was not a direct cause, it was at least an indirect cause. However, he took bigger steps each time, earned more money, and even got a piece of land with such great potential from them at a price 5 times lower than theirs. I was really pissed off by him. At this time, Ji Xianlin also heard Ji Jia mentioning the land they had sold intermittently. He asked sensitively, "What happened to that piece of land?"
"I just heard you talk about that piece of land. Is it the one we sold?"
Ji Jia looked a little embarrassed. She had robbed the company of more than 550 million yuan, and now she had lost 200 million yuan on this piece of land. Yang Fan is a man who kills people and destroys their hearts. He doesn't give anyone a chance to survive. After hearing her father's repeated questions, Ji Jia had no choice but to answer him, "Dad, I'm sorry, it's all my fault."
"Yes, it's that piece of land.
The value of that piece of land has increased now.
The current price is estimated to be 250 million.
Hearing what his daughter said, Ji Xinlin's heart was filled with emotions.
Damn Yang Fan.
He took away the woman he loved, and now he has caused him to lose 200 million yuan in vain.
I don't know how long it will take to earn back the 200 million yuan. It's so infuriating. It's so infuriating.
Ji Xianlin was so angry that he punched the table, but he jumped up in pain.
He shouted, Ji Jia, we can't lose again this time.
We have to speed up the new energy project.
Chapter 97.
Ji Xianlin was so angry that he punched the table, but he jumped up in pain.
He shouted, Ji Jia, we can't lose again this time.
You have to keep a close eye on the new energy project. Ji Jia was trembling beside her. She had already lost too much money in the company, so she became very cautious.
Yes, Dad, I will try my best. Huang Chang took the signed contract and gave it to Yang Fan.
This investment company that was later established separately was registered in the name of Huang Chang, and he was the legal representative. The father and daughter of the Ji family probably thought that they were introduced by an acquaintance, so they did not ask to check anything. In fact, if they had taken a quick look and found that the person had just registered, they would have discovered something. However, these two people were desperate and tried all kinds of methods, which easily made them fall into the trap set by Yang Fan. Yang Fan was flipping through the contract in one hand and holding a glass of wine in the other. The more he read the contract, the more he wanted to laugh.
The father and daughter are too impatient. 50 million is not enough to start with new energy.
He demanded a profit within a year.
If they didn't see any profit, then they would have lost the bet.
And he will take over Ji's shares, including all movable and immovable properties, within a year.
By then, Ji's family will truly disappear from China. Anyone who dares to hit Yang Fan's woman should lie prone and die.
Because the contract was signed, Yang Fan was in a good mood and thought about driving his new car to pick up Nangong Shui. This Aston Martin was a gift as a reward for the first anniversary of using the system. He had never driven it before, but the moment he got it, he gave it to Huang Chang to show off at Ji's.
Sure enough, Ji Jia was a person who only cared about appearance and was fooled immediately.
When he drove the car to Nangong Shui's building to pick him up, he did not get out of the car but waited for Nangong Shui in the car. But this car is too eye-catching, and its luxury immediately attracts passers-by. People young and old were talking about his car from far and near. After all, there had never been such a luxurious car in this community before.
Wow, do you know that car?
I've seen Car World, and it's worth about 50 million.
It's so scary, there's actually such a rich guy in this neighborhood? There are so many rich people in China now. I am really shocked. Who is he waiting for? Did you see that there is a handsome guy sitting in the car?
I saw it. I wonder who is so lucky, maybe he is waiting for his girlfriend. At this time, Nangong Shui came out from the stairwell on the first floor with a thump-thump sound in her white high heels. As soon as she walked out of the stairwell, she did not see the Bugatti Veyron that Yang Fan had driven, but instead discovered a brand new super luxury sports car.
She looked from the side and didn't see anyone in the car. She didn't quite believe that Yang Fan could have bought a new car.
Although she didn't know the car, the one in front of her was one that even a fool could tell was super expensive. She had no choice but to call Yang Fan.
Afan, where are you?
Where's your Bugatti? After being with him for a long time, she also knew the brand of his car.
The Bugatti is left at home. I'm right in front of you. You're about to hit it. Hurry up and get in the car.
After saying that, Yang Fan opened the car door, and Nangong Shui got on the passenger seat with her red lips slightly parted. The Aston Martin performed a beautiful drift and drove out of Nangong Shui's community.
On the way, Nangong Shui looked around at the new driveway. Afan, why did you buy a new car again? This car is very expensive, right? About 50 million.
When Yang Fan got the car, he made a special check and found out the price of the car. He sighed in his heart that this system is really becoming more and more generous.
50 million? Nangong Shui widened her eyes.
Until now, the most expensive car in their company was hers, a Bentley worth 2 million. This guy drives around with 50 million cars, and it turns out he also has a 25 million Bugatti Veyron.
This is too luxurious. What's wrong? Yang Fan looked at Nangong Shui's shocked expression while driving and replied her with a question mark. Isn't the purpose of making money to enjoy it? Can money be taken into the soil? Yang Fan said indifferently.
Having said that, Nangong Shui felt that she was increasingly underestimating her boyfriend. He was even more generous than she had imagined.
Yeah. But it's too ostentatious. Aren't you afraid that thieves might be targeting you? Nangong Shui smiled bitterly.
She felt that she could not keep up with her boyfriend's pace. He lives in a billion-dollar mansion and drives a $50 million car.
Will he come to pick her up in a helicopter next time? The car soon arrived at its destination, which was the Xiaofulu parking lot.
As soon as I got off the car, I saw Ji Jia and Wang Feng walking out of the store. When she looked up, Ji Jia also saw Yang Fan. What surprised her was why the car looked so familiar.
I remember now, isn't this the car that Mr. Huang Chang drove last time? How come Yang Fan also has one exactly the same?
This is a bit strange. The probability of this happening is almost zero. Because she also likes sports cars, she knows that this Aston Martin is a world-famous supercar, and there are only 5 of them in the whole of China. It's impossible that there are only 2 in S City.
She didn't give up.
If Yang Fan borrowed this car from Mr. Huang, then it was nothing.
But Yang Fan is a rich man, so it's impossible for him to do something like lending a car, right? Vice versa, if Mr. Huang was a rich man, he would never do something like lending a car, right?
Then it's possible that he is not a rich man. The more Ji Jia thought about it, the more complicated it became. Her head started to swell.
If Mr. Huang is not a rich man, then where did the Ji family receive the first payment?
No, thinking about it any further will make her crazy. I might as well just go up and ask her. In order to solve the mystery in her heart, Ji Jia walked directly to Yang Fan, first looked at Nangong Shui jealously, and then asked,
Director Yang, is that car behind you yours?
Yang Fan knew that he would meet Ji Jia sooner or later, so he didn't shy away from it since the contract had already been signed.
He said, yeah. Any problem?
When Ji Jia heard Yang Fan admit that the car was his, she was stunned. She knew that Yang Fan hated her father for trying to steal his girl, and he also looked down on her, so Ji probably became his mortal enemy. But because Yang Fan took nude photos of her and his father last time, they didn't dare to act rashly afterwards.
Unexpectedly, Yang Fan's hatred has not subsided and he still wants to kill them?
You can tell from this car. If this car belongs to Yang Fan, then Mr. Huang must have come here that day to borrow his car.
So what is the relationship between the two of them? Chapter 98.
You can tell from this car. If this car belongs to Yang Fan, then Mr. Huang must have come here that day to borrow his car.
So what is the relationship between the two of them?
Ji Jia was trembling all over.
Thinking of the possible trap she might fall into, she pointed at Yang Fan and asked, You, Director Yang, do you hate our Ji family so much? Do you have to kill us? Ha ha. Yang Fan pretended to be dumb. I don't quite understand what Miss Ji is talking about. You're still pretending?
Ji Jia was so angry that she was shaking all over. That Mr. Huang is Huang Chang.
I guess he's in the same group with you, right? I don't quite understand what Miss Ji said. Yang Fan pretended to be stupid, then put his arm around Nangong Shui's waist and said, Shuer, let's go eat.
After saying that, he turned around and pressed the car key. With a beep, the car was locked. Only then did he put his arm around Nangong Shui and walk towards the entrance to the exhibition hall.
Don't go. Yang Fan. You're going too far.
Woo. Thinking that the Ji family might have fallen into Yang Fanbu's trap, Ji Jia started crying in panic. Wang Feng, who had been silent all the time, wanted to say hello to Yang Fan, but he didn't expect that he had no chance at all. He didn't understand why Ji Jia was crying, and he never thought about when he had quietly become a pawn of Yang Fan to deal with the Ji family. He looked at Ji Jia, who was crying loudly, and asked in confusion, Boss Ji, why are you crying? After hearing Wang Feng's question, Ji Jia finally came to her senses. Huang Chang was introduced to me by Wang Feng at that time, so he must know about this? Does that mean he was involved as well? Thinking of this, she turned her head and looked at him and shouted, Wang Feng, why are you pretending? Don't you know why I'm crying? You teamed up with Rongjing Real Estate to mess with our Ji family. Do you still have a conscience? Let me ask you, when has our group ever treated you unfairly? When has our group ever failed to pay you enough for a project? Last time we borrowed money from you, we would rather lose more than 100 million to sell it and raise the money to pay you back. I dare say that we at the Ji family have done our best for you. But how did you treat us? Woo. Thinking of the possible consequences, Ji Jia cried even more sadly. Wang Feng stood aside, feeling a little confused but also a little understanding. But it's not entirely his fault. As a businessman, which one doesn't pursue profit? Yang Fan gave him so much kickbacks at that time, how could he not take it for free? Looking at Ji Jia, he stammered, "Boss Ji, I didn't intend to harm you. I just introduced you to a financing tycoon, how can you blame me? As for the deal between you two, I don't understand anything. It's a bit unreasonable to blame me, isn't it?" Ji Jia looked at Wang Feng tearfully, unable to think of any words to say. He also has his position. He is a businessman, and Yang Fan must have given him a lot of money. She only hated herself for being so eager to turn things around and just wanting to make back the money she lost immediately. She made the decision hastily without investigating Huang Chang's background. Now, it is possible that the Ji family has fallen into Yang Fanbu's trap. Although he didn't admit it just now, there is no doubt in her mind that it is almost certain. She wiped her tears hastily, looked at Wang Feng intently, turned around and walked quickly towards her car. Wang Feng stood there, watching Ji Jia walk away quickly. Thinking about what Yang Fan had done, he felt that his rank was still a little low and he was not worthy of playing with these big guys. I wanted to go into Xiaofulu to ask Yang Fan what was going on, but I didn't know which private room he was in. After thinking about it, I decided to forget it. He is currently being affectionate with his girlfriend. If I go there now, I will be scolded. Thinking of this, Wang Feng turned around and walked towards his car. Earlier, Ji Jia asked Wang Feng to come out to ask him to help persuade Huang Chang to lend 50 million yuan in half a year, or to advance the payment. Because only more than a month has passed, and the new energy will have to purchase a large amount of materials and equipment at the beginning, and the 50 million will soon be spent. She is afraid. Once the capital chain is broken, not only will their company be unable to be saved, but everything that Jia's family has now will belong to the other company. Now that she knew that Yang Fan was the one behind the plot, Ji Jia became more and more scared. This virtual currency just lost several hundred million, and then sold the land worth 200 million to Yang Fan at a loss of 150 million, and then the land price went up again. Their company was ruined by her, and her father was so angry that he was admitted to the hospital and just barely survived. Now if I go back and tell him that the angel investor party A probably cannot let go of the investment amount because party A is Yang Fan? Would her father die of anger on the spot? The more I thought about Ji Jia, the more scared I became. I was in a trance, crying while driving, not knowing what to do. As it was already night, her tears blurred her vision again. As she was driving, suddenly a car overtook her. She was confused for a moment and somehow turned the steering wheel in the wrong direction, then turned directly to the left and collided sideways with the car. Then she fainted. Ji Jia's phone kept ringing. She called for a long time, many times, before the other party answered the call. Ji Xianlin was already extremely anxious. He originally wanted to send Ji Jia to talk to Wang Feng to see if there could be any flexibility, and asked him to help talk to Party A about early release of the financing funds. Then it was already 2 o'clock in the morning, he fell asleep and woke up again, but she hadn't come back yet. He started calling her cell phone, but the phone kept ringing and no one answered. He was anxious and had a bad feeling. Then someone finally answered the phone, and he hurriedly asked, "Jia, what's going on? Where are you? Why haven't you come back yet?" The person who answered the phone was the person in the car that collided with Ji Jia. When he answered the phone, he found that the note was Dad. He quickly replied, "Hello, are you the owner's father? Your daughter was injured in the car accident and is now in the operating room." Ah. Ji Xianlin was stunned when he heard the news. How come he was fine when he went out, but was sent to the operating room for rescue just a few hours? He said anxiously, "Which hospital and which department? Tell me quickly, I'll rush over now." "She's my daughter, what happened to her?" The gentleman who answered the phone said, "I don't know what happened to her. My wife was driving the car and turned right. She should have seen us in the rearview mirror, but she suddenly turned the steering wheel and crashed into us to the left. And now my wife and she are both in the emergency room. Anyway, your daughter is responsible for this car accident, so you have to prepare the medical expenses for both of them." After hearing this, Ji Xianlin had a terrible headache. The company's problems haven't been resolved yet, how come this kind of thing happened again? Nothing will happen to Ji Jia, right? If something happens to her, he is worried that he won't be able to handle it? The company doesn't have enough funds, and my daughter was in a car accident, and I still have to pay compensation? Oh my god, what is going on? Why was this year so unlucky? What did he do wrong to deserve God's treatment of him? Chapter 99. Oh my god, what is going on?
Why was this year so unlucky? What did he do wrong to deserve God's treatment of him?
What he didn't know was that this had nothing to do with God. He had offended the big boss Yang Fan. Soon, Ji Xianlin dragged his tired body to the hospital in the early morning. Since he was already 60 years old, his physical fitness was no longer comparable to that of young people. When he arrived at the hospital, his face was a little dark and he was severely sleep deprived. After chatting with the person who was in the car accident and assuring him that he would pay the medical expenses, he waited anxiously outside the emergency room. About an hour later, the doctor came out of the emergency room. Ji Xianlin rushed over, stopped the doctor and asked, "Doctor, my daughter is in there trying to save the patient.
How is she doing? Is she okay?"
The doctor took off his mask and looked at Ji Xianlin in front of him and said, "Old man, your daughter hit her head and there was blood clots inside. We cleaned it up and the operation was basically successful.
Let's see when she wakes up." The doctor didn't say anything more. He couldn't guarantee whether Ji Jia would be okay or not. She could only leave it to fate.
Ji Jia was quickly pushed into the ICU to save her life. Ji Xianlin followed her and saw from outside the glass wall of the ICU that her face was wrapped in bandages and her eyes were closed. It was unknown whether she was alive or dead. His heart sank. What should he do? She contacted Wang Feng and asked him to help contact Party A to see if the capital injection for the second half of the year could be paid out in advance.
Now she doesn't know the result and she is now lying in the ICU.
Ji Xianlin was in a very low and depressed mood as this new energy source was far from what he had expected.
He thought he could start making money after buying the equipment and installing it.
Little did he know that as a layman in new energy, he had no idea about the twists and turns involved. He had almost spent 50 million yuan, but it seemed that even without making any splash,
he started to panic.
Ji Xianlin waited outside the ICU until dawn, but Ji Jia still showed no signs of waking up. As a last resort, he had to ask the hospital to find a nurse for him, and all matters concerning the care of Ji Jia and whether she had improved were conveyed to him through the nurse. He himself was overwhelmed by Ji's new energy project. Since Wang Feng didn't know what the problem was when Ji Jia contacted him, she had to contact him again to meet and talk. It was still the same place as last time. Although Wang Feng was reluctant to keep the appointment, Yang Fan had already asked someone to transfer the referral fee for introducing angel investment to Ji's company to him. He now feels that Ji's situation is not going well, otherwise he would not have asked him for help again and again because of financial problems. But he was a good guy, and although he was unwilling, he did not want to offend his former employer openly, so he still arrived at the second floor of Xiaofulu on time. When he arrived, Ji Xianlin was already sitting by the window on the second floor. He was very surprised to see Wang Feng walking slowly downstairs. Once upon a time, Wang Feng was still the second party, and he would always bow and nod whenever he saw me, for fear of offending me. Now when I call him to ask him out for tea, he seems a little reluctant. Could it be that his past glory is about to be like a flash in the pan? Thinking of this, Ji Xianlin's 60-year-old wrinkled face looked somewhat compassionate.
Wang Feng went upstairs and saw Ji Xianlin's location at a glance.
After all, there were basically no people coming during the day. He walked up to Ji Xianlin, saw that he looked exhausted, and asked casually,
"Mr. Ji, what's wrong? You don't look well?"
Ji Xianlin sighed and said, "I didn't sleep all night last night, and I rushed here at dawn to meet you."
"Ah? What happened?"
Wang Feng was in high spirits now. Ji had repaid the money he had borrowed from him, and Yang Fan had given him a large sum of introduction fee. He was living a very comfortable life. Jia was in a car accident when she was going home from here last night.
She is still in the hospital and hasn't woken up yet.
I have been staying with her in the hospital the whole time. I found a nurse at daybreak.
I came straight here.
Oh. So? Wang Feng almost blurted out my condolences, but then he thought that the person was not dead yet, so he couldn't say it. Then he added lightly, "Then you have to take care of yourself.
The Ji family is relying on you now. President Ji can't do anything in the hospital now."
When talking about his daughter, Ji Xianlin immediately took the opportunity to ask, "Boss Wang, it's not that I'm anxious, but we at Ji's can't wait any longer. I want to ask, what did Jia talk about with you last night, and why did she get into a car accident?"
It seems that this season the old man blames himself for the car accident. Wang Feng was a little unhappy.
He said, "Her car accident has nothing to do with me.
She wanted me to contact the angel investment side, and I promised her to give it a try."
You said you had already signed the contract.
How could you change it now?
This is a bit difficult, not just a little difficult. Look, I finally know why Mr. G got into a car accident last night. Ji Xianlin looked listless just now, but he perked up after hearing these words.
He quickly pulled Wang Feng and said, "What's the reason? Can you tell me?" Wang Feng stammered, "Let me tell you, I actually didn't know that the angel investor introduced was from Yang Fan.
The one who contacted me was Huang Chang, Mr. Huang. And Mr. Huang is the legal representative of this angel investment company, but the boss behind the scenes is Yang Fan.
Just as we were leaving last night, we ran into Director Yang and his girlfriend coming over for dinner. That's when I found out about this. His girlfriend is so pretty." Wang Feng did not forget to praise Nangong Shui at the end. After hearing this, Ji Xianlin already knew what was going on. The jealousy and hatred towards Yang Fan increased exponentially. "You said this was a trap set by Yang Fan? So it's impossible to ask that angel investment company to change the contract?" Wang Feng looked at Ji Xianlin with sympathy and nodded.
Seeing Wang Feng's expression, Ji Xianlin's face immediately turned dark, and he leaned hard on the chair in the coffee shop. It turned out that he was the one who caused her daughter's car accident. Her daughter must have been unable to bear the shock and became mentally confused, and then had a car accident. Now she doesn't know whether she is alive or dead. If anything happens to his daughter, he will make Yang Fan suffer a fate worse than death.
Chapter 100.
If anything happens to his daughter, he will make Yang Fan suffer a fate worse than death.
When Ji Xianlin and Wang Feng met, Yang Fan was exercising in the gym.
If he knew what Ji Xianlin was thinking, he would probably laugh.
He couldn't even protect himself and now needed his own investment. What could he use to fight him? Just wait for bankruptcy.
If you still want him to live a life worse than death, I guess he doesn't even have money for food.
What can make him live a life worse than death?
He got off the treadmill sweating, and Huang Chang came over to report to him. In fact, Wang Feng contacted Huang Chang last night and said that Ji Jieja found him and asked him to contact Huang Chang to make some arrangements and advance the capital injection plan in the second half of the year. Because their new energy company is seriously short of funds, they need the angel investment company to modify the contract. Yang Fan wiped the sweat from his face and smiled after listening to Huang Chang's report. He thought he would have to wait at least a year for this day, but he didn't expect it to come so soon. When the time comes to remove this cancer from his heart, he can start to consider having children with Nangong Shui.
After all, wouldn't it be a waste if there is no one to inherit his huge inheritance? Keep an eye on him. Don't agree to change the contract. This is what they deserve.
Humph. Yang Fan thought to himself, this old man Ji Xianlin has lost his title of the richest man in S City and has become a security guard.
No woman will look at him anymore.
To women, he is just an old man who lives on the minimum living allowance. Thinking of this, he was happy.
Okay, Mr. Yang. Huang Chang left after receiving the order.
Ji Xianlin now knows that the contract Huang Chang signed with them was entirely instructed by Yang Fan.
So this Wang Feng in front of him, is he completely innocent?
Ji Xianlin looked at him with some hatred. If it weren't for the past few years of cooperation, he would still have trusted him. They would not accept the angel investment company just because he introduced it to them.
What would be the result? He teamed up with outsiders to set a trap for the Ji family?
He didn't believe that Wang Feng had taken over the Light Rail Plot 3 project from Yang Fan again.
Would he not know that Huang Chang and Yang Fan were in cahoots? He really doesn't believe it.
Ji Xianlin stared at Wang Feng and said, Boss Wang, you already knew that Huang Chang and Mr. Huang were Yang Fan's subordinates, right? Seeing that Ji Xianlin seemed to have guessed something, Wang Feng quickly waved his hands and denied it. No, Director Ji, don't guess randomly, I just found out about it last night.
Didn't I tell you that I also borrowed money from Mr. Huang? How could I do this to you? Besides, even if I know they know each other, so what? You did receive the money, right? You said they wanted to screw you?
It's because you don't know enough about new energy that you signed this kind of contract.
Who do you think you can blame? Ji Xianlin was silent.
Even if he wanted to find fault with Wang Feng now, he didn't have the energy to do so. He was gritting his teeth in hatred towards Yang Fan, but at the moment he had no way to split himself to deal with him. The first thing he needs to solve is the funding problem. There was nothing left to talk about with Wang Feng, and they parted ways without getting along. However, Ji Xianlin did not leave in time. He called Huang Chang directly and waited for his arrival on the second floor of Xiaofulu. He has no time left and must use every minute.
As for Wang Feng, although he blamed the angel investor he introduced for being a scam, is it useful to scold him?
He also said that he just found out. Besides, even if he did it on purpose, their predictions about new energy sources were much more wrong than his. As for Ji Xianlin, naturally, he didn't dare to contact Yang Fan. He wished he would die, so how could he possibly see him? He also knew that Huang Chang was now completely following Yang Fan's instructions, but he had to shamelessly go to him. After all, he was like a frightened bird now, and no bank or investment bank would provide him with financing. Besides, he was no longer eligible for financing, as all his movable and immovable properties had been mortgaged to Yang Fan.
Since a second mortgage is no longer possible, this is Huang Chang's only way out. As long as he can convince him, maybe he, as the legal person and general manager, can secretly let him go?
Just as I was thinking about this, Huang Chang came over. He came alone. Facing an old guy who hated them to the core, he, a retired soldier, was not afraid of him. Sitting in front of Ji Xianlin, Huang Chang got straight to the point and said, "Director Ji, the contract has been signed.
What else is there to discuss?"
Ji Xianlin didn't expect Huang Chang to be so straightforward and felt a little embarrassed at the moment. He forced a smile and said, "Boss Huang, I know we have signed the contract and we must act according to it. But you also know that this new energy source is not what we imagined. It upgrades extremely quickly. We have to constantly replace new equipment and invest in research and development. According to the contract, the 50 million yuan injection every 6 months is really not enough. For the common interests of our company, I suggest that we sit down and discuss the contract slowly and sign a reasonable contract again."
"What do you think?" Huang Chang laughed. He thought Ji Xianlin in front of him was stupid and foolish. How could he agree to his request?
Yang Fan is his benefactor not only in business but also in life. It is impossible for him to betray him.
Ji Xianlin could only blame himself for his greed.
He overestimated his ability and plunged into an unfamiliar market without fully understanding it. What is more, most importantly, he offended Yang Fan, his boss.
How dare you covet the boss's woman? What a grave sin this is. Still want to make money steadily? You can only wait for the next life.
So, he came here this time just to laugh at his joke.
Huang Chang chuckled and said, "Boss Ji, I'm sorry I can't agree to your request.
You should look for other investment companies.
However, I have to remind you that if you still can't make a profit by the end of this year, not only will you not get the 50 million yuan investment in the second half of the year, but you will also have to give your entire group and all your movable and immovable properties to our investment company. You must seize this opportunity." After saying that, Huang Chang took 2 sips of the tea in front of him, then put the cup down and said, "Boss Ji, I hope to see you dominating the business world next year." After saying that, Huang Chang slowly put down the cup, turned around and was about to walk out of his seat. At first glance, Huang Chang seemed to be blessing Ji Xianlin to run the business well and win together, but the inner meaning of his words was, if you still want to be in the business world next year, dream on. Before asking his daughter to contact Wang Feng, had Ji Xianlin ever thought of other ways? However, they have tried everything, but everything in their company, including the company itself, has signed a bet agreement with Yang Fan's company, and they can no longer mortgage it for a second time. That's why he had to talk to Huang Chang again about modifying the contract. Now that Huang Chang is leaving, their company will probably run out of funds in less than 2 months and will have to declare bankruptcy. Therefore, he has to risk his life to save his company. Chapter 101.
Now that Huang Chang is leaving, their company will probably run out of funds in less than 2 months and will have to declare bankruptcy. Therefore, he has to risk his life to save his company.
Ji Xianlin was at a loss.
He ran to Huang Chang at lightning speed and knelt down in front of him with a plop.
"Boss Huang, can you please help me?
If you don't, our Ji family will be finished." After saying this, Ji Xianlin pulled Huang Chang's trouser leg with one hand and looked up at him.
This scene is a bit sad, lamentable, and pitiful.
After all, a 60-year-old man kneels down to a tall young man in his 20s. Anyone would think that this old man is crazy.
But how could Huang Chang agree to him?
So his kneeling would only bring humiliation to himself.
Huang Chang looked down at him and said, "Mr. Ji, I'm a businessman, not a philanthropist. Excuse me."
After saying this, he wanted to walk away, but his trouser leg was pulled by Ji Xianlin. He shook hard several times but couldn't shake his hand free.
Ji Xianlin held his trouser leg tightly. Huang Chang shouted in disgust, "Waiter, waiter!"
A waiter came over immediately, and Huang Chang said, "Take this old man away."
"Didn't you see that he grabbed my trouser legs and wouldn't let me leave?" Your guests are too rude. Waiter. The waiter was very upset. Our guest? Isn't he your friend? Didn't you two meet here to drink coffee together? What's going on?
Seeing the waiter coming, Ji Xianlin was worried that the waiter would ask someone to take Huang Chang away, and he would not have a chance to beg for mercy. He hurriedly said, "Waiter, don't worry about us.
I am the creditor and he owes me money. He wants to run away, so I have to ask him to pay me back. This is our private matter." Waiter? There are so many questions in my head. Which side should I help?
At this time, Yang Fan had already gone up to the second floor and was standing at the entrance of the stairs watching everything. He lit a cigarette, took a few deep puffs, and then blew out several big smoke rings. Huang Chang originally reported this matter to him, but when Ji Xianlin asked him to meet for a talk, Huang Chang felt it was unnecessary. However, Yang Fan wanted to come himself, so he asked Huang Chang to come upstairs first. He came upstairs after sitting in the car for a few minutes. Then I saw this scene. With a cigarette in his hand, he walked straight up to Ji Xianlin and Huang Chang. He looked down at Ji Xianlin and said, "Old Ji, you made up a good story. If someone owes you money, then you should let them go and let them go home to get the money. Hurry up." Hearing this sarcastic voice, Ji Xianlin turned his head and saw that it was Yang Fan. The rising star in the business world whom he hated so much not only took possession of the woman he loved, but also snatched away his position as chairman of the Chamber of Commerce. Later, I heard from my daughter that she followed Yang Fan in trading Bitcoin because she knew he was trading Bitcoin, which indirectly harmed the Ji family. What's more, he actually bought back the land of their Ji family at a super low price. The land increased several times in value just 2 months after he got it, which made him feel heartbroken and regretful. Now, it was because of him that he set up this trap, which caused his daughter to become mentally disturbed and have a car accident after she found out. As a result, his daughter is currently lying in the ICU of the hospital. These new and old grudges made Ji Xianlin stand up suddenly. He stared at Yang Fan angrily and asked, "What are you doing here?" As soon as he said it, he knew he had said the wrong thing and felt a little regretful, but it was too late to take it back. Yang Fan smiled and said, "Kneel down. Why don't you kneel down? Don't you want to get your money back?" Ji Xianlin pretended to be ignorant and said, "I'm kneeling to Mr. Huang. What does it have to do with you?" The waiter standing aside was trembling a little at this time. Does this old man really not understand, or is he pretending not to understand? This so-called Mr. Huang is actually a subordinate of Mr. Yang in front of them. Because Yang Fan has been to Xiaofulu several times, it caused a sensation among them. Everyone, including the boss, was discussing how much his 2 cars were worth. Later, when he couldn't win the argument with the boss, he personally searched the prices of the 2 cars on the internet and showed them to his employees. Only then did he realize that the 2 cars driven by the young man in front of them, who was about the same age as them, were worth hundreds of millions. My God, it's hundreds of times more valuable than their entire Xiaofulu. So every time we come, their boss will come out to greet us personally. He didn't make an appointment in advance this time, but the old man who was kneeling just now actually said this about their Xiaofulu's idol? The waiter then stepped forward to correct him. "Sir, this Mr. Yang is our honored guest at Xiaofulu. Please be careful with your words, or I will ask the security guard to kick you out." Ji Xianlin's face turned red and white. When had he, a former wealthy man in S City, fallen to the point where he was about to be kicked out of the store? He stammered, I'm just asking for the money I'm owed." The waiter said with even more disdain, "He owes you money? Are you making this up? He is the subordinate of this handsome guy, he owes you money? I think you owe him money, right? Besides, they just said that even if they owe you money, you have to let them go and get it, right?" The waiter then took the initiative to say to the waiter next to him, "Shaoli, go call the security guard downstairs. This old man is really annoying." At this moment, the customers in the store saw this scene and looked over here frequently, talking in low voices. "Wow, this old man is so embarrassing, I heard what they said just now." "Yeah, I heard it too. He said he wanted the other party to modify the contract and help inject capital or something, but now he's saying that others owe him money? That's right, it's impossible to make it look realistic, it's just nonsense. Do you see that handsome guy next to you? The car downstairs is his. It's terrible. That car is very expensive. How can you eat at a place like Xiaofulu?" Although Xiaofulu is not expensive, a meal only costs a few hundred yuan, but what makes it valuable is the atmosphere of the local life. You can see that the food there is very unique. The waiter next to him heard the people talking and almost wanted to give him a thumbs up.
Thank you, Bowsy, for promoting our Xiaofulu.
Soon, the security guard came up, and the waiter pulled him and said, "Please ask this old man to leave Xiaofulu. He is making up stories without knowing right from wrong.
I think he has some mental problems." Ji Xianlin.
His face turned pale and then dark, and he was extremely embarrassed. He had to defend himself. "I have no problem, don't touch me, I will walk by myself." He glared at Young Fan fiercely and said, "If anything happens to my daughter, I will never let you go."
"Don't."
Yang Fan held his arms and looked at him as if he was making a fool of himself. "You can cause trouble to me now, don't wait until later."
Then he added, "Humph. You don't know your own limits.
The company is about to go bankrupt, and you still want to make such harsh remarks.
Get lost." Chapter 102. Don't.
Yang Fan held his arms and looked at him as if he was making a fool of himself. "You can cause trouble to me now, don't wait until later."
Then he added, "Humph. You don't know your own limits.
The company is about to go bankrupt, and you still want to make such harsh remarks.
Get lost."
Ji Xianlin didn't know what to say to Yang Fan, so he walked away dejectedly. Thinking about his company which was about to collapse, and then thinking about his daughter lying in the hospital, he was about to burst into tears. After a while, he received a call from the hospital nurse saying that Ji Jia had woken up. He quickly hung up the phone and rushed to the hospital. After all, his wife and younger daughter were no longer on the same page with him, and only his eldest daughter could talk to him. If his eldest daughter couldn't hold on and wake up this time, he didn't know how to survive. When he arrived at the hospital, he saw that his daughter had been transferred to the general ward and was staring at the ceiling with her eyes open, looking a little demented. When the nurse saw Ji Xianlin coming, he stepped aside and let the father and daughter meet and talk. Ji Xianlin sat on the chair beside the bed and saw Ji Jia lying on the bed with her face wrapped in bandages and her eyes empty. He looked at her with some concern and said, "Jia, how do you feel?" Ji Jia turned around and found that it was Ji Xianlin. Her face was immediately filled with sorrow. She said painfully, "Dad, I asked the doctor before. They said that I not only hit my head, but also had a big cut on my face. I had to get dozens of stitches. What should I do, Dad? I'm not married yet. How can I get married if I'm like this? Wow, I want to die." After saying that, Ji Jia started to cry, and Ji Xianlin quickly pulled out 2 tissues from the bedside table. He put tissues under her eyes and said, "Don't cry, your tears will flow into the wound and cause inflammation, which will make it more difficult to heal. I will definitely find a way for you. There is cosmetic surgery for scarring. Medicine is so advanced nowadays, it will be fine." In fact, Ji Xianlin was comforting her. He naturally knew that the most advanced medical beauty hospital in the country belonged to Yang Fan. He didn't know how this young man made his fortune and even extended his hands to the field of medical beauty. Thinking about it gave him a headache. When Ji Jia was discharged from the hospital, she would need facial treatment again. He didn't know if he would have the money to pay for her treatment. "It seems that I didn't get any useful information from meeting Huang Chang today. Instead, I came back full of anger. When I arrived at the hospital, I thought I could finally breathe a sigh of relief, but I didn't expect that my daughter was also disfigured. I was worried that the wound would leave a big scar." He felt that his energy was really running out and he could no longer think of any good solutions. Even the words of comfort to Ji Jia were somewhat hollow, and she naturally saw it, and said sadly, "Dad, don't lie to me, the company is in a difficult situation now, isn't it? Early this morning, the husband of the woman I hit came to see me again. He said that you didn't answer the phone, and that his medical expenses have not been paid yet. If you don't help him pay today, he will call the police." Finally, Ji Jia said, "My cousin's face was disfigured last time and it has not been cured yet. Do you think it is possible for me?" After saying that, Ji Jia turned her head back and stared at the ceiling blankly, not knowing what she was thinking. Ji Xianlin couldn't bear to see this scene anymore. He felt that he was really useless and couldn't even do such a small thing. He stood up and said, "I'll pay for the medical expenses. You lie down and rest first. I'll go take a look." He avoided Ji Jia's subsequent question and went straight around the topic. At the door of the ward, Ji Xianlin wiped his face to try to wake himself up. He had not slept for almost 36 hours. But he still had to concentrate on dealing with the problems left over from the car accident. Now the company's funds were getting less and less, and he had to spend every penny carefully. The medical expenses still need to be dealt with. Otherwise, if the matter gets out of hand, not only will they have to pay for the medical expenses, but the police will also have to keep a record of the case, which is not worth it. Arriving at the other party's ward, he looked embarrassed and said to the patient's husband beside the bed, "Mr. Huang, can I discuss something with you?" In order not to affect the patient, he left the ward and talked with the other party about medical expenses. Outside the corridor, Ji Xianlin said with difficulty, "Mr. Huang, can you postpone the medical expenses? I am a bit short of money now, and the company is raising funds. It's quite difficult. Can you pay for the medical expenses first? I'll give it to you as soon as I have the money." Huang Shang, who was standing in front of him, became angry when he heard that Ji Xianlin wanted to postpone the payment of medical expenses. He said, "You've already started a company, and you still need this little medical expense? Who would believe that? What about your daughter? Have you paid your daughter's medical expenses? If you haven't paid your daughter's medical expenses, then I would believe it. But not only did you pay for your daughter's medical expenses, you also hired a senior nurse. As for me, I didn't even dare to hire a nurse and had to do it myself. And you actually want us to pay for the medical expenses? What are you thinking? If you don't want to pay, I will call the police and let them handle it." After saying this, the man named Huang was too lazy to talk to him anymore and prepared to go back to the ward. Then Ji Xianlin grabbed him again. No, I'm asking for your opinion first. If it's really inconvenient for you, then I'll go borrow it first. I'll hand it over to you in the next 2 days, okay? As soon as possible. Huang Shang said coldly, "If you don't pay me in the next 2 days, I'll call you like crazy. I don't believe you're short of this little medical money." After saying these words, the man named Huang Shang left, leaving Ji Xianlin standing in the corridor. He took out a cigarette, lit it, and smoked it irritably. It's so annoying. How come all these messed up things happened at the same time? In the office on the top floor of Jinlihui, Yang Fan was instructing Huang Chang on some things. "Huang Chang, keep a close eye on Ji's company. If they can't find anyone to help them within 3 months, contact the court to seal up their properties and freeze all movable and immovable assets of their company. This guy is up to something. He wants to steal my girl, and he's so brazen about it? He's really bold." Yang Fan angrily flicked the cigarette butt in his hand away. The cigarette butt flew in an arc and fell steadily into the trash can. Huang Chang responded and left the office. As soon as I opened the office door, I saw the general manager of Jinlihui walking towards me from the opposite side. "Mr. Huang, have you finished your report?" Lin Lele greeted Huang Chang with a graceful smile. "Yeah." Huang Chang responded and walked away without even looking at the other person. What a weird guy. Lin Lele turned around and glanced at Huang Chang's back. Holding the brewed coffee, Lin Lele continued to walk towards the office. Yang Fan had finally come to the office, so she had to show her performance. Chapter 103. Holding the brewed coffee, Lin Lele continued to walk towards the office. Yang Fan had finally come to the office, so she had to show her performance. Glancing towards the office door, Yang Fan saw Lin Lele coming over with coffee again. He lowered his eyelids and ignored her. In order to please him, he gets annoyed if I use the same method too many times. So when Lin Lele walked up to him, he said before she even opened her mouth, "Put the coffee here, you can go out." Lin Lele was shocked. She originally wanted to take the opportunity to give him a massage while giving him coffee to bring them closer. I didn't expect to be turned away as soon as I came in. This? Did Nangong Shui cast some kind of spell on him? Last time, he wasn't so cold to me and even praised the coffee I made. Lin Lele was unwilling to give in, so she did not put down the coffee as Yang Fan said. Instead, she held the coffee and blew it while saying, "Director Yang, this coffee is quite hot after it's been brewed. Let me help you cool it down a bit." Yang Fan didn't comment and continued playing his game. He didn't like drinking anyway, so it didn't matter. Seeing that Yang Fan didn't say anything, Lin Lele was secretly happy, thinking that since he didn't reject her, there was still a chance. She stood by and watched him play the game, blowing her coffee, her mind racing. Seeing that he was concentrating on the game, she quietly moved to the door, then closed the office door and locked it. While Lin Lele was doing all this, Yang Fan didn't notice. He was immersed in the crazy fighting in the world of games. After closing the door and coming back, Lin Lele walked straight to Yang Fan and sat directly on the armrest of his executive chair. Seeing that he was busy, she immediately said obediently, "Director Yang, are you tired?
Let me give you a massage?
Seeing that Young Fan was staring at the screen and ignoring her, she thought that Young Fan agreed, so she walked behind him and put her hands on his shoulders. She began to learn the massage technique she had learned from the videos in the past 2 days, including pressing down as the video said and circling the area with her fingers. She followed the instructions carefully, but just as she was about to go further, her hand wanted to slide down. Little did he know that Young Fan would shake off her hand. He was addicted to playing games at the time, and Lin Leilei's constant pressing affected his performance, so he slapped her hand aside. Lin Leilei was a little stunned.
This president was not ordinary.
As a woman with good looks, she was usually popular among men wherever she went. Not to mention taking the initiative to go to a man's house, even if she doesn't move, she won't have to worry about him. This Mr. Yang is so difficult to serve. But thinking about the generous salary he paid her, and thinking that if she could take down her boss, she would enjoy endless happiness in the future, she forced a smile again. He put his hands on Yang Fan's shoulders again. Suddenly, Yang Fan, who was halfway through the game, heard a familiar sound in his ears. Congratulations to the host.
Triggering the God-level selection system.
Turn around and slap the woman who gave you a massage, and you will be rewarded with 100% of the shares of Kaishan app.
The market value is 1 billion.
B. No action, just take the beauty who is giving the massage into your pocket, no reward.
Yang Fan. The system is becoming more and more naughty. Is he a man who is short of women now? If he has money, what women can he not have?
Besides, if you have money, you can find a lot of women like the one behind you.
There are fewer women like his girlfriend Nangong Shui, so he cherishes his girlfriend, not the woman who gives him a massage behind his back. Of course I would choose A.
At this time, Nangong Shui was working upstairs in her hand group. Although she was concentrating on thinking of a plan in front of the computer, she always felt a little nervous, as if something was about to happen. She was restless, but finally she stood up, picked up her small purse, ran down to the underground parking lot, got into her Bentley and drove towards Young Fan's office, Jinlinghui. When she arrived at Koi Club, she deliberately turned around Yang Yu's stall when passing by, just because she didn't want people to know that she was in Koi Club. Then he took the elevator directly to Young Fan's private office on the top floor of Jinlinghui. She didn't even knock on the door, she just took out the key and opened it.
Click. The door 1T open. She felt panicky. Did something really happen?
She found her heart beating very fast, and feelings of sadness and anger suddenly surged into her heart.
She almost wanted to cry.
But when she thought of the goblin in the office, she endured it. She couldn't cry in front of her.
She couldn't lose.
Then she took out her cell phone and called Young Fan. As soon as the call was connected, she asked anxiously, "Afan, where are you?" Yang Fan had just finished selecting the system options when Nangong Shui suddenly called.
He was startled and quickly picked up the phone. "I'm in the Koi Hui office."
"What's wrong?"
He was a little confused. "Then why did you lock the door? What were you doing in there?"
After hearing Nangong Shui's question, he looked at Lin Leilei beside him and thought about the options of his system just now, then he turned around and slapped Lin Leilei.
Pa!
The slap hit Lin Leilei's face so crisply.
Lin Leilei was shocked.
She had worked here for almost 2 years, and Yang Fan had never hit her.
Did he realize his own unreasonable thoughts? Tears streamed down Lin Leilei's face. She felt a little humiliated. She tried to please him with good intentions, but all she got was a slap in the face?
Seeing Lin Leilei still standing there in a daze, Young Fan became even angrier and shouted, "Why are you still standing there in a daze?
Go open the door? I don't know why you locked the door."
"Really?" Lin Leilei's eyes were red, and she ran towards the door with her head down and tears in her eyes. She covered her beaten face, quickly opened the office door, and ran out quickly. Nangong Shui, who was standing at the door, looked at Lin Leilei flying out in a daze, then looked at Young Fan in the house, who was looking at Lin Leilei's figure expressionlessly. After seeing her running away, he came out to greet her.
"Xiao Shui, you're here."
He hurriedly welcomed Nangong Shui in.
Chapter 104.
After seeing her running away, he came out to greet her.
"Xiao Shui, you're here."
He hurriedly welcomed Nangong Shui in.
Nangong Shui also walked into the office with a serious face.
Yang Fan closed the office door and then locked it. Nangong Shui thought about how her boyfriend and Lin Leilei were alone in the office just now, and the door was locked, and her mood immediately became bad.
"You and Lin Leilei were the only ones in the office just now? Why did you lock the door?"
Nan Gongshui tried hard not to lose her temper before she found out the truth.
I don't know either.
Yang Fan didn't know how to explain this problem, but he was telling the truth, he really wasn't quite sure.
Maybe Lin Lele locked the door? I was just playing games. Do I need to lock the door when playing games? Nan Gongshui questioned. Yang Fan. How can I explain it clearly? Yang Fan hated Lin Lele's self-conceit a little bit. Maybe because he didn't refuse her explicitly, she became more and more presumptuous? How could I give up Nan Gongshui and choose Lin Lele?
There are countless women like Lin Lele in the world, but he will definitely cherish a woman like Nan Gongshui who chose him when he was the poorest. So when he saw Nan Gongshui's questions, he quickly tried his best to explain, it was really her who locked the door. I didn't know when she locked the door while I was playing games.
I admit that she was indeed massaging my shoulders just now.
But I was playing games, I didn't have time to tell her, and then you came over. Nan Gongshui's tears fell like pearls from a broken string. She felt that she had endured too much during this period of time and she felt like she couldn't hold on any longer. She said, Athen, if you have a woman you like, you must tell me.
I won't be a stumbling block for you. I will leave in style.
But if you are with another woman behind my back, then I can't accept it, I will be very sad. After saying that, Nan Gongshui started to cry woo. She felt like her heart was broken.
If Yang Fan really likes another woman and he really proposes to break up, can she really accept it?
When I came in just now, Yang Fan had already explained it very clearly. Even if nothing happened between them, she would have been so sad, so sad.
If they really break up, can she really leave in a cool way?
Thinking of this possibility, Nan Gongshui cried even harder, feeling a little out of breath.
Yang Fan felt heartbroken watching this.
He hugged Nan Gongshui and let him cry in his arms.
I won't leave you. Xiaoxue, shall we get married? Yang Fan whispered in Nan Gongshui's ear.
After hearing what Yang Fan said, Nan Gongshui was stunned for a moment and even forgot to cry.
She pushed Yang Fan away and asked, Are you serious?
Finally, before Yang Fan could answer, she said, Forget it.
I don't feel safe. Let me think about it. Still considering?
Yang Fan wanted to hold his forehead with his hand.
She is his woman now, what else is there to consider? Does she want to marry another man? Thinking of this possibility, he became irritable. He shook Nan Gongshui's thin body vigorously and said, Xiaoxue, wake up. You are my Yang Fan's woman. You are not allowed to have thoughts about other men. If you want to get married, you can only marry me. Do you understand?
Nan Gongshui was shaken by him until she felt dizzy. After finally stabilizing herself, she said stubbornly, But I just want a stable marriage.
I don't want to share you with other women. So, I need to think about it.
When she said this, tears were still on Nan Gongshui's face.
Yang Fan leaned down, kissed away the tears on her face one by one, and then breathed into her ear, Don't think about it, we will go get the certificate tomorrow.
After Nan Gongshui said this, he was really a little worried that she would consider other men.
No, it makes my ears itchy. In fact, Nan Gongshui couldn't control herself under Yang Fan's teasing, but how could she? I don't care.
Yang Fan continued to say while kissing her, Let's just get the marriage certificate, and other men can forget about it. Thinking about how he had fought so hard with the richest man Ji Xianlin to prevent him from poaching his employees, and yet this little woman in front of him actually wanted to break up? How could this be possible?
He wanted to conquer her.
After saying that, Yang Fan went down. At this time, Nan Gongshui was completely limp and no longer had the strength to push Yang Fan away. She let him hold her and throw her on the large sofa in the office. An hour later, Yang Fan hugged Nan Gongshui and said, How is it, do you still want to break up? When Nan Gongshui couldn't help but scream just now, he knew that this woman couldn't leave him. Nan Gongshui's face was red at this time, and she felt a little embarrassed that she couldn't push him away just now. She stammered, But Athen,
what? Just say whatever you want to say. I will do whatever I can do.
Yang Fan thought that women just wanted some gifts or something, and he could afford them. Seeing Yang Fan say this, Nan Gongshui finally plucked up the courage to say, Athen, I don't want to see that Lin Lele. I know she likes you, and I'm afraid she might snatch you away from me. If you still keep her, shall we break up? Thinking about the day when Lin Lele told her in a threatening tone that she should compete fairly with Yang Fan, she felt that this woman was not simple. Instead of keeping such a dangerous woman around, it is better to let her leave so that no one will compete with her for a boyfriend. So, she made this request. After all, it is difficult for men to control themselves at certain times, so she has to take precautions.
Yang Fan was a little surprised after hearing Nan Gongshue's request. She thought she wanted a gift.
However, considering Lin Leilei's role in Jinli Club, he explained, but Jinli Club can't do without her at the moment.
Who will take over her job if she leaves? Wait until I find someone first, okay? Hearing what Yang Fan said, Nan Gongshue's tears started flowing again. She thought Yang Fan was just delaying the situation. Did he really not want to leave her? Is that why you said that? Maybe they had sex?
Thinking of this possibility, her tears started to flow again. When Yang Fan saw Nan Gongshue like this, he felt his heart being cut again. He hugged her tightly again and said, Okay, if you can take over her job, I'll fire her right away.
Really?
Nan Gongshue raised her head, tears still hanging on her delicate little face, and just stared at Yang Fan blankly. Yang Fan's heart skipped a beat, and he pushed her down, half supporting himself on her and said,
Of course it's real. More real than pearls.
After hearing what Yang Fan said, Nan Gongshue, whose tearful face was still covered with tears, suddenly smiled. She suddenly felt that the sky was clear and the sun was out.
I can take over her job. I have actually been doing her job all along. She just signed some documents. Nan Gongshue couldn't help but complain. Seeing Nan Gongshue laughing and crying, Yang Fan's heart beat even faster. He felt that he had made the right choice. He loved this woman.
Just as he pushed her down and his lips hadn't touched Nan Gongshue, there was a sudden knock on the door.
Chapter 105.
Just as he pushed her down and his lips hadn't touched Nan Gongshue, there was a sudden knock on the door.
Could it be that damn Lin Leilei again?
She had caused her own woman to come to him and cry about it, and she hadn't even come to settle the score with her yet she still dared to come here?
Yang Fan got up reluctantly, and Nan Gongshue quickly tidied her clothes.
Yang Fan walked to the door and looked back to see that his girlfriend had already put on her makeup, so he opened the door. Huang Chang outside the door did not dare to act rashly at this time. He had just knocked on the door and wanted to turn the doorknob and push the door open.
But I found that it was locked? Locked? No need to think, maybe something is going on inside, otherwise it wouldn't be locked.
Thinking of that explosive scene, Huang Chang coughed lightly and didn't dare to make any more moves.
He could only wait for the reaction of the people inside.
When Yang Fan opened the door, he almost wanted to curse, but when he found out it was Huang Chang, he cursed, "What are you doing here?" He remembered that he had asked Huang Chang to keep an eye on Ji Xianlin. If he could not find anyone to raise funds within 3 months, he would order Huang Chang to work with the court to seal up all his movable and immovable properties.
But now less than half a month has passed. What happened?
Huang Chang saw the door open. Thinking about his previous guess, he couldn't help but stretch his neck curiously to look inside the house.
Sure enough, seeing Nan Gongshue sitting on the sofa with a red face, Huang Chang suppressed a smile and said, "Boss, I didn't disturb you, did I?"
Looking at Huang Chang's ambiguous smile, and then following his gaze to look at Nan Gongshue in the room, Yang Fan of course knew what Huang Chang was thinking.
He punched him and said, "You are amazing. Don't you think I haven't heard the lewd music between you and your sister-in-law?"
After saying that, Yang Fan gave Huang Chang a teasing look, and the tall and strong Huang Chang blushed immediately. He didn't expect that there were ears on the other side of the wall.
Maybe Yang Fan was worried about him on the first day and came back to look for him?
Then that day, he and Huang Ling fell in love at first sight, so they both couldn't control themselves. Unexpectedly, Yang Fan turned back, which was really embarrassing.
Ahem.
Huang Chang coughed twice, trying to skip this topic, and said, "Boss, I have something to tell you."
Is it convenient?
Because at this moment Yang Fan was blocking the door and did not let him in.
Hearing Huang Chang say this, he stepped aside and said, "What's the inconvenience? We are fine." Is he trying to cover up his guilt here?
Why do you close and lock the door when nothing happens? Huang Chang entered the office, and Yang Fan followed him in, then closed the office door. He found a corner of the sofa and sat down, not daring to sit too close to Nan Gongshue because she was the boss's woman and he had to avoid suspicion. Yang Fan sat directly between Huang Chang and Nan Gongshue, then made some tea, poured it for Nan Gongshue and Huang Chang, and asked him,
"What's the matter? So urgent?"
Huang Chang looked at Nan Gongshue beside him, wondering whether he should say it in front of her. Seeing this, Yang Fan explained, "It's okay, we are one family."
Go ahead.
Anyway, it was Nangong Shui who caused Ji Xinlin's downfall, so it's okay to let her know. Huang Chang then said, according to the information the brothers have gathered, that old man Ji is probably trying to escape. There was still a little money left in the account, but I found out that he had transferred all of it to an unknown account. This account was neither the equipment supplier's account nor his own personal account. I think there is something fishy. Huang Chang's face was serious, without the joking expression just now. Yang Fan thought for a moment and said, well, send a few more brothers to keep an eye on him day and night. If he tries to escape, stop him immediately. Anyway, there are only 2 months left until the end of the year. Once the time comes, we will contact the court to seal up all his movable and immovable properties. Huang Chang glanced at Nangong Shui again, then turned back to stare at Yang Fan and said, since there are not enough people, should the brothers following my sister-in-law withdraw? Nangong Shui frowned slightly when she heard her name. When did someone follow her all the time? How come she didn't know? When Yang Fan heard Huang Chang's words, he kicked him angrily and said, who told you to withdraw my wife's people? Can't you contact the brothers who were wronged before? Am I a person who is short of money? At this time, Huang Chang dodged Yang Fan's kick and said, yes. Yes. Boss. I'll go and arrange it right away. After Huang Chang left, Nangong Shui looked at Yang Fan and asked, what's going on? Someone follows me every day? Did you arrange this? How come I don't know? Yang Fan grinned and said, can you still call it secret protection if I can tell you what you know? After that, he added, ever since that old man Ji set his sights on you last time, I have arranged for a few people to secretly protect you. Hearing Yang Fan's words, Nangong Shui was deeply moved. How could she doubt that he didn't love her? She lost her sense of propriety just because of Lin Lele. She deserves to die. She was so moved that she was choked with tears. She didn't expect Yang Fan to care about her so much. She kissed Yang Fan on the face. Then he said, Afan, I didn't know you were so good to me. I actually doubted you. I'm sorry. Yang Fan hugged Nangong Shui and said, it's okay, Xiao Zuiqing, hey, come on, let's continue what we were doing just now. He wanted to continue kissing her, but Nangong Shui blocked his lips with her hand and said, stop. I just did that. I have to go back to work now. I already had a lot of things to do, and then I felt my eyelids twitching. I was worried that something might have happened to you, so I rushed over. Now I have to go back. Wait. Yang Fan grabbed her. Nangong Shui thought he was going to continue, so she immediately said shyly, no, your excessive demands will damage your body. She blushed after saying that. What are you thinking about in your little head? Yang Fan scolded, I asked you to stay because I have something else to tell you. Oh. Nangong Shui knew that she had misunderstood his meaning and felt so ashamed. She thought too much. Yang Fan pulled her to sit on the sofa and said, I forgot to tell you, I just bought an app called Kaishan. As the name suggests, it's an app specifically for selling vegetables. Simply put, it's a community group buying platform. Right now, this is the most popular community group buying platform. Nangong Shui widened her eyes. Her boyfriend was really amazing. He built the largest shopping mall in S-City, the most luxurious hotel and restaurant, and now he was developing an online app? What a versatile person. She really feels inferior to him. But what did he mean by that? Did he want her to manage it? Before Nangong Shui could ask, Yang Fan said, do you understand what I mean? We are in great need of talent right now. If you fire Lin Lele right now, I'm worried that you won't be able to handle it. Chapter 106. Before Nangong Shui could ask, Yang Fan said, do you understand what I mean? We are in great need of talent right now. If you fire Lin Lele right now, I'm worried that you won't be able to handle it. Nangong Shui was dumbfounded. What did this mean? Didn't you say before that you agreed to let me fire her? He even asked me to come back here to replace Lin Lele's job, so why don't they fire her now? Nangong Shui's little head really isn't enough. When has she ever been so worried about gains and losses in relationships? Now hearing that Yang Fan was not going to fire Lin Lele, Nangong Shui's expression became uncomfortable again. Yes, this is her boyfriend's own company and his own shopping mall. She doesn't need to say much. She is just his girlfriend. What qualifications does she have to ask for so much? Seeing that Nangong Shui was silent again, Yang Fan knew that she must be overthinking it again. Why is this woman so jealous? He immediately reached out and pinched her face and asked, what's wrong?
Are you jealous again? No. Nangong Shui lowered her head and said in a low voice.
She was too embarrassed to admit it because she loved Yang Fan too much and couldn't help thinking too much.
That's enough.
Yang Fan said, "Don't be so stingy, I'm really thinking about you and I'm worried that you'll get tired.
How about this? You put up a job ad right away and recruit the people yourself.
Once you've recruited all the people you need, you can fire Lin Lele.
Is that all right?"
Yeah.
Nangong Shui finally smiled. However, after thinking about it, Yang Fan put forward several requirements for the recruited talents. Well, when you recruit people, I won't talk about professional issues. The only requirement is that you can't recruit men you like. Nangong Shui pondered for a moment and said, "But if I hire a woman, why should I fire Lin Lele? How about this? How about I hire a sissy? A man who acts like a woman.
I hate this kind of man the most.
But as long as he is professional, I will reluctantly accept him." Can. Yang Fan finally agreed this time. On the day of the interview, many people came to apply for the job.
In fact, they just recruited one person to work with the original staff of Kaishan app. Their original business model and personnel structure remained completely unchanged. When everyone saw that the job was at Jinlihui and that the job was also at Jinlihui, they all flocked to apply. After all, Jinlihui has now become a commercial benchmark in S-City, and it is a great honor to be able to work here.
However, everyone is talking about the recruitment requirements this time.
The 2 or 3 applicants who came out first shook their heads.
"You are good looking, but if you are ugly, don't come here. We want men who look a bit like women. In other words, sissies."
The explanation given by the person inside shocked the people outside so much that they were burnt on the outside and tender on the inside.
This is the first time I have heard of such a weird recruitment requirement. Why would there be such a weird request? I don't know, I want to know too. Is the boss of this place gay? That's not right. The person who applied for our job is a stunning beauty. How could she be gay? A stunning beauty? She doesn't want a handsome guy? I think you are confused. The boss must be a man and this stunning beauty must be his girlfriend, right? That's why the recruitment requirements are so weird. Wow, it suddenly dawned on me when you put it like that. Okay, you can all go back. This position is reserved for me.
As soon as these words were spoken, a man stood up and staggered towards the door of the office where Nangong Shui was applying for the job. This person looked like she had delicate features and didn't look like a woman, but when she spoke, it felt like she was pinching her throat, and her voice was so shrill and thin. Everyone said in unison, "Sure, sure. I guess this is the kind of talent we need." This pretty effeminate guy was called Ma Jia. After he said this, he walked straight into the office. Nangong Shui was wondering why it was so difficult to recruit someone. When she looked up, she saw Ma Jia walking in with his hips twisted. She immediately smiled knowingly, stretched out her hand and made a gesture of invitation, saying, "Please take a seat."
"Can I see your resume?"
Ma Jia immediately handed his printed resume to Nangong Shui, who read it quickly.
Then she said to him happily, "Okay, it's you. Can you come to work tomorrow?" Ma Jia said happily, "Of course. Where do I report to? Where do I work?" "Report to the Human Resources Department. Go straight out the door and turn left. It's the first one. As for the office, you can work here temporarily. You can move over when your workstation is ready in a few days." "Okay. Thank you, President Nan." Ma Jia thanked Nangong Shui in a tender manner. If it were any other time, Nangong Shui would definitely be trembling all over, but why is she so happy now?
The most important thing is that no one will compete with her for Yang Fan anymore. That's great. The next day, Yang Fan arrived at the office more than an hour late, arriving at around 10 o'clock. When he entered the office, he saw a handsome young man working next to his desk. Just when he was doubtful, someone spoke with a smile, "Are you Director Yang?" "Good morning, Director Yang." She spoke with a soft voice, as if pinching her nose. After she finished speaking, she stood up, walked to Yang Fan, and gave him a look, saying, "Mr. Yang, what do you like to drink in the morning? I'll make it for you. Tea or coffee?" Yang Fan couldn't help but shudder. All the men he met in his life were big and strong, and this man with a soft voice really gave him goosebumps. He hurriedly said, "Boiled water and I can do it myself, you do your stuff."
Nangong Shui told him yesterday that the person has been hired and will work in his office temporarily.
He will move out in a few days after the new workstation is ready.
Fortunately, Ma Jiren was not that annoying.
After hearing what Yang Fan said, he returned to his seat and continued with the work at hand without further ado. Yang Fan returned to his big chair and complained to Nangong Shui on Weixin, Xiaoxue, why did you hire such a person?
He's disgusting.
He is very capable at work, don't judge a person by his appearance.
Nangong Shui affirmed Ma Jie's professional ability with absolute certainty, fearing that Yang Fan would replace her with another woman.
Okay, I can't argue with you.
But get him out of here right away. I'm not used to having someone in my office. You don't come here often.
He will only stay there for 2 days.
I have already asked someone to buy office equipment.
Just bear with it for 2 days. Then Nangong Shui typed again, it will take me 2 days to hand over to my brother. When I get there, you can fire Lin Lele. Yang Fan naturally agreed. He said, I can fire her right now and move this disgusting sissy to Lin Lele's office.
Chapter 107.
Yang Fan naturally agreed. He said, I can fire her right now and move this disgusting sissy to Lin Lele's office. As soon as he finished speaking, Ma Jie immediately stood up and trotted over to Yang Fan, saying, Director Yang, I have to go out for a while to connect with some things at the Kaishan headquarters.
I'm asking for your leave.
Yang Fan was so scared that he quickly hid the screen of his phone. It would not be good if his subordinates knew that they were talking about him behind his back.
Go, go. Yang Fan said impatiently, wishing he would leave quickly.
At this time, Lin Lele always felt her right eyelid twitching in her office, and she always had a premonition that something bad was going to happen. Yesterday, she saw people talking about someone being hired into the president's office and actually sharing the same office with the chairman. This was a bit unconventional, after all, she knew that there was an empty office space in some corner of another office. Moreover, according to them, this person was directly hired by Nangong Shui, which means that she bypassed her position as general manager, undermined her own responsibilities and privately recruited employees for the company, which was not in compliance with company regulations. Anyway, she had nothing to do these 2 days, so she wanted to go to the chairman's office to remind him that such things should not happen again in the future.
Otherwise, what position does she hold as the general manager? Will anyone listen to what she says in the future? She won't convince anyone at all.
In addition, last time Director Yang slapped her in front of Nangong Shui, she wanted to get back at him.
Otherwise, how can I establish my authority when working with her in the future?
Thinking of this, Lin Lele opened the door of her office and walked towards Yang Fan's office. After knocking on the door 3 times, she heard someone inside shout come in, so she pushed the door open and walked in. When Yang Fan saw the person coming, he frowned slightly.
What was this person doing here again?
She was really worried that she would stay in his office and then Nangong Shui would suddenly appear again. He had just coaxed his girlfriend yesterday, and if Lin Lele scared him out of the office today, he would definitely. Before he could ask, Lin Lele had already spoken, Director Yang, I want to discuss something with you? She originally wanted to directly tell Nangong Shui about the fact that her company was hiring people secretly, but then she thought it would be better not to be so aggressive. Maybe men would prefer a softer attitude.
What's the matter?
Although Yang Fan asked something, he was worried and a little annoyed with her. I can't stay here for more than a few days, what else is there to do? He didn't want to lose Nangong Shui because of Lin Lele, that would be a loss.
That's right, Sister Nan, she just hired someone, right?
He's a tall, thin man. Yang Fan nodded, which meant he agreed with Lin Lele's words.
Director Yang.
Lin Lele began to get excited.
Isn't this a bit beyond the scope of my duties?
I'm the general manager of Jinlihui, and Sister Nan is the general manager of another company.
It's not a good idea to do this, right?
Even though she is your girlfriend, you still have to be careful, right? If she exceeds her authority like this, how can I manage so many people in the company in the future?
Yang Fan was silent.
Why was Lin Lele so smart sometimes and so dull sometimes?
If Nangong Shui dared to do this, didn't she have his tacit consent? Why did she ask this question so aggressively right away? Isn't scolding Nangong Shui the same as scolding him? He immediately turned cold and said, Lin Lele, do you know what you are talking about? Nangong Shui needed my permission to do this, why are you butting in? Are you too idle? Nothing to do? If you have nothing to do, you can quit. My company doesn't keep idle people. After saying that, Yang Fan no longer looked at Lin Lele and continued chatting with Nangong Shui on his phone.
After hearing what Yang Fan said, Lin Lele was stunned.
She didn't know that she had only made a small suggestion, but Yang Fan actually asked her to resign? She feels like she did nothing wrong? Could it be that if the general manager of another company overstepped his authority and interfered in the company she managed, could she not say a word? What do you mean, Director Lin? Lin Lele felt that she had done nothing wrong, so she asked Yang Fan again, "Are you going to fire me just because of this? I have made so many contributions to the company, and I just said something that at least seemed fair, and you fired me? Are you going to wipe out all the work I have done in the past 2 years?" Yang Fan. This woman is so nagging. He said, "Well, don't think I don't know anything. You said you have done so much in the past 2 years? Didn't you leave everything that happened in the past 2 years to Lanyu Company? You were just responsible for signing the documents? Nangong Shui is in charge of the Lanyu Company. Basically, all the plans are decided by her, and the execution is also carried out by her company? Just signing your name means you have done everything for the company?"
Originally, he felt a little guilty towards Lin Lele. After all, he fired her for no reason and wanted to compensate her with half a year's salary. It seems that he wants to take back this idea. Being retorted by Yang Fan without any respect, Lin Lele's face turned red and white, and she was so embarrassed that she wanted to find a hole in the ground to crawl into.
"But even if I don't have any credit, I have worked hard. I thought I just came here to remind Yang Fan that it was wrong for Nangong Shui to go beyond her authority, but I didn't expect that I would be fired. Was it because I overestimated my own abilities, or was Nangong Shui playing some tricks? She doesn't know. But she doesn't want to leave. If she leaves, where can she find a company that pays such a high salary? Or is it the position of general manager? Is the job so comfortable?
The most important thing is, how will I have the chance to meet a male boss as handsome, wealthy, and generous as Yang Fan in the future? She is her dream lover." Thinking of this, she couldn't help but feel like crying, her voice choked with sobs. "Director Yang, what did I do wrong?" Yang Fan thought, if she was going to die like this, she should die knowingly, so he said, "You didn't do anything wrong, you just offended my girlfriend." When Lin Lele heard Yang Fan's words, she was stunned. She didn't expect that Nangong Shui's power was so great that she could actually influence Yang Fan's decision. She thought she had at least a small place in Yang Fan's heart, because she found several times that Yang Fan still gave her some face. "I didn't expect that this little bit of face is worthless and not worth Nangong Shui's throwing herself into his arms." She claimed that she was not ugly. Was she fired just because she didn't throw herself into Mr. Yang's arms? Last time he almost succeeded by throwing himself into his arms, but he didn't expect Nangong Shui to suddenly rush in, causing Director Yang to slap her in the face for the sake of his face. It's her fault that she acted too slowly. I wonder if it's too late to give myself to him now. Lin Lele didn't care that the office door was still open. She suddenly went forward and hugged Yang Fan, choking with sobs. "Director Yang, please don't fire me. I don't want to leave here." After that, she started to nibble on his neck, and soon there were several lipstick marks on Yang Fan's neck. Chapter 108. After that, she started to nibble on his neck, and soon there were several lipstick marks on Yang Fan's neck. Lin Lele's sudden action caught Yang Fan off guard. How can this be? Is the office door still open? This woman is so crazy. He immediately pushed Lin Lele away and said, "Are you crazy? The door is still open." Lin Lele thought about it and realized, yes, it would be inconvenient to do anything with the door open, so she immediately let go of Yang Fan and rushed to the door. Then, he bumped into Ma Jia, who was shocked with his mouth wide open. When Ma Jia came back, the office door was open, and then he saw this exciting scene. Isn't it too exciting? In broad daylight? Why don't you just close the door? So he stood at the door, unable to move his feet, not knowing whether to go in or turn around and leave. After all, Mr. Yang had already seen him, and Lin Lele had her back to him. Then Lin Lele was also dumbfounded. She didn't know how it could be such a coincidence. It always happened like this whenever she was about to do something bad. Last time it was a coincidence that Nangong Shui was coming, and this time it was this new employee. No, this employee was recruited by Nangong Shui? Did she do it on purpose? Deliberately let this new employee supervise Yang Fan to see if he does anything else out of line? Lin Lele. This time it was her turn to be in a dilemma. Should she just walk out of the office or go back to Yang Fan? I didn't disturb you, did I? Ma Jia said in a low voice. The sharp and thin voice made Lin Lele feel ecstatic.
The two of them just stood at the door, not knowing what to do next.
It was Yang Fan who finally issued the notice. Lin Lele, go to the finance department to collect your salary for the past 2 months and leave now.
Ma Jia, you, come in. Close the door.
Hearing Yang Fan say this, Ma Jia looked at Lin Lele who was standing at the door and said, Beauty, are you leaving?
Things went wrong again.
Lin Lele glared at Ma Jia and turned away angrily. Ma Jia immediately went into the office and closed the door. At this time, Yang Fan had already walked from his desk to the sofa and sat down. Following Yang Fan's instructions, Ma Jia also stopped beside the sofa. He was still a little scared of Yang Fan. He looked fierce and he just happened to have witnessed his embarrassing behavior.
Will he fire himself too?
He even fired the general manager who had worked here for such a long time, and I had only been on the job for 1 day and I had already encountered such a thing. So Ma Jia stood beside the sofa nervously, not daring to speak, for fear that he would make something wrong.
Sit.
Yang Fan made a gesture of invitation and asked Ma Jia to sit on the sofa. He was worried that Ma Jia would tell Nangong Shui about what happened today, so he came to do some ideological work on him. Ma Jia sat cautiously on the edge of the sofa, looking a little nervous. Seeing the other party sitting down, Yang Fan explained, What you saw just now was not my initiative, it was that woman who pounced on me. You know, being handsome also has its troubles for men.
There are always women who rush at you recklessly. You can't stop them. Ma Jia. What does the boss mean by telling him this? Seeing that Ma Jia was very nervous, Yang Fan asked again, Boss Nan, did Nangong Shui tell you about my relationship with her?
Ma Jia shook his head and stammered in a thin, sharp voice, No.
After hearing this answer, Yang Fan relaxed his whole body and leaned back.
He was shocked, as he thought Ma Jia was an undercover agent sent by Yang Fan to be by his side.
Otherwise, how could it be such a coincidence? That Lin Lele was about to pounce on him, and then he appeared at the door?
Hearing Ma Jia say this, he still couldn't let go and warned him, Remember, don't tell President Nan about this.
From now on, she will be your direct supervisor, but she is also my employee. She's my girlfriend, you don't want to affect our relationship, right?
Ma Jia understood and nodded vigorously, meaning that he understood.
Okay, go to work.
Ma Jia walked away and returned to his seat. Fortunately, he finally came to his senses. He thought his boss was going to fire him. At this moment, there was a sudden knock on the office door. The two of them looked towards the door at the same time, wondering who was coming. Seeing that Yang Fan didn't move, Ma Jia, who was smart, immediately got up and went to open the door. Seeing the dashing woman in police uniform standing at the door, Ma Jia froze.
What's going on? A woman just left, and now another one comes? And this one is so cool?
I don't know who the other person is, but no matter who he is, I won't be disgusted by someone who greets me with a smile. He propped one hand on the door, raised the corner of his mouth, and called out in a sharp and thin voice, Police sister, what can I do for you? He is the boss's employee, so naturally he has to help the boss to deal with the problem first. The person who came was Li Xiaoyu, whom she hadn't seen for some time. When she saw Ma Jia smiling at the door, she couldn't figure out what was going on.
Isn't this Yang Fan's office?
Why is he a stranger?
The stranger. I'm looking for Yang Fan, said Li Xiaoyu. Oh, is there something wrong? I'm looking for the boss. He thought something had happened.
Ma Jia immediately stepped aside and shouted into the house, Director Yang, I'm looking for you. Li Xiaoyu glanced at him and had a good impression of Ma Jia, the man with the shrill voice. He also knows how to protect his boss. He's a good guy. Walking straight into the office and sitting on the sofa next to Yang Fan, Li Xiaoyu smiled and said, I thought I had walked into the wrong door.
How come there is an extra man in your office?
She had only been to this place once, when Yang Fan invited quite a lot of people, including several of her colleagues, and of course they were all in plain clothes. Yesterday, Yang Fan told her to come over to his place when she was free. Today, she got off work early and had nothing to do, so she came over. Oh, Yang Fan glanced at Ma Jia and said, My girlfriend sent him to keep an eye on me.
His expressionless face made Ma Xiaoyu laugh.
She giggled and said, Your girlfriend is so humorous. Originally Yang Fan was joking, but seeing how happy Ma Xiaoyu was, he took it seriously and complained to her, What?
You women are all jealous.
I didn't do anything in the office, but she was worried about me. Hearing this, Ma Jia sat in his seat and glanced in Yang Fan's direction, thinking, this guy is really good at making up stories. He had just seen an exciting scene,
but he said nonchalantly that he did nothing. After joking with Ma Xiaoyu, Yang Fan immediately said, "Okay, no more joking, I have something to ask you." "What's up?" Chapter 109. After joking with Ma Xiaoyu, Yang Fan immediately said, "Okay, no more joking, I have something to ask you." "What's up?" Yang Fan was about to speak when he saw Ma Jia was also in the room. Alas, after all, he didn't want to discuss such private matters in front of his subordinates with whom he had no personal relationship. He trusted Nangong Shui, but he might not trust the sissy in front of him. He had no idea about her background, so he had better be careful. So he immediately said to Ma Jia, contact President Nan now to see if she has finished the connection. Go over and help her. When Ma Jia heard Yang Fan's instructions, he glanced at the dashing Li Xiaoyu, said oh, packed up his things and went out. In terms of feelings, he prefers girls. After all, Yang Fan doesn't seem to be very friendly to him. Unlike Nangong Shui, who seemed to have a natural liking for him and always spoke softly to him. That's natural. After all, Nangong Shui was handing over the work to her brother at Hand Group these days, so she had to arrange someone to help her keep an eye on Yang Fan in his office. Who would have thought that Yang Fan would drive Ma Jia out? As soon as Ma Jia left, Yang Fan took out a pair of jade bracelets prepared for Li Xiaoyu and said, "Xiaoyu, I saw this when I was shopping the other day. Do you like it?" The jade bracelet is made of extremely rare pink jade. Li Xiaoyu doesn't know whether it is expensive or not, but she just thinks it is very beautiful. As a girl, who doesn't like beautiful things? She immediately picked it up and couldn't let it go, but after looking at it for a while, she put it down and said, "It's too expensive, and you're not my boyfriend, so I can't accept it." You must have a boyfriend to accept her? Yang Fan looked at Li Xiaoyu calmly and sighed, "What a pity, I already have a girlfriend, otherwise I would consider you." Li Xiaoyu glared at Yang Fan and said, "Humph, stop kidding me. Everyone knows that your girlfriend is as beautiful as a fairy. Why would you consider me? I think the guy in your office is more or less suitable for me. He's a whining freak, perfect for me to bully." After joking, Li Xiaoyu immediately said, "Okay, I don't want your things either, just tell me what you want me to help you with, just say it. I will definitely help you if I can." Seeing that Li Xiaoyu was so righteous and a decent person, Yang Fan had to put aside those crooked thoughts and said, "It's like this, I signed a gambling contract with Ji Xianlin, the former richest man in S City. Now he is about to run away, and the amount involved is as high as hundreds of millions. Look at your office, can you assign a few people to me?" In fact, Yang Fan is not short of manpower, but he thinks now is the time to close the net and let the police take action. As long as he runs away, he can be arrested directly. His people can only keep an eye on them and cannot arrest people on the streets. Li Xiaoyu thought for a moment and said, "Okay, I'll report this to the office, but you can also take action at the same time. You can prepare your lawyers and other things. Don't worry about that. My legal team is the best in the city." Unexpectedly, Li Xiaoyu agreed immediately and even took the pair of bracelets worth more than 2 million yuan from him. What a good woman! She is the second woman he truly thinks is good, besides Nangong Shui. If it weren't for Nangong Shui, well, I won't say anymore. Ma Jia has been away for so long, I don't know what is going on over there. Nangong Shui didn't expect that Ma Jia was doing well at work there, so why did he come to hand to find her? After listening to his story, she slapped the notebook in her hand and said, "This guy, I thought I could only guard against women in the office, but I didn't expect that women outside would also. Okay, Ma Jia, I'm almost done here, you help me pack these things, I'll go over and take a look." Yang Fan is really a worry. Nangong Shui only freed up 2 days and let Ma Jia stay in his office for only 2 days. All this was paid to him? What does he want to do? Nangong Shui drove to Jinlihui at a very fast speed in anger, and took the elevator to Yang Fan's office at the speed of a 100-meter sprint. What surprised her was that the office door was not locked, and when she opened the door, there was no so-called woman inside. He was sitting in front of the computer watching his brothers reporting to him. Yang Fan didn't expect Nangong Shui to come over so suddenly. He looked suspicious and asked, "You finished your work, where's Ma Jia?" It would have been better if he wasn't mentioned. Nangong Shui immediately said unhappily, "You still think of him? Didn't you get rid of him?" This little jealous person knew that Ma Jia had gone to tell her what happened here. He pretended to be angry and said, "It seems that this Ma Jia is no good. He likes to tell tales. This kind of person must be fired and cannot be kept. Hey, I recruited him with great difficulty. He will only stay here for 2 days. He will work beside me when I come here.
You don't like him because you did something shameful in secret, right? Yang Fan. I swear to God. I didn't do anything.
After saying this, Yang Fan raised his hand as if swearing.
Nangong Shui thought that he didn't seem to be talking nonsense.
She casually looked around the room and immediately spotted a pair of white and pink jade bracelets on the table.
Wow, bracelets of this color are so rare. Still open on the desktop.
She immediately had a bad idea and pointed at the bracelet on the coffee table and said, "Look."
You still don't admit it? Humph. Is this for that woman?
If it were any other woman, Yang Fan would have lost his temper long ago and would have scolded and beaten her. But the woman in front of him seemed to have a power that made him afraid of her, not daring to hit her, but having to coax her in a gentle voice. Just because she followed me when I was at my poorest.
He immediately explained, Xiaoxue, what are you thinking?
I asked Li Xiaoyu to come here to help, and I gave her this gift, but she thought it was too expensive and refused it.
Her help has something to do with you, isn't it about Ji Xianlin?
I have laid numerous traps.
He can't escape this time. How can you let Ma Jia know about this? Do you think it's appropriate for him to know? He and you and I have only met once.
After hearing Yang Fan's reasonable explanation, and knowing that all he did was for herself, Nangong Shui realized that she had been overthinking. She lowered her head somewhat embarrassedly, twisting her fingers, and finally mustered up the courage to say, "Athan, you won't blame me for being too suspicious, right?" After saying that, she walked gently to Yang Fan and gently shook his arm, as if begging for his forgiveness. Seeing Yang Fan staring at her without saying anything, she thought he was angry and immediately said, "Okay, I won't do this again in the future.
Anyway, the people who are leaving have already left. I will move in tomorrow." Chapter 110.
Seeing Yang Fan staring at her without saying anything, she thought he was angry and immediately said, "Okay, I won't do this again in the future."
Anyway, the people who are leaving have already left. I will move in tomorrow. After hearing the last sentence, Yang Fan raised his face and pretended to be angry and said, "Okay.
If you move over, you have to share an office with me, and Ma Jia will go to Lin Leilei's office."
Why? Nangong Shui asked, isn't this bad? What she was thinking was, how can a boyfriend and a girlfriend work in the same office? What do other people think? They must be talking about them behind their backs. I don't care. There's no way I'm going to let you share an office with that sissy. You also said that he is just a sissy. In other words, he is a woman. That's a woman with a penis. That's not safe either. Nangong Shui. Okay.
A few days later, Yang Fan and Nangong Shui were meeting Zhou Gong in their dreams, when suddenly their cell phones rang. Yang Fan, confused, picked up the phone and answered it. As soon as he said hello, Li Xiaoyu's breathless voice came from the other end.
Boss Yang, you caught the guy.
He is trying to buy a plane ticket and flee to a small country. If he really runs to that country, it will be difficult for us to catch him. Fortunately, your brother was very helpful.
He was lying in ambush and gave us the information. He is in handcuffs now. Do you want to come over and meet him? Wait a minute, I'll be there soon.
After saying that, Yang Fan quickly got up and dressed, planning to rush over immediately.
How could he be absent from such a wonderful scene?
Nangong Shui was also woken up by the phone call.
She asked with misty eyes, "Where are you going so late?" Yang Fan was putting on his pants quickly. He said, "Ji Xianlin has been arrested. I'll go over and take a look." Nangong Shui widened her eyes.
She naturally knew how much of Yang Fan's behind-the-scenes operations were contained in just this brief introduction.
Otherwise, how could the richest man be put in such a miserable situation in just over a year? He actually has to flee S City to preserve his little remaining strength? Then I won't go. I'm so sleepy.
Please take good care of yourself. They are just a contest between men, so forget it for her as she is a woman. When Yang Fan rushed over, it was 3 o'clock in the morning and there were almost no people in the airport. Seeing Yang Fan, Huang Chang hurried forward to greet him, then pulled Ji Xianlin hard and said, "Still want to escape? You can't escape from our boss's grasp." At this time, Li Xiaoyu also came over.
She said, "You came at the right time. Do you have anything else to say to him? If not, let's go back to the police station together. We will have to take a statement then. How could it be that there is none? I have been waiting for this day." Yang Fan stepped forward and pushed Ji Xianlin, saying, "What's the matter? Are you running away alone? Don't you want your daughter anymore?" Ji Xianlin didn't say anything.
If he took one more person with him to escape, he would be a bigger target. Now he would be discovered immediately if he was the only one left. He thought he had done it perfectly, but he was still caught. I had originally planned to bring my daughter over there after settling down there, but I didn't expect to be arrested before I even had a chance to board the plane. At this point he still stubbornly said, "How do you know I'm going to escape? I'm just going on a business trip abroad." The new energy project did not have enough funds, and the funding gap was getting bigger and bigger. Ji Xianlin was about to lose the project, and it was difficult to find someone to raise funds for a period of time. He planned to take the last bit of money and go to a small country to start over, but he didn't know. He thought he could avoid everything this way, but Yang Fan smiled and said, "Don't think everything will be fine just because you say you won't run away. All the directions of your funds show that you are running away. Even if you fail to escape, it's still considered fleeing. There's also attempted murder, and you still have to go to jail for that. So, you'll have to stay in jail for a while, until you appear in court in more than a month." Ji Xianlin was still stubborn at this time. "Why did you arrest me? I don't accept it. I want to find a lawyer." "So stubborn. Take him away." Ji Xianlin felt like every day was a year long while being detained in the police station. He fled because he felt that he could no longer protect his assets. He has also consulted a lawyer about this matter, and it is almost impossible for him to win. The reason why she was so stubborn with Yang Fan at the airport was because she was still holding on to her last breath and didn't want to admit that she lost to the man of the woman she loved. Now, after being locked up for a few days, most of his energy and spirit had been drained away. "I feel so depressed." He felt that Yang Fan was deliberately trying to make trouble for him, so if he begged him, maybe he would let him go? So, he notified the police and said he wanted to meet and talk with Yang Fan. Yang Fan came. He wanted to see how decadent a person could be, who was so arrogant and blatantly snatched someone else's girlfriend. This is what he likes to see. When they arrived, the police immediately brought Ji Xianlin out for them to meet. After not seeing him for a few days, Ji Xianlin seemed to have aged 10 years. Although he was originally 60 years old, due to the maintenance he spent money on, he still looked only about 56-57. Now he looked like an old man in his twilight years. Yang Fan sat opposite Ji Xianlin, leaning back in his chair, crossing his legs, and tapping the table leisurely with one hand. Ji Xianlin held it in for a long time before he finally said, "Director Yang, please forgive me for my mistakes. I apologize to you for any offense I have caused you in the past. If you're willing to let me go, I can give you most of my company's assets." What Yang Fan knew was that although Ji Xianlin went bankrupt in the new energy business, the properties he mortgaged to him were still worth quite a lot of money. His villa, his fully paid office building, the house his wife lives in, and the house his youngest daughter lives in, together are worth hundreds of millions in a city. Especially that fully paid office building, which is located in the most luxurious location in the city center. After listening to Ji Xianlin's begging, Yang Fan laughed and said, "It's great. Ji Xianlin, is this how you ask for help?" Seeing that Yang Fan still had to act inferior and beg him servilely, Ji Xianlin gnashed his teeth in hatred. But there is really no way at the moment, only he can save himself. Therefore, a real man can bend and stretch. As long as he can keep his capital, he will not be afraid of not being able to get up in the future. So, he suddenly knelt down at Yang Fan's feet and said, "Director Yang, please be magnanimous and let me go." Little did he know that Yang Fan kicked him with his crossed legs and said, "Let you go? Bullshit. Why didn't you ask me to let you go when you were trying to hit on my girlfriend?" Chapter 111. Little did he know that Yang Fan kicked him with his crossed legs and said, "Let you go? Bullshit. Why didn't you ask me to let you go when you were trying to hit on my girlfriend? When you had money, you were arrogant and did all kinds of evil things without knowing how to restrain yourself. Now that you have no money, you ask for help from others? It's useless. This is the kind of people a Yang Fan despises the most." Ji Xianlin felt aggrieved. He even knelt down to beg for mercy. When had he ever been so humiliated before? Last time, in order to save the company, he knelt down to Huang Chang, but he didn't know that the financial backer behind the scenes was actually Yang Fan. Did I kneel down to him again this time? Ji Xianlin swore that he would never give him another chance to become rich, and he would definitely hit the young man with his legs crossed in front of him hard again. What Ji Xianlin didn't know was that Yang Fan would not give him a chance. He knew that people like him were terrible. Once he is given the opportunity, he will show his wolfish ambitions. Your momentary kindness will only harm yourself and your family.
Ji Xianlin knelt there enduring humiliation.
Although he hated the situation to the extreme, he had to give in temporarily in order to preserve the company's strength. He said, "Director Yang, I have already agreed to give you half of the company's market value.
My office building is worth at least 200 to 300 million, right? And there are 3 villas, a total of almost 500 million. I'll give you half. Are you still not satisfied?" Yang Fan thought that Ji Xianlin had shit in his brain or something? Why does he only want half?
He had originally signed a bet agreement, and if he lost, he would lose the entire company.
Now he wants half back? Maybe he was overthinking it?
Yang Fan sneered, "Ji Xianlin, you better understand that you are not qualified to arrange your property now.
If I'm going to give you half, I'll give it to you. But do you think that's possible?"
After hearing what Yang Fan said, Ji Xianlin trembled all over.
The other party was too cruel.
He had planned to make the father and daughter jump in from the very beginning. Now he says he doesn't even want half of it, and I have to sue him to get it all back. Seeing that begging him was useless, he immediately stood up slowly, squinting his eyes and said, "Yang Fan, Yang Chutian,
I won't let you take my company away. I'm going to fight you to the death."
As soon as he finished saying this, Ji Xianlin rushed towards Yang Fan. He wanted to knock to death the young man who had bankrupted his company. But how could he, a man buried up to his neck in the dirt, be a match for Yang Fan? He was too disdainful to fight back. When Ji Xianlin rushed over, he turned his body to the side and the opponent missed. After falling to the ground, he got up and planned to attack again. But he was not so lucky this time. Before he could knock Yang Fan down, the prison guard next to him came over and subdued him. Ji Xianlin, whose arms were handcuffed by one man on each side, was still trying to kick Yang Fan, but he gave him a look of contempt and walked away. Ji Xianlin was still yelling and saying he wanted to kill Yang Fan. Another reason why Ji Xianlin wanted to keep Ji Jia in China was to keep her in the city and sell her domestic assets. He wanted to go abroad first to explore the world and let Ji Jia follow, but he didn't expect that he would be caught halfway. Among them, some owners who got the news from the grapevine could not find Ji Xianlin, so they went to Ji Jia. At this time, Ji Jia was really exhausted. There was still a deep scar on her face from the car accident. She had neither the time nor the money to deal with this matter. She could only wear a headscarf all day long and became extreme and inferior. But even so, she still has to help her father to resolve the real estate issues. Otherwise, let alone dealing with the scars on her face, she would probably have problems eating. Since it is relatively easy to buy and sell private houses, the first thing Ji Jia has to sell is the place where Ji Yuan's family lives. That day she brought someone over and said she wanted to see the house. Seeing Ji Jia bringing someone over, Ji Yuan looked at the person suspiciously. I thought they brought some friends over, but when I heard their conversation, Ji Yuan got furious. "Stop!" She shouted, "Ji Jia, what do you mean? Are you bringing someone to see the house?" Ji Jia glanced at her sister and didn't say anything. After all, there was a client who wanted to buy a house here, and if she quarreled in front of him, she might scare the client away. But Ji Yuan is not afraid of being scared away. In fact, she hopes she will be scared away because she doesn't want to sell the house. If she sells the house, where will her family live? So she shouted, "Ji Jia, we are not selling this house, tell her to leave. This house belongs to Dad, and the title deed is in his name. Now he's in trouble, so he has to sell it." Ji Jia had no choice but to argue with her sister in front of the clients. "I don't care. I don't agree. Big sister, it's useless for you to buy it. We won't move. Even if we move, we will often come back to harass you and make you unable to live in peace. Do you dare to buy it?" Ji Yuan's threat really worked. The elder sister who came to see the house was so frightened that her face changed and she immediately said, "Miss Ji, I think you should discuss it before notifying me. I'm leaving first." "Ugh. Don't leave, big sister. I have the final say in this house, and she doesn't keep her word." Seeing that the eldest sister who bought the house was scared away, Ji Jia pointed at Ji Yuan angrily and said, "You are so mean, Ji Yuan. Even at this time, you are still only caring about yourself. If Dad gets killed by you, I will see what you will do." After saying that, he ran out of the living room door to chase the elder sister who was buying a house. Just as I reached the door, I bumped into a few more people. These people were not here to buy a house. The clothes they wore looked like uniforms, which caused the lady who was buying a house to stop and stay in the garden of Ji Yuan's villa to see what was going on. In fact, these people are from the court. Because of Yang Fan's application, they were worried that Ji Xianlin would sell the house in advance, so they came to seal it. Several people came forward to negotiate with Ji Yuan, and her face turned pale when she heard it. If she had known that the house had been seized, she would rather sell it. Maybe she could get some of the money. Now, I haven't received a penny and my house has been sealed off. The eldest sister who came to see the house was so angry that her face turned blue. She pointed at Ji Jia and said angrily, "Miss Ji, it's okay. Fortunately, your family stopped me from buying the house just now, otherwise I would have bought this house in vain." People nowadays are so terrible. The older sister who bought the house pointed at Ji Jia and shook her head, thinking that she was quite lucky that she did not buy this problematic house. Otherwise, not only would she have been cheated out of a large sum of money, but she would also not be able to live in the house. Chapter 112. At the same time, Ji Xianlin's other two villas were sealed off in the same way. As for the most important office building Lido International, Yang Fan plans to follow the people from the court. After all, when this office building belongs to him in the future, the clients in this building will be his resources. So when the court came to Lido, Yang Fan, Nangong Shui, and Ma Jie followed together. They were the ones who contacted the property management directly and asked them to call all the owners to a meeting in the conference room of Lido Property Management. The general meaning is that because of Ji Xianlin's poor management, the office building was temporarily sealed off, and the owners who rented the office building were given 1 month to move out. As soon as the court announced the news, the conference room immediately became noisy. The news came so suddenly that they had no time to digest it. After all, they have been working here for a long time, and if they move out immediately, it will greatly affect their business and customer base. So the conference room was full of complaints. Isn't this too much? Boss G suddenly closed down the company without saying anything? What on earth did he do wrong? I don't know. I heard some gossip that it went bankrupt. What a blind investment. With this office building, we wouldn't go bankrupt right away. Why would we learn from others to develop new energy? Why would a layman in real estate engage in high tech? Isn't that just giving away money for nothing? Alas, he was so good, he just walked away and left us with this mess. While these people were still discussing, Ma Jie came on stage as planned. He cleared his throat and said, "Everyone, please be patient. Listen to me." Fearing that the situation might get out of control, Ma Jie brought a microphone over. The sudden shrill, thin male voice startled everyone and they immediately quieted down. Ma Jie said at this time, "Let me introduce to you, the two people sitting next to you are the owners of Rongjing Real Estate, and they are also the directors of Jinlihui and the only directors of the Great World Seafood Hotel." After saying this, everyone's eyes were all cast on Yang Fan and Nangong Shui. At first, no one knew who the two people were. When Ma Jie said these titles, the audience exploded. What's going on? Why are you introducing these two people to us? I want to know too? Oh my god, I can't believe that these two people, so young, have so many properties. It's amazing. Will they be richer than our city's richest man, Boss G? Boss G? He has become a street rat now. He has no money left. All he has left is his underwear. Could it be that they are here to take over our Lido International? You're just dreaming. We have to move. Have you decided where to move to? No, what do you say? Quiet, quiet. Ma Jie used the microphone to suppress the noise below. He said, "Maybe everyone feels that the company is going to be ruined after being shut down? They can't find a good office location right away. So, here we are. Owners who encounter these problems can come over to me and register later. Because we estimate that our boss Yang will take over the building behind, the seizure period will be 1 month. For customers who don't move out during this month, we will directly triple the rent they lose. We won't force you to move out, but if you want to stay, please register with me." After saying this, there was another round of noise from below. After discussions with the owners below, 99% of the customers were willing to stay. After all, this threefold subsidy is so tempting that few people can resist it. In addition, moving an office is not that easy. Although the time given is not short, it is still difficult to find a suitable place in a downtown area with a room of similar size. When Ji Xianlin heard the news that Lido International was closed down, he cried until he had no tears left. He regretted it so much. He should not have run away with the money. He thought he could exploit a loophole in the contract, but he was caught.
Nothing went as planned.
Now all movable and immovable properties have been frozen, sealed, and there is nothing he can do to save the situation.
A month later, the court hearing began.
Thanks to the contract signed by Yang Fan and Ji Xianlin in black and white, and his first-class legal team, he won the case as expected. Since Ji Xianlin did not cause great economic losses to either party and the money he had taken with him was recovered, he was announced in court to be released after being detained for a period of time. After listening to the judge's verdict, Ji Xianlin felt weak all over. This was more painful than taking his life. If a man loses his money, he loses everything. He can't make any waves even if he goes out. When the court personnel took Ji Xianlin away, Ji Xianlin's eyes looked as if he wanted to kill Yang Fan 100 times. He was just eyeing his girlfriend and wanted to poach her, but he suffered such a complete blow. From then on, the Ji family no longer existed in the business world.
This is too cruel.
The Ji family members who came to listen to the trial also collapsed in the audience seats after hearing the court's verdict. From now on, they will have to move out of their luxurious big villa and find some old and dilapidated houses to live in. The only person who was happy about this verdict was Ji Xianlin's original wife Lan Suwaping.
She never wanted Ji Xianlin to become rich and powerful.
She recalled the poor times when they were working hard together to build their careers. Only then was her relationship with him the best. After that, when the company prospered and a group was established, her husband's career was getting better and better, but their feelings were getting weaker and weaker. Until Ji Xianlin began to have affairs with one woman after another, Lan Suwaping completely gave up on him, and her love for him turned into one curse after another.
Now, the curse has finally come true.
When the Ji family went out, she was the only one with a calm expression. The others either had dark faces or looked like they were about to die. Yang Fan and Nangong Shui returned to Jinlihui from the court. Although there was no physical labor, this pure mental labor made people very tired.
Now that I'm completely relaxed, I suddenly feel uncomfortable.
Looking at Yang Fan, who was half lying on the sofa, Nangong Shui said, "Look at you, you have messed up the place like this.
You brought back a lot of properties. How are you going to manage them this time? There are not enough people."
Seeing a hint of sympathy in Nangong Shui's words, Yang Fan's tiredness immediately disappeared and he jumped up from the sofa.
"Nangong Shui, you can't be like this. Do you sympathize with him?"
He said bitterly, "To sympathize with the enemy is to be cruel to yourself.
I'm doing this for your own good.
If you're soft-hearted, you'll see if he'll kidnap you." With the power he had at the time, it would be a piece of cake. Thinking of the scene of Ji Xianlin kidnapping her and having to face an old man day and night, Nangong Shui shuddered. She quietly stuck out her tongue, thankful that Yang Fan finally loved her enough to fight against the richest man alone.
She couldn't help but feel that what she said just now was a bit too much. Chapter 113.
She quietly stuck out her tongue, thankful that Yang Fan finally loved her enough to fight against the richest man alone.
She couldn't help but feel that what she said just now was a bit too much. Well, I'm a woman, so it's normal for me to be a little soft-hearted. Otherwise, you'd find it scary to see a woman like me with a heart of stone, right?
Nangong Shui stepped forward and gently put her arm around Yang Fan's neck with one hand. She stared at Yang Fan with her deep black eyes with curled eyelashes, and the corners of her lips curled up slightly. Yang Fan was a little distracted by being stared at. He turned Nangong Shui's body, lowered his forehead to hers, and said, "Okay, you can be soft, as long as I'm hard."
He.
The double meaning in Yang Fan's words made Nangong Shui blush.
Hateful.
She blushed and hit Yang Fan on the waist with one hand.
"Let me show you how disgusting I am."
After saying that, Yang Fan began to breathe on her neck, making Nangong Shui giggle.
But what happened next made Nangong Shui stop laughing.
This guy actually unfastened the buckle on her back in broad daylight.
Ah! No way!
Nangong Shui screamed, "It's working hours." As she spoke, she tried to push Yang Fan away, but there was no way she could push such a grown man away with such great strength. Besides, she didn't really want to push him away, she just felt it wasn't the right time. Outside the office door, Ma Jie was humming a little tune with his head down, holding a file basket in his hand, preparing to go back to his boss office to pack up and move. It was indeed not very convenient for him to work at his boss's place. Whenever Nangong Shui came, the boss's eyes looked as if he wanted to kill him. I guess the boss thinks he is a third wheel, always interrupting their office dates. Just as he reached the door and was about to knock, he heard a strange sound coming from inside.
"Affan. Ah! Hurry up, Ma Jie will be back soon." The door is not locked. Don't rush me, right away.
Ma Jie was so scared that he broke out in a cold sweat. Fortunately, he had sharp ears, otherwise if he had pushed the door open directly, he would have been doomed. Not only is his own future ruined, but the boss and his wife will probably hate him for the rest of their lives.
Wouldn't this boss and his wife be celebrating their victory in the lawsuit in this way?
Jack Ma stood outside the office door and did not dare to move, for fear that people inside would know he was outside. When a colleague passed by and was about to speak, he shushed him. Ma Jie endured the agony and waited for more than 20 minutes. When he realized that there was no movement inside, he knocked on the door. After hearing come in from inside, he pushed the door open and went in.
It's okay after entering.
In order to show that she didn't do anything bad just now, Nangong Shui also said.
This is your office in broad daylight, no need to knock. Ma Jie. Seriously? No knocking? If he hadn't knocked, he could have seen the scene just now.
But he certainly didn't dare to say that, otherwise the boss across the street who was eyeing him covetously would hit him with a shoe and his head would explode.
Boss, Sister Shui, I'm here to clean up my desk. Didn't you ask me to move to Mr. Lin's former office?
Nangong Shui said oh, and then Yang Fan said, after you're done packing, come with us to the villa area to pack up a few villas.
All the company's employees can live there in the future, just use them as employee dormitories.
Ha! Ma Jie was shocked. Of course he knew that the 3 villas Yang Fan was talking about were the properties of the former richest man in S City who lost the lawsuit today.
That was a villa with a roof, land, and a garden full of flowers, and he actually used it as a staff dormitory? This is the first time he has met such a generous boss. He said happily, yes. Boss, can I cancel the house I originally rented? Yang Fan looked at him like he was crazy and said, if you don't mind paying an extra rent, you don't have to return it.
Then he added, you can gather the employees of Jinlihui and Great World Seafood Hotel to see who is willing to stay here. Of course, only the management can stay here. If you want to stay here, work hard for me.
Yes. Boss.
Ma Jie was very willing to do this job. After all, it was something that benefited people. If this matter were made public, everyone would come to curry favor with him. Ma Jie allocated the rooms, basically 1 room per person. He, a handsome guy named Li Feng, and 3 other beauties lived in a villa. Zhang Tao is also a member of the management of Jinlihui and is responsible for the promotional activities of each store in the mall. His work is usually only busy during holidays, and he is relatively free at other times. So Ma Jie asked him to distribute the rooms in the villa with him, and then he was naturally assigned to the same villa with him. The villa they lived in was originally occupied by Ji Xianlin and his eldest daughter, and the items used in it were relatively high-end. Ma Jie also attended the court session that day and knew that the villa belonged to Ji Xianlin.
Now I am actually living in the house of the former richest man. The world is changing so fast and nothing can be predicted. This shows that he followed the right person.
Yang Fan, the latecomer, directly knocked the richest man down on the beach. After get off work, since Li Feng had less things to do, he arrived at the villa 3 minutes earlier than Ma Jie. Just when I wanted to rest for a few minutes to catch my breath, Ma Jie came back. Tonight is the weekend, and Ma Jie wants to have a meal, so he said to Li Feng, Brother Feng, what can you cook? I'll go buy some vegetables and have a meal. Li Feng announced the names of the dishes, and then he started preparing the dishes in the kitchen, while Ma Jie went to the nearby vegetable market to buy vegetables. Since the vegetable market was not far from the villa, he walked there. To his surprise, he actually met someone. He would never believe that he would meet him in a place like the vegetable market.
Chapter 114.
He would never believe that he would meet him in a place like the vegetable market. This person is the former richest man Ji Xianlin. Although he had only met him once in court, he had seen him more than once before in magazines or on the internet, so he recognized him at first sight. He was wearing the most ordinary jacket, the lowest quality trousers, and a straw hat, as if he was afraid of being recognized. There was a woman helping him next to him. This woman was probably his eldest daughter. She was also wearing a straw hat, but the difference was that she had sewed a piece of cloth on the front of the hat. I guess this Ji Jia is even more afraid of being recognized. Those who have been the richest men are a little different. Compared with other stalls, the stalls in front of them have more dishes, and there are quite a lot of each dish. But what is strange is that there are so many dishes but the price of each one is not low, so there are not many people in front of the stall. Ma Jie thought that this was his first time selling vegetables, and he wondered if he had been cheated at the purchase price. But because he was the boss's sworn enemy, he did not buy vegetables from his stall. Instead, he took a few photos from a distance and left to buy vegetables from other stalls. When Ma Jia returned to the company the next day, he remembered what happened yesterday evening and went to Yang Fan's office. This time the doors of the two men's offices were not closed. He knocked on the door and saw the boss motioning for him to come in. Then he walked into the office with his phone in hand. After greeting Nangong Shui, he walked to Yang Fan's desk, took out his cell phone and handed it to Yang Fan, saying, "Boss, I went to buy groceries yesterday and ran into your opponent, the one who had a lawsuit with you last time." Yang Fan took the phone and saw that it was Ji Xianlin. He took a look and laughed. "What do you mean my opponent? With his appearance, can he still be called my opponent? Okay. Take it. I'll go meet him with you in the evening." After get off work, Ma Jia really brought Yang Fan, and of course Nangong Shui followed, to Ji Xianlin's stall. The vegetables for both of them were piled as high as yesterday, and almost no vegetables were sold. Yang Fan walked up to him, picked up a large cabbage, looked at him jokingly and said, "Mr. Ji, what's the matter? You've fallen to the point of selling vegetables? How much is a pound of cabbage?" When Ji Xianlin saw Yang Fan's expression, he felt deeply shocked, especially since he brought Nangong Shui and his employees with him. This is clearly a joke. And it was all because of him that he became what he is today, and he still has the nerve to laugh at him? Seeing him ask this, Ji Xianlin was furious. "I won't sell you this vegetable. You should find another store." After saying this, Ji Xianlin turned his head away. Seeing that Ji Xianlin ignored her, and then looking at Ji Jiejia who was standing next to her with her head down and wearing a straw hat, she felt extremely inferior. When she saw the man she once liked coming over, she almost buried her head in her neck. Yang Fan seemed to be helping them, saying, "It's not a good idea for you to sell like this. The internet is so developed now, and community group buying is not even used. You still have the nerve to claim to be the richest man. I don't know how you built your business in the past. Okay. Have mercy on you, I'll buy this cabbage." After saying that, Yang Fan picked up the cabbage and threw it to Ma Jia, and then threw 10 yuan to Ji Xianlin. But he didn't throw the money accurately, and it floated to the other side of the stall. Ji Xianlin couldn't do anything about running over to pick it up, nor did he know if he shouldn't pick it up. He was so angry that he just stood there shaking all over. He is blatantly degrading himself and treating him like a beggar. But now he no longer has the glory of the past, and he was so angry about this humiliation that he didn't know how to refute it. Pick up the money and throw it back at him? That's 10 yuan, the first big deal of the day. Finally, after Yang Fan and the other two left, Ji Xianlin secretly walked over and picked up the money. In the past, people would not even pick up a 10 yuan note, they would just kick it aside when they saw it. At this time, Ji Jiejia raised her head and said, "Dad, what Yang Fan said is right. It's hard to sell our products even if we set up a stall like this. Now the internet is so developed. I have also bought things online. It's very convenient. But I haven't tried this community group purchase. How about we give it a try? There are many people buying online, and there aren't many people visiting this vegetable market every day." In fact, she didn't want to embarrass herself by setting up a stall. She felt that setting up a stall every day was torture. Not only does she have no money to treat the scars on her face, but she also has to face people coming and going every day. She is almost becoming autistic. After hearing what Ji Jiejia said, he agreed. After all, this is the digital age, and if you can't keep up with the times, you will eventually be eliminated. After Yang Fan left the stall, he immediately told Ma Jia, "Keep an eye on them. If these two want to register as our vegetable god, tell me." Ma Jia nodded. He didn't know what his boss was going to do next. After closing the stall that night, Ji Jiejia logged into the Kaishan app. She had heard about this app from her friends. They all used this app to buy vegetables online, which was very convenient. So if you want to sell vegetables online, the first thing you should consider is definitely the most popular vegetable god. Then Ji Jiejia asked Ji Xianlin to browse the app and told him how many people were using it, which was at least several thousand times the number of people who came to the vegetable market where they set up their stall. Ji Xianlin heard that they began to look forward to making a fortune with this small online store, and then becoming bigger and stronger, and then starting to get involved in other industries. As he thought about it, he immediately said decisively, "Okay, I'll listen to you and register quickly." Ji Jiejia registered immediately, but after registration she found out that she didn't seem to be eligible to upload products. As soon as I saw the requirements, I found out that I need to pay a deposit of 3,000 yuan. If I sell more types of dishes, the deposit will be higher. In addition to the deposit, they also have to rent a shelf in the Kaishan warehouse to place their dishes, so that when someone places an order, the Kaishan staff can quickly pack and deliver them to the community. All in all, it would cost about 10,000 yuan in total. In the past, this amount of money was just enough to buy a meal. But nowadays, it is difficult for them to come up with even 10,000 yuan. The investment for setting up the stall this time was borrowed from Ji Yuanyuan. If the money in the past had not been used by Ji Xianlin to support Ji Yuanyuan's family, she would not have been willing to lend this little money. I want to invest another 10,000 yuan this time. I wonder if Ji Yuanyuan is willing to lend it to me. The next morning, Ji Jia and Ji Xianlin came to Ji Yuanyuan's house and called Ji Jia's mother over. They are going to have a family meeting. Sitting in the rented house, each of the 6-7 people in the family was serious. After all, they used to live in a big villa, but now they have fallen to renting a 2-bedroom apartment. The difference in treatment is so huge. Who can be happy about this? This is the situation. Ji Xianlin told the story of selling vegetables online, and then said, "Before, I gave you so much money every month, and I didn't say anything. Now that I need your support, I'm not asking you to pay for it, but I'm lending it to you. When I make money, I will not only double it back to you, but I can also continue to provide you with living expenses every month." In fact, this 10,000 yuan is a considerable amount of money for Ji Yuanyuan. After all, no one is working now, and they need to spend money as soon as they open their eyes. They dare not spend money indiscriminately like before. Now that Ji Xianlin has given them this promise, they are beginning to be tempted. Ji Yuanyuan said, "Dad, we also want to live a good life. How about this? Our family will give 5,000 yuan and Mom will give 5,000 yuan to help you build this online vegetable market. But we have to sign a contract. We are father and daughter, so we should be clear about the bill." Ji Xianlin was helpless. Originally, all the money on his little daughter was given by him. Now he wanted to get back such a small amount of money. Not only did he have to borrow it, but he also had to sign a contract? Chapter 115. But we have to sign a contract. We are father and daughter, so we should be clear about the bill. Ji Xianlin was helpless. Originally, every penny of his little daughter's money was given by him. Now he wanted to get back such a small amount of money. Not only did he have to borrow it, but he also had to sign a contract? If I tell this to others, people will probably laugh to death. But there was no other way, he was in urgent need of money. Just write it, you list it. Hurry up. After all, she is his own daughter, and even if the money is lost, it will still be in his family's pocket. He is a son-in-law who lives with the family, and even the child has his daughter's surname. Then Ji Yuanyuan took out a pen, but when she was about to start writing, Ji Xianlin's wife suddenly said, "Just write, don't drag me into this. I don't want to get involved with this." Her consistent thought was that she didn't want Ji Xianlin to become successful, as it would be of no benefit to her if he became successful. Now both of them are 60 years old, and they don't have the energy to look for another one. They just hope that Ji Xianlin is not so rich, and they can live an honest life with her relying on the last bit of money she has saved. It would be nice to live a stable life like this. But after hearing what Lan Suiping said, not only did Ji Xianlin's face turn dark, but his daughter Ji Yuanyuan was also very unhappy. After all, if her mother did not get involved, the risk would double. It's safer if everyone shares the risk. So Ji Yuanyuan advised, "Mom, don't you want Dad to be as glorious as before? I believe Dad has the ability to do this, otherwise how did he make all that money in the past? As long as we give Dad some money to start over, I believe we can live the same life as before." Lan Suiping was a little speechless. Her daughter was already 30 years old, why was she so childish? But it's also true that her daughter's husband depends on her for a living and he doesn't have much money, so he doesn't dare to cheat. When her husband becomes richer than her, doesn't she believe that the man with such a wretched look on his face will only keep her as his wife? Don't trust human nature. However, she did not tell her daughter about this. Their marriage is still happy, so she should not make things more complicated. Otherwise, not only will her daughter blame her for wanting to break up her and her husband, but her son-in-law will also resent her, which would be a loss. So Lan Suiping said, "Forget it, if your father could make money, why did he lose it all now? He has lost everything he earned through his own strength now. Anyway, you guys can do it yourselves. I won't do it. I'm saving this money for my retirement.
Mom, you really don't want to invest together?
You won't get any share of the money when the time comes. Ji Jiuzhou also advised.
No. Do it yourselves. Didn't you see that all 3 villas were destroyed? What a quarrel we had at that time. And now it's happening again? I can't afford it.
Lan Suweiping waved her hands repeatedly and refused to participate in the investment in their vegetable god community group buying no matter how much she was persuaded.
Ji Yuan gritted her teeth and took it all on her own. She drafted the contract and said, Dad, you have to do better for me. You lost all your money on the house. Make it all back this time. I don't want to live in this old, shabby house.
While speaking, Ji Yuan printed out the contract and then gave it to Ji Xianlin for signature. Ji Xianlin signed the contract without even looking at it, thinking that everything would be fine if he made money. If he didn't make any money, he would have no money to give her if she asked him for it. Soon, Ji Jiuzhou took the money and paid the deposit, and then took pictures. Since she didn't have enough money, she had to do it herself with her mobile phone. Then I didn't have the money to hire someone to make the details page, so I just uploaded the pictures on my phone myself, and put them on the shelves without any design or beautification.
A day later, Ma Jia discovered the incident.
He remembered that Yang Fan had told him to report the matter. He immediately knocked on Yang Fan's office door and told him about this. Yang Fan leaned against the back of the big chair, thought for a moment and then said, just keep watching and give him traffic depending on the situation.
What do you mean?
Ma Jia frowned slightly, not quite understanding what Yang Fan meant.
Doesn't Vegetable God also need to buy traffic now?
If he doesn't buy, just give him 1 or 2 volumes every few days. Don't let him think that this platform can't sell vegetables. Let him think that this platform is very popular, but his vegetables are not good, or there is no reason to buy traffic. In short, the principle is that he doesn't spend money to buy volume, but sells a little for him every 1 or 2 days. If he buys volume, he will buy more until all the money is invested. After listening to this, Ma Jia finally understood. It seems that Boss Yang is really good to his wife. If you want to spy on his wife, there is only one word: death. Ma Jia shuddered, made promise to Yang Fan and went out. After putting the dishes on the shelves and then pulling them to the vegetable god warehouse, the 2 of them would watch the app on their phones from morning to night, hoping that many people would come to buy their dishes soon. But I kept waiting and waiting until almost evening before I sold a single order.
Ji Xianlin was anxious and said, Jia, what's going on? Only 1 order a day? If this is the case, not only will we not make any money, we won't even be able to recover our costs. Don't answer it, let me study it first.
In fact, Ji Jiuzhou was also worried about failure and had already broken out in a cold sweat. She really didn't want to set up the stall, and of course her father didn't want to go either, as they both cared about their reputation. So I put all my hopes on this vegetable selling app. Ji Jiuzhou searched a lot of guides on the browser, and then said to Ji Xianlin, Dad, I know why we are not selling well. Seeing that his daughter had found a way, Ji Xianlin quickly pricked up his ears to listen. I discovered a few things. First, our pictures are not good looking.
They look old and unappetizing. Secondly, our details page is not beautified. It looks like we have no sincerity in selling the product. It doesn't matter whether you buy it or not.
Third, and most importantly, I discovered that those with good business and good sales all spent money to buy traffic.
Ji Xianlin is old and doesn't understand much about the internet age. He asked, why do we still need to buy traffic? Isn't this just setting up a stall on the internet? Aren't we all the same? You don't understand this.
Ji Jiuzhou began to show off. Selling goods online is very different from selling them offline. The only thing they have in common is that they both require decoration.
Think about it, doesn't offline decoration cost hundreds of thousands? An online store also needs to be renovated. Even if it doesn't cost hundreds of thousands, it should cost at least 10,000 or 20,000, right?
There's also buying traffic, which means if there's no one in front of your stall, you have to pay to buy people to come and look at your stuff, understand? Hearing this, Ji Xianlin frowned and said, if I had the money, I wouldn't mind investing tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands more, but Jia, now the money is all paid by your sister.
I wonder if she would be willing to come out again if I ask her to. Dad. Then we have to convince her?
After saying that, Ji Jiuzhou stood up and handed the mobile phone to Ji Xianlin to show her.
Look, the first one in the row is also selling cabbages. Look for yourself, how much does she sell in a month? Chapter 116. Look, the first one in the row is also selling cabbages. Look for yourself, how much does she sell in a month? Ji Xianlin took Ji Juzhou's phone and looked at it. Wow, he couldn't even count how many orders had been sold? Tens, hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands.
Ji Xianlin counted in his mind and began to calculate how much it was sold for. She sells cabbages for 8 yuan each, with a minimum purchase of 2 cabbages, which means 2 cabbages cost 15 yuan each.
Does that mean her sales of cabbages alone amount to 1.8 million yuan a month?
Ji Xianlin was very excited after this calculation.
He said, "Give me an estimate. How much do you think we can sell?"
Ji Juzhou said, "We both bought the same amount.
I think if she can do it, why can't we?
Is her cabbage different from ours?"
Okay. Since you are confident, let's go for it. Let's borrow 50,000 from your sister this time and do a great job. Dad. I'm afraid 50,000 won't do. 50,000 is probably only enough to buy a few days' supply, and we still need to restock at the same time? How much will it cost?
To buy 1 month's supply, plus 1 month's payment, and the store renovation fee, I estimate I'll have to borrow 500,000. You should know that we don't just sell cabbage, we have many other dishes.
So many? Do you need so much just to sell vegetables? Ji Xianlin was shocked.
At this time, Ji Juzhou was already overwhelmed by the prospect of victory in her mind, and she no longer wanted to set up the stall.
As long as they can win this time, they will definitely be able to turn things around.
Don't even think about going back to the old life, at least we can live a comfortable life, and then develop slowly later. Seeing that Ji Xianlin was about to back out, she immediately took out her cell phone to show him the vendors with the top sales.
She said, "Look for yourself. They're selling so well, why can't we? We're not any less intelligent than them, are we? Dad, don't you believe in yourself? You don't even believe in your extremely smart brain? Otherwise, how did you become the richest man in S City? Aren't you smart?"
Ji Xianlin praised his daughter highly and felt that he was successful again.
He said, "Okay. You can't catch a wolf without sacrificing your son. Keep casting." The two of them continued to go to Ji Yuanyuan to borrow money.
When Ji Yuanyuan heard that the two were going to invest so much money, she was so scared that she fainted. She said, "Dad, you said at the beginning that I only needed to invest 10,000 yuan to register, and you still have the goods."
"I sold them and got the money back to buy more goods. I thought it was like that, but I didn't know it was so complicated."
Ji Xianlin had no other way out at this time and could only bet on this community group purchase. Like Ji Juzhou, he repeated to Ji Yuanyuan exactly what she had said to him last night.
He said, "Look at the sales of the top few.
The sales of just one dish have reached nearly 2 million.
If we have 10 dishes, wouldn't the monthly sales be 20 million? After deducting the cost, the gross profit is 10 million, right? Wouldn't our previous life return soon? If we buy a few more villas, wouldn't it be done in a matter of minutes within 1 or 2 years?" Ji Yuanyuan was a little moved by what he said.
She said, "Okay, Dad, give me 1 night to think about it.
I'll give you an answer tomorrow morning."
In fact, she still wanted to persuade Lan Suiping to invest together, so that the risk would definitely be smaller. But she didn't want to share the profits, so she didn't want to tell her father and sister. As soon as Ji Xianlin and Ji Juzhou left her house, she immediately called Lan Suiping. Little did she know that Lan Suiping was so determined not to invest a single cent. She didn't want her husband to become rich at all, so why should she invest? She wished Ji Xianlin would be poor and destitute. She wanted to see if he would come back to her when he had no food to eat. Wouldn't it be nice if they could be together every day at that time, dancing square dance leisurely together and living a comfortable life? So Ji Yuanyuan was so angry after hearing her mother's call that she smashed her phone. Of course the phone fell on the bed. They had no money now, so they didn't dare to really break the phone. In the end, Ji Yuanyuan was reluctant to give up the 10,000 yuan investment because of the sunk cost. Thinking of investing another 500,000 yuan and looking forward to getting at least 2 to 3 million yuan in profit every month, she made up her mind and gave the 500,000 yuan to Ji Xianlin. After getting 500,000 yuan from Ji Yuanyuan, Ji Juzhou started to take drastic actions. "I first spent 20,000 yuan to hire someone to take photos and edit the pictures, and then I renovated the product images and detail pages of all the products. Then she immediately spent 2,000 to buy traffic. The effect was seen soon.
Seeing the sales increase, Ji Jeja said excitedly, "Dad, see, I told you it was working well, right? 1 order, 2 orders, 3 orders. Wow, 3 orders were sold in 10 minutes. I made 45 yuan. Hurry up and increase your investment. Invest more and try to sell 200 orders a day. If you don't ask for more, then you can sell 6,000 orders a month." Ji Jeja was also bewitched by her own intelligence and talent, and she felt as if she had become an expert in online store operations. She immediately increased her investment in purchasing more quantity and bought another 3,000. Wow! Dad, did you see that? It's really popular. We've sold 50 orders so far. I told you, you have to be willing to invest. Ji Xianlin didn't know how much money Ji Jeja had invested, but when he saw that 50 orders were sold in half a day, he was very excited and felt that victory was just around the corner. He said, "Jia, according to this Jindu, we are going to get rich. I didn't expect that we would be able to turn things around so soon." Yeah. Dad. It's not easy. However, Ji Jeja found that as long as she invested money to buy traffic, her store would have a hot sales period. Now she has spent 5,000 yuan and sold 50 orders. She calculated that she spent 5,000 yuan and the sales volume was 2,250 yuan? After deducting the costs, they only made about 1,100? This seems a bit uneconomical, doesn't it? Does this mean the more you sell, the more you lose? She didn't dare tell her father that this was the result she got after investing 5,000 yuan. If her father knew, he would probably doubt her management skills again. But if I don't invest money, I won't be able to sell anything. What should I do? She quickly logged into the Kaishan app to recharge and see how to sell the goods better. She discovered one thing: when investing money to buy traffic, if you are not sure which keyword will go viral, just buy each keyword once. After trying, you will know how to choose. Also, if you want to find someone to help you, you can just swipe the orders. Each order costs 5 yuan. What does that mean? She pays people to buy their food, and then she has to pay them back. In this way, when sales volume increases, more and more people will buy. She accidentally saw someone operating this way in the forum, so she did the same. Then, at 12 o'clock in the middle of the night, she happily reported her results to Ji Xianlin. Ji Xianlin took a look and said, "Wow. Jia, how are you so amazing? You sold 300 orders in one day?" Chapter 117. Then, at 12 o'clock in the middle of the night, she happily reported her results to Ji Xianlin. Ji Xianlin took a look and said, "Wow. Jia, how are you so amazing? You sold 300 orders in one day? This is even more amazing than I expected. God is really helping me. Maybe our good days are about to return. Ha ha ha." Ji Xianlin held the phone in his hand, a smile on his face and ecstasy in his heart. What he didn't know was that these sales were the result of Ji Jeja spending 30,000 yuan to buy traffic. That is to say, he spent 30,000 yuan and sold 300 orders, at 15 yuan per order, and the total sales for one day was 4,500 yuan. Based on a net profit of 50%, the company earned 2,250 yuan a day. However, after deducting 50,000 yuan in operating expenses, the company still lost 47,750 yuan a day. I wonder if Ji Xianlin would still laugh if he knew this was the case. Although Ji Jeja had a smile on her face, she was not stupid. She knew that the daily sales volume did reach 4,500 yuan on the books, but in reality it was a loss. She didn't dare tell Ji Xianlin, for fear that he would fly into a rage and scold her again. She couldn't bear this kind of blow any longer, so she had to find a way to quickly balance operating expenses and sales. "Dad, don't laugh too soon. Ji Jeja warned Ji Xianlin, "You still have to take the cost into account." Ji Xianlin certainly knew that there was a cost, but he thought that the cost was the purchase cost. Of course, there was also an operating cost. He said, "Of course I know, isn't it the purchase cost? Even if the purchase cost is half, the profit is still 2,250 yuan. After thinking for a while, Ji Xianlin said, "No, you told me that the website will deduct a percentage, right? 12%? Then the profit for the day is still 1,980 yuan. Not bad. At this rate, we can make nearly 60,000 yuan in profit a month just from cabbage. This is just one dish. Other dishes don't sell as well as this cabbage, right? So, the total sales are about 9,000, right?
In fact, Ji Jia only invested traffic in the cabbage product, so other dishes were hardly sold. Those that were sold were bought by a very small number of customers who clicked on them when they came into the store. So she said, "Dad, the total sales are only about 5,000.
Are you disappointed?
It's okay." Ji Xianlin said, "That's still a profit of 60,000 yuan a month.
Not bad."
He wondered if his daughter had gotten used to the wealthy life and big business she had led before and looked down on such a small profit, so he tried to comfort her instead.
Ji Jia remained silent.
Seeing her father so happy, she didn't want to discourage him. "I'm thinking of coming up with some way to increase sales later." Since Ji Yuan invested all of her money in this community group buying and selling of vegetables, she came over to check on the progress of the business when she had nothing to do.
He took his little daughter into the 2-bedroom, 1-living-room apartment rented by Ji Jia and Ji Xianlin.
I saw the place was filled with all kinds of vegetables and there was almost no place to stand.
Seeing Ji Jia walking towards the bathroom with a cell phone in her hand, Ji Yuan quickly stopped her.
"Sister, how are things these past 2 days? Are sales good?"
Ji Yuan was a little nervous, afraid that what she would say was that the business was not doing well. Then the 500,000 yuan she invested would be wasted again?
Although this money was given to her by her father Ji Xianlin when he was doing real estate, but since it was given to her, it is hers. If she doesn't take it out, she can still use the money to last for 2 years by living frugally. So now she is very concerned about the sales of this business. If it doesn't make money, she really wants to kill her father and sister. She invested the money in her father despite resistance from her mother Lan Suweiping and her husband. If she fails, no one will believe her anymore. At this time, Ji Xianlin came over happily and said, Yuan, don't worry, business is still good. The sales volume has exceeded 5,000 for 2 consecutive days." Then he urged Ji Jia, "Don't you want to go to the bathroom? Go quickly, it's too hot today, I need to take a shower right away." When Ji Yuan heard the sales figures reported by Ji Xianlin, her eyes lit up.
She asked in surprise, "Really? Are the sales really 5,000 per day now? Am I still lying to you?"
Ji Xianlin quickly took out his mobile phone to show Ji Yuan and said, "Look, the name of our store is Ji's Vegetable King, and the sales volume of cabbage ranks 9th.
It's also in the top 10.
Ji Yuan had been feeling very nervous before coming here, but when she saw that the sales volume had actually made it into the top 10, she was so happy that her heart was about to jump out.
He immediately said, "That's great, Dad. I'm so happy. The weather is too hot, I'll buy you some ice cream."
"Ji Min, stop playing with those dishes, come on, Mom will buy you ice cream."
Ji Min is Ji Yuan's 3-year-old daughter.
When she heard that she could eat ice cream, she happily followed her. After a while, Ji Jia came out of the bathroom.
Unlike Ji Xianlin and Ji Yuan, she did not look happy.
She was still worried about the balance between operating expenses and sales. She tried it again yesterday and found that after thinking of many methods, only the method of investing in traffic was the most effective. However, once the traffic stopped, the sales of the dishes dropped sharply. This made her very panicked, but she didn't dare to say it out loud, and she was worried about it. She walked up to Ji Xianlin and said, "Dad, why did you tell her that the sales volume was so high? You should have reported half of it, like 2,500, isn't that enough? Otherwise, she will have too high hopes for future sales, and what if the sales don't pick up later?" Seeing Ji Jia's worried look, he patted his chest and said, "What are you afraid of? Look, it's been 2 days since we started selling. Isn't that around 5,000 units sold every day? It means that sales have stabilized. There's no need to worry so much."
Chapter 118.
It means that sales have stabilized. There's no need to worry so much.
Seeing her father's happy face, Ji Jia didn't know what to say.
She just gave them a heads up in advance so that they wouldn't be unacceptable if the sales were poor later. Because as of today, the 3rd day, the operating expenses have already reached 90,000. The only thing that made her happy was that the operating expenses had dropped slightly.
I guess it's because a small number of original customers came back to buy?
So she still had some hope. I just hope that the operating costs will be reduced in the future.
Today is 10 o'clock in the morning of the 3rd day. She has not started buying traffic today.
She wants to control the operating expenses to about 5,000 yuan per day, and then have sales of about 300 orders per day, so that a slight loss in the first month is acceptable. If I slowly cultivate old customers, maybe I can make it. But she found that this traffic was like playing hide and seek with her and she couldn't figure out its temper. She just invested 2,000 yuan, and actually sold 80 orders. She was very excited.
Could it be that she invested in the right traffic?
She immediately invested 10,000 yuan, because according to this ratio, she could sell 80 orders with an investment of 2,000 yuan. So if you invest 10,000 yuan, you should sell 400 orders.
Looks like it LLB posted today.
She was so excited that she invested 10,000 yuan without even a shake of her hand. To her disappointment, the return on her investment of 10,000 yuan was much less than that of 2,000 yuan, as she only sold 150 orders.
Yang Fan was also paying attention to the progress of Ji Xianlin's store. He invited Ma Jie to his office and began to question him. Tell me, Ma Jie, how is Ji Xianlin's store going?
Ma Jie was still very concerned about the task assigned to him by Yang Fan. He may not be good at other things, but he is an expert in psychology and data processing.
He said, Boss, I'm in pretty good control. I have a good grasp of the rhythm. As long as they lose some information, I will give them a slightly larger amount. Once they are happy, I will reduce the amount again. It's like gambling. She's probably addicted and can't stop.
It's been a few days, and she's probably spent 100,000 yuan on buying traffic.
But their sales volume is only about 25,000 yuan.
That means the net profit is only about 12,000 yuan, but after deducting the operating expenses, they still lose 90,000 yuan.
After listening to Ma Jie's report, a smile appeared on Yang Fan's face. He waved his hand and said, Okay. Good job. Keep following up. I understand that Ji Jie.
I know from how she operates Bitcoin that she has the mentality of a gambler.
She still wants to make money? Dream on.
Soon, a month passed and it was the day to divide the profits. Ji Jie was very frightened. For the past month, she had been anxious every day, and she didn't dare to tell the truth to her father Ji Xianlin.
The 500,000 yuan that Ji Yuan gave is now almost gone.
It cost 20,000 yuan to decorate the store. When I started to invest in traffic, I spent an average of 25,000 yuan per day, and then sales remained at around 5,000 yuan per day.
The situation got a little better later on.
With an investment of about 10,000 yuan per day, sales could be maintained at 5,000 yuan. Just looking at the data on the accounts, the monthly turnover of selling vegetables on the Kaishan app is about 150,000, which seems to be profitable. But if you calculate carefully, the operating expenses are 380,000 yuan a month, and the cost of purchasing goods is about 80,000 yuan. Of course, some goods are still in Kaishan's warehouse. If you calculate it this way, the total investment was 510,000 yuan, 380,000 yuan was spent on operations, 80,000 yuan was spent on purchases, the revenue was about 150,000 yuan, and the commission deduction was about 20,000 yuan, so the total amount received was only 130,000 yuan. Adding the remaining money, Ji Jie still has 170,000 in hands. This means that after working hard for a month, not only did I not make any money, but I only had 170,000 left out of the 510,000. A total of 380,000 yuan was lost in 1 month out of 510,000 yuan. This is Ji Yuan's life-saving money. Ji Jie didn't dare tell her father Ji Xianlin the real accounts. She only dared to show him the sales at the front desk. As for the operating expenses spent in the back office, she kept silent about it. Apart from providing Ji Jie with all the certificates needed to sell vegetables, Ji Xianlin didn't know how to log in at all. He just looked at the front-end data that Ji Jie showed him. Ding dong! Ji Xianlin was overjoyed when he heard that 130,000 yuan had been transferred into his account. He said to Ji Jie, how about increasing investment? Open another store and use your name? In this way, wouldn't our profits be doubled? And Ji Jie really needs capital injection immediately, otherwise how can she operate in the next month? She believed that she should have mastered the operation method, otherwise you would see that the operating expenses in the next 20 days were much lower than those in the first few days. So she responded, okay. Dad, you go and convince Yuan, and I'll prepare the information. This seemed like Ji Jie's last straw. She only hoped that the operating expenses would be lower next month. In this case, the overall loss will be less. She felt that she would definitely lose money at the beginning. It was the same when they were doing real estate. Didn't they just hold on when they couldn't sell the products? Then won't it be fine if we can just hold on through this period of time? So, she believed that all she had to do now was to survive this period of time. She understands the basic operation process, and as long as she controls it better, everything will be fine. At this time, Ji Xianlin went to Ji Yuanyuan's house to show off the bank text messages he received on his mobile phone.
It was just after dinner.
Seeing her father coming in with a smile on his face, Ji Yuanyuan felt that something good must be happening.
Stand up quickly to greet your father.
The son-in-law also diligently poured a cup of boiled water for Ji Xianlin. He also heard that his father-in-law Ji Xianlin and Ji Jiezhou's online community group buying vegetable store started to make money. I heard that the daily turnover reached 5,000 yuan, and this is just the beginning. So, his wife proudly tells him every day how good her taste is. She believed that her father would definitely be able to make money. After all, he was once the richest man and his business ability was obvious. After sitting on the sofa and drinking 2 sips of water, Ji Xianlin told his daughter, Yuan. This is the first month's bill. Our turnover was originally 150,000, but we have to deduct a percentage from the website, so the total is only 130,000. The net profit is only 5 floors, about 75,000.
We will give you 50,000 first. The rest will be reinvested in the next operation.
I hope to expand the business.
Sure.
Ji Yuanyuan agreed to Ji Xianlin's request with a smile on her face. She said with a smile, as long as you can make money, you don't have to pay me for the first few months. It's no problem to give me the dividends together when the time comes.
As long as you make money, everything is fine.
She still believed in her father. After all, she didn't invest any money when the family business was doing well before, and her father would give her money every month when the family made money.
But now my family is bankrupt.
We had a lot of fights and cried a lot at the beginning, but now we still have to get through this difficult time together. Ji Xianlin was very pleased to hear that his daughter supported his work so much.
He said,
Yuan, how about this, we open 2 more stores.
You see, the profit from opening a store is about 80,000 yuan, so if we open 3 stores, wouldn't we make 240,000 yuan a month? Wouldn't it be faster to make money this way? What do you think? Look, how about opening 2 more in your sister's and your name?
After hearing Ji Xianlin's suggestion, the son-in-law began to object. He said, Dad, that's not a good idea.
It's better to take it step by step.
After all, if you take too big a step at the beginning, you'll end up hurting yourself. After hearing what his son-in-law said, Ji Xianlin was not very happy.
He was just a son-in-law. What right did he have to say?
Everything he eats and uses was once provided by him to their little family. So he said in a bad tone, then you guys think about it. I'll transfer 50,000 to you first.
Yuan, what's your bank account number? Send it to me. Chapter 119.
Everything he eats and uses were once provided by him to their small family. So he said in a somewhat bad tone, then you guys think about it. I'll transfer 50,000 to you first.
Yuan, what's your bank account number? Send it to me.
Ji Yuan sent her bank account number to her father. Ji Xianlin transferred 50,000 yuan to her card, and then left. As soon as he left, the couple started quarreling. When Ji Yuan saw that she was making money, she became anxious and wanted to make more money quickly. After all, she now lives in a rented 3-bedroom apartment, and her former classmates and friends stay away from her when they hear that her family has gone bankrupt. There are very few friends who hang out with her anymore, let alone ask her out for shopping and fun. Because she usually pays for everything when they go out, and now she suddenly becomes financially strapped and people don't want to take her out to play anymore. Like Ji Jiezhou, she is used to the life of a young lady. How could she give up easily when faced with such a profitable business?
Xiao Zhe. Ji Yuan shouted, you are a person who never makes money.
I pay for all the expenses of the family.
Why do you stop me from making money? Shouldn't I use the money I make for my family? I'm not using it to support a little male model.
Seeing his wife speak so harshly, Xiao Zhe frowned, but in order to maintain the family, he continued to persuade her.
Yuan, things are different now. We only have 1.03 million left. If you take 1 million and something happens, won't our family fall apart?
Xiao Zhe, why do you have such a foul mouth?
Ji Yuan was very angry.
I haven't even started investing yet, and you're cursing my business to fail? She added, when I first invested in Dad's community group buying, you also said not to do it.
What about now? Aren't you making money? $50,000 a month, you're still not satisfied? Then open 2 more stores, wouldn't you make more money?
Under these circumstances, I am indeed satisfied with being able to earn 50,000 yuan a month. Xiaozhe said, but I feel that it is too easy to earn, so I have to take steady steps.
Xiaozhe tried to persuade his wife earnestly, but Ji Yuan was so overwhelmed by the immediate benefits that she was not willing to listen.
She said, I don't care. I can't just watch and see if there's money to be made.
When I make money, don't spend it. After Ji Yuan said this, he didn't dare to say anything. If he doesn't spend the money he earns, what does he spend it on?
After he married Ji Yuan, he basically never went out to work. He just stayed at home to do housework, take care of the children, or assign work to the nanny.
Ji Yuan either goes shopping or plays cards every day.
It can be said that she has basically never taken care of anything at home, except giving birth to 2 children. Every day is about spending money, playing, finding ways to spend money, and continuing to play. So she is feeling very uncomfortable in her current financially tight life, and now that she has the opportunity to make money, it's hard for her to resist.
So now Xiaozhe's objection is invalid. At night, Ji Yuan personally called Ji Xianlin and said, Dad, I've thought it through. Let's open 2 more stores. Life is so frustrating anyway, I might as well give it a try.
Ji Xianlin and his youngest daughter had the same idea, otherwise if they didn't take risks, they would not have the chance to live the life of the richest man.
Now that we have the opportunity, take it bravely.
Soon, Ji Yuan kept only a small fraction of the remaining 1.03 million in her bank card and transferred the rest to Ji Xianlin. Then he gave a copy of all his information to Ji Xianlin to make it easier for them to register a store. Ji Jia didn't expect her sister to be so bold that she actually took out all the money to invest in community group buying. It turned out that she inherited the bold genes of her father Ji Xianlin. She was a little scared, but more excited. She was not used to living without money, and now that the opportunity had come, she also wanted to give it a try. Although we lost money in the first month, business is never just about making money. But the turnover is there, so it's still possible to make money, it's just that the operating costs are a little higher. She just needs to be more careful in controlling herself later. Soon, Ji Jia registered 2 more community group buying stores.
Ma Jie also noticed this. He immediately printed out the registration information and went to report to Yang Fan. When I went there, I was in a hurry and didn't pay attention.
I just knocked on the door and went in directly. Who knew that at this moment Nangong Shui was sitting on Yang Fan's lap, feeding him cherries one by one with her mouth. When Nangong Shui saw Ma Jie coming in, she was so scared that her face turned red. She quickly stood up and walked aside. Yang Fan glared at Ma Jie with a gloomy face and said, "Why didn't you knock when you came in?
Do you have any manners at all?"
Ma Jie stammered, I knocked, but you guys were probably too engrossed and didn't hear it."
Nangong Shui. Yang Fan. Hurry up and tell me what's the matter.
Yang Fan said impatiently. In fact, although the boss was angry with him at the time, he finally understood that these 2 people were actually quite easy to talk to. He didn't hold a grudge afterwards, so he dared to joke. He didn't say that it was because he came in too hastily and didn't wait for a response, but instead blamed it all on the 2 of them. At this time, Ma Jie put the information of the 3 stores registered by Ji Xianlin in front of Yang Fan and said, "Boss, Ji Xianlin has registered 2 more stores, and now he has registered 3 stores in total.
How do you think we should operate it?"
Yang Fan took a look at it, smiled and said, "Interesting, this Ji family is really bold. The first store has lost so much money, but he registered 2 more stores in succession.
I don't know what's wrong with it. Are you stupid?" Ma Jie thought for a moment and said, "Boss, didn't you say that the one running the store is Ji Jia? Does she like gambling? Maybe she thinks she has a talent for business?"
Yang Fan took the information, flipped through it twice and said, "How about this, you let her earn a little in the second month, and then lose half in the third month, and give him a surprise, that's how you play it." Yang Fan thought about how the Ji family cried and laughed at the same time under his plan, and then lost everything inexplicably in the end. He thought that scene was so funny.
Ha 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 ha.
After laughing for a while, he slapped the documents on the table and said, "Okay, Ma Jie, I believe you can do it. Just give them 5 months and let these 3 stores go bankrupt in the end."
"Okay, boss. As you command."
Ma Jie answered Yang Fan with a high-pitched and thin voice, and Yang Fan no longer hated Ma Jie's sissy voice, as if he had gotten used to his sissy voice, and found it more and more pleasant.
Chapter 120.
Ma Jie answered Yang Fan in a high-pitched and thin voice, and Yang Fan no longer hated Ma Jie, the sissy, as if he had gotten used to his sissy voice. Ji Jia suddenly had an extra 1 million in her hands, and with the remaining money from the first store, she now had a total of 1.08 million in her hands. Now that the store has been registered, Ji Jia and Ji Xianlin quickly contacted the source of goods. Ji Jia still has some experience. After all, young people who surf the internet more often will discover some business opportunities. She places the order directly through the internet, which not only ensures the quality of the product, but also the payment goes through a third-party platform. In this way, both the goods and the payment are very safe, and the product is also very good. Ji Xianlin has been dealing in offline products, such as houses, and he never expected that he could still do business this way now. His eyes were opened and he trusted Ji Jia even more. He gave her all his money without keeping a single cent. On the first day of the second month, Ji Jia began to use operating expenses carefully. She found that after using so many methods, only purchasing traffic directly was the most effective, so she began to study when to buy it most effectively. But there is no way, no matter how much she studies, she will not win, because someone is controlling the traffic behind the scenes. According to Yang Fan's plan, they will get some sweet rewards this month. So, Ji Jia was pleasantly surprised to find that it used to take an investment of 10,000 or a few thousand yuan to achieve a sales volume of 5,000 yuan, but now an investment of 2,000 yuan can also achieve a sales volume of 5,000 yuan per day. This sudden surprise made her feel that her good days were coming. The effort she had put in over a month had finally paid off, and she burst into tears of joy. After that, the whole month was basically sunny and bright. At the end of the month, each store spent about 80,000 yuan on purchasing traffic, and the sales volume was still 150,000 yuan. By this calculation, the operating expenses of the 3 stores are about 250,000 yuan per month, and the sales revenue is about 450,000 yuan. Compared to the first month when I spent 380,000 and only recovered 150,000, this comparison is obviously a lot of progress. Ji Jia even had the illusion that she was starting to make a lot of money. In this way, the total investment is 1.51 million. After 2 months, the remaining 80,000 after giving it to Ji Yuan in the first month plus the 1 million invested later, totaling 1.08 million. After deducting the 250,000 yuan invested in purchasing traffic in the second month and adding the 240,000 yuan cost of purchasing goods for the 3 stores, the remaining amount is 590,000 yuan. Adding the sales of 450,000 and deducting the commission of about 60,000, the total funds are still 980,000. Although the total loss was a little bit, Ji Jia was very happy. Because this month's performance is obviously much better than the first month. In the first month, 130,000 yuan was left out of the 510,000 yuan, and now there is only 980,000 yuan left out of the 1.08 million yuan. Ji Jia felt that she had succeeded. She excitedly pulled Ji Xianlin and said, "Dad, we succeeded. Look, the total sales of our 3 stores reached 450,000. It seems that it was right for us to open 2 more stores." Ji Jia was so happy that she almost cried. She had endured a lot over the past few days and nights, and now she finally achieved something. "This second month I only lost a little. You can start making real profits next month." "Ah, I'm so happy, hard work really pays off." She thinks she is still suitable for doing business. Then Ji Jia immediately told Ji Xianlin the good news of the second month. Ji Xianlin was also very happy. He immediately ran excitedly to his second daughter Ji Yuan's house and started bragging in front of his daughter and son-in-law. Yuan, look, it's right to trust Dad, right? This month, the 3 stores have a total sales of 450,000 yuan. If we split the profit in half, we'll make 220,000 yuan. After saying that, she took out the sales data from the front desk and showed it to Ji Yuan. She took the phone and showed it to her husband Xiaozhe. He said proudly, "Look, did you see that? This month's sales are 45 yuan. That's more than 200,000 yuan in profit." Xiaozhe's face showed neither joy nor sadness. He always felt that something was wrong, but he couldn't put his finger on it. He just said, "Don't be too happy too soon. It will be considered a success only if this sales volume can be maintained for a year." Tisk. Ji Yuan rolled her eyes at her husband. "We've been stable for 2 months. A few more months won't make a difference. Isn't a year easy?" But then Ji Xianlin gave Ji Yuan a suggestion. He said, Yuan, your sister has made a suggestion.
Do you think it's okay?
That is, I won't give you the profits of the 3 stores this month, but I will give you 300,000 yuan next month. In this case, in the 3rd month we want to expand our business and increase our marketing costs a bit, so that our sales volume will double.
Is that okay with you?
In that case, if sales double, shouldn't I be given 450,000 in profit for 2 months?
Is that so?
Ji Xianlin thought for a moment and said, how about giving you 400,000? The sales volume is uncertain, we'll try our best.
In the end, Ji Yuan agreed to her father's request.
After all, good business would benefit her the most. But her husband disagreed with her.
After Ji Xianlin left, he got angry with Ji Yuan and said, why didn't you take back the 150,000 first? Just take the money you make first. Who knows what will happen next? But he was choked back by Ji Yuan again. Don't I understand my dad?
What's his level? If he is not good at business, can he become the richest man in S City in 10 years? Why don't you just take care of your kids? Don't worry about business.
Ji Yuan couldn't listen to her husband's petty thoughts at all.
Ji Jia is full of confidence with the remaining 980,000 yuan in her hand. She plans to work hard in the 3rd month and at least double the sales volume. Then on the first day, she used the money to buy traffic to recharge in the morning, afternoon, and evening in amounts of 10,000 each. But the bad thing is, it doesn't seem to have any effect. She didn't believe it, so she recharged another 60,000 the next day, which was slightly better than the first day.
But doubling the amount is simply unbearable to look at. It can't even reach the daily turnover of 5,000 in January and February.
She was anxious because her father and sister were very much looking forward to the 3rd month's sales.
If the sales volume remains the same as in the previous 2 months, wouldn't it be a huge blow to their confidence?
Ji Jia was anxious, and her thoughts for the entire month were disrupted. The traffic I bought in the 3rd month seemed to be haunted. Sometimes I spent a lot of money but got very little traffic, and then the traffic increased immediately after I reduced the money. Then the money spent on buying traffic was increased, and the traffic increased slightly again, torturing Ji Jia's fragile nerves. Soon the 3rd month ended, and Ji Jia calculated that the marketing expenses alone were 600,000 yuan, plus the purchase cost of 220,000 yuan. The 3rd month cost 820,000 yuan, but the sales volume dropped slightly to 400,000 yuan. She felt like crying but had no tears, not knowing what she had done wrong.
Just when she was panicking and confused, Ji Yuan came to her door.
She came here with her husband and children. She couldn't wait because her father promised to double the sales this month and give her 300,000 yuan in profit. How could she still do this? She brought her whole family over here to slap her husband in the face.